as a stream and an address, you can add. I have like 25 at once. I use D Live and Trovo. There are a bunch of other ones that nobody talks about, but there are a lot of them. Okay, so now what are you seeing?
Um, I hit Go Live Studio. It's making me set up a placeholder.
Okay, you don't have to do that. Um, do you have a thumbnail image that you use?
Yeah.
Okay, put the thumbnail image next to the placeholder video. And then name, you could just call it test or whatever, and put in a description. Just test is fine, and then just click a category. And then let me know when you've done that.
Let me finish my placeholder first.
You're good.
Alright, I'm going to get this placeholder done. It's telling me to set up a live stream. So live stream info, I'm going to put chat with Rabbi. Well, set this channel as a default.
Yep.
Or do I stream as super? Okay. When do I want to go live right now? Public to anyone who can see it and hit next.
Yep. What are you seeing now?
It's telling me Rumble only.
Not Rumble only.
Set up a live. It says my licensing option.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got apologies. Okay, so I think there's like a Creative Commons one that lets anybody use it.
So do I use Rumble only or personal use?
Personal use.
So I got to do this each time I go live.
No, it's really easy once you get it set up the first time.
So let me ask you this: what's this license in Rumble only monetized, non-exclusive, similar to YouTube?
Yeah, so basically, like you start making money on Rumble really quickly, and like right away, but that means that you can't stream on the other social media websites. or you can stream to all of them, and you basically have the freedom to be able to monetize on other platforms.
So let me ask you this: what if? So what's the workaround for both of those? You have two channels.
That could work, so long as they don't catch you. But you're not going to make a lot of money when you first start. You'll make a few cents, maybe a stream, which is good. It's better than anybody else pays.
Gotcha. And can we do donations and stuff on there?
Yeah. So, let me think how we do that. Usually it's easiest, I think, if you do it through. How would we get donations on? How do you normally get donations?
I never got donations. I haven't even set up to monetize on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we could set that up and put a link in there for donations.
Okay.
But that's down the line.
Got you. So I can hit submit now and see if it goes live.
Now, hold on a second. Do you see toggles for YouTube and Rumble and Kick and Twitch?
No, it's just I'm still on the page where it says live stream, additional information, optional terms and conditions.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If you scroll to the very top of the page, do you see 4 boxes and you're in the first box?
Top of the page.
Yeah, go to in fact, apologies if this makes you do a little bit of rework. It won't be that much. Go to the top of the page and click the Rumble Studio button.
Okay.
Just like the word Rumble Studio. Okay.
I did.
Excellent. Now you should see 4 boxes. Do you see 4 boxes?
Upload video, go live, and Rumble Studio.
Oh, no. Okay, go to Rumble Studio.
Okay. Yeah, I see the 3 boxes: direct RMT, Canva, stream, schedule stream, Canvas stream.
What's the second?
Canvas stream directly from your browser with overlays, media, and other features.
Do that one.
Gotcha. And then I see the secondary hit. I can hit YouTube.
Perfect. Now we're not gonna do YouTube because you're not. It would fail. Yeah, exactly. But Kick, Twitch, and Rumble should work. So now what you want to do is, and apologies, I didn't tell you this before. I thought you could do it both ways, but obviously you can't. Okay, just put in your talking to Rabbi, put in your thumbnail, put in a description, pick a category, and then you're gonna click Twitch. I think Rumble's default, and Kick. Everything but you.
Give my stream a name.
Yeah, just talking with Rabbi.
Okay, description. Run the category is login. All right, next.
Okay. Now, do you see like a little green triangle to the side, like the Rumble logo, in like a square? What I'm trying to say. Do you see 4 squares at the top again?
Yeah, it says my background, go live, getting started, turn on your camera from the phone, select the layout display, and once you're ready, click go live.
Okay.
And there's 4 boxes at the time.
Yeah.
Background, auto, solo.
Yeah. Okay.
Duo.
Click auto,
Uh-huh.
which should be the second box.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then at the very bottom, you're gonna see like a microphone with a line through it and a camera with a line through it. Press the microphone and press the camera, and your camera should turn on.
Got you.
Okay, excellent. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, then in the upper left corner, there's a button that says go live.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that's gonna give you like to check off like are you like basically just make sure YouTube is not checked off and Kick is, Rumble is, and Twitch is, and then hit go live, and then it's gonna give you a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 countdown, and then you're gonna be live and we're gonna check it, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I'm clicking go live now.
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What's your Rumble account? Oh, what's your Rumble account? Super
Supply chain.
Supply Chain. Okay. Okay. Well, I see you're live. I don't see what's your camera supposed to be.
No.
Is it like a bunch of rectangular boxes and then something at the bottom that just says follow official Super Supply Chain on TikTok?
Oh, that's on my
Hold on.
that's
You're already you're still streaming on Restream. So I don't know if you can do I'm sure almost you can't do both at once. So you have to stop on Restream. Is that possible?
yeah, I can go on there and go
Okay, that's all right. I'm gonna check your other stuff on Twitch. Your Super Supply Chain on Twitch. Okay, I see you. Can you move your hand? Twitch? Nope, bold one. That's your Did you just go offline on Restream? Okay. So let's try it again on Rumble. So go to your Rumble page, and in the upper left corner, there's a red stop stream. Click that, and then there are 2 options. Click the one on the right that says like stop stream and leave the room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then it should take you back to the thing with the 4 boxes at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Click the second one.
Got you.
And you may have to type in all that other stuff again. But just know in the future, there's a setting so that you don't have to type all this stuff again. It's really pretty quick. You just have to click which ones you're gonna go live, and then you go live. So just do it again.
All right, second test.
Alrighty. Let me know when you.
3.
Oh, great.
2,
Okay.
1.
Okay. Super supply chain on Kick.
Oh, hold up, I didn't click the camera.
That's okay.
You gotta click it each time.
Yeah, it once you get it like the defaults, they'll go in for you automatically. If I recall. Okay, I see you just went live on Kick. Have you turned on your camera yet on Kick or on Rumble?
I see it on Rumble.
Okay, is your camera on Rumble? Is your camera on?
Yeah.
Okay. Just one moment. Your super supply chain on Rumble?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. SUPERSUPPLYCHAIN.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't see that yet, but that might not be your fault. Just have not updated yet. Okay, I'm gonna look for you on Twitch. Okay, you're live on Twitch. But you're okay at the very bottom. On, you see the thing to turn your camera on?
Yeah.
Did you turn your camera on?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's have you do that again.
Okay.
End the stream and make sure you turn your camera on. This. Oh, it just started working.
See it?
Yeah. Okay. Don't stop the stream. Yep. Okay. I can see you. You're live on Twitch. I can hear myself on Twitch, so that's great. And if Twitch is working, then Kick working.
I see myself on Kick with Rumble Studio.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna close Kick, reopen it. Super supply chain is live. It says you're live. Yep, you're live on. You're live on Kick and Twitch, which are the hardest ones, and Rumble. I don't know why I can't like Super Supply Chain. It's a really easy name and it's a great name as well. So you should be super. Maybe if I try it with spaces, though, that's not how it should be. I know it's all one word. Super Supply Chain. It could be because it's just a really new account. So let me go to Rumble's website, which might be updated a little faster. Rumble.com. Super Supply Chain. No videos found. I know, but no channels found. That should not be true.
Hold up, I'm gonna send you a link in Discord.
Okay, don't do that because I won't check any of those. So just one moment. Let me see if I can find it. I'll send you. Oh yeah. You can send me a message. Apologies. Yeah, send me a message to the account that I sent you a message on if you can.
inside and out. It's designed for the family. The road trip and the most demanding job. With that kind of versatility, it's no wonder it's America's best-selling truck for 48 years and counting. The 2025 Ford F-150 from California's best-selling truck brand, Ford. It's time to see Ford in a new light. Football fans, it's Matt Smith, and it's time to kick off your deck project with a real decking all-star. TimberTech has the #1 brand in premium decking. TimberTech Advanced PVC has top-rated fire resistance and real wood looks without the costly maintenance. Plus, with industry-leading warranties, you know your deck will perform at the top of its game.
Discord.
See why Southern California love TimberTech decking and railing. Order your free samples at timbertech.com. Los Angeles, LA. This is your home on the Bulls. 20-yard run for Justin Herbert on the network. Halftime on Sunday Night Football. Live the Chargers lead the Pittsburgh Steelers 12-3. The Steelers led 3-2 after the first quarter, but early in the second quarter, Pittsburgh's Chris Boswell just a 45-yard.
Do you know how to send a message?
Chargers took over at their 35 and got their running game going. Runs of 11 yards and 8 yards by Kamani Vidal. Herbert a 16-yard pass to Rat
I think so. I'm trying to go back to our chat.
Okay, so you want to go to the top left where the bubble is, the talk bubble. Do you see the blue button in the upper left corner?
Yeah.
Okay, so then it should at the top say messages, right?
Yep, I see the one.
Okay, I see you're typing. Okay. Visit site. That's not gonna be the link you want. That's to join your chat. Let's see here. Go to open a new tab and just type rumble.com and check what your username is.
At Super Supply Chain.
SUPERSUPPLY CHAIN.
CHAIN, yes.
Yes. Okay. Copy. See if you can find yourself in Rumble. Type that into the Rumble search.
I see myself on Rumble.
Okay. No, but can you find yourself in the search?
Hold on. Yeah.
Okay, copy that link at the top where you can find yourself in the search and send it to me in Discord, please.
I don't understand what you mean. Like, go to the search bar, copy the exact spelling.
No.
Just type
No. Go to the search bar, type Super Supply Chain, press enter.
And it brought up my page.
Excellent. Now at your page, go to the browser, copy that link, and then put it into Discord and send it to me, please.
Okay, yeah. about now.
Okay. Yep, you show up now. I'm trying to think why it does not show up yet. I think it's just because it's really new. But yeah, no, you're live. So let me check. Yep, you're good on all three, my man.
Right.
So then, just starting tomorrow, it's in your best interest to come back in here. We'll do the same with your YouTube, and then we'll your 24/7 stream to stream in Rumble. Make sense?
Gotcha.
So what I would do if I were you is I would end my Rumble stream. That's going to end it on all three platforms. I'd go back to restream, start up my 24/7 stream, and then this time tomorrow, come back in here and we'll get it set up on Rumble. Okay?
Gotcha.
Okay, dope, my friend. Not too bad, right?
I appreciate your lesson for the day, boss.
100%, my friend. I'm always here to help you. So I will see you, God willing, same time, same station tomorrow, and we'll get the remainder set up for you, okay?
Right, thank you.
All right, friend. Is there anything else you need?
Nope.
Okay.
How do I why do people have their watch stream at the top of their
In the Discord?
yeah.
That's somebody else who streams in here. They're streaming the NFL and like sports and stuff. So you can click on it and watch TV with them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm trying to understand. How do I do that?
Okay, if you want to do that, it's easier to do on a computer, but if you want to do it on a phone, you're on your phone. Are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I figure out how to set it up.
Okay, so the way that you do it, okay, so let me get on the same page that you're on. All right, so just one moment. I'm going to join the call on a different device just so I can see what you're seeing. Okay. So do you see at the bottom of your phone, there's like the camera that has an X through it, and then there's the microphone that's on, and then the little text bubble, and then like 4 shapes, and then the red button?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you should see, like at the very top of that little bar at the bottom, there's like a little line. You want to pull up on that bar, and it'll give you more options.
So hit the full button.
Don't hit it. You want to pull up on it. Like hold your finger down and pull up.
Pulled it up.
Okay, now do you see like soundboard, share your screen?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you press share your screen, that will share your phone screen, and then that would basically give you one of those boxes that says watch stream, and that's how you do it on a phone. On a computer, there are more options to be able to watch the stream. So, and that's what Brandon's doing. Brandon's using a computer for people to be able to watch his stream.
All right. All right. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Excellent. Sweet dreams, my man.
All right. What time?
Well, I don't know what time for you, but it's going to be probably about 7 my time.
Cool. It's like 9 my time. All right. Have a good evening.
All right, my man.
All right, boss.
Bye.
So get the 5 yards back. Offside, it's number 56. 5-yard penalty. Play first down. The second half starting a little bit left. Right. First half. Just 6 penalties. Now that's the 7th penalty combined for these two teams. Steelers 27th on the season. Herbert fakes the pass. Hands to Vidal, who gets out to the 35-yard line for a gain of 2. It'll be a second and 8 to lead Harrison, the 6th-year player out of Ohio State, with the tackle. That's the other thing I'm curious to see. You know, we talked about how they set up, get to the perimeter, and then they're able to hit a little in cut for a touchdown. Also curious to see as many quick hitters as they've thrown, if we're going to see a double move at some point in time in the second half. Keenan looking for those 2 receptions. Does not have one yet. Has 2 targets. No catches, though. And he breaks huddle. Slot right. Few outside the numbers. Flat all along the left. River to the shotgun. They rush 4. Herbert swatted away. I mean, nothing. Jeez, you can hear it up here. That's TJ Watt. That's a family trait there. Yeah. He's looking out right. And Pipkins did a really nice job against him in the first half, but TJ got him on that one. Been an inside move. If you're going to get beat, better to get beat up the field than inside. 2 of 8 on third down. This is a 3rd and 8. 12-3 here. This is the opening possession of the second half. They go empty. 2 left, 3 right. Looks like they're going to bring a blitz. And they do. Herbert throws. Caught over the middle. First down yardage. It's the captain. Who else on first and third down? Picks up the first. And that extends his streak of games to 81 consecutive with the Chargers. That is the 2nd longest streak in team history. He was quick as a hiccup off the line to beat that press coverage. Eccles he got. Eccles didn't even get a finger on him. And captain comes through again. Just shy of midfield to the Charger 47-yard line. Offset eye. Hands to Vidal. Trying to see if anything opens up. There's nothing there. Wyatt Black clogged it up. No gain, 2nd and 10. Sticking with that balanced attack, though. McConkey and Q come out. I should say come off the sideline. Harrison, that lock. Nothing wrong with chewing up some time, so. Especially if you get about 15 more yards. Already a 2-score game, 12-3. Q and Ladd to the right. Fisk and Gadsden to the left. Now Gadsden in motion, joins Ladd and Q. Herbert play action, got to get rid of it. Middle of the field, caught Q, and then stripped away. Couldn't hang on to it. He had it, would have been to the Pittsburgh 40. But said James Pierre slaps it out of his hand at the last second, incomplete. And Q's got to be stronger with that. Tries to bring it back into his body, and that's when the ball gets dislodged. Nice pickup by Vidal, though. Look at that blitz pickup right there. And that ball has just got to be brought in. You got to be stronger with your hands. So now a 3rd and 10 from their own 47. Tricks right. Gadsden to the left all alone. They rush 4. Herbert climbs the pocket. Highsmith got him. Loss of 5 and they'll have to punt. When you're 3rd long against this edge rush group, it's going to be difficult. And on that one, great job by Herbert keeping 2 hands on the ball. Climbs up to get away from the pressure. Gets into the sack, but then it's to cover up with both hands and don't get near the field. That's not a bad drive to start things off. Now we say flip the field. That's what it takes. JK right now. Zone 27. This inside his own 10.
Tony Yona, scroll the block of Ben.
So what do you think that is?
Daddy Gordon, Daddy Gordon.
Oh no, remember he's talking about how Chin is dumb. Oh, that's in the dumb clip. He's like, we're not saying, but you know, that could be a sound drop for us. I don't know something, or he gets something wrong. It's like,
Still back fire while in his tank.
Think about his impersonation of Chin. You know, it's not the greatest impersonation of someone else.
Sorry,
He's on the right track. It was down that Chin didn't know that Hiroshi was again.
And one of the goals.
Look at this. Now we got another hat. Haphazard. He's the man.
We wish very happy birthday here.
Nice of Bob to pitch in where he thinks the ticket price is $160.
Yeah,
George, you said Brian, can you fly me to Chicago? Go for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, Baruch Hashem. So we are thinking of the
That's what Brian's offering right now.
So sweet.
That's sweet. I don't think you think ticket price. That's very sweet of you. You know, if you really want to go, I mean,
it's one of the things we established. It's very important.
round trip from 162. That's on Spirit. I'm fine. It's perfect. Spirit, you have to leave. Spirit, you got to pay for water. Tomorrow. I know you have to leave tomorrow. Thanksgiving's on Thursday, so you can't leave Wednesday. No, for real. Listen, I don't care about that. If you really want to, I'll fly. The price isn't an issue for Brian.
Hey, do this off here with you. Yeah. This is like employer-employees talk. Yeah. When you get to leave for Thanksgiving, and for the show. One way you can crystallize it up a little bit, dude. You can say, I'll buy you a ticket, cry. Cry right now.
Like Moshe David now officially deflated, took the wind out of the sails of Eddie. It wasn't just understand, what it means to be a kid. What it means to be a kid is that what happens with, again, what happens when the baby is in the NICU, what happens when your Gemara to the NICU. Your Gemara to the NICU. That's it. Only can imagine the space that this little baby has. So there's a time that's there. We should pick up the headphones, but the baby hear what's going on over here. Probably public space. I realize afterwards. Okay. But incredible. I'm going to give the arms to the baby should just complete and during the floor, we should just enter into this of Sha'arma, and should be so the God of the couple of nights and told him and how like he should be so clear to Hashem, showing that with his sons as well, with the Mir Hashem, showing them the say, incredible. All right, the Gemara says as follows. Last line of Kuf sign of the day is public base. Remember again in yesterday's daf, we saw he outlined a very important concept, which is we do not go ahead and learn anything from the last line of the daf, which means we beat that line blank. Now the truth is, as we saw, we don't leave it blank. What do we do with it? We go ahead and we do a summary. So the idea over here is, but we also, so therefore, if you have now remember, use it as a summary, but if you didn't use it as a summary, and it's like, what's the halacha? Shtar is kosher. It's fine. Where, at what point does blank space end up going ahead and creating a psul? 2 lines. Now, when you have 2 lines, which now makes sense, because, okay, it's not really 2 lines, it's really 1 line, right? It's the line above the bottom end. Let me do that like these problems. Now, the grass is an interesting question. Shnei sheet and Shamba, the 2 lines that we spoke about, the 2 lines that create an invalidation of the shtab. Top of Kuf Samach Gimel. Hein Va'at Giran, O Dilma Hein V'lo Asgiran. So I'll say this is interesting. When we have 2 lines, we'll literally translate, is it 2 lines here in this airspace? Is there 2 lines including the space between lines, or just two lines without the scheme. On 163a, Shir Ksivas Hashitim, the Abir Cholok de Zayin Nifso, Aval Pachos, and Nifso, supposed to have two lines of text, like two lines of text. So two lines of text are not just two lines one on top of the other. By definition, when you're writing a star, at least when stars are written, there is always a space in between lines. Right now, we're going to talk about this. Why is that? Why do you need space in between lines? Because remember, in you have sophist letters, right, and laments, right? So sophist letters and laments. So sophist letters, remember again, extend downwards, and a lamet extends upwards. So therefore, by definition, whenever you want to have a writing something, you want to have two lines crunched together. You always have two lines and some amount of space in between the lines. Whether or not it's an actual skipped line in the middle, we'll talk about, but the point is there's space. It's interesting rational. When we see that two lines of empty space invalidates in a star, what's the shear? I need a shear. I need to put in a lot of shear. I need a shear. How much is two lines? Is it just really what would be two lines of text without any loose space or airspace? Let's write down airspaces. I would say line space, but it's all line space. In between the line space, right? Is it just two lines without in between the line space or with in between the line space? That's the shayla. Oh, not the look. The stabro, the hate value. So Nachman says it makes sense to say that it must be two lines plus the necessary text space, right? Plus the necessary airspace in between the lines. These are that called in below Aviron, because we'll say it's interesting that it's just the lines themselves without the in between airspace. So the Gemara says, then Shita Achas B'Avira L'May Chazia. And we'll say one line by itself. Right? So we're talking about leaving one line blank and leaving the bottom line. Leaving one line blank without airspace. What is one line without space before it and after it? And we'll say a line without space before it and after it is meaningless. You can't do anything with that line of text. So in the same way that we say in Shita we learn nothing from the last line of the text, and therefore again we keep it blank. So the only way that we're going to is if you're leaving space, the contrast before and after the line. We'll both challenge that. So to the two lines that I'm talking about must have their airspace along with it as well. Okay, Allah Shmamina, Ein Ba'abiran Shmamina. So therefore, again, Allah Lamaisa, it must be that we speak about the two lines, again, it must be again. It's two lines that invalidate the shtar. So once we speak about the two empty lines of space, the three empty lines which invalidate the shtar, it must be that amount of space are the lines themselves, including the airspace as well. Okay. That is indeed the halacha. See, look at the Rashbam. The Rashbam is almost right across on the right hand side in the short lines. These lines in Shir, Sheet, and Shamru. The Shir, Ksaki, the Eidim, Shir. Sorry. Yeah. Good. So it says that's halacha number one for today. We're going to knock out a lot of stuff today. So number one is we know two empty lines of space on a star. Validate the star. The size of those lines is not just two lines, but rather again it's two lines and the corresponding blank space in between the lines as well. Beautiful. Next. Rav Shamsi. Our understanding is here. Rav Shamsi says in his Shnei Sheet and Shamru, going back to these two lines that invalidate the shtar, it's sad they even below Ksati they suffer. Okay, so let's say this is very interesting. So those two lines ultimately again are really this is talking about now the width of the line. The width of the line is large enough to accommodate handwriting of regular people, calls it handwriting of witnesses, and not handwriting of a sofa. Now, what does this mean? So if you notice that way, right? Sofa, I think when I learned this first thing. So I was asked to be a witness on a get. So when you go ahead and you sign on a get, you sign it like a Sabashu, so you sign it like the Jews are people that are in the Torah. So what's interesting is, okay, somebody has the model of the copier. The hardest part is writing the letters as small as a sofa writes the letters. It's not replicating the script or the print. right? It's the size of it. So what usually means as follows: the assumption is sovereign, right? And sovereign is graphically writes in a much smaller font than a regular person. Well, who has on the super. And then it's two different scripts, right? For what the is written, and also the sign, but the bachelor's sign in a much larger font than a silver is writing. So the very Shabbos says and Shabbos says two lines that we talked about, two lines that space down, validate the star. The width of those lines is wide enough to accommodate the handwriting of what he calls native, which means regular people, and not narrow enough for sovereign. Right, that's what it is. Wide enough. Gemara says, "Below ksavi de sofer," and not for the sofer. My time up. So it's like just to explain to you what this means is what sounds like it's saying is like this. And if there are two lines of space that are left, but the lines are thin, so that only a sofer could write text in there, that would not invalidate the shtar. It's only if the lines are wide enough that a regular person could write something in there. That's what invalidates the shtar. Now, my time, what's the reason for that? The cholam mizayif will have the gabi sarfa azol mizayif. But I will say, because why? What are we concerned about when it comes to two lines of these? What are we concerned about? Forgery. I will say, the pashtos who's forging shtar, or if they got a forging shtar, the sofer. Right? No one's going over to the sofer the same way. Let me slip you a couple extra shekel. And do me a favor and just write something else in this line. That's not usually how forgeries are worked. Usually, again, what's happening is the sofer is delivering a finished product, and someone else is tampering it with it afterwards. So the only time someone's really going to tamper with it is if the line is wide enough to accommodate writing of a regular person. But if the only way to write on that line is by applying a sofer is not going to. The assumption is the sofer is not really going to capitulate and participate ultimately in this act of erroneous behavior, and therefore Allah might say won't go ahead and validate the shtar. So it's really very interesting. So now we keep on adding on different details. So we ultimately now see it's two lines of empty space. And it's two lines of empty space with the corresponding blank space in between the lines. And now the lines have to be wide enough for a regular person to write. But if there's something that only a sofer can write in there, it would not invalidate the shtar. So fascinating. If you look at the Rashbam for just a moment, my timer, holding the Zayef Lav Lagabe Sofer, as least literally, if somebody wants to forge the shtar, or writes what temper shtar, they're not going to the sofer. So the Gemara says, Ulai lo yovelo, velo yishma elav, lo rei nafshay. Because also remember again, if the sofer gets involved, now you see these are those things, if the sofer gets involved, why wouldn't the sofer tamper with the shtar? Right? Why wouldn't the sofer be a party to this? Now I will say now, by the way, it's not because of some higher moral ground. It's because this is a sofer's business. And if it gets out that he's into shtar tampering, then what happens? He's going to lose his parnasa. He goes on, Ella Osem Itzina, so Beso. So it's going to manipulate the shtar. So one of the parties is going to manipulate it. They have having a little bit so far. And actually, the only way to really tamper with the shtar is one of the parties of the shtar is going to do it. The parties of the shtar are not sofer themselves. They don't know how to write like a sofer, and therefore the only way for them to make is a larger print, larger text. Fine. So the Gemara says V'kama. So now the Gemara asks. So at the end of the day, so now we've established this. You need two lines of space, right? Two lines of space. The lines that have the wide regular person could write them, right? And it also has to be corresponding blank space between the lines.
Yeah. Oh, really? You're not gonna cry? I'm gonna buy you tickets, dude.
Total.
Yeah. Did I forget that was one of the clips he did? No, I'm just saying that's probably something Chris Lee would do. That was a good trade of all Chris Lee and
So what's
so stupid. I like it. Let's see what there's.
One word, one the fall on top of the Wi-Fi. Now what happens is the lineup?
Yeah. Let me know if you want to.
I'll pay for half of it, Georgie.
Oh, now you want to come in? Well, I'll go half. You can find a deal saying that's half. Yeah, there you go. That's halfsies.
The top class.
They don't get paid. Half goes to Brian, half goes to Brian. Fair, they take it like, hey, they were the show, right? We're not actually. I mean, that's a lot of money. Yeah, it's a lot, but you have to go now because we said we were going to
surface extends downwards. That's why
And you know, like,
put on the
I mean, you probably already know this, but I haven't paid you for your regular shout. You knew that I was going to do right? And you
turns out that also
right?
it's
And I
two
also
lines
as a
with
matter of
one
can you hurry up? I did too.
So it's one slight line above.
Of course. We don't do enough for Chen and George. So give him some of your money. Give him some of your salary. Take off $5. No, you're generous. Take 20% of yours and give to the lot. You're the guy. What do you got, Jen? So are we sending Georgie to Chicago? You want to go, Georgie?
Now. If you want, for real, just tell your
Cover, Georgie. We don't want you here crying at FedEx.
fly to Chicago.
Therefore, it turns out we calls it two lines.
Interesting omission of PF Chang's there instead of PF Chang's Potato Express made an appearance here. A new challenger approaches, and Ryan is drinking Magic Wine right now. We'll get even better. Or as I like to call it, broccoli beef. All right, I'll stop.
Thanksgiving, man. I mean,
It's gotta work Wednesday.
Do we?
Oh, are we considering the kid closed Wednesday?
I mean, she doesn't sit here anyway. I'm gonna be here anyway. What's that?
Check Skyscanner.
The chief executive.
What else?
We saw one for 180. Automatically selected to 7. I punched in tomorrow, Wednesday till Sunday.
This is literally an HR conversation. This is an HR conversation. Like an employer talking to their HR person about when someone can take off and all that. And they're having it on air while Brian drinks the Magic Wine.
It's really a skill, dude. I mean, look how close we are to the end of the clip. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, how I can do that? Dude, I can't control. I'm chomping at the ding to run for you. Well, let's see the rest of the clip if there's anything important for you. Okay, late notice. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. It is an HR conversation. What's next? Like, which holidays are we going to have off next year? What do you think, Jim? Should we do Martin Luther King? We didn't do Martin Luther King Day this year. Should we do that next year?
We're taking New Year's off this year, me and you.
We are, yeah. No episode on New Year's.
I want to fly to Rancho, though. You should pay for that.
Well, I mean, if you really want to go, I can maybe pay half of it.
Oh, I'll pay the other.
Yeah. All right, well, let's pull up Skyscanner. Okay, Skyscanner. Yeah, it's interesting Ranch all of a sudden. You do half.
Yeah, what if I gotta give you 20% of mine?
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. All right, can you have me a Magic Wine? Yeah, I got you.
I do want to get a gin, though, dude. I think it'd be cool if we had a gin.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how long it takes us to have stupid conversations like that. Yeah, like that we just shit on.
Yeah, hey, well, how about in the comments? Let's start some applications.
Yeah, you want to be a chin?
Yeah.
Do you have what it takes? Can you sing? Can you cook?
Yeah, we want a list of songs you can sing. Yeah, places that we're going to have to buy you tickets for.
Also, you have to leave in bad audio and visual.
Oh, yeah,
You can't cut out stuff that doesn't work.
examples of things you wouldn't cut out of our episodes, right? Yeah, you know, and yeah, just leave an employment application below. Yeah.
No promises.
No promises.
No promises.
Oh yeah, no promises. No, this is a bit on the show. Let's see here. This one's called Ziet. What does that mean?
German?
Maybe. It's posted by
Oh, Ziet. That's something I shot this thing.
Oh, that's great.
Involved with Russians? Dude, you're the closest thing I know to a Russian, probably you or you.
So
he's way more Russian looking than I am. I'm Irish and Italian. That's Western Europe. You don't look Iranian, bro. Dude, you don't look American out of any place. You look bad, bro. Ryan looks the most fucking Russian. You look Eastern European. I mean, you little eyes. You like soup? Yeah. I mean, no.
His brain takes an audio difference. Because Caleb clearly said yeah. And then Shab goes, yeah. He put a Z in there. How many times you get hit before you have to you start switching over letters. It sounds.
I can lop off the entire top part of the shot.
Maybe at least one
Like,
grand.
cut off everything.
Let's see. This one's called The Summary of Papa. It's posted by Haphazard. It might be content we've already seen, but we'll check it out really quick.
All right, but so what was the lesson you learned?
You have an Ashanti.
You have to learn a lesson here. So what was the lesson
In
you
other
learned?
words, there's space. What
What are you not going to do
We're
again?
afraid. We say that halacha. Right? So if there's too much space as defined by two lines between
Those
the
eyebrows.
text and signatures and witnesses, that invalidates the shtar because it's correct. Whatever you belongs to the space. And if it looks like it's valid because it's confirmed.
Who's Vito Corleone in your
Because
Godfather?
there's space between
Oh,
the
Scoob.
signatures of the
Yeah, but
witnesses.
no, Scoob is definitely Michael.
That's
Michael,
fine.
so was he
Why?
taking over for
If there's blank space before the execution, that's terrible.
No,
You come
Talia
up
is
all
Sonny,
the
dude.
entire
Talia is
bottom,
good.
right when
Yeah,
everything's on
yeah.
the like
Talia is definitely Sonny. He's hot. Yeah, here I go.
why?
Are you recording me, dude?
You have an Ashanti on
Wait a minute, those messages get
And
saved.
that's even worse. Right? Because
All right, let's see this one. Look at what it is. Stand-up daddies. I feel like we might have already seen it already, dude. But I saw him doing stand-up, but we're going to watch it. I don't care if we've already seen it. Well, maybe. Okay. Only a thousand views. Let's see. This one's posted by Parrot Shop. It's called Reader Diaries. How did that go? Let's see what this is about.
There is a serial killer on the loose in NorCal. He's in Stockton. He's made his way down to San Jose. So if you leave the theater tonight, head on a swivel. Head on a swivel. I'm scared, dude. And I was so hot right now, right? After that Netflix song, I was like, ooh. And I'm in the serial killer, so I was like, oh, this is hot. Let me look into this. It's either legal or werewolf. As you research it, this dude just tried to shoot me. Serial killer, that's a gangbanger with a shot. These 2022 serial killers, bro, what are you doing? Who's your mom with this?
When does he
Not a problem.
Yeah, he doesn't really get much pause for even. I mean, they're not somebody, but he's not around people to laugh. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So why not go ahead? So
He has to give them a break. Yeah, they can laugh.
That's
You think he can just drive by and shoot people and take them out and get a Netflix on this? Not happen, Daddy.
Alan voice.
Whatever.
Oh, fuck, I fucked it up, man. Oh, well, yeah, dude, that was a good day. That was a hard daddy. Yeah. Even the font added a couple lines. Ooh, he does have that in the beginning when he's like, I like cereal good. Ooh.
What part of
The former needs to dance.
Here we go, like Kobayashi.
Make your face like a fucking clown. Shoot him. Leave a cold card. Do something, dude. Weak, bro. I think I'd make a shot. It's my dick. I'm the first one to kill the Aussie.
God damn. He's so predictable. Well, that's good, though. That's good that he's predictable, because it's like going to the zoo. You expect the lion to, like, roar and run around. A lot of times they don't, they just sit, you know. Job, you're going to hear him talk like he was like Kobayashi doing that voice. I don't know. I feel like we have, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? All right, it's okay. We already know another haphazard. He's heavy on the grills this week, dude. Oh, yeah. Let's restart mission show.
I wish I could admit I was
What?
It does not require that.
He wishes he could? Yeah.
So therefore, again,
Right. I wonder why. Why can't he?
we're talking about witnesses.
I wish I could admit I was
$1,000.
I wish I could admit I'm stupid. Yeah. It's like a haiku. Shop haiku. Yeah. This needs deep sometimes.
So look,
I wish I could admit I'm
when it
stupid.
comes to witnesses,
Very,
if there's
very well
a,
done.
if there's a
All right, let's go to the next one. That was
Jock
Slam Poetry.
really doesn't know what's going on. They're signing.
This one's posted by Joe D. Mofo. Joe D. Mofo. Papa explains to Elon Musk how to run his drug business. Let's see.
I didn't get to that point of the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
He's still talking about the fight with Zuckerberg?
He says he's
You gotta
still
drop
down to do it.
No. Elon,
There's no concern.
work on the trucks. The production trucks is not going great. Work on that. Work on that. And starting pizza. Just fucking around with more. I didn't get to that point.
Okay. Well, Papa's a truck expert. Elon stuff is more tech, and he's saying that I guess the Tesla trucks are good. Would be quite good for that. Yeah. He mods trucks all the time. And even somebody messed up his truck earlier. He sent some moron out there to look at it in Arizona, and then it came back and it had an Australian Toyota driver in it. The most Australian. So Australian, dude, it's weird because you think something that had they would get out the demon out of the Challenger. It'd be better because they have time travel. Yeah, I mean, The Rock and Joe already discussed this. Yeah, you already know. But yeah, I bet you Elon, though, if he's like sleeping at 3 a.m. and Papa's giving him truck advice, one of his homies is coming in and be like, yeah, you gotta see it. Yeah, for sure. And they're like, check it out, dude. Like, I know you were struggling with the truck thing, but it's one day the shop is talking directly to you, and Elon probably just lights up. He's like, oh shit, only 1,000 trucks. Yeah. All right, let's go to this one. It's called Coach HP Speaks on Brendan's Comedy Talent. Hosted by Brendan is a hack. That's an aggressive name. I said it before. I'll say it again.
It's good. The start was written, but it's written. And it has been like but the start is a touchdown. So on the spot, you build a charismatic with sarcasm between the scenes. It doesn't exist. Is like this is listen, no, listen, you know what you do, your fight comes together with your last one was a hit. You kept ragging on a brand for driving that 260. Nobody does that. So I like that fact is the perfect catch.
That's shocking. I love it. If somebody was standing in there with a crazy meter, it would just explode. Nobody does like you. Here's the funniest on the spot with sarcasm. Kind of sucks. It's funny sometimes, but if that's your calling card, why not that for the beat around? Yeah, sarcasm is not like you can't eat it all the time. You know, I mean, only 1,000. Nobody can do it like you, bro. Yeah. And one thing, producer note, it's very annoying that his podcast is not in mono, it's in stereo. You know what I'm saying? Not the best brains of you count shows. Let's see here. This one's supposed to haphazard. It's called Carnivore Diet, right?
There she is. Hello.
I got the link because the new is echoing. Okay, I'm in that. All right.
How you living?
Okay.
How you living, girl?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely. How's Papa?
He's good. I just put him to bed.
Is he snug as a bug in a rug?
Yeah. Put him in the bed and snug him up. And cut up and snug him up in the bed.
Excellent.
Snuggle wuggle. There you go. So how was your day? How was the Discord and everything? How was the little spaces?
Excellent.
How they treat you today?
Excellent. I think they really love me in Nigeria, and that's cool. Those people are really nice, and some of them don't know what to make of me, because very few times is somebody gonna literally say to you, you can come visit them whenever you want online, and they'll help you. Oh, nice one, Miss Aquarius. And they'll help you with whatever you need, and they don't want any money. They're like, what's the catch? And it's like, there isn't a catch. I just want to help you. And they're like, yeah, they're just suspicious, especially because the internet world is full of people who want to steal from you and stuff. But I really don't. I want to help them. And so I had a bunch of people in here from that. And then I had somebody who came in from Kick, and I helped them set up their accounts on YouTube and some other stuff. And I was able to show my project in a couple of different Twitter spaces today. And it's been really good. And so in like a week, Miss Aquarius, in 1 week of time, I got like 500 followers on, which is like really hard to do. So that's good. And there we go.
You got how many? 25?
500.
Oh, right, yeah.
So that's really good. Especially because I wasn't even trying to get followers, but because usually I'll get followers, I'll get like 1,000 followers or nice spare, and then they'll ban my account, and then it's just like, oh, I gotta start from the beginning, and then all those followers are like, why did they ban your account? And it's usually because I like followed too many people or something. I don't know. You ask them. But so I'm really happy with how Twitter's going. Fortunately,
That's good. Good, you like it.
yeah, it's kind of a cesspool though too. So I get why you might not like it. Ooh, Miss Aquarius, she takes the lead. Oh, that was
Yep,
close.
you got it.
You got the lead,
You got the big. You got it. Right. You
no
already
doubt.
got it. Okay.
No doubt. Give it to me. Got that spare. Let me get. You know, neither of us have had. I'll take it. A really high score. Like we haven't gotten. We used to get in like the hundreds. Well, I know you've gotten in the hundreds. You got in the hundreds once, but I got in the hundreds. I've gotten in the hundreds a few times, but not recently. And I don't know why. Maybe they made the game harder.
No.
All right, Miss Aquarius. I win, you win.
All right.
You win, I win.
Yeah.
Get it, girl.
What was your score? I know you did.
It was like
I cut my fan off. Okay.
69, 69, 70, 71, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Give it to me.
You got it.
Hey, next week, the NFL starts early again because the game's in like Spain. So let Papa know that same time. You get NFL Network?
I think we do. Yeah.
Yeah, you were watching it. If you were watching that game today, you were. Unless it was on
I
the,
need how he was watching.
unless it was like on a local deal or something. But
It was on football.
oh, it was on your local station.
Yeah.
Okay, well next week it's on NFL Network. If you get cable, then you usually get that.
Yeah, we got it, Craven. Yeah.
Okay, but it's not like the Falcons are playing in it, so I don't know if he'd really care.
Okay. We try to keep him. We try to keep him. We got this. We try to keep him. Try to keep him. But he's getting older now, so sometimes he looks at that, and sometimes he don't. But he loves some dang on baseball.
He likes baseball.
He used to have football. Yeah.
He likes baseball.
He loves baseball. He has his eyes glued with the first day. He has his eyes glued on baseball. But then when it's football now, he don't, you know what I'm saying? He'll look at it sometimes and he'll just have his head down. Like he's getting older. He used to look at all the games like have it glued. But now since he's getting older and of age now, like, gotta do that too. I mean, he's getting older, I've been telling my man, he ain't gonna watch some stuff like that. He falls asleep sometimes. He's getting older now. Good job.
Thank you. Of course. Did he watch the World Series?
Yeah, he loves that. He loves that. But I'm saying when he was
Look at you.
Was younger, when he was like in his 60s or near 80s, he used to look at the football. He used to be glued on the football and know who was playing. And now, since he's like of age and he's old now, he's 99, he doesn't know who, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean.
He knows his football, just don't know. Yeah.
Look at you.
So you just let him look at it.
Yeah, no. Give me this. Give me this.
Like I said, you get older, like you don't do stuff like you was. You know what I'm saying? So But his eyes be glued. I say his eyes be glued on American Idol, and then his eyes were glued on that baseball. Sometimes, like that one night, he wasn't really looking at that baseball. But yeah, you be looking at it. You be looking at it.
Okay. All right, Miss Aquarius. I win. You win. You win. I win.
All right, I win. Yeah, I win. You win. Yeah,
Yay is right. Do you get tomorrow off?
yeah, but that's tomorrow. I was supposed to be going. My auntie don't say, look here. Stop saying we're going to do something. We're not going to do something. It's supposed to be freezing anyway, so we don't need to be outside. It's supposed to be 29 in the morning. It's supposed to be like 50 or 40 something in the next 2-3 days. So you don't need to be out there and stuff like that. So I told my auntie, we already did something. We already did jambalaya, and she already cooked dinner. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So we're
Okay.
just going to be in the house tomorrow. I told her, look here, are we doing all that? Because I could be having plans.
Right. Okay. So the plan was you guys were going to go out to dinner on Monday night, but you're not going to
We
do
was
that.
going to go out. It's getting older now. It's like, it's going to be cold, it's going to be freezing in the morning. And then we don't need to be having him out there. Then he has no sleep. He don't have no sleep. Like, no sleep this evening. He don't need to be out there.
Right. And you guys celebrated his birthday on the day.
Yeah, we already did. Yeah. So there ain't no need to be,
And you said
it was just,
and you said a tradition for everybody. Jambalaya on your 99th
Right.
birthday.
his 99th birthday. Right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's cool. So just a regular day tomorrow.
It's a regular day. So she said she had to call his doctor. So all right. Hey.
Excellent. All right.
Yep.
Well, Miss Aquarius, God willing, you'll have a wonderful sleep and a wonderful day tomorrow. And hopefully I see you in the morning. If I don't, I hope you have a wonderful day. And I hope you have a wonderful sleep. God willing, okay?
Girls, watch a movie with somebody. I'll be right back, okay?
Okie dokie.
Okay. Yeah, when I get done, I'm going to sleep.
Okie dokie. Sweet dreams. God willing.
Sweet dreams. God willing.
Yeah. What do you, what's your, how do you stick to a diet? Are you still carnivore? Still carnivore, yeah. What do you have, though? Do you have any kind of vegetables?
Ralph also says that
Just depends on, sometimes I'll mix in some corn, some spinach. I just have a carnivore, but if it's there, and I need a little more calories, I'll do it. Yeah, I'm a carnivore for weeks. And then what do you do,
black ball from the top part, right below the witnesses.
Oh my god.
Right on it. Forge the same.
You're right, I need to start throwing tacos into my kiwi bit.
So how is
Yeah, dude, what else do you eat, you know? And then you just think about it and then drop it in it. Just, yeah.
Suburb,
Way ahead of me. 40 chess. Or deep chess.
you said you drink your coffee. You gotta have coffee. You have to.
So
Now,
Ralph,
do you,
you present the
do you
document.
take, so no fruit, no nothing. Yeah, you go sweet. You go sweet. No, because my teeth at night, ever since I saw the dentist, I haven't touched sweets. I don't touch them. That's why I've lost so much weight.
Erase.
I don't touch sweets anymore. Yeah. The only thing I can eat is Twizzlers because they don't stick in my teeth. You'll see some Twizzlers in the car. Not at night, but in the car. No, I got
Twizzlers like the most thing.
Of course, it sticks to your teeth. No, it's not because it's covered in a wax. It's the bread vines on the stick. Twizzlers don't stick. I will go.
I got enough for sure. That dentist because I'm assuming it sounds like dentist. You know what? I mean, like, basically alluding to the dentist saying, you know, you can have Twizzlers. I doubt the dentist would tell you this. But yeah, all I do is lie to you. They have the steam power that provides bacteria with
Part of the document is original questions that they should have. Again, Rob's not going to say you're not going to automatically throw it out, or we're also not simply going to rely on the certification that is on the document. Okay. Incredible. So it's like, so ultimately, again, it's sort of pointed out today, more time being her job is like this. Putting to Rob, the only turn that blank space is going to pose a problem is when it's Christian products, right? Text and the signature for witnesses. But if you have a certified document and it's going to be the signature of witnesses and certification, the Hendik Yashanta, God says that was not a doubt. But what do we do with that space? Fill it in with things. Now, does filling it in with things make the shtar totally untamperable? No. Because what could happen? Somebody could cut off the shtar, write and roll the signatures, erase them, write a new document, forge signatures, and they have an insurance behind it. Granted, you're right, you could do that, but if you show up amazing with documents like that, we're not relying on the certification, we're going to certify the documentation, to track down the things. Documentation, certify the documentation. Okay, simple. We're not going to get present of so,
Welcome back to Salmon's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, when it comes out, Cowbellulation, the second episode of Cowbellulations.
Whereas
Also,
Rothschild
we
believed that
watch
white states
Becoming
the problem.
in
The text and the
Trevor
witnesses,
Noah. Trevor Noah has some stuff to say about
when is
what's going on in the community.
you say
He
that
did
all
before
the text is a space is a problem? It's a problem between text and witnesses. But again, even there, how much space is a problem? How much space is a problem? 2 lines.
They are
But space between the witnesses and the
watch them as a
certification,
shop, so
even
start the
1
timer.
line of space will
Now
invalidate.
start the timer because
Very incredible. So much more time.
How's
As
everybody doing in the
possible.
chat?
One second.
God
My
damn it.
email got
Is it
paid,
fucking
you do not charge.
what can you talk about today?
Watch him not do it.
I watched the Two Lazy, well, I listened to it while I was driving
So
today,
when guy is
and
learning,
those guys are snakes, dude.
so let's show you.
They're fucking shit, like Schultz when he's trying to throw
Somebody can
Santino
lock
under the
off the
bus,
top part of the
and
shot.
then
Top part of the
Santino's
shot. And watch.
just his
Right,
biggest thing. They're all
higher
just
doc-
fucking tennis snakes.
Right,
Like,
the
slap the
document.
ring.
And
Just
essentially, imagine you have 1 line of space.
fucking
Between
well, you can start
somebody will lock off the
okay,
entire
right,
part
the
of the shot.
timer. I'm sure
One line, like, and you write the document, and sign the witnesses all on 1 line, and then right below it, you have the shot to the certification. So it's obviously interesting, because about that about the English sheet after passion. So according to this, it looks like people write the shot,
So
write it down, and sign the witnesses.
Cranberry
All on
or
1 line,
Crotchberry
stars,
stars
passion.
up if they
That's what
offer
he's
you
saying,
$350. I'm like, it's a lot,
Those
bitch.
are not, that's what I don't know. It's the
I
way
think
I
we've
found that,
almost
when I was
talked
up in the
about that,
bottom.
like Bob
That's
talking
already
about
up, bro.
different
It's kind of how
machines.
bottom lip on you.
That's good, I like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's kosher, bitch.
Shout out about who made it. The apple's kosher. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like food.
So say that.
They have to follow. Besides kosher and halal. You get caught cheating, it's like, it's wrong,
The
bitch.
chain,
There you
text,
go.
and the witnesses should also validate the shtar.
What else
This
is
is what
there?
can he do? He can lock off the entire text part on top.
It's,
Like,
I mean, now I'm just thinking about
yeah,
different
he
things.
made up some now he's never guided him.
That's just
Because
because
of my life, it's in the side.
there was
It's
two
a same
people.
shot, it'll be a lot of people to lock off the shots.
Chinese food.
And right, the entire style
in front of
sentence,
us.
all in one line.
Inside of us.
Asabar, shtar haba, shita akas de ito, shita keras, awesome. So they said, no, behold,
I didn't see that.
this is fascinating. So kind of goes like this. If you get everything in 1 line, that's not true. So if you get everything in 2 lines, right, shita akas, negative shita keras, document with that text in 1 line, and all the separate line, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's sobre built on that. Shout out all the money when she does. Hustle. He appreciates my love. Shows the aim of making she got on. So I say this is fascinating. It's fascinating. Why? What's the material? There's a concern if it's witnesses on the last line. Then it's in down shot. Why is it in down shot? Why? Even making she got on. You don't learn anything from the last line. Now how that reconciles with what we just said before, we'll have to see. Like I said, so if you were to go ahead and write out start on 1 line, witnesses on the last line, and then again, that is not good. Why? Because the place again, that's the Shida. Okay. The later
Come back here and seeing all these messages. I don't know, started getting my feed, but I'd see, it sounds like and then some other comedians trashing
and then what happens? I don't know that was thinking that. And the other and you know what? I like Aiden. It's one to add on what he just mentioned.
trashing
Asagor, kol ki aykav no Aiden, but kind of also in Aiden.
other
So not God,
podcasters.
I don't know that Aiden, not. It's enough in the case of our site where we are fearful that someone is adding on additional witnesses that may or may not exist. To establish the start, to establish a base on your signatures and not on your signatures. So that's what we're for today. We're going to pick up. So we have to do a guy of Yochanan a little bit more, right? Because that's what we end up with this. If I'm not focusing not on Yochanan about space between the witnesses and the certification. Rav says space between the witnesses and the certification does not allow them to start, but just put it in with ink so that you can't try at least it ameliorates.
I know this player very well.
Yochanan says no. Space between the witnesses and the
To me, this is
certification.
like a lesson
And
in
even
society.
one of space between the signatures and the certification will negate the validity of the start. So they want and the local rights and the
You know what, Plato? Because I started looking at because I would get. I think this is crazy as hell. I'm worried now that comedians actually get hurt.
Give that baby out for us.
There's weird videos of look at that face. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan. And I know. I won't say who it is. Like it's one guy. I won't say his name. Like leave Santino alone. He might be a two-faced snake. Bitch. You're not talking about him. Oh, who's he talking about? Someone worth Barron. Oh, Barron. Oh, man, look at the grays flaring up. Yeah. Or even Barron. I mean, look, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, and it's fun to hear people talking about each other.
Howard told us about the voice function
Thank you, James Freeman. What a great guy, yeah. It's gotta be Freeman. Gotta be the Freeman. Oh, yeah. It's insane. Actually, welcome to my birthday. Oh, shit. I wonder, yeah, can it make noises? This really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I gotta say, this guy, Andrew Schultz, he's completely sober, but he's still falling apart somehow. I don't care if you know, I don't care if you think it's funny, I don't care if you think he's entertainment, but in my opinion, he summed it up perfectly. And this isn't just about a comedian, this is about our society. That was one comment. This is not every individual. I'm talking about the entire trend. This is about Formula One. He just names on the society, the NFL, every president kind of Walt Disney. All right, let's go to go back and forth from rumors to rumors. This was posted by Macho Biz,
What's really exciting about the
it's called the Endgame question mark. Perfect ending to this is Tom buying out Bert to get rid of him, and Bert ending up on defecate with Chava.
Get cautious. The pilot is unique, though, into all the intricacies of Star Wars. So the first sentence of about 161. Certainly, this is fascinating. The way Star Wars is that there is a summary of the contents of the Star in the last line. Last line of the summary.
That was around 2019. Yeah, that's a long. Why
So it runs it like what's the reason for this? So it's a type of course on the face. One is
all right, let's see this one out.
last flashback with Sarah on the DAP episode. Sam Sharman comes to the Suffolk Stars,
If your dad was doing a podcast, you turn it on and he's got VR headset on watching the console like either of our dads. Oh, hell no. That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids that they turned on that were doing shops. For sure it would be, and that's embarrassing. Yeah, we've not watched porn on this. Yeah.
Essence of the transaction on the bottom of the shot in the last line. So again, assuming that we're talking about an acquisition, a transaction, a sale,
we didn't go looking for Sharpies and butts.
you would say, just have to go to the Suffolk Stars because we acquired so
once again, I say no, it actually is. We're supposed to buy Nav, Johnson, Jill, how much time does Bob Rogan actually gets consumed by his own? How about you ban on the joke experience? Well, there's two reasons for that. One, which is probably likely, is that I'm not popular, famous, and influential enough to be on JRE. Two, could be related to a little green room spat that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin doing different podcasts. First podcast was Lex Friedman, and then the following day after that, Matt and Shane did podcast, and unfortunately, Matt was out of town. Apparently, shout out to my boy who was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me in between sets. I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans, which is fine. You know, I love fans. It was chill. I'm looking for like 10 space. I wanted to just off, listen to comedy, chill. And I go upstairs to the green room, I'm trying to, kick back. He's like, man, I can take you there. Just so you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room. So it's at your own risk. And I'm like, no way, it's going to be fine. Joe Rogan's reacted to like 7 of my videos because Joe Rogan. So I'm like, it's going to be chill. So we go over here and take the elevator up to the secret agreement with the Mothership. What do you think about that? What do you mean? Secret agreement? Oh shit, no, I missed that. Thanks. You know me, so I was asking you know me so well that I didn't hear that. Secret elevator, and that's, I mean, I don't know what came to that. But apparently it's needed because we got people that think they're part of the 250 that aren't. Hey, Andrew Kelly, I respect you for this. Wow. Afterwards, I don't know who you're going to say before you're... Oh, it's pretty much that. Like, you don't belong in the green room. That's not for Sicily, okay? It's for the fucking 250 that, entertain the world. Where the book meets them all, if they let everybody in. If they let everyone in, then it's not, then the world gets that. The wall is there specifically to be met by comedians who have the best jokes ever. Okay? Who've been through the trenches, murderers, killers. David Lucas is a prime example of that. You know, like, he's got some great jokes about how slavery arms. I would notice that guy, so he's fine. Savage. Andrew, you're 10 toes down with this time. It's like,
it's transactionally
your toes are
relevant. All in between. Everybody recognizes the exposure. Everybody's staff. There says, hey Joe, it's about the Andrew, sheep to Rogan's hand, popcorn in the microwave. Establishing myself as a man. And then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan.
You shouldn't be, don't touch another man's popcorn. I don't care if you're Jeno. I don't touch people's popcorn. They start acting like soccer hooligans. What's Jeno doing? Man, you gonna win this game. West Ham has it this year, Jeno. Don't say it.
Who let this fucking journalist in here? Kick him the fuck out. I can hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist, so he didn't know that I was a daily beast reporter that snaked my way into a safe space to ask him about ivermectin, which is a valid concern. So before I could get kicked out, I was like, well, there, I gotta get out of here. And I walked down the stairs and went back to his chair.
I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is never not funny, I do think it's a little weird that you put that familiar. I would be like,
the kind of insight
I would be like, should I go to that? Like the green room, like, oh yeah, get up there, oh, you hear your secret thing. I'd be like,
so
that might as well.
maybe
Maybe that's what do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion about that? Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know.
don't care why.
We're also true. What is that about? Oh shit! What up, my cousin? Oh shit!
So when I said that, essentially, that's
How did my cousin find this shit?
essentially says.
Is that the guy that crossed back into the U.S. border illegally?
The only thing that should follow here is
Big tough guy Joe couldn't not been kicking out himself a little bit. Yeah.
Just not
You know what? A secret, not to throw
conservation
any sort of hybrid, have a Western version, or whatever it is, but it does kind of sound like one of those things where somebody gets canceled, and then the news goes, and they had a secret elevator. This is kind of like the door that closes, the door had. I'm granted, it might be some Callahan's figured out like which I play here. Maybe it's not secret, maybe it's like neon sign saying green room elevator, green room elevator. You have to know like a secret code 6666. Yeah, no, that's right. I'm seeing one thing I thought about today. My office, I thought of another trap door. A trap door, look at that. Or a tunnel out. Maybe it looks higher than having a secret elevator. I'm a child, dude. I'm more of a lowercase kind of guy.
Or
So,
just use
yeah,
the
full
last
of
one
metal
of
book.
the summary
And
line.
then, like,
You
the
can really
purr,
accomplish the
it
same
makes a lot
thing,
of
which
noise.
is anything we
Yeah,
below
the
it.
thing up
By
there. Yeah,
definition, is
they have that
transactional.
at Hotel Picnic where you pull in a book and is there a green or picnic? It should be actually, so I just gotta get on the phone with them right now. So guess what? They don't have it at Hotel Picnic. That's great. You know, maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. If we were to own a comic book, absolutely, there should be like at least a, yeah, and if it's a secret elevator, what are you going to tell me about? Yeah, no, Callan told everybody. That's why you're not over there, Jono. This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room. You civilian.
He actually has
I don't know what my cousin's trying to say about you.
and then above that,
It says on
that
the
is
Caesar Street with the weird fucking
line as well.
profile picture. I think he's right. That guy does kind of look like a drinking a beer. It's probably from one of the chairs I'm doing this. A beer.
I understand the logic.
He's not wrong.
This concept for, in other words,
What's happening in the comments? I feel like picking chairs. Now we're going to see what's in
this concept from somewhere.
We already saw
What's
this
the
one.
source for this? It's not, you know,
We already saw this one. Oh my god, have you seen? Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, good. Oh shit. I know. I can change it. That's it. Like, I never seen that. That's the part of the downfall, right? He asked this woman, and she's like, not a chance. She hot chipped him. Lynch 47, if you wanted the group, you got me, brother. Let's see what this is all about.
Wait for your second round of pixel book right up there. You're already going. See you later. Hello. I hope not.
Here's the thing. Hilarious. Yeah, it could just be a bit where she's going, I hope not trying to be funny because she's a comedian. She's like, I'm going to make a joke too. Or to him, I'm going to get into his like, okay, I'm thinking that he kind of, he's depressed about the Trump stuff, and he's in his head. So when she goes, hopefully not, and sooner, or hopefully not, he thinks, oh fuck, it's another, I fuck myself, now everyone's gonna be mean to me. Yeah, I think that might be what he's thinking. Yeah, everyone hates me. I actually had an answer to this, and I refrained from saying it. But what's your guys' name for your hypothetical comedy club? You already know what it is. For mine. What do you say? I forget what you said. You told me, Hogs. That's a good. That's good. Yeah.
Could insert additional information over there. And remember,
There's people asking me, my cousin's asking me, my blood, I have to answer.
above the signature.
That's
which
one of
makes
the
it look
best
like the
comedians of all time. You really should educate yourself. Your cousin,
you continue to write
my
about.
cousin's that's the superintendent. Plus, he shouts at you. Says, I think he would have been to shot me. That's not a story, but maybe don't answer. Let's see here. Post my air pumper. Random listener buys, I think, $40,000 who wins $10,000 in a new
transactional
Like one
information
employee who
from
was
the
halfway across
last
the country worked for
law.
Bob the other day,
Therefore,
life-changing surgery,
even if
costing
someone does
$10,000.
insert
The team could only raise
information
two-thirds
on the
of
last
the money
line,
and eventually
what
fired.
do you get that information? Ignore it.
You want to comment on the narrative
From
there,
here, you see that
you know, probably accurate. And they talk about George, right?
go ahead and learn any
This guy
information from
what did he get? He got a $10,000 for buying a hat.
but I love
So he got the hat.
so
Yeah,
that
he won the truck
you're not
and
getting anything from the
$10,000.
last line. So let's see.
That seems like that's wrong, and it should have gone to George. Yeah, I agree.
Purchase the hat.
Also, Brandon Shaw watches his he stops saying paper.
You only purchase the hat.
Use it as a transaction.
I passed that six. I know you don't drive, but Brandon, you have literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me and to really shape who I become as an adult and as a man.
That's so Buffalo. It's weird to listen to someone like this.
So that last line is a
Like you're gonna
transaction
come back and say some
right?
shit.
Oh, the entire chat is consolidated and
Yeah, so is that why you're so fat?
that last line. Just as the key out is that
I hear what you're saying, but you're still
you
fat.
think about it, what's the greatest stat of all time?
As a man.
Of all time.
You never lost weight. Yeah. I'm trying.
This means that the last possibility is the Kazoro. Is the
Just know I'm good for 3 grand.
At Martin's, we bring you fresh quality meats every day. Experience the excellence with our
Absolutely.
So what's incredible is, and Moshe Rabbeinu, what did he do? Literally again, the good thing that Moshe Rabbeinu did, right in the presence of all of Klal Yisrael, what's the great thing that he did? He smashed the house. So we'll say, how much? That's it. So the last thing that the Torah Kedoshah teaches us is that Moshe Rabbeinu smashed Haluchos. Now let's say that to apply the principle, right? That ultimately, again, the last is always the Chazar, is the transaction summary of everything that occurred before it. That means the last line, right? Not the last line, the last situation the Torah based us is that Moshe Rabbeinu wrote Haluchos. Now so ask this upset, why? It's such a simple question. Why? That's the last piece of information that the Torah Kedoshah seeks to convey to us. And using the Gemara over here, the last piece of information is the transaction summary that reflects everything that came before. What Torah teaches us. What is Torah all about? Torah is all about the ability to think of good pieces and start all over again. And then what does it actually goes back up to mountains and gets a second set. It starts the process all over again. What does it mean to be elite? What does it mean to be over the Torah? What it means to have Torah is
Let's talk about George. Let's talk about George for a second, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. It was you need somebody with more experience, and right now is
how severe and how frequent all the rest of the things. So what does Torah give us? The power of Torah. Torah gives us the energy if those don't work out, to back up and to start again. Because without Torah, often what happens is you make mistakes and what occurs.
yeah, I talked to you, and I'm going to
a sea of self-pity, a sea of regret, and a sea of sadness. So the last line tells us, you make mistakes, you broke your luchos. What does it mean to when you breaks the luchos? You pick up the pieces, you go back up the mountain, and you start all over again. That is the essence of creation, and that is the essence of Torah. Pick up your pieces, go back up your mountain, and start all over again. And that's the same principle. Every comprehensive review, the last line, and that comprehensive review summarizes everything that comes before it. True about answer, true results have incredible. I love that it's good. I'll space. I want to get you by the so it's now not going to finish with the yet. By the shift or method somehow. Once it's now going to be established, right? So remember the progression of this is not important, right? Because of the progression of this, ultimately, what we have, don't really do information on the last line. Based on that, based on that piece by itself, what was your last line? What was your rate? No, but what was you doing there? Leave it blank. Just leave it alone, right? But again, this is also such an important piece. Why would I do something with it? Like, do something with it. It's true, ultimately, again, with a line of the start, it's true with time. Why is it empty? Why is it open? Do something with it. So the Gemara says, okay, it's a good opportunity for transaction summary. So now the Gemara says, it's all. So what happens is instead of one open, I have 1.5 lines right here. They will say, you know, if you ever see this, the only time really you would see like a scribe writing a document would be in a get. So if you ever see a sofa writing get, you will see like this thing which is first time sitting in, first time sitting in, not the first time sitting in, of course you do. Stop it, so humble. Right? It tells us that how many lines are there to get? 12. If you're like the same age as of get. So if you're just a little bit of skill, if you want to get a get, 12 lines, right? Why do you need to skill? Why? Because remember again, as much as there are both parts of the get, you have a husband, a wife's name, a location name. So how big or how small it is, so it has to be skilled for how you just everything. So the words as follows: what happens if the silver ends up in something? It's therefore an English start. We don't need to look at it. What I just need to know is the end at the end of a line. The line below that is going to be blank. Now it's not going to be blank. It's going to be maybe transaction summary, and then signatures and limits. Afterwards, what happens if just the way the start is written is in the middle of a line? So now essentially we're going to have 1.5 lines of empty space. What do I do that? What if the start has 1.5 lines of empty space? So Tashua. Let's analyze. Even if this I understand shifting blessing, so you want to have hand in 2 various boxes, also as I said before. What is this sign? And there's 2 lines of open space. 2 lines of open space between the end of the text and the signature of the witnesses. So therefore, again, the start is invalid. So the Gemara says, what do you see? What can you infer from here? It's only 2 lines that are problematic. What can you infer? Hashito, reconcile, kosher. 1.5 lines is just fine. Only 2 lines is problematic. 1.5 lines is fine. Okay, here's the problem. I'm going to get an opposite. Figure say, well, we'll see the end of that, right? So, Shita Akos, kosher. If you have only 1 line, right? 1 line of open space, you got to make this kosher. Let's again one more time. Why if there's 1 line of open space is the document kosher? Why? She got over. That's what we don't learn in the last line. So therefore, again, 1 line of open space is not, it's important to use the last line for it. But you just leave it open. That's fine also. One line of open space doesn't do anything because you don't learn anything in the last line. So what it says, the outputs of the kosher, so you refer from there, it's only 1 line of blank space that allows the shot to be valid. Hashit, the math is a hustle. 1.5 lines, here validates the shot. So it's a 16 channel here. You have contradictory inferences in relation to the same thing. So from the range that says 2 lines is valid, 2 lines versus not valid, it sounds like 1.5 lines would be fine. one line is coverage makes it sound like 1.5 million puzzle. Whereas it's right, element, hall, let up,
Friend, be a friend. That's it.
you
Just be
can't
a
just
friend.
go ahead and
You know, these people, even the people that when people, like you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something with accusations, whatever, and then it goes like,
so
well, I don't know.
So what
Your friend, you know what they did, you know what they did.
bottom line,
Fuck you.
what happens if someone
Bitch about,
one and a half,
like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is?
that's how you get this outside apostle. So if another guy says,
This is the ladies, man. I have never, and I'm saying this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal.
Kosher.
This is shocking to me.
So
As I'm watching this happen, I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss. And I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's the truth.
That's fine as well. It's fine as well. Okay. That's the right thing.
I know I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was, just beginning, but I've never been on the road before, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
Signing their shot. That was now again. So we're looking at 4 or 5 witnesses signing their shot. So this could be a situation where they can't get more kosher, but also more than that, you don't even get kosher. You just ended up having extra space, and you just want to fill in the blank space with witnesses. Okay, so it sounded like a bit, except it turns out that it's actually a horrible puzzle. It turns out that one of them is a relative. Or one of them is just invalid for atheists. Whatever it is. So one of them, is a relative to one of the parties involved, is a relative to one of the other heathen who's signing the shot, or it's possible, or he's a thief. Or against one of the super. So for example, in a case like this now. In general, when it comes to atheists, again, a lot of us are familiar with the sex matters, which we've seen in the session. Which means that what? A testimonial is looked at as just that, a unit. And therefore, again, if there's any validation in any part of the unit, validity becomes invalidated. So that would be our reflexive response to cases like this. Yet, just thinking up and we'll see why this is. It says this guy that is sorry. So it's okay. If one of them is invalid, it's not a problem. Because let me make this upheld the rest of the Hebron. The rest of the Hebron. Fine. So the Gemara says, so it says, so ultimately, this is the point of this. What is this here say? These are all the carbon kosher. And if you have empty space on a document, and you decide to fill up the empty space, relatively, the document is kosher. Let's say it's a good Rashban. Rashban says as follows. Actually, it's about 3 lines down from the top of the show. This guy named us Bisham says because we don't realize something partial perish. In higher being accepted in Chala, or Chala Kishish and Shitim. Local colors be cruel. Hashgar Hamukasha. So once I said Rashban adds a little bit of color to this. And he says, look, see the case. The case could be where let's say it turns out there's just too much space left between the end of the text and the signatures of the witnesses. Right? The witnesses didn't realize they were supposed to sign higher up. Right? So let's say we didn't show you what witnesses they signed lower down. So now there's empty space. So empty space, remember again, it's a document killer. So what do you want to do? Okay, so what is an easy way, easy way to remedy empty space? Fill it up with witnesses. Just put an additional 80. But let's end up using 80 to fix the testimony. I call my brother, I call him thief, I call whatever. Not my brother, I'm saying, well, two different people. Right, so again, I go ahead and let's say I just end up filling it with random people. Because again, I don't need testimony. I don't need testimony. What do I need? I need fillers, right? I just need people for stories that they can make space. So that's not a kosher. So that's not how you want to get the shara is kosher. Well, the kind also the shara Shabbat. But when we do the business campaign, we start to get so good. So we get to that, start go get it. But when this gives you context a little bit, right? And this is why this conversation is here as well. So again, I go to Shtar, or Shtar was read. I learned how that you're not supposed to have more than one blank line between the text and the raises. It turned out that the Sofer just left a lot more space. I don't want to invalidate the Shtar, because there's some way I could still salvage the Shtar. To which the Gemara says, it sounds like we can. Ultimately, again, his kid comes along, and his kid says, well, this is culture, fill it up with relatives. And fill up with relatives. Just put anyone and everyone in there, and it's not a big deal. Why? Because the Shtar itself was validated based on the signatures of the actual kosher witnesses, and everyone else is just there to fill up space. This still is very shocking to us, right? It's still very, why is it very shocking? Because that means you're going to produce a document that has invalid witnesses on it. So we're going to discuss how long about this in a little bit, but nevertheless, the Troy, I understand what is happening. The Gemara says, all the time, I will say, seriously, and don't be bewildered by this. Now, what does that mean? Don't be bewildered by this. The Gemara says, all the time, and he said, כי בהיוסו חילק השטר פסול ונזול ופסולת לאיבס קשה. So it's like, so don't be bewildered by this idea that here, what am I doing? I'm taking a total, what I'm doing over here? I'm taking a totally valid shtar. Probably my star is it has too much space between the text and between the signatures. And bringing up the pursuit, right? That bringing up people were not fit for English. And somehow someone whose star is going to English. It doesn't make sense. The Gemara says, no. Don't be bewildered by this, but you're a president. It's not a whole president. It wasn't such a president. Avir Sukkah Posel B'Shlosha, Uskach Posel. Also, so it's a fascinating how the is like this. Hilchos Sukkah. So Hilchos Sukkah is that you have empty space, right? It's the air space. You validate to the three topics. So, for example, if you have, and it's important to just Hilchos Sukkah. If a person empty space in their Sukkah, right? Your stock is empty space. Empty space will validate the Sukkah if you talk about empty space. Less than 2 fucking, what do we call that? Love it. Same fucking.
And not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to you and been like, yo man, I gotta distance myself.
This can be very problematic. You can imagine if you have a line of more than 3 fucking empty space, that can essentially divide your circle in half. Eventually, depending on the way after your circle, invalid your circle. But leaving it if you're stuck, hustle. Stock puzzle, let's get invalid stock. So let's say stock puzzle only invalidates the circle in the sheet of 4 stock.
It's out of control.
Empty space, ultimately again, invalidates
It's so crazy.
puzzle only invalidates the sheet of 4 fucking support. It's a stock puzzle. That's stock muscle, right? So stock muscle for fucking uphill always will validate the stock. If you have to fucking up into space without the muscle, so it's here. You see the way that sometimes it doesn't. Emptiness validates its smaller share.
Even the people that live in, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood. Somebody goes through something, whether it's like an accusation, whatever. And then you're like, I don't know. Don't be a fucking bitch about it, you know? Be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. You're lying. I'm also criticizing you. You do this, you know, like you realize them too. And man, shit.
Right?
I'm telling you, friend, you did not have a lot of friends. Yeah, no, I don't. You're not your friend. I know.
That's the obvious social preference. So again, if you have space in a circle, you're in a situation stock puzzle. But if one second you go ahead and you put up a stock puzzle, you go together on the top of the wall, shit out, circle, shit, stock puzzle, culture, talking. So let's say, so you can try to say, well, it becomes the precedent. So again, 2 lines of empty space is a shot killer. But if you go ahead and you fill up that space with invalid signatures, it works. It works. Because this way you're eliminating, since the most you have this week, but I'm not saying anything, so that I'm going to go for 8. Right now, Star, شيء moving. It's actually a carbon muscle. أو شهية بحب شناي ممكن زوجة. ظهر الدين خيابة من الشخص. مثلا general plan working hand after that. You find the Star. Star is presented in these and now you find out that there's a lot of witnesses on the Star. And you see that in that Star, one of them is a relative or one of them is possible. Or two of them are related to each other. And what the Rambam says, and the other witness is not present for us to ask them, hey guys, what happened here? Right? In other words, the first question is when you see a Star that has invalid witnesses, the first thing you need to do is to ask the other witnesses, is somebody tell me what happened over here? Right? Because once it's quite possible that what happened, the sofa left too much space. Right? When witnesses side too far now, and we just put it in witnesses, if that's the great answer, that's the narrative, but you have to ask. You have to ask.
And once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told. They start shaping it and making it this and so all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire. And then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. No, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry. Not because they're just making money. Level of like straight up lies.
The Star is buckled. Right? Why is the Star is buckled? Because if it's clean, all of these witnesses testimonial capacity, now you have to do that. That doesn't work. But the Rambam says, but if that's not clear from the Star, and it's possible that what happened over here, like we're saying over here, the sofa left too much blank space. And then we're just pulling people off, just pulling people from the family body to go ahead and sign on the document that the Star is kosher. So you see, conceptually, this works. Conceptually, this works. So conceptually, what's it? It's a bad idea, right? Why? It's a bad idea because
like there was no women, they just certified. By the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and had a one-on-one show with a fucking head staring at my toes, and then I left. But I had to go whatever the hell it is over there, right? Once again,
so again, let's say
I performed in an arena in the round.
Do not leave more than one line of open space. Right? And now again, I can leave that line blank, but why leave it blank? Let's do something with it. We're going to do it. Use it for a transaction summary. If you make this, what happens if it turns out that the nice again, someone left more than one line of blank space? What do you do? Now let's say you want this to be about the Star. So you use a bad thing. What's the bad thing? Fill it in. Fill it in. Works pretty much. Anyway. Just understand if you can but just understand that if you do that, you kind of create an air of suspicion, kind of hovering the Star itself, but technically speaking, it works. So it's like, sort of point out, you see something very interesting, it's fascinating motif, and these are the things we got today. So one of the I'm saying is, you don't take from the last line, you don't take it from the last line, and therefore again, you can leave it blank. But why leave it blank? Why leave it empty? Do something with it. So you get the transaction summary. How does the Gemara end up? You might end up by stack puzzle. So if you notice it's fascinating idea, you have a myself. Empty space invalidates in a smaller shape of ownership than filled in space that is filled in with something possible. Like happy or validates is like what we fucking stack puzzle ultimately invalidates or validates the so-called forethought. So let's say the same motif. Sometimes the greatest danger in life is emptiness. I did this. See, if I'm filling my time, might sound a little bit strange, but if I'm filling my time with the wrong thing,
and then they had diplomats sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way.
the problem is I don't
turn that, you didn't talk about 2 or 3 things that they said, that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the Calvary Festival and everything, went and did for freedom of speech over there.
And that idleness ultimately can cause a person that has to show just derail themselves in so many different ways. When a person does the wrong thing, at least they're using their team subway. So now I'm going in the wrong direction. I gotta redirect. But at least I'm used to it. At least there's something, again, there might be something wrongful with that, but at least there's something dynamic that's happening over here. So it's fascinating to see empty space, constant small shares. Last empty line, why leave it empty? Why leave it empty? Do something with it. The enemy is interesting. The enemy of the Jew is not sin. The enemy of the Jew is idleness. Because ultimately, again, when the Jew is idle, there's nothing, there's no activity, there's no koach that's being exerted. At least if I'm exerting the wrong koach, I know, okay, I have energy, I have passion, I got to reach a little different way, but at least I'm dynamic. Over today, what a dot. Yes, everyone. Pick up here tomorrow.
That's what they do about chin. That's right, Jesus Christ. Only chin. Texas on my own, a little rough on. It's just like, it looks like he's not even in the room. You're right, he does look as though he's losing weight. Yeah. He's very skinny, and his toes aren't really there. They freaked out at him. And Adam's at LA, they have bad feet, and then she looked at Chin's feet, and she was not leaving. Adam's, all that barbecue.
All right, then we'll say good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning share. Thank our Torah sponsor for Tafshin Peher, Annual Torah sponsors, and Mishpacha Eretz Yisrael, dedicating all of the Shiurim and Drashos this year. This is Chutz for Am Yisrael. Our Torah sponsors for the month of Kislev, Josh and Becca Friedman, dedicating all the Shiurim and Drashos this month. The mention of the Yartzeit of Josh's father, Yisrael Yehuda Chaim Rafael, which was on Rosh Chodesh Kislev. Discuss of a safe return for our hostages and the security of our precious soldiers, Sammy and Malka Asmussen, in memory of their parents, Ludwig Stiefel, Sarah Stiefel, and Linda Esterson, and in memory of their dear soldier, beloved husband and father, and skilled physiotherapist Naftali Gordon, Naftali Yona, Ben Dani, and Ben Shiyifu, who was killed by sniper fire on Eretz Hanukkah, the 24th of Kislev, 5784 a year ago. We hope that the merit of our Hanukkah and the Shabbos Harayah, the family in the Chamar, who will bring more hostages, Shalom and the Karov, the Eretz Hashem allow holy soldiers to be successful for us. Let's say with that, let us bring our short daf ahead of us today. Today's daf is called some things from the daf over nice, digestible, followable, but you can test some specific explanations. So let's pick up some on base 160 for that up here. That's fun. 161 two lines up from the bottom. Remember here, what's right? What's really exciting about these figures is although the Mishnah was really focused on some different forms of struggles, get to Pusher, get Pasha, the parent to be delving into all the intricacies of struggles. So the Gemara says as follows, to about 161. Start Yaksar Beyan shall start Shidak. This is fascinating. The way a start works is that there is a review, a summary of the contents of the start in the last line. Last line represents a summary.
Like special used to be special. Now they've just lost their significance.
So the Gemara says, my time, what's the reason for this? So what's the type of quotes on the face? One to six. First of all, before we go on, take a look at the last Rashba. Sorry, the daf. Shashi Yaksur. Seven Sharon Kosa Masam Hashkar. Big Kanina. Big Tony by Tony. The Tony. The Homa the Kasa was Furash Mael. So let's just remember again. Yesterday, that we saw the concept that we end up Shar Hakol Shari Vekayim. Then working backwards a little bit in the Shtar. Before Hakol Shari Vekayim, it would be common to go ahead and state the transaction on the bottom of the shtar in the last line. So again, assuming let's say we're talking about an acquisition, a transaction, a sale, a loan, so what would you write on the last line? You would say, we acquired big Tony by Tony from so and so, the son of so and so, Lip Tony. Essentially, what you would say is, and we attest to the fact that we went ahead and we did a kinyan with Ruvain who bought the land from Shimon or lent the money to Shimon. In accordance with everything that was written about Joseph, the easiest way, we don't often run into classic struggles all that often in terms of our transactional dealings, but the truth is you see this all the time in Ksuba. If you look from your home Ksuba, or for that matter, again, if you've ever seen a Ksuba, you'll notice that we use this same exact verbiage. You go through an entire Ksuba where the document itself outlines the obligations that a husband has towards his wife. And then a Ksuba would literally have a line like this. Big Kanina. If you've ever witnessed on a Ksuba, again, this is where they'll fill in the base of the kuf after you sign your name. They kanina, mid, husband, right? Right? We've seen a husband is not a king, acquiring all of these obligations upon himself. And again, it's a restating, a basic restating of everything that happens in the transaction before. The high starts talking about Chinole, the Sarche goes fine. Therefore, Gemara is introducing us to this idea that in Eshtar, the last line essentially contains a summary transaction, a transaction summary of everything that occurred in the Eshtar. But beautiful, you waste my time of why do you have this type of stuff on the base? Rabbi the fish in the made in the sheet afro. So we'll say this is incredibly important. The truth is, it's not because you need a transaction summary. But rather, it's because of another very important halacha, which is that we don't learn anything new out from the last line of the shtar. Okay, now take a look at that shtar for just a minute. Now, what does that mean? This is fascinating. Right? To whatever degree possible, we want to make sure that you can't go ahead and manipulate the information in the shtar. What's the problem? What you witness is sign out of that. By definition, there's always going to be space between the end of the information in the shtar and the signature of the witnesses. What that does is it opens the door for somebody to alter the shtar, add in another line of text. So therefore, there's a rule. What's the rule? The rule is any information contained in the last line of the shtar is transactionally irrelevant. Now, what that does for us is it prevents fraud. So this way, again, even if the agent leave a little bit of a mistake in that their signature and since we never do that, essentially we don't pay attention to the last line of the shtar. So because we're not paying attention to it anyway, therefore what? It's not transactionally relevant. It's not transactionally relevant. We might as well just use it as space to review everything that happens. Just go back to that last slide. First, our strong person place. If they share it in the whole entire Christmas program, so much that when you can have a player trying to cast a muscle, you have all the side for the host and sign shita. Because the witnesses don't sign right up next to the text. And then it's going to be a little bit of space. Space can be fraudulently used to add in additional information. The Hilchah, Tikkun Rabbanan Laxer Me'inyan Shal B'Shikach. Therefore, Chazal says, just use that last line as a review. Little Tishik Yitzum Ba Davar Hatzar. Sharing Sifo La'Akerzman. Ein Adam Mafsidim Klum. This way again, Rabbi says, we're not going to use that line anyways, so it's actually irrelevant. Therefore, just use it for the review. Log Nilbad, Yemenai Kvar Kasov Zeh, Kol Zeh L'Malo, the common cycle here is equal to Shita Sakala Sha'achar Yimah Shoshai Shemashita Kora, then I shall let you. Lo L'Malo, Lo Morid Shari, Yin, Lo Making Shita Kora. So it's interesting, right? Allah L'Maisa, even if someone else is writing summary line, and then there's still space afterwards, people who write additional stuff, we don't care. Why? Because it's good that anything after the summary line certainly not part of the shtar. So the nice again, essentially, that summary line essentially says, this is the of the document. The only thing that should follow here is signature. And if for some reason there's any additional information over here, we're just not going to pay attention to it. He goes on, so it's interestingly enough, the question would be, does this whole Shari of Ekayo? So the Rashbam seems to feel this is talking about a case where we don't have Hakol Shari of Ekayo. right? Why? Because if you have a culture of kind, then what? Then that's the end. In other words, essentially what we're saying is like this, is we use the last line as a summary, which essentially is a way of saying this is the end of the shar. No more pertinent information is written after this. Essentially, that whole shar v'kayim accomplishes the same thing. So what the Rashban seems to be saying is, it's kind of like an either or. Either right, hakol shar v'kayim, the end. Then I know anything that comes below that is actually relevant. Or just the last line of the summary line. Either way, it accomplishes the same thing, which is anything written below it, by definition, is transactionally irrelevant. Incredible. Incredible. Remember again what it says. What do you know? In other words, I understand why this is being done, right? And I wish I want to point out this literally, if you ever, now if you go back and you look at Ksuba, so it's that thing, you see how Ksuba actually has both of these elements. Ksuba actually has on its last line, Hakol Shara V'Kayim. You actually have that Hakol Shara V'Kayim. And then above that, there's actually a summary line. They're both there. They're both there. It says more the following. Not for just Amazon. I understand the logic here, but where do you do this concept? In other words, Rambam is not like you're making this up. So Rambam, at least getting this concept from somewhere. What's the source for this? I'm like, Yisanyam, I'll tell you the Raisa. What does the Raisa say? If you give them the signatures of the witnesses from the writing, 2 lines, it's possible. Shita achos kasher. 1 line is kasher. So what's in other words? We're operating with the understanding. You're never going to have pictures of the witnesses right up against text. Like, there's always going to be some room that's there. So therefore, the Brisa says, if the witness is distant, their signatures from the writing of the document, 2 lines, that invalidates the shtar. 1 line, the shtar is kasher. So the Gemara says, why is 2 lines invalidating the shtar? Because it will say 2 lines essentially leaves an open line, a blank line, in which someone could go ahead and insert additional text. And again, essentially fraudulent text. Shita Afas, not even Zayin, if they leave 1 line of open space, you can also insert fraudulent text in there as well. Ella Lakshmani not being made the Mishika Korashmani. You must say, so this is actually interesting. So this is where so here we're working backwards. The discussion doesn't begin with the statement of England made the Mishika Korashmani. Right? It doesn't begin with saying that we don't go ahead and learn one. The way it starts is with a Raisa. What does the Raisa say? If witnesses under the document, anyway, and they left 2 lines of open space, the document is void. Why? Because someone could insert additional information over there. It's like, where are you inserting this information? Where are you inserting it? Right above the signatures, which makes it look like that the witnesses are solidifying or validating the information contained right above. So if you leave 2 lines of space, ultimately the shar is going to be invalid. The shar is going to be invalid. If you leave 1 line of space, the shar is valid. The shar is valid. I say to the Gemara, why is 2 lines invalid? Oh, because someone could insert additional text. Because 1 second, even if they leave 1 line of space, you could insert additional text. What do you see from here? What do you see from here? You do not learn any transactional information from the last line. So therefore, if they leave a line of space, it does insert new information in the last line. What do we do with that new information? We ignore it. So Rambam says, from here you see that Allah Chalamaisa aim the made in the Shita program. We do not go ahead and learn any new information from the last line. But Allah, so that's pretty well. We do not learn any new information from the last line. But instead of leaving it blank. So really, what can you do with the last line? You do with it, leave it blank. Doesn't matter. Instead of leaving it blank, what you do, let's use it in the right way. How do you use it in the right way? Chazara. Use it as a review line, use it as a transaction summary line. And Allah said that isn't even come up for myself how we use the last line of the shot. Those at this point, that's something really beautiful. So now essentially you look at this concept. So the way our shtaros essentially just appreciate the genesis of the halacha. This is the halacha. We do not learn anything off the last line of the shtar, right? That's not from the Brisa. Therefore, technically speaking, use it blank. Leaving it blank just misses an opportunity. So instead, what am I going to do? Instead of leaving it blank, I'll use it as a review. So that last line is a transaction summary, right? All the entire consolidated and summarized in that last line. So it says thinking about this, that really, think about it, what shtar of all time is Torah. Torah is the shtar of his heart with God. So it's interesting if we apply this principle. This means that the last pasuk in the Torah is also the last line. It's the Chazorah. The Chazorah is something we call Torah. What's the last line of the Torah? So in Parshat Zosah, talking about Moshe Rabbeinu. ולכל היד החזקה, ולכל הגורע הגדול אשר עשה משה לעיני כל ישראל. So literally translated, לכל היד החזקה means, again, the strength of hand. לכל הגורע הגדול, the awesome sight that Moshe Rabbeinu did in front of all of Klal Yisrael. So what is it referring to? So incredibly enough, Rashi said, לכל היד החזקה means the what's the greatest accomplishment of Moshe Rabbeinu? That he brought down the Torah. Rashi says, he literally received the Torah in his hands. It says, what did he do? What's the thing that he did in front of all Klal Yisrael? So it's incredible. It is Moshe Rabbeinu. What did he do? Literally again. The great thing that Moshe Rabbeinu did in front, right in the presence of all of Klal Yisrael, what's the big thing that he did? He smashed them. There was a good dramatic. By the way, that's it. So the last thing that the Torah teaches us is that Moshe Rabbeinu smashed Moses. I was saying that you apply the principle. Right? That ultimately, again, the last line is always the Chazar, it's the transaction summary of everything that occurred before it. That means the last line, the last thing that the Torah based on is that Moshe Rabbeinu broke the rules. So you ask yourself, why? It's such a simple question. It's the last piece of information that the Torah seeks to convey to us. And using the Gemara over here, information is the transaction summary. That reflects on everything that came before. What Rothschild teaching us. I would say, what is Torah all about? Torah is all about the ability to pick up broken pieces and start all over. Moshe Rabbeinu breaks the rules, and what does he do afterwards? Right? Because what does he do afterwards? Goes back up the mountains and starts the process all over again. What does it mean? What does it mean? Ultimately, but it means ability to mistakes in life and pick yourself back up and start all over again. That is the nature of the human condition. When Torah sees some amazing things, Torah enables us not to make mistakes. It's not true. We're all going to make mistakes. It's only a question of how severe and how frequent. All of us make mistakes. So what does Torah give us? The power of Torah? Torah gives us the energy to pick ourselves back up and to start again. Because without Torah, often what happens is you make things that will occur, you just waddle in it. You lose yourself in it. You're going to see of self-pity and a sea of regret and a sea of sadness. The last line tells us you make mistakes, you broke your luchos. What does it get to when he or she breaks the luchos? You pick up the pieces, you go back up the mountain, and you start all over again. That is the essence of being a Jew, and that is the essence of Torah. Pick up your pieces, go back up your mountain, and just start all over again. So we're saying so it's the same principle of every shtar, including Torah Kedosha, does a comprehensive review on the last line, and that comprehensive review summarizes everything that comes before. Incredible. I want to go back on the base. Because it's now not going to finish it yet. Once it's now here, going to establish, right? So remember, the progression of this is also incredible. right? Because of the progression of this. Okay, what do you have? You don't really know new information on last line. Based on that, precise of what was doing last line, what was doing it? No, all you have to do it. You can play. Just leave it alone, right? But again, this is also such an important question. Why would I leave it blank? Why would I leave it blank? Let me do something. Do something with it. It's true. Ultimately, again, with a line of the sky, it's true with time. Why leave it empty? Why withhold it? Do something with it. So the Gemara says, okay, let's use it as a good opportunity for transaction. So now the Gemara says, why little shito maximai? So what happens if instead of leaving one line open, I left 1.5 lines open? Just there, let's say, if you ever see this today, the only time really you would see like a scribe writing a document would be in a get. So if you ever see Zohar writing get, you notice something interesting, which is again, first Tosis in here, not the first Tosis, first not from here. Remember it? Right, Tosis said, how many lines are there in get? 12. Right, one numerical value of a get. So it's interesting. You need a little bit of skill in order to get a get into 12 lines, right? You need a little bit of skill. Why? Because remember, again, as much as there are pro forma parts of the get, you have a husband's name, a wife's name, a location. So depending on how big or how small the name is, so there has to be skill for how he arranges everything. Gemara says as follows. So what happens if the Sofra ends up? So again, it's therefore in a regular start. We don't need to count the line change, but I just need to know the edge of the line. The line below that is going to be blank. The transaction summary, and then signatures of the witnesses afterwards. It's just the way the start is. It turns out that it ends in the middle of the line. So now essentially I'm going to have 1.5 empty space. What do I do with that? What does that look like? The starter has 1.5 lines of empty space. So Tashma. Let's analyze. You're going to take a site, it's interesting, puzzle. So if you went ahead and two lines as puzzles, well, since we just said before. Witness is signed, and there's 2 lines of open space. 2 lines of open space between the end of the text and the signature of the witnesses. So therefore, again, the start is invalid. So the says, what do you see? What can you infer from here? It's only problematic. What can you infer? Hashito Rechza Kasha. 1.5 lines would be just fine. Only 2 lines are problematic, 1.5 lines would be fine. Okay, here's the problem. I'm not going to get an opposite. Because people say, well, looking at that right. So Shita was Kasha. If you have only 1 line, right, 1 line of open space, the document is Kasha. Listen again, one more time. Why is there 1 line of open space? Is the document Kasha? Why? Just remember that we don't learn anything in the last one. So therefore, again, 1 line of open space is not. It's important. Just leave it open. That's fine. One line of open space. There's no learning from the last line. So Gemara says, she said, I'm person the question. So you're perfect here. It's only 1 line of blank space that has a chance to be valid. So that's a puzzle. 1.5 lines will validate the stress. So here you have contradicting differences in the ratio of the same. So the ratio says 2 lines valid, 2 lines valid. It sounds like 1.5 lines would be fine. If you say 1 line is sound like 1.5 lines, puzzle. But it's right element, left out the last. You're right. Can't really go ahead and infer anything from here. Fine. Infer anything from there. So the Gemara says, my ha'yama. So by the way, so what is ha'yama? In other words, so I can't infer the right. So the bottom line, what happens if someone gives 1.5 lines of open space? What do I do there? So Pashto is signs are careful as I eventually possible. So let's say another right. So Raisa says, distance the witnesses from the text or to 2 lines. 2 lines or more is possible. Less than that, it'll be kosher. So let's say what it sounds like from here, this price is a bit more specific. Really 2 lines is what invalidates the start. Less than 2 lines, ultimately again is going to be fine. So it sounds like based on this nice song, if the Sofer ended up leaving 1.5 lines of open space, that's fine as well. It's fine as well. Okay, good. So it says like this. How you are bothered with the shade in Hasina Lashar. The links are somebody had Karov Apostle. Alright, so let's say this is an interesting couple. This is an interesting couple. So let's say you will go ahead and you have 4 or 5 witnesses signing on the shot. Now let's say that now again. So when you have 4 or 5 witnesses signing on the shot, this could be a situation where again it can be a gamble kosher, but also more than that, it can also be a get pushing just because of having extra space. And you just want to fill in the blank space with witnesses. Okay? So it sounded like a except it turns out that it's actually a powerful puzzle. It turns out that one of them is a relative, or one of them is just a dollar trades. Whatever it is, is a relative to one of the parties involved, is a relative to one of the other agents signing on the shot. First puzzle, or he's a thief, or again, or like one of the procedures. So it says, what do you do in a case like this? Now, again, in general, when it comes to Eichus, again, a lot of us are familiar with, the it's not as we can see right there. Eichus Shabbat plus a which means that what? A testimonial unit is looked at as just that, a unit. And therefore, again, if there's any validation in any part of the unit, if the totality comes to that, so that would be our reflexive response to cases like this. Okay, just being up and let's see why this is. Let's see why this is. Sorry. It's okay. One of them is invalid. It's not a problem. Let's help with the rest of the Torah. Sorry. So the Gemara says, you say this again, this seems to support the view of this. What is this? Sorry. We will all be called in kosher. That if you have empty space in a document, if you decide to fill up the empty space with relatives, the document is kosher. I want to say that take a look at the Rashbam. The Rashbam says as follows. Actually, it's further up, right down to the top there. So, are you eyeball coming to the name says, "Stand right on the closing wall." Sky was transcended to the Erush. Are you being accepted? Color. Yeah, color positions. When you make color, clothing. Ashtar HaUkasha. So Rashbam adds a little bit of color to this. And he says, what could be a case? Case could be, well, let's say, it turns out that which space you have the text and the signatures of the witnesses. Right? The witness didn't realize they were supposed to sign higher up. Like, so let's say you didn't shoot the witness in the shtar. They signed lower down. So now there's empty space. It's an empty space. Remember, there's a document to it. So what is an easy way? Seemingly an easy way to take the empty space, fill it up with witnesses. Just put in the shredded. Well, let's say you end up using 81 hours of testimony. Oh my God, I call it, I call whatever. The trap now. I'm saying, like, I go see different people. But so again, I go ahead and let's say I just have to end up filling it with random people. Because again, I don't need testimony. What do I need? I need fillers, right? I just need people to sign that there's no empty space. So Ashtar HaUkasha. So Hashem says, the shtar is kosher. When they turn it also the shtar is shabbat. But when you see the history of Israel, they show the get so again. So they get connected out. So that Ashtar goes there and fills in. So what's this context a little bit, right? And this is why this conversation. So again, I go to shtar, or a shtar was written. I learned how that you're not supposed to have more than one between text and the witnesses. It turned out that the Sofer just left a lot more space. I don't want to invalidate the shtar. Is there some way I can still salvage the shtar? To which the Gemara says, it sounds like you can. What can you do? Ultimately, again, Hiskey says, you love the girl in kosher, fill it up with relatives. And fill up with relatives. Just put anyone and everyone in there, and it's not a big deal. The shtar itself is validated based on the signatures of the actual witnesses, and everyone else is there to fill up space. I was like, that this still is very shocking to us, right? It's still very, why is it very shocking? Is that produce a document that has invalid witnesses on it. So just we're gonna discuss now about this in just a little bit. But nevertheless, the conceptually I understand what is happening. That the Gemara says all the time. I will say, the Gemara says, don't be bewildered by this. You know, what does that mean? Don't be bewildered by this. See, look at that. All the time. We say hachol kidayon so chilek hamshar pasol when you do the student late discussion. So say so. Don't be bewildered by this idea. That here, what am I doing? I'm taking the $20. What's it doing? What I'm doing over here? I'm taking the $20 star. Telling my stars it has too much space between its signatures, and I'm filling it up with singular. Right? I'm filling up people who are not big playing. So somehow, some way, the star is going to be good. So to me, it doesn't make sense. So the Gemara says, no. Don't be bewildered by this, because we have a precedent for this. What's the precedent? What's the section precedent? Avir suga posel b'shlosha, uschach posel ba'abal. So what's it? It's a fascinating. So is you have empty space. That's the airspace. Validates your free talk. For example, if you have just if the person has empty space in her sukkah, right? The sky is empty space. Empty space will validate the sukkah if there's more than 3 talks of empty space. Right? Less than 3 talks, what do we call that? Love. Right, so less than 3 talks is good to go, but more than 3 talking about empty space actually creates a risk. This can be very problematic. For example, you can imagine if you have a line of more than 3 talks of empty space, that can essentially divide your sukkah in half, potentially depending on the length of your sukkah, invalidate the sukkah. Yet fascinatingly enough, if you have stock puzzle, that's usually kind of a valid stock. Say stock puzzle only invalidates the sukkah in a shove. Isn't that fascinating? Empty space, again, invalidates free talk. Schach puzzle only invalidates in the sheer of it would be a good example of schach puzzle. You have metal poles. That's schach puzzle. Right? So schach for talking of metal poles will invalidate the schach. But yet, free talking of empty space will not be accessible. So what do you see from here? You see from there that sometimes emptiness invalidates in a smaller shear than invalid filler. Right? So therefore, what does that do with us? That's fascinating. You notice two empty lines won't validate a star. So what can you do? Fill it up with invalid witnesses, and it'll be fine. Why? Because as long as the space is filled up with the wrong relatives, like Lamaisa won't invalidate the star, but empty space ultimately does invalidate. So I think let's get our time for just a moment. The Ashram says, Shahari Sokam. So again, empty space in the sukkah is puzzle. When you rule of the schach puzzle, but if Lamaisa again you go ahead and fill it up with schach puzzle. So we'll say it's really incredible. Therefore, this becomes the precedent. So again, 2 lines of empty space is the shtar killer. But if you go ahead and fill up that space, even with valid signatures, it works. It works because this way you're eliminating things. I will say there has to be the Rambam says in English. The Rambam Hilchos Eidos. Directly, our local book says as follows. Shtar, Shayur Ita Rubin, Rims after Karl Apostle, how Shahaya Bahab Shnaim Klokim Zalazar. The Hari Ain Ha'ikr Kayam be in the Shos. I must say, in general, the Rambam working we find the Shtar. The Shtar is presented in Beis Din. And now what happens? It turns out that there's a lot of witnesses signing on the Shtar. And you see that in that Shtar, one of them is a relative or one of them is puzzle. Or 2 of them are related to each other. Now, what's that? The Rambam says, and the other witnesses are not present for us to ask them, hey guys, what happened with you? Right? In other words, the first question is, would you shtar that has invalid witnesses? The first thing you need to do is to ask the witnesses. Somebody tell me what happened. Right? Because we'll say it's quite possible what happened. So the sofa left too much space. Or the witness is signed too far down, and we just put in filler witnesses. If you did great, that's an acceptable narrative, but you have to ask. You have to ask. In Nish Sham, Edus Rush Kulak from Chinese capital, they love this kind of Edus Mishtar. The Lama carried Edus Mishtar. Shachas Mochem, Nichu Moko, Lagodo Lachtom, Ubazak. So it's very interesting. So the Rambam essentially says like this: essentially that everyone who signed there operating as a testimonial unit, then it's bottled. Right? Why is the status bottled? Because if it's clear that you use all of these witnesses in a testimonial capacity, you're not allowed to do that. It doesn't work. And the Rambam says, but if it's not clear from the star, and it's possible that what happened over here, like we're saying over here, that the sober left too much blanks, and therefore you're just pulling people off the street or pulling people from your family barbecue to go ahead and sign on the document. The Rambam says, the star is kosher. So you see, conceptually, this works. Conceptually, this works. So conceptually, what's it? So again, bad idea, right? Why is it a bad idea? It's a bad idea because unless when this star is challenged or this star is certified, there's going to be someone who is going to go ahead and tell us exactly what happened. It looks weird. It looks weird. Kind of out of the gate, it leaves some question marks over the star. But living in active society, technically speaking, the logic works. So again, I will say, if you kind of bring this all together, like it's over. When you're writing the star, do not leave more than one line of open space. Right? Because in making the sheet that wrong. And now we know again, I can leave that line blank, but why leave it blank? Let's do something with it. What are we going to do with it? Use it for a transaction summary. If you leave, so what happens if it turns out that again, you left more than one line of blank space? What do? Now, let's say you run the risk of invalidating the star. So there is a band-aid. What's the band-aid? Fill it in. Fill it in. And who can you fill it in with? Pretty much anyone. Just understand if you even relatives and even people, but just understand that if you do that, you do kind of create an air of suspicion kind of hovering over the star itself, but technically speaking, it works. So it's like, from a point that which is something very interesting, it's fascinating in detail. It's the book ends of the daf today. So one thing the first thing is, we don't learn anything in the last line, don't learn anything in the last line, and therefore again, leave it blank. But why leave it empty? These are the transaction summary. How does the end up? It ends up by scrap puzzle. So if you notice this fascinating idea of myself, empty space invalidates the smaller shear, the lower shear, then filled with space that is filled with something puzzle. Right? Avir airspace invalidates the circle of 3 fucking scrap puzzle ultimately invalidates something or invalidates the circle of 4 fucking. So let's say same motif. Sometimes the greatest danger is emptiness, is idleness. See, if I'm filling might sound a little bit strange, but if I'm filling my time with the wrong thing, at least I'm active in some way. The problem is idleness. Idleness is a leader, which fundamentally undermine the totality of one's spiritual. Like when one gets used to just being negotiating the bottom, just not doing anything, that leads to a sense of life lethargy, and that idleness ultimately can cause a person to have to show just derail themselves in so many different ways. When a person is doing the wrong thing, at least they're using their time in some way. So now I'm going in the wrong direction. I got to redirect. But at least I'm used to activity. At least there's something dynamic. Again, imagine something wrong very dynamic. But at least there's something dynamic that's happening. So it's fascinating to see. Empty space hustles in a very small shear. Last empty line, why leave it empty? Why leave it empty? Do something with it. The enemy, it's interesting, the enemy of the Jew is not sin. The enemy of the Jew is idleness. Is idleness. Because ultimately, again, when the Jew is idle, there's nothing, there's no koach that's being exerted. At least if I'm exerting the wrong koach, I know, okay, I have energy. I got to channel it a different way. But at least I'm dynamic. What about everyone? Get up here tomorrow.
By mistake, then what's your favorite David Lynch? Mulholland Drive or Mulholland Drive? Yeah, I think so. I just saw it.
Thank you so much for discovering this. Separated geographically, I am how much I I do not have a breakdown of all of the sponsorships. I know that we have our annual Comic Con sponsorship of Pickles and Schmuck Source and I know that our state Comic Con sponsorships are Josh and Sam. I apologize, I do not have the specifics of those sponsorships. We'll post it in the description of the description as well as in the podcast description. And if there's a show on what's actually goes wrong with it. All of our sponsors for their so we are continuing our journeys of Get Washington, Get Social Stars. It's like the public Get Washington is a regular star. What is in the regular star? It's writing, getting pusher and tax the chorus and the full face on one side. The signatures of the witness seem to be now pointing everyone on the opposite side. The way they get to the pusher is great because it appears that the toilet was on top, the total face, the boilerplate part was on the bottom. We see through a finish line. And my hope is exactly how to get pusher, how to get pusher. We'll see that registration today. And the genesis of the getting pusher. So yesterday's not short-tempered, short-fused Kazan who was the one I started with without real cause. So Kazan wanted to pump the brakes on the consciously because push in order not to create any type of documentable confusion. We get to push it in any type of document setting. Okay, so that works as possible. So we have to up on Kazan on base 160B. And we are picking up the next on 6 months of the push. Feel more excited. So the one that asks an interesting question. So now, remember again, so Rashban points out that we are excited because it might be voice. If I see this happen, so we already also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money, so slaves were paid, and not all slaves were taken. God raises one's privileges for increasing, and I'm telling you about the history. Let's work the opposite. So how do you know that something has been forged? Something can always be forged under a certification of balance as well. But in general, right, right, and everything else. The witnesses, I know that it's forged. If there's a counter for sure, this is a sign of the back of the document. Once the sign on the back of the document, don't we have a concern that people write whatever they want on the front and add in all kinds of additional because they might, maybe somebody's going to write whatever they want on our new witnesses. I'm going to start just an X. And then someone's going to write some additional information to that chart that seems to happen. And the witnesses are not. So, because it's so who knows what's been added to the process? No problem. See, they Sure, the for example, which has the actual information written on it. At the end of the information, they write the phrase, everything has been upheld and has been established. So that's kind of like the end. The end. I call sure the kind. The city says, let's see, so fast, sure, the kind of hypothetical so fast, they don't go. So again, so essentially they added this space, my whole sure, the kind, everything is appropriate, everything is established, everything is upheld, go ahead. And therefore, if there is any writing after that, I know already that that's a forgery, that there is an document. I said, you must make Gilmore Custom might be like the other custom was showing time after. So you have to go 1 second. What's the time for going ahead? It's the shirt. Then added one the second shirt and you still fortune. Here's what you know that's one point. Hot shirt casino trade we only write one shirt in each document.
Knots? Yeah,
That's all we do.
Disney,
Like,
like,
go
leave
like
a
Shark
comment, send a
Attack.
negative, and
Give
she
her
say
a
careful
love
with that
for
for your brain.
so
Some people
yeah,
hate
if
YouTube.
you see
It's like a
Shark
cowbell
Attack,
dog.
you know that
You
cat
come here,
will
what do you
be
expect?
as well.
Fans,
I
what you
do
did,
it.
some
Like,
people fans.
still a muffin
Some
to
people
Shark
say,
Attack because of my
that's what he
body.
did.
But other
Yeah,
customs,
I'm really
other
okay with
customs,
it.
Shark Attack.
Like,
Why things look funny, baby. They want to Shark Attack in the document. So they're going to add that phrase to be established on file. But maybe someone will listen to you. Will think and then look, show her the kind of again. You can have it again. Right? So, still, the document's not there. There's no, I'm already open on exactly. So the US says, no, we're not concerned about that. So the open said, Julio, they kind of, Julio, yeah, that's shit. So those are just fascinating. It's the last fresh topic of that. Over the open things, shit up. So, let's iterate that. So for me, mistake. Scribe made a mistake. We are, we are trying to shoot up. The African came up with the agricultural hosting with a bonus, the baby he shared height. So it's so that makes a mistake in that. What happens? So you want to insert a word in between the lines. See, insert, and then let's say on the bottom of the star, he writes like this is made, this version is made. Establish that on the document. In other words, there is a proper way to edit the document. So if something is left out, then you need to add it in. There's a way to add it in, but of course, again, the addition has to be certified on the document itself. However, Patent Code 161A, Mama hustle the application for you. The moment there is an erasure in a document, that invalidates the document. Erasure is certified. In other words, there's an idea. Say if you add in something in the start, again, the silver left out a word, he left out the name, he left out a detail. You can insert it in a little bit between the lines, and then on the bottom, the witness is kind of certifying that this official was
running TSN 1050 on the TSN app, your smart speaker, and up on TSN 2 Fridays are Jeff O'Neill. Jonas Siegel from The Athletic. How are you feeling this afternoon? How's everyone doing? I know you had to stay up. You had to give your own certified Jonas. Did you make it in 253? I believe there's like a pocket in there. I don't know if you guys had this. Sometimes when you're lying on the couch, where I was like in and out of consciousness and didn't actually know what was happening. But then like 15, 16, 17.
So again,
That's when you get into consciousness. Yeah, my wife had a nap. She had about a 4-hour nap. Before eating, let's go. She fell asleep, did not see the seventh inning. I said that was what you wanted to see. Like that was when Vladdy scored on kind of a brilliant slow.
Even if it's certified. So let's say, so let's finish this up.
Here we go, overdrive off and running, TSN.
It's not true. It's not true. It's not as intense as we thought. When we say that in a erasure, ultimately again invalidates the shot. Only if the erasure took place or was done in the place where Shadar B'Kayim would have been written, and the space of the erasure corresponds roughly to where the size of what Shadar B'Kayim would have taken up. In other words, you can erase something in the Shadar as long as that erasure is certified. But the one part of the Shadar cannot erase totally destroy the Shadar on that very Shadar. So that if you see any erasure, any tampering over there, even if it's certified, it's not justice. So let's say, so in other words, sure, they kind of like the sample, it's the seal. It's the Chudat Kashrut, you know, it's literally, again, the certified piece of the Shadar that says, this is done, this is correct, this is everything has been upheld, and if there's any form of erasure there, again, undermines the religious purpose. Incredible. So let's say, so the idea here is, if I love my son, so remember again, let's go back forward, trying to figure out, it was here, and again, push.
Let's do my job. Chocolate sand on top.
This is the so the context, everyone, it says Shadar B'Kayim. Shadar B'Kayim says that's the here's the text. I gave the right vortex for the second chart of the kind of so one chart of the kind of, and that's all. I gave the right chart of the kind of, and go ahead and write for and then write chart of the kind of again. Well, we see iteration about the size of the chart of the kind of, or where a sharp kind of put it in. That about the chart. That about the chart. Different. It was a chart of kind of. So the person erased it. And we see the erasure, the size of the shark, and I am that flag. So I'll just point out also, just as I think there's a concept of skill. Like he was together, shake up, hustle. You know, the star always adds stuff in, but you can't erase the stuff. The moment we're now should be right with erasing the shark. Really as erasing the shark kind. Like erasing the stuff. You know, it's like, it's also just that profound so how to do it. It's like how to sometimes one of the hardest things about sugar is this feeling that we can erase parts of ourselves. You know, we all have shortcomings, we all have things that prevent us from self-actualizing, so I feel like one of the best version we have to erase is my identity. And that erasure is the level of living is very traumatic. So the truth is like this piece of sugar. Sugar doesn't require any erasure of self. Sugar requires, like Lord says, really awareness. A lot of times what I need to do in life is adjust, is pivot, and to channel these songs that have been put up in front of us. That there's no such thing as a bad co-op in life. Every energy, every passion that we have, it just comes from how you use it. You never really have to erase anything about yourself. You just have to channel it in a different way. And you see the metaphor hustle. If you have to erase things about yourself, you're wrong. That's incorrect. So what do I have? It's really on you to do. You know, a lot of times I have to write new stuff. A lot of times I have to build up a new sentence. I have to add in a word. You know, move this around, add in a piece of information, pivot, change.
Because I think that, and not to say that it's right, but I think if we would have kept you and been like, yo man, I gotta distance myself.
Just figure out really how to make the right that I want to make sure I fully so literally again, opposite the writing. Opposite the writing. Okay. In order to remember again, there was text, blank line, text, blank line. Remember how it says? You write opposite the text. Similar to language, to look simply got like
even the people that like when you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's accusation or whatever, and then it's like, I don't know. And yeah, you do. You know your friend, you know what they did, you know what they did. Fuck you. Don't be a fucking bitch about it. You know, you're like, well, I wasn't in. Move the fuck up there. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. You're lying. But also, Chris, I think you realize that shit. I like you did not have a lot of friends. Yeah, I know people are not your friends. I know. These situations
so this is not saying. So it's like, you know, give me about how to struggle with thoughts, like this, you know, it's like I'm actually powerful. Say if you're getting a cushion, right? So you know, like text, white boy, like, so you put the star on, but you gotta text it with some journalists.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, this is not unlike a scenario where George is trying to get this.
Right on the other side of people, like, opposite. One text, here's a line of text. And then we just saw this, the opposite side of things, I want to say that.
got to 2/3.
So the Gemara says
Right
that's
now,
not how they sign.
we're not even at
They
2/3.
sign
That's dramatic.
So
I
if you
mean, this
imagine
comment
over,
about
right,
us
so you
being
have
on
the
like
star,
like
line of pictures there, and then turn the star sideways, and the wheels sign their names from like the bottom of the star going up.
surrounded by a bunch
Going
of
up, so stars, they start their name on the last line of the text, and right upward, not the stars, so they sign perpendicular to the star. Now what is that? Because they get their name at the last line of the text, if you try to add on a form of text that's clear, that it's Portuguese. Why? Because then it's not going to correspond with the
Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told. Where they start making it this and making it that.
So the
So
Gemara says,
all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire. And then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. No, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're making money. Let them like straight up
to the text.
lies.
So as opposed to we've always speak of with the document.
Worst I think that he can say
The text starting getting from the last line of text. So the beginning of the name of this corresponds with the last line of text, prevents any forgery. I said, you know, 1 second.
I was trying to
The lady was doing this right here. So she got the guy is in the guy is the Ruve, who was Kashra then Yakovin. Where says the Kashra is this. Okay, something sort of. So let's say one of the witnesses thing with Ruve then Yakovin. So go ahead and say.
These stories of like there was no women there, he just performed to the royals. By the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and did a one-on-one show with a fucking tent staring at my toes, and then I left. I'm a fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again,
This
I performed in an arena over there in the round.
everybody knows.
Then
Like they sucked off.
caution. Now, locally is actually the witness. And you sign it not with your first name, but rather again, then your father. Then your father, that is a valid signature. That is a valid signature.
Everybody's mad.
I will say, which by the way is just a fascinating idea, right? That if you go ahead and sign a document, not the wording, but you only sign your father's name, that is actually a valid signature. So
People say Arabia. That's why
he says, "Zeki Mikhail, this is my God. It's great. Hello, Kathy. God is my father, and I will consult him."
if he already has some money,
There is a very
we talked
the
about
God of my father.
you're saying,
However, they should have come is the sword that I received from my father. Like the kennel that I received from my father. It's my father's wish to let them borrow that I inherit. That's what I had initially. But the goal of the chemicals of
no, I said sometimes
should
it's more
not
like
subsist for almost just my inherited relationship.
here's
My
the thing.
relation. That's how it can be. It's incredible. That's how you get started. Like the God of my father. That's how I started. But my opponent is saying, what's my relationship? What's my
And because I was
relationship with Bolo Shahola? What is my second? It's still a lot of also.
At the show,
Signed Louis Benyako.
okay?
It was
citizens.
just
And then they had diplomats
that works well.
sitting down
The
front
halakhic
in a nerve-wracking way
traffic duality
performer
is mirrored in the halakhic.
to make sure that,
So when Louis Benyako has
you
tried
didn't talk about the two achievements that they said, that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said, whoever put together the request on everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there.
You're not documented entity. That's how what I saw. You log off the last line. And although you're locked up, it's not Benyako. Benyako is used as a proper, and he does a proper signature. To which the Gemara says, no, this
over 100 likes.
same thing, then the fact Yaakov
And then the great.
So it's incredible. So no, when we make times purpose, we make signs. You make then on one line, Yaakov A on the second line. So if you take off a line of text, you lop off a line of text, you're lopping off Ruvain, then, and all you're going to be left with is Yaakov A. And the Gemara assumes that this is not a good signature. I Gemara says, but maybe it is. The Gemara says, the labor is going to guide again, the Hashem Yaakov A. But Yaakov A will also be considered without Yaakov this time. So the Gemara says, sorry. Hashem Yaakov A this time. Yeshua kosher or and those have also what I saw. So adopted it just your name and a Shmuel A. Yaakov A works. So therefore, people know that Yaakov is signing with a bed on one line. So even if it's got one line, so it only has Yaakov A. The Yaakov A is still balancing. So once again, the star is Canberra. Where it says, the rest of the custody. So the rest of the room, you get the pusher. Don't write 8. Don't write 8. It's that interesting. So you write Ruvain, then Yaakov. You don't write line. Yaakov corresponding to the second line. So if you lop off a line of text that says Ruvain, right? Just like the Yaakov. That by itself is not valid. It's signature. Remember, by definition, if your star has been tempered, you'll be able to see it. That's incredible. It says, all of this outside. So that's our first thing. Levi says, other ways, so custody. Notice, you got to involve the Hasima Sada, Lab, Yaakov. We're talking about a case over here where even if Halach might say do right things, and actually the case in question, we know that's not the same. So now we're getting a little bit more like this. More suggesting maybe he's talking about a situation where, okay, one of those Yaakov, one Yaakov is a locale, but we know that that's not Yaakov's signature. So even if it does say, you know that it's not a signature. If I walk to my son, we'll see that it has been tested. So it's a couple things. Sometimes I want to see okay. I give us no Bishma Dalsam. So I says maybe all the maybe you when you said it's Yaakov. And even though it's not a Yaakov thing, the start is still without one. It's the son. Have you ever heard like that? Special. Nobody's right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter. They're not special. Well, shoving is gay, the custom is a person that says a person does not go ahead. In another Rashban points out that we are in Rashban 161, second line down in Rashban, double Yaakov Chasam Ruvain. They're not special. They're not going to understand. They don't matter. The color part. You know, again, a lot of signs is father's name. So signs is father's name as a form of covenant, which is what people don't do that. So there are plenty of ways that one should put honor their father and sign his name in swords. Well, shoving in his saying the custom is God. Person is not going to go ahead. Again, not use his own name or his son's name or his father's name. I said you were there was so much shocking. So maybe you're right. Maybe there was whatever. How is it that again will push us somehow is protected against any type of tampering or force? That's what we're trying to figure out. And essentially what we've done is we've shown the witnesses signing from the signing of particular text. So they gave their name to the last one to writing templates. So therefore, if somebody locks off some bottom line of text, we're going to see the nature of this. Now, it's not difficult. Even if part of the name is the same. They already use it for narrative. So again, we're going to move then is the same. Maybe Yaakov. Okay, so maybe signing the name of his father. They don't sign the name of his father. His father's signature. That's the Gemara says that now. Gemara says, no one's secret about how many shot they Simon. This is simple. And I was going to represent the idea that some people, when they sign these, they use the symbol instead of the it's called Rab Sayer Gula. Rab sign of the fish. And that was Rab's symbol. Last time points out to the Rab Sayer Gula. He says, Shiras Hatak Helos, the Mokom Kasim. So instead of actually writing his name, he would write the image of a fish, and this was his signature. Fire Glory Odu Shazel Kasimoso, in Kasimas Shko. The fire Shko, the idea is that this is Rab's signature, whatever you saw, because that was Rab's signature, that's what he did, that's his signature. And the Rashman points out the way the fire Shko outside Buddha, the Halusa in the Torah, Shema, Saying, Send off, Rogin, said more about how it was. Rashman is very interesting that there is nothing special about this sequence. In other words, there are sometimes people try to find the reason they're not doing this. So let's be the best. Rab Sayer Kobra, right? So Rab went ahead with fish as a symbol. Rabbi Chanino, Sayer Haruso. Rabbi Chanino would use a gate. That's how he would sign documents with the symbol of the fish. The sound of the sound of the that kind of makes a lot of sense. Simon, okay. The Hoshia Akrosh is the name, so relevant is the name. Rabba Barafuna Makusa. Rabba Barafuna used to draw the mass of shit. So that's the same thing over here. That people sometimes don't say sign with symbols. Sign with symbols. There was before it was the Rashman says, such fascinating Rashman. Go back to it. He says people try to figure out how to find Shama Maitzai Kubra Batarusa. In Elotoa, Shema Shema, Rashman says, everybody tries to find the ground, I the fish, right? And why do the gate number is the son of Hoshia and Ayin. So Rashman says, maybe rock like dates. And this was just the sonnet because it's a letter of the name. Raboshia, the Ayin is a letter of the name. Rabba, like shit, the mask. Additional into it. So it's such a sometimes are what they are. Not everything has a and I think it really sounds strange because we spend so much time trying to have it everything we learn. Maybe this application is really important, so especially when it comes to relationships. You know, you never have interaction with someone who's, I think, all the time in marriage, friends and others as well. Someone says, you're like, what did they do? And while it's exactly what they said, there is no difference. There's no, like, you don't like frost this place in the corner right here, or people who stuff a lot. It's so beautiful. On one hand, it hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad. It's not on my calendar. Especially if it's not personal. That's what I'm trying to understand. It's not are and not everyone. Anything additional. I felt so terrible. Stop telling me about 2 days. Like terrible. People is what it is. Like I said last night, much like I said, right now shit is fucking into it. So it's not like you that's how it's Gemara says, no. Sorry. It's not work. Again, we're not just simple. So again, two things. The person wouldn't go ahead and they have their own signature, and the person wouldn't convert their father's name into a signature. So now we have something together. So how is it so simple? potentially temper with the get which might be
They want so much that I want to deal.
So the Gemara says, Marzucha says essentially as follows. One thing over the way it has to work ultimately with the Gecko Kusher is that in order for it to work, the Gecko Kusher, all of these things have to act, have to do begin and really begin on the simple cause which put the guys up at this moment. Marzucha Amar Before, it's from before he gets wine. If you give an opinion about how he feels, you push that Kusher. For example, the road shows the so-called thing you look at the aim is hustle, just you like the number seven, or the second. So what the scripture says something that people here will talk about this tomorrow. A diagram of this. Okay, so the idea is remember, going with the idea that text. When they begin to time, they're all starting at the same point. So because of that, so let's say it's like an example. Shovel and shovel. So you that then you love me all of those things.
The amount of the panic is
have three witnesses. All the other thing or similar. So because we're signing all the signatures on the same line, right? So again, remember, adopting the eyewitnesses are not signing across the width of the shot or the opposite side of the text, but rather the witnesses are starting perpendicular to the text. They're starting from the bottom line down. All three witnesses, because remember, you have to push near the minimum of three, you have one minimum of three witnesses. All three witnesses are starting right there from the last line of text going upwards. So because they're all starting at the same line of text, therefore, how long the money saw. If you drop off that last line, all three witnesses from there. Third. Now it's from the last station, and then ultimately again, I will say, wait, it's not so here for today, you have to vote for that. But today's the as much as stuff is so given it goes on an olive. As well as associated for tomorrow. Or maybe back to everybody like.
Do you want to see it? Okay, talk to the chat. I'm going to go to the restroom and the other cable. Gerard is going to show us whether he can.
Good morning, Jimmy. I believe good person. My mom, Hashem, trained thank you, God.
I'll go back in. So,
to learn together, even if separated geographically. I apologize if you have some sponsorships. I know that our annual sponsorship sources from So's and I know there are still a couple of sponsorships are Josh and I apologize that I don't have the specifics of those sponsorships in front of me right now. We'll post it in the description on the description as well as in the description and there's a on WhatsApp channel within all of our sponsors for this incredible dedication and love. As always, they'll put our co-hosts and themselves to be more clubs and holy soldiers show success of a whole they've got this we're a little bit of a shorter show today. This is a shorter back. So we are continuing our journeys of get Russia to get Russia. So we're going to next day. That pattern. Okay, Russia is different types of stars. This is what we call the get Russia, which is a regular star. What is a regular star? There's a toe face. It's important to learn transactions. The big part of the star, and of course, all take place on the same time. We get the Torah of the toe face on one side. The signatures of the witnesses are synced now according to everyone on the opposite
I know my
side.
son's baseball practice.
The way you get the or it was on top. The shoulders to later play part of this arm. This seems to have shitting above it. My hope is exactly how we get pushed, how we get the surgery in this today. Genesis of the kitchen, the surgery is not with a behind. Short of short fuse, one on his wood, divorce their wives, very without the applause. So, you know, I interrupt Christian orders not to create any type of mental confusion. Because of my boy, like I see this high. So here's what we're concerned about. They're not so much guys that try to see something they don't have. They're not sure. Well, they so much guys. So let's walk the opposite way. So they can get. So how do you know that something has been something you always perform the certification of documents as well. But in general, you have the writing, the signatures, the witnesses, the writing. If anything else is here, the signatures, the witnesses, I know that it was forged. But here's the problem: when I get more pressure, the witnesses just decided to look back at the document. So you go to sign on the document. Don't we have a concern that people write one on the front of it and add in all kinds of additional things? Look at the Russian flag. Because of my point, maybe somebody's going to write whatever they want on our witnesses sign that are trying to get it said X. And then again, somebody's going to write some additional information to that chart that has this out. And the witnesses sign on the back. So if they sign on the back, who knows what's been added to the front? There's says, no, but probably they sharded the council. It's fun, I won't call the fun part of the document. You get the pusher, which has the actual information written on it. At the end of the information, they write, Hakol Sharir. Everything is upheld and it's been established. So it's like, go ahead. Go ahead. Hakol Sharir.
I literally saw that and I just stopped.
So much that should be so much that they look over so again, so essentially they added space. A whole shirt, I want shirt, everything is appropriate, everything is established, everything has been upheld. Go ahead. And therefore, if there's any doubt asking that, I know already that that's a forgery, that there is no document. I said, the other hustle might be like the 100 customers showing high school. So you guys well, 1 second. Once it's not something going ahead, it's a shirt height. Then add in more text, more information. The second shirt height, and you can still forge it. There's where it's a big 12 points. Had shirt height, straight story of the title of customers. You only write one shirt height in each document. That's what we do. So we try to go one shard at a time. I'm off for nights, we know it. So there are a shard at a time. So that ultimately is a forgery as well. I do not push. So we're walking clear shard at a time because of my blood. But other customers shard at a time. That's what the shard at a time. Documents, establish of help, and somewhere to waste it. And then look, shoulder again. It happened again. Right? So still, the document's not paper. I'm going to be open up. It's actually fascinating. So the US is we're not sure about that. Why not? So the open up said, too young, maybe I'm too young. Again, that's shit. So they'll say, this is fascinating. Look at the last fresh document. I'm going to be open up. That's a regular document. So for me, mistake. Describe the mistakes. We are almost able to shine HC to the shit up. The other thing, so if I start motion of posting the bonus, the day you can show the height. So it's very it's so for me, it's taking a document. It happens. You want to learn what you just pick along. So you insert it, and then let's say on the the bottom of the shot, you guys, like, this correction is made, this is made, I post on it, establish and establish change coming out. Here's a proper way to edit the document. So something is left out, and you need to add it in, there's going to add it in for the presentation issue, to certify the document itself. However, you have to put on the top 161 hustle, yeah, the moment there's an erasure in the document, that invalidates the document, even if the erasure is certified. In other words, there's an idea, say if you're adding something in this, again, so for left out the name, left out insert, a little between the lines, and on the bottom, there was kind of certifying that this addition was done. The song when I was years old was good. If you erasure by definition is invalid. Once we see stuff erased, definition is going to be certified. In other words, now enacted by shutters, which can start stuff. You add stuff in, and then it takes about you add stuff in, do it, and certify it. Fundamentally destroy the stuff. You have that some of the same hustle.
I am your dad.
So again, we're going to talk about this a little bit more. The idea is that what is an erasure? Even if the erasure is certified, like the witness is right, there wasn't a result. There is this unjustice. An erasure ultimately again is going to be hustle. But application is certified. They will say, so please finish the rest of the law. Under Rafa, Pasa, Elabama, Sherdakayan, will be sheared, Sherdakayan, all. The rest of the ones it's not true. It's not true. It's not a every thought. When you say that an erasure, ultimately again, is out in the start.
And nobody talks to the place.
There's no conversation.
They listen to 8 hours a day.
To where to the size of a shard of iron. In other words, you can erase something in a shard as long as that erasure is certified. But the one part of the strategy, you cannot erase pin and or and if you do, destroy the original shards on the shard of iron. So we see any tampering of it, even if it's certified. So let's say some of those sharp kind of like a sharp you know, it's certified. This is done. This is correct. This is incredible. So let's say the idea over here is if I look at myself, remember again, let's go back to what we're trying to talk about before. We're trying to figure out here that they get a pusher of itself. This is the release is standing on the other side of the document. So the actual state everyone we're talking about it says Charlotte County. You're right, vortex for the second Charlotte County, you go one Charlotte County, and that's all. Maybe a little bit, the Charlotte County can go ahead and write more and write Charlotte County at the end. But if we see an erasure the size of a Charlotte County, or where it's not County put in, that invalidates the shot. That invalidates the shot. So if there was a Charlotte and the person erased it. One of them
This way he can act as if he has third party.
The erasure the size of a shard of iron, that is what that flag down the validity of the shot. So let's say I'll just point out also just as I do this as a proposal certain skill. Like it says like smooth out, and it's shade out, not muscle. You know, in a shard, you can always add stuff in. But you can't erase stuff. The moment you're now, you mark it twice, erasing the shard. He's using the shard of time. But when I see people, they don't say, there's also I just got the albums that has to do with this, like how to consider the normal crystals change sugar. Sometimes one of the hardest things about sugar is this feeling that to erase parts of ourselves.
It's just to say,
we all have little shortcomings, we all have different things that can prevent us from self-actualizing. It's not real, but it's really true. best version you have to erase. That erasure, even if it's doing it very traumatic, I'm supposed to erase. It's very often some Shiva doesn't require any erasure itself. Shiva requires, like Mark says, truly obedience. A lot of things that I need to do in life is adjust, is pivot. I need to channel things. So this is outside the but something taught us that there's no such thing as a bad call out in life. Every passion that we have, it just makes you say, you have to erase anything about yourself. You just have to channel it in a different way. And I think this is the metaphor. Mahak hustle. If you could erase things about yourself, that's incorrect. What do I have to do? So a lot of times I have to write new stuff in between the lines. A lot of times I have to write like a new sentence. I have to add a word, move this around, add a piece of information, pivot, move, insert.
Now,
That's
here's the thing too. People that are, first of all, when they talk about the guy that did it is this guy Mark Maron. He started.
Just figure out where you have to make
Here's the sad part of
in order to put yourself on the life. Incredible.
he has a own journey.
Go summit 161.
He really did. And I'll tell you
about holy Pakistan, so I say, so now we transition to about he held that they were the one hold that was sunny on the back of the getting pusher. There was a period of apples that I love the way so he sang holy Pakistan. Opposite the writing, okay. There was text, blank line, text, blank line. Remember, opposite says, right opposite. So there was later, there was sitting up on each mind. So how do you see it now? Why are we considering to bring on additional text or sorry, just add additional with this sign for underlying text. Well, why can't you add on additional text on the front side of the chart? Just add on additional indices on the back side of the chart. And you can tamper with the chart, no one will ever know. But on another option, that they could just say, I like that's why people like to use some people like because I would have more people on my chart adding on additional. All right, so what was fascinating. Ele sabe assim, se eu assim, temos que matar uma mala assim. Eu sei, eu tenho minha barra, mas não sou só like this. You can imagine you have an excitement around and you can get more cushion, right? White line, so that you flip the star up. So you're assuming that it's signs on the other side of the table. Like opposite line text, and here's a line. And then with the signs, the opposite side along the same line of text. And where's it down on the side? They said to the shot. Imagine for a moment as you have the shot, right? The line of text is here, and then you turn the star sideways. And then you see their names from like the published star going up. Going up. So they start with their name on the last line of the text and write upwards. So it's not the star as far as their names go. So they sign something to get to the star. Now, what does that do? Because they start with their name at the last line of the text, if you try to add on the lines to the text, it's clear that it's forcing them into why. Because then it's not going to correspond to a particular image established. So essentially, again, where it's different than about doesn't really specify the law or protect how they're going to release a secret to the text. Start with the name from the last line of the star upwards. Upwards. As follows. I'm going to use actually not the they sign from the bottom up. So they start again writing their names from the bottom line, but they get it up there at the top of the star. So essentially their names are perpendicular to the text. So as opposed to we've always seen that this is trying to go to the of the document, it turns out that the listener was ready. It's a particular text, starting with the exploit of text, so it's in the release of the last layer of text, prevents any forgery. I said, you know, 1 second. The latest bill is so the Shita, the guy is later moving that day, it was Kasher ben Yaakov. It's worse than the Kasher. This whole maybe something so public. One of the witnesses is they were moving ben Yaakov. So maybe someone wants to do this. Someone's going to go ahead and say, they'll block off the last day of the text. Okay. So you say, well, hold on a second. If you block off the text, then what are you left with? You're left with Ben Yaakov. Like, assuming right here, you block off Ruvain. Now you have Ben Yaakov. Where it says, it's still moving like that. Why? Where it says, this pressure that Ben Yaakov that could still be construed as a valid signature. It's not because we learned you should only be pressure. Now, is actually to sign as a witness. And you sign not with the first thing, but rather again, then your father. Then your father, technically speaking, that is a valid signature. It's a valid signature. I was like, which by the way, it's just a fascinating idea, right? That if you go and you sign a document, not with your individual, you sign in your father's name, that is actually a valid signature. So what's just Hashkat and what's the shot of that? We would like to let those that says in Russia. It says executive value. This is my God. Great. Hello, Kathy. That's my father and I were insulted. Those that I know says so beautifully. These guys relations with Hashkat. There is Hello, Kathy. There's the God of my father. Part of our relation with Hashkat is in the sword that I received from my father. It's my father's relation with Hashkat that I inherit. That's what I had initially. But the goal of the idea is also to create secular. It's to create my own relation with Hashkat. In other words, I should not subsist for all of my just on my inherited relationship. Or just a nice preferred relation. That's okay. It's incredible. That's how we get started in life. The God of my father. That's my start. But my ability is secularly. What's my relationship? What's my relationship with the emotional? What is my secular? See, on a life level, also, normally, in Ruvain Ben Yaakov, technically speaking, if Ruvain signs just Ben Yaakov, that works well. It's the halakhic. There's hashkafic duality. It's ethnic duality. So Ruvain Ben Yaakov has two identities. There's identity as Ruvain Ben Yaakov, and he also has an identity of Ben Yaakov. He has an identity of Elokia, and an identity of Selah. So Gemara says, still, you're not God, you're not united. That's halal for myself. You can lop off the last line, and although you lopped off, you left Ben Yaakov, and Ben Yaakov is treated as a proper witness signature, to which the Gemara says, no, what we do is present this moving then the Hadara, Yaakov 8. So it's incredible. So no, when moving sign the purpose, they can sign moving one line and Yaakov 8 on the second line. So if you take off a line of text, you lop off a line of text, you're lopping off moving then. And all you're going to be left with is Yaakov 8. And the Gemara assumes that this is not a good signature. I have no idea it is. The Gemara says, the labels, the guy is like, moving them was Kasher Yaakov 8. But Yaakov 8, but also because of the signature, after we learned this time, so the Gemara says, sorry. Kasher Yaakov 8. Yishploni 8. Kasher. Oh, it was a lot for my son. You're still a document, just your name and 8. Shmuel Yaakov 8. That works. So therefore, even though you guys made the sign of Ben on one line, so even if you take out the line, so it only have Yaakov 8, Yaakov 8 is still a valid signature. So once again, the shtar is not converted. Jewish word says, the word is the little costly. So the word says, no, you get kosher. You don't write it. You don't write it. Isn't that interesting? So you write Ruvain Ben Yaakov, no 8. And what we do is Ruvain Ben on one line, Yaakov corresponding to a second line. So you can drop off a line of text, and it just says Ruvain Ben, just missing Yaakov. That by itself is not by definition, if the star has been tampered with, you'll be able to see it. So that's our first sentence. We don't write a by the possibilities. We don't possibilities. We write a the ball, the Hasimas Yada, Lab, Yaakov. Think about a case over here, right? I'm going to come up with I do write and actually in the case in question, we know that that's not the signature of Yaakov. Okay, so now we're getting a little bit more like he's suggesting maybe he's talking about a situation where, okay, one of those Yaakov, there's one Yaakov in the locale, but we know that that's not Yaakov's signature. So if it does say Yaakov, we know that it's a my son, see the document had been tampered with. Those updates, just go with me, that's what's going on. Yaakov. Okay, I give us the normal. Which what I want. So as I say, maybe once I can, maybe what we're going to do is maybe when it says Yaakov, and even though it's not a Yaakov signature, the star still be down one. Maybe Ruben signing with his father's name. In other words, Ruben is but he's signing in the name of his father Yaakov. In other words, he's using his father's name as his form of, I guess, from Ruben's perspective, he thinks it's some type of honor or covenant that he's going to give to his father. Louis was a no Chassid Shalom. Well, Shabbat in the Shmei day, the Chassid Shmei Yaakov. A person, where it says a person does not go ahead. No matter what Trump was out there, 161 second line down in the Shmei. Well, Yaakov Chasam Ruben, maybe right. So if he follows, lots of the color of it. So at the end of the day, Ruben has a lot of background. His father's travels for years. His father to the point that he signed his father's documents, all kinds of things, all that stuff. Basically, signed his father's name as a form of covenant, which the Lord says people don't do that. People don't do that. There are plenty of ways that one shows it with honor of the father, but signing his name, pushing it as yours, is not a form of covenant. Well, shoving in his shmei, the chassid b'shmei Yaakov. A person is not going to go ahead. A person is not going to go ahead and literally again not use his own name for his son the name of his father. People just don't do that. I said he was no one sick about the shopping. So maybe right. Maybe everyone's trying to figure out over here is how the genetic network pusher somehow is protected against any type of tampering or forgery. That's what he's trying to figure out. So remember again, essentially what he does is he shows the witnesses are signing from signing particular text. So as again, the last line of the text and upwards. So therefore, again, if somebody locks off some bottom lines of text, you can see his names are missing. We're just pointing out it's not tamper-proof. Because even if part of the name is missing, in other words, maybe there's a different narrative. In other words, so again, even if we're going to Ben is missing, maybe Yaakov is signing the name of his father. Even though signing the name of his name, he's using his father's signature as a symbol. That's the Gemara suggesting now. It almost seems like the shocking. He's not using his father's name as a symbol, rather he uses his father's name as a symbol. And I think what's going to represent the idea that some people, when they sign the document, use a symbol instead of an actual signature. The whole Rav would sign with a fish, make an image of a fish, and that was Rav's signature. That's not what exactly Rav signed. He would write the image of a fish, and this was his signature. Again, the idea here is that this was Rav's signature. He said, whatever he saw, that was Rav's signature. And that symbol was his signature. And that's not what I'm going to say. But the Vaishnav, I said, Shema Shema, saying, send out level, doggy, he said, one of the Sima Bahamas. Rashman points out it's very interesting that there is nothing special about this. There's nothing people find for symbols. We're going to see some of that like direction. Not type over, right? So I went ahead and used the fish as a symbol. Rabbi Hanina, Sayer Caruso. Rabbi Hanina would use a date palm. That's how he would sign documents with a symbol of a date palm. But this stuff is Summit. So the Summit is right back. That kind of is the Summit. Okay. The Fuji of Ayin, also was before he goes to the monsters, suppressing their stuff. Go back and he says, people try to figure out how to find it. I'm a high tire group of them. So, in it, I'm a total. Shut up, shit, same thing. Everybody tries to find you. Yeah, I did not. Right? I like it.
Like it was a living legend too up until he died.
Maybe rock like fish, and they're going to kind of like
How bad they would be if they
it's a
used
sign because it's a letter of his name. Raboshia, I am for this Rabbi Rothschild like ships, like boats, and use the mast. So they built additional, which I would say is such a profound skill. Sometimes your life things just are what they are. So not everything. And I think the assumption spend so much time to create like in everything we learn. So maybe it's not case like this. I think it's an important especially when it comes to you ever have an interaction with someone and this happens I think all the time is happening with friends and hobbies as well. Someone says something and you're like, what? What they really meant is exactly what they said. There is no you don't like frosted flakes incorporate in order to be able to discover what did I like really, what did
Did you also know that to work extra shifts to make money, some slaves were paid, and not all slaves were values? They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm not praising you, I'm telling you about the history. How does that make sense, right?
But it's important to recognize, especially in the personal interactions, for what they are and not incredible. So that's what I said. Stop trying to understand people. It just is what it is. That's us. So he's not using his father's name Yaakov as a signature. But rather he's using his father's name Yaakov as a symbol. And that's how he's sung. Which the Gemara says, no. Person would never take his father's name and convert it. That would be inappropriate. That absolutely does not work. And therefore, again, it's a symbol. So again, two things. A person wouldn't go ahead and use their father's name as their own signature, and a person wouldn't convert their father's name into a symbol. So you want to say like this, we'll say, so now we're just trying to figure out, so how can you still potentially convert when they get recursion? To respond to Shul's love, our lava of up to the high, but against being over about. Call the pusher, shift the color, so the word says like this, and this is being so the word says, Rothschild said essentially as follows, getting all work as about. The way it has to work ultimately again with the get pusher, in order for it to work, get pusher, all of the witnesses have to end or have to really begin and really begin on the symbol and calling for something that's called. It's from a before it's 20.
Sometimes in life,
Give me a obviously, push down the person, something
would you come here, would you expect
that we'll talk about some more in tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, she'll be here. When you begin to sign, you're all starting at the same point. You're all starting at the same point. So the words are like this. Because of that, so let's say it's Ruben and Yaakov. Shovel and Shlomo.
So yeah, if you want some of that, it should be up here tomorrow morning or the next day. I'm gonna be heading for the rest of the night tonight.
It would be very
Shout out to all of you guys.
witnesses who don't have to use their first name. Right? Or the father's name or a single or this or so because we're starting all the signatures on the same line. Right? So again, remember, adopt the idea as the witnesses. That's
I can't imagine what
the opposite side of the cat. And right, the witnesses are starting from the text. They're starting from the bottom line of all three witnesses who are bringing from a minimum of not more, minimum of three witnesses. All three witnesses are starting from the last line of text, going upwards. Going upwards. So because they're all starting at the same line of text, therefore, how long from the right side? How long from the right side? If you lock off that last line, and now all three witnesses come out, very strange. And I was swimming around suspicion all the rest again. That's from any time. All right, the next thing. We're going to stop over here for today. You have to vote shorter dots. But tremendous. We'll pick up on as much as we start the next so so you're really gone of an olive. And an olive is a very small of an olive, so we'll save it for tomorrow. Looking forward to being back with everybody live in person. So with all of you, have a wonderful day.
The shutdown took its place during it. As notices began to go out for health insurance premium hikes, and millions of Americans also lost their staff. As heartbreaking as it is infuriating, but at least there's one American who's taking this hard. The president is desperate for SNAP benefits to flow to immigrant citizens who desperately rely on his
That story yesterday.
Is he? Because again, and maybe I'm misinterpreting it. He just recently dumped the entire arena. I don't remember that. He cares a lot about the state property of our citizens. Obviously, he does have a direct claim. Maybe it's not.
No, that's not it. I know there's a whole bunch of people that have I'm so good at this property that I bought myself. And this property is something one.
Portion of the day spends
The property
dumping
that's
diarrhea
all
on the American people. Right. Sure, that's not the entirety of
the parcel of land. Why is the first parcel of land called?
Focused on delivering for the American
That's the
people
name of the state.
all day, every day, 7 days a week, 20 hours a day.
Exactly. Where did you guys sit here talking about it? Okay, 7 days a week, 40 hours a day, 4 hours, diarrhea, plane training. It's a big art gerrymander. 20 hours a day, 7 days a week. So I imagine if I were to randomly turn on the camera at Mar-a-Lago, Trump was on Friday night. The worst of American people goes through benefit. We would see images that reflect Trump's concern and dedication. Is that true? You know, in fact, turn on that camera. That's what he was doing the weekend. He was working for the American people. That was just some Hollywood Babylon shit.
And I never said anything. I never objected to you because it's not my fault. Like I didn't have to. Because since I was residing here,
Like he gives a
so when I said that, so how the
Godspeed
ode to decadence and hedonism that Jeffrey Epstein would have thought was a little over the top. There were dancers, bottles of champagne, celebration for birth of was apparently gross incognito. The slogan of the party. As people were losing their food beds, I shit you not, they never killed nobody.
Ah, a música cadeirão.
Did you even read The Great Gatsby? Spoiler alert! The party killed somebody. The Great Gatsby is a fairy tale, and it's the theme for your. What did you think of?
Again, level one sample,
Rich guy, married ladies. Partially, yes.
In the case of our CC, was the motion was and then for others, if you want to extract the person, running the right point, this was the best press on it. You can bring up the mind you, some will get but in the case of again, moving
Your premiums may go up, tariffs may be shut down, your small businesses, you may be losing your hours.
Again, the purchaser also look at their shipment home.
Inside of Marie Antoinette's vagina.
This property.
I don't know what you think.
You know what?
As your electricity has got rockets.
You have to call by CC.
Yes, this ball would be able to shit in
Show
the
that
marble
this is not the
rooms.
property.
I don't know.
Circumstantially,
The answer is
would be that you're going to sell and save our CC.
posted 6 times.
Therefore, again, the rules that the burden of movement on the sellers. On the Hong Kong, go to your hotel view of this new twin. Again, it is really stronger than someone ultimately again who has a shatter. You know what I mean? Like,
Because that's a bathroom with ass level windows. Frost the glass a little bit there. You're gonna turn her for it. It's like, go. Oh no. That's not good.
Get cautious.
Well, this is kind of hard to argue that Trump is laser focused on, the Americans and funding SNAP benefits for them, especially when the power-grabbing unitary executive that is Trump claims that his hands are tied.
The president has lamented this. He has informed USDA and everybody. Just you can't, but the money doesn't exist to do it. The truth is, there's no legal mechanism to do it. The president can't just wave some magic wand and fix the mess.
There's nothing we can do at this point.
Not much Trump says. The most knows we can get more documents than so
Did you just say you can't do it? The rules? The rules of the road? When have you followed the rule? When did the administration? When has this administration followed?
regular guys.
Salvadorian prisons to remind everybody no passing while we wait. You'll never guess
Mom says.
which branch of
So
government
again,
the
talk
Trump
about
administration is deferring to for guidance on these foreign assistance payments. When can we expect the Trump administration to
witnesses
President Trump just dropped out
what
that
is
he
this
against nuclear war until this was going to be done.
The son says, since most states
Donald Trump are now waiting for the radical left, lunatic Trump-hating biased Harley partisan unjudged agitator judges to give you the okey-doke. Now, what I'm hearing
Right now, very it's going to go through the courts.
nonsense. And stop trying to make truth out happen, okay? Should he just turn around like the president said? And the president just told you're a Secretary of the Treasury, she will talk through now. With 6-7 months in a Friday, and the administration does have to continue some SNAP benefits. The administration is like
Therefore, again,
rainy day.
Now, what he
Also, as you've seen with the hurricane in Jamaica,
or
the was gone. Then what happens if we have a rainy day?
Everything is based on Dead Marshall,
Summer reservations for the program that feeds 47 million people, including 16
On Amazon, you can use SNAP benefits to buy a caviar for $70. I mean, like, I don't think I even had caviar myself. Like, why should this be a sign off?
Where did this come the whole life I shot French guys, right? So this specific reviews and it's that's what we're doing. So we're just trying to back where does this concept
Stamp money will be cut off, and the reaction from many SNAP recipients online has been threats, of course, of stealing and violently assaulting anyone
so
who
those
tries
guys,
to
the concept of sacred is so broad. What's this number again?
Program, people are selling their benefits, people are using them to get their nails done, to get their weave in their hair.
So, purchase real estate to the line to come back there to snow. And then ultimately, again, he says, so those buckets are so purchase deals for money and the transaction in a document. So they never first they call it down, just a regular
people history month.
soul.
There's people in this country who
So without
and we all know those
why do you know they have to say?
it was really the centerpiece of Trump's
Science
campaign.
must be
Countless
another
review
type of
found
document.
President Trump
What's the other type of document? Zebra.
may have gotten
This
elected,
whole thing would be again the
and the
first
real
would get.
brilliance of it is
Okay.
Trump never actually told America.
And when the buzzer says eight, eight, Schneider, that person doing this.
Or are you
It's her person doing this.
who's they?
Eight, and then plural, how do you know which guy is actually right? The buzzer shows you the person. Positive against this positive
Shut down.
I
Protect his hands from time. Who are the years that do give up Trump's largesse? President Trump has announced a $20 billion bailout for Argentina.
They are kind of shut up this kind of thing. Where it says, since I get more Christians more old.
Argentina's fighting for its life. Young lady, you don't know anything about it. They're fighting for their life. Nothing's benefiting Argentina. They're fighting for their life. Understand what that means? They have no money. They have no anything. They make so hard to survive. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I realize that Argentina is struggling. I'm sure that they are using our bailout.
The economic state
that doesn't take I'm just curious, there's a lot of countries suffering.
This refers to the part of the government pusher.
I happen to like the president of Argentina. I think he's trying to do the best he can. How nice for Argentina.
It's not totally
If only our president had a McDonald's. We live in a bizarre world. The president of the United States is no longer even trying to justify random foreign aid or claims of cryptocurrency corruption or let them take optics. All because he loves us, he claims to let us think America first. And it creates moments of such blatant irony that originals fail. Do you know what some of the billions going to Argentina are being used for in the midst of what may be burgeoning crisis? President Donald Trump might be from Argentina. Trump is bringing Argentinian people unfortunately to make you the American government know you are the leader, you and you are not the one who is able to be able to partake in this new Argentinian people. Wrap your head around that. You know, we illustrate this disparate plan. I would have John Oliver do an address, perhaps like a twist. John and I are different. What days we gracious eyes. So I will I'll be able to now. Choose them. I give you. Hungry fiddler. 2 weeks to climb the roof. Unfortunately, the czarist government is shut down. I have nothing. Excuse me, would you like some freshly imported Argentinian beef? This is the first I've seen the script. That's just Argentinian meat that's undercutting the prices of the meat that you normally get. Don't be afraid, we don't take food stamps. Because you'll just down to choose. If you are better if you donate a lot of money. If you enriched his meme coin business, or you enriched his son's crypto business, or if you beat up police officers on his behalf, if you bought him a flight, if you probably promised not to reveal any power of an issue about it. Life's pretty sweet for the rest of us. We're on the outside, and I can only guess what the view is that we're going to enjoy. Starting California, 50 will attempt to rig the voting minutes to squeeze out some extra seats for Democrats, which is a response to Texas rigging its voter map for Republicans. And I know this looks like a race to the bottom that will destroy the democracy in the United States. But let's move on. Because there's also closely watched governor's races in Virginia. There are a lot of interest around the country, especially one very specific low-information voter. The president's side also Louisians and Virginians not to vote Democratic, saying who you the day that you voted is for your life. Just a fun tip, you never want your endorsements to sound like something Skeletor would scream at me. Frankly, I'm not going to stand for this. There's one room that I recognize, and that's room McClanahan. Best golden girl, she liked to but you get the fun. You girl, let me see you. Jersey and Virginia decided who will be ruling who most of the country today is on a mayoral race. And Wayne's low season called New York City. I see you've heard of it. The Democrat voters over at Momdani was campaigning this weekend. Based on his itinerary, he can guess how confident he is. Is he running a campaign or a bachelor party? Be careful to run. You party this hard, you're going to catch feelings for capital. Free school lunches Saturdays until you get used to that bottle service. McClellan's already has been riding high the last few days of the campaign, clubbing on weekends, swinging by a Knicks game, and he even appeared on the Kiss Cam with Carl Lawrence. His Democrat Republican opponent is Curtis Steele, a tough on crime, beret-wearing vigilante leader who's been shot in what was reportedly a mob hit. What was his final pitch to voters? I assume it was something like death penalty for bad guys. You thought Momdani was ready to go. This guy's out here like we're going to be the best from now on. Of course, no one is really giving Sliwa a chance. The only man with a chance of perhaps beating Momdani is Andrew Cuomo, former New York
for governor and mayoral candidates mostly tell the Statue of Liberty she has a hell of a ass. After having lost the primary to Mamdani, he's now running as an independent. Mamdani is out there in clubs. I assume Cuomo's final campaign pitch is just serious and policy-driven.
Because a lot of questions have been asked. This to make the conversation for yes, it is a oldie, but it is a goodie. We're going to this. Why? Because of this.
A white mid-90s. This was his final pitch to voters. Hey guys, check it out. I own the only vehicle on the planet associated with murder. And if you're an OJ head, you know his famous car chase happened in 1994. Which means Cuomo went car shopping 2 years later and thought, yeah, this will help me pick up the chicks. Andrew isn't that. He's very aware. This car brings up memories of loose chips.
They would calm down, and when they would come down, they would have this strange. At the end of the day, they would not this thing.
Andrew, can you please not touch it like that? Believe me, you can show off your cool car without doing one of the pink two in the stink. Wow, the surprising Mamdani's critics were not super confident in his final message. Watch me flick the bean on my murder car. Tough bitch. So, Republican officials have stepped in with a last-ditch Hail Mary message. Hey, doesn't this guy look like 9/11? God, is this is someone who went in a photo op with an unindicted co-conspirator of the World Trade Center bombing?
It's really unthinkable that a little over 20 years since 9/11, have a pro-jihadist communist who wants to defund the police as mayor of the greatest city in the world.
Last night, Representative Andy Oakles posted a video of the 9/11 attacks with the action week. How dare you, sir? Fred Mamdani obviously did not do 9/11. We all know Bush did 9/11. A cynical attempt to inject Islamophobia into this race is disgusting. You disagree? Mamdani's politics. But his culture and faith is as much a part of New York as anyone else's. There's nothing you can show me that will make me doubt for even 1 second that Mamdani does not belong in this great city. Mamdani unable to name Billy Joel's iconic song.
As much as should have just I'm not ready yet. It's ridiculous. To get my actual pusher is not a donut. So, guess what pusher is again.
You bitch.
But once it exists, the worst confidence
New York can never come back. Yesterday was election day in America. First big election since Trump's 2024 victory. It's a chance to see the Democrats in any whatsoever. And last night showed not only they are cooked up like Don Jr. This 14-point victory in the New Jersey governor race. The Virginia governor race. A landslide win for California is Prop
like
15.
so
Let's not forget the biggest victory of the night, the one no one can stop talking about.
Democrats flipped 2 seats on Georgia's Public Service Commission in this year's huge for our state.
The Georgia Public Service Commission. When I say Georgia Public, you say Service Commission, Georgia Public. Georgia Public. Yeah, seriously, do you know anyone whatever, the Dems are taking the W. The point is, people were excited to vote, especially the younger generation.
Hi, I'm so excited to vote. It's giving election day.
Giving election
It's giving election day.
Why are you here? What's the motivating factor?
No, it's giving yes on Prop 50. It's giving hot people vote yes on Prop 50.
It's giving me a migraine. It's giving me second thoughts about democracy being for everybody. It's giving, let's raise the voting age to 1 year older than she is. You know what? This is a good reminder to everybody. When the Gen Zers at your office start like that, it's good to unplug them for 10 seconds. Usually fixes the issue. But still, you can see the enthusiasm. People all over the country, even people who could not, technically speaking, but
Officials in Kentucky were flooded with complaints from voters demanding to know places were closed. Kentucky Secretary of State Kentucky votes and the mayor of New York City
how can I put this respectfully? You are not giving intelligence. Of course, the biggest story of the night was already democratically elected and of the People's Republic of New York State. Undoubtedly won by a coalition of young people, working-class families, pagan graphic designers, non-binary baristas, and of course, Jewish couples looking to make him their third. Meanwhile, his opponent, Andrew Cuomo, had his votes eaten into by Republican candidate Sliwa. It was an unfortunate divide, but Cuomo's voters took it graciously. You got 8% of the vote. You split the vote. So now, my shoot out the key. The dirty Bitcoin is so go yourself. I like hearing it told that way. Maybe I should go to church in Staten Island. Jesus curing the lepers. Meanwhile, Mary Magdalene is over here with the big slapping around. Forget about it. Corinthians 4:16. While some New Yorkers are turning asleep on them in their hats, other New Yorkers processing their emotions. New Yorkers are going to flee. They're going to flee New York because of so on Mom Donnie.
his win still set to a large mass exodus out of New York.
This guy in charge.
So
You are leaving New York 5% of people say that they flee.
property that was called
Wow.
the estate, the property of our
You're telling me 9% of apartments are about to become available?
everything was trying to do right. So many lines of things.
I don't want to New York City. I want 2 million people. My subway commute this morning was so packed, I had to sit on an elderly man's lap. And he was already stacked on top of a pregnant teenager. Now, I highly doubt that most people will follow through on their threats to New York. But it turns out, one New Yorker already already has his back. And he happens to be the current mayor of New York City.
At the end of the day, the shit wants to extract property from the burden of proof is a function of the proof that parcel A was fixing our system and get agreed exactly as that's just the one for the purposes.
No one forced you to be mayor. You ran for mayor. And also, you're currently the mayor. You have 2 months to give a Jerry Maguire speech. You bitches have out. After Christmas, right now, let's brainstorm on trash pickup, shall we? By the way, why are you wearing a tuxedo shirt? Are you starting your day or ending it? How does this work? Today, Donald Trump announced a major deal to drastically cut the price of Ozempic and other weight loss drugs. It's all part of his campaign promise and his one principle, no fans. He announced that the Oval Office today in an event that turned into a major HIPAA violation.
Because since I was beside you, they were trying to stop us. As soon as they get to this year, it wasn't uncontested. I didn't see you here. They didn't have to see me. So when I had to make my calls, if I wasn't there, but I was living in the movies. So when I sit there, he's got noise. Let's talk about it. I'll do it right now.
Steve, he's not a big. Told his wife he's been doing it for a while, but no, but doesn't epic. Be careful though, because I heard of that big interact with Cialis, which Steve is also on. You know what? Joking aside, obesity is a serious issue. So there's going to be a benefit. Dr. Oz, you're a doctor. Theoretically, give us a reasonable expectation of success here.
Mr. President, our estimate based on the company numbers as well is Americans will lose £35 billion by the midterms. Wow. £35 billion by the midterms. They had a swimsuit competition of those. Look, I'm no mathematician, but 135 million pounds divided by 340 million Americans means that's to lose 400 pounds by the midterms. And I know that sounds like a lot. Remember, that's just the average. Some people will lose 300 pounds, while other people will lose 500 pounds. Some of us no pounds at all, which will be offset by everyone losing 800 pounds. Okay, regardless of how much you lose, Donald Trump will be tracking that and announcing your personal results on press conference. And by the way, another crazy thing that happened at this health conference is that someone had a health emergency. He passed out. They attended to him. He's fine. But I only bring it up because it resulted in one of the greatest images of the Trump presidency. Well, Donald Trump is so down, like he's in a marriage counseling session. You know, all kidding aside, Mr. President, I appreciate your war on Cuba. You're the first president. I'm just glad you're focused on the American people. The Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians. The USA will immediately stop all assistance to Nigeria. We're going to do things to Nigeria that Nigeria is not going to be happy about. It may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns blazing. Whoa. Guns blazing. I mean, if you say so, President Yosemite Sam. Maybe Chan, but with
is no stronger than someone ultimately
I'm hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. The attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet.
Fast, vicious, and sweet. You're talking about military action or a new wing sauce on hot ones. I don't know where this attack in Nigeria came from, and I'm the only one. Trump's boys on Newsmax were also a little surprised. You know what? It's about time someone stood up for Christian. He's doing a lot. That's what Nigeria came out of left field. Even the Yankees on Newsmax are like, oh, where the did Nigeria come from? 20 minutes on Bad Bunny doing the Super Bowl. Now I guess I'll pivot to Nigeria and holy war. Shit. You know what? It seems like President Trump has the time to start lowering the price of weight loss drugs and fomenting Nigeria because it turns out not much else going on.
The government shutdown is now the longest in American history.
Yeah. The shutdown. Nothing's going on because the government has a ribbon blade broken. Day 37 of the shutdown, and there's no end in sight, especially because Trump still refuses to even meet with the Democrats. By the time the government opens back up, Mike Johnson will have gone through record. Don't worry, Mike, those hairs are supposed to be there. You know what? It's fine if the shutdown stretches on forever. It's not like things are falling apart.
New details about the FAA's plan to make unprecedented reductions to air traffic beginning tomorrow to ensure the safety of the flying public during the government shutdown. The list of the 40 airports that will be affected, from Hartsfield-Jackson in Atlanta to LAX in Los Angeles, and from Miami to JFK in New York.
40 of the top airports. That's all the important airports. And don't come at me, Buffalo, Lancaster regional airports. Your Hudson News is shit that New York was from 2 months ago. Get out of town. Like, this is going to mess up travel for the holidays for most of the country, and the airlines' plans for how to avoid this, not super helpful.
Frontier CEO making this recommendation. If your flight is canceled, your chances of being stranded are high, so I would simply have a backup ticket on another airline.
Frontier Airlines will agree to get a backup ticket, especially you're the backup ticket. Because United and Southwest and American and the Goodyear Flip and Frontier Airlines. So, the president is spending his time jumping on his pet projects and starting new wars. Well, the country is scrambling to deal with the immediate crises that he is actively ignoring. Only there was a picture that would offer a perfect metaphor
folded part would be what we call the TOEF, right? Transactional specific, party specific, but the boilerplate would then be written on an unfolded part of the shard. Right. So therefore, again, back to the Mishnah. Get Pasha so regular doctrine. This side of the front side of the shard. Get push or the this side of the back of the shard. Pasha should cost like
Finally go away. This would not be
Stunning streaks of your questions about Trump's past relationship with the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
but I still have all the old questions.
President Trump is lashing out at the Wall Street Journal for claiming that he once sent a 50th birthday card to financier Jeffrey Epstein that contained a bloody doodle.
Why?
What are we doing the news in Victorian England now? Is Scallywag sending me a ripple of the dagger attack? I got an Art the Constable. That's all you got, bloody doodle? How bad can it be?
And it's a cryptically written letter
kosher.
crude drawing that contains several lines of typewritten text framed by the outline of an icon. A pair of small marks denotes the bleed's breasts. And the future president's signature is a superb Donald erased and again,
Boilerplate.
pubic hair!
That's what it is. Minor writing, one sorry, minor writing, one writing, so this is a sign of that. Where does this concept of this type of value come from?
Pubic hair.
It says in the language, so other than the grammar of plus it says,
Inflection. Pubic hair.
was the record of the plus it doesn't go. So those like that, the concept of saying that the concept of brought each which is limited to the example of the bill, I know
A billionaire sending another billionaire a birthday card with a playful nudie cartoon isn't incriminating in and of itself.
Go back there to Israel.
It's really the creepiness of the sentiments expressed.
And then also,
Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, our lead Meryl Streep was unavailable tonight, so performing tonight's creepy birthday card.
Purchase field,
Please welcome,
purchase
ladies and
field for
gentlemen.
money, and record the transaction in a document for days.
There must be more to life than having
Exactly.
everything. And
We'll say
nothing
that
else.
first, we call it down. Just a
Yes, there
regular
is, but I won't tell you what it is.
There's my soul.
Jeffrey, normalize, since I also know what it is. Donald, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, yes, we do, come to think of it.
Sign it. Sign it must be with the document. What's the type of document? This whole thing is taken the first
Things in common.
body. When it was simply body.
You can write all kinds of things you have in common inside the
Aging,
outline of
plural,
your cake.
flow chart, how do you know which type of document? Regular function.
They both
Close
prefer
the
window
little
seats on their beds to private islands. Oh God, go back to this place.
Donald, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. Donald, pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday. And may every day a wonderful secret.
What did I tell you?
Lend themselves to places for signatures. So since again, Pusher has all these folds, sends and it has more signatures. As you get Hushit doesn't have these folds, everyone doesn't get the signatures. So just read the first one. He has a different approach. The Ekach es Sefer HaMachner, the Es HaChosum, HaMitzvah V'Achukim V'Asakol. See here again. The Gemara is also going from the Pasuk here. So this is Yirmiyah himself making his own real estate transaction. He's buying his own real estate. And he says, the Ekach es Sefer HaMachner, I took the document of purchase, Es HaChosum, that which is signed, HaMitzvah V'Achukim V'Asakol. Says, the Ekach es Sefer HaMachner, he says, when I took the document of acquisition, Zeh Hashit. That refers to just the regular document. We call it get Hashit. Es HaChosum, the one that is signed, Zeh Kusher. This refers to a get Kusher. The Es HaGalui, the one that is revealed, Zeh Hashit Shibeh Kusher. This refers to the part of a get Kusher that is Hashit. Now, what does that mean? This goes back to the Rashbam in the Mishnah. Even a get Kusher, it's not totally folded. The top part that has the Torah is folded, but the bottom part that has the toe face is left regular. So even a get to a kosher has an element of it that is left pashut. Okay. So we'll say, so what is in mitzvah about pukim? Literally, again, the details and the statutes. This refers to the distinctions between a get pashut and a get kosher. So we'll say, where am I supposed to get pashut and a get kosher? A get pashut has two witnesses. A get kosher has three witnesses. We so called get pashut, the witness is signed on the front side of the document. And again pashut and again the kosher, the witness is signed on the back side of the document. How do you know? Maybe it's just the opposite. Maybe by get pashut, the witness is signed on the back side. By get kosher, the witness is signed on the front side. No. Since there are more folds, by definition, folds leave themselves, whereas lend themselves to additional signatures of witnesses. Incredible. Okay, so we'll say that's another approach. The interestingly enough, the common denominator, by the way, between Rabbi Hanina and Raphael, is they're both pulling it out from the real estate transactions conducted by Rabbi Yoel. The first thing is saying it's Rabbi Yoel's instructions to Klal Yisrael. The second approach says no, it's Rabbi Yoel's own actions within his own real estate transactions. Rabbi Rothschild, he says as follows: Rabbi Rothschild goes in different action. The pasuk says, "Halachas would come testimony." Torah speaking about ethos. So the Torah says, literally again, you can't accept the testimony of one witness. Literally by the testimony, by the mouth of two witnesses or three witnesses, the matter shall be established. So the Gemara says as follows: if we know that ultimately again testimony is established through two witnesses, why is there even a need to mention three witnesses? Teach me that different witnesses serve different needs. Two witnesses are for a get pashat, three witnesses are for a get pashat. Incredible. But maybe not. Maybe it's three witnesses for a get pashat, two witnesses for a get pashat. The Rothschild is rather big sure of this Rabbi. Now the Gemara says no, because since there are more folds by definition, it lends itself ultimately again to pictures of witnesses. Oh, it never goes like, it turns out that, remember again, the Gemara is trying to figure out what is the source for this concept of getting the pusher, and the Gemara essentially gave us three different approaches. Rabbi Hanina from Yirmiyahu Hanavi, Raf from Yirmiyahu Hanavi, and Rabbi Cheskel from the pasuk Hanina. Where is this? 1 second, on the words here. Hanila Hafi Buddha also. Kochat B'Chav Nosi Buddha also. So the first 1 second. Each of these pasukim that have been quoted are used for other drashas. They're used to teach us other things. So if they're used to teach us other things, how can they be used to teach me about again kosher? So the Gemara says, look at the Sanya. Right now, the Gemara shows what each of these pasukim is in fact used for. Look at the Sanya. Sados Bakazim Pitu Bekaso Asni Rebekason from Yirmiyahu. And because Klal Yisrael, this was the first one. Because Klal Yisrael purchase property and record your property, record your deed, record your purchase deed. So the Gemara says, it's a Tobah Kamashmah. Yirmiyahu was just giving Klal Yisrael good advice. What's the good advice? Purchasing real estate. Better make sure that it's recorded. I wasn't just the word about this because there's incredible profundity in this. Remember, Klal Yisrael is about to be exiled. And Yirmiyahu says, even when you're about to be exiled, I'm telling you, purchase property, purchase real estate. As the ultimate display of hope, confidence, and optimism that we're coming back. Is this not the power of the truth? That literally, again, we're moments, so to speak, metaphorically, moments before exile, moments before destruction. And Yirmiyahu, he says, okay, what does the Yid do when he stands on the threshold of destruction? He already begins the process of rebuilding. This is the strength of our people. This is the power of Klal Yisrael. So the Gemara essentially says, this wasn't really a halachic statement. This wasn't Eitz Tova. Two things. Number one, it was a hashkafic statement. Buy property now because we're coming back. Buy property now because in Eretz Hashem it's going to be great. Buy it now because we are coming back. And, by the way, according to the document, because we might be going for a little while, and you want to make sure that you have some type of document to prove that you are indeed the titular owners of this real estate. Okay. The Ekach and Sefer Machne, Hachi Havamaisa. Now, next, the pasuk quoted by Rafa, where Yirmiyahu was conducting his own real estate purchase, and he says, I recorded in the document. So the Gemara just says, Yirmiyahu is just telling the story. He's actually not coming to tell. He's telling the story about what actually happened, right? That property from a relative, and he recorded in the document. So what about the last source, right? Rabbi Rothschild, who quotes from the pasuk of based on the testimony of 2 or 3 witnesses, the matter will be upheld. So the Gemara says that pasuk is important for a different reason, based on the machlokas between Rabbi Akiva and the Rabbanan. Of course, what is that? Take a look at the Rashbam for just a moment. Rashbam says, the second smak was lakish losh l'shnayim. So it goes like, from that pasuk is very important. That pasuk, with the Gemara Darshan, is a whole idea that the fact that the Torah equates 2 witnesses to 3 witnesses indicates that halacha l'maisa, 2 are like 3. So there's a lot of applications of this. Perhaps the most famous application of this is English. The if you have two witnesses and one of them gets disqualified, obviously the whole testimonial unit falls apart. The same is true if you have three witnesses. What if you have three witnesses, and let's say one of the witnesses becomes disqualified? You might be tempted to say, you still have 2,000 witnesses, it should be fine. Kamash Molov, no. Either Shabbat or Mitzasa, whatever part of a testimonial unit ultimately again becomes invalidated, the entire testimonial unit becomes invalidated. So that's the heck. So in other words, I need that pasuk. Again, there are other applications of it also, but the Gemara says I need that pasuk for something else already. So we'll say, so here's the problem. We brought three different opinions as to what is the source for get kosher. And now effectively what we've just done is we've gone ahead and added. We've essentially discounted all of them and said, no, they're all used for something else. If, as such, we're left with the glaring question, what is the source for get kosher? To which the Gemara says, Ela kosher midrabanan, ukrayas machdaval. Right? The concept of get kosher really is a din midrabanan. It's a rabbinic law. There is no Christ means. There's a lot of times Chazal will make halacha and they'll find a scriptural allusion for the halacha, but it's a drabanan. So there is no d'oraisa concept of get makusha. So there's one type of get, the get pashut. The get makusha was a rabbinic in the day. Why did the rabbis do it? Why did the rabbis create this type of concept of get makusha? Is terrible. Asher the Kohanim Habuk, because there was once a city of Kohanim, a place of Kohanim. The Habukapti Tubo Megarsh Nishai. This is absolutely incredible. The Gemara says these Kohanim had a short fuse. And remember, the Gemara tells us that Kohanim Rakson, Kohanim are easy to handle. They have a short, intense temper. And let's say just about that. Why are Kohanim blocked by that? What's the shot? So first of all, by the way, we already see this, right? We see this again. We're going to see this in a couple of the Parshas. Where Shimon or Levi, after Dina was abducted and finally by Shechem, Shimon or Levi go and they wipe out all of the men of Shechem. So remember, Levi is the Shevet Levi. Levi is the Shevet of Yehuda. So that passion is already there. The idea that Kohanim been angry is a derivative of passion, right? What is anger? Anger is a misuse. It's a misappropriation. It's like a hijacking of the meaning of passion. Passion is powerful. We spoke about this on Shabbos. About how powerful passion is and how important passion is and how incredibly necessary it is to bring a sense of passion to everything in our Yiddishkeit. When passion is misdirected, passion easily becomes anger. So anger, and like almost like zrizos, are like two sides of the same coin. If you direct your passion the right way, you're a zaris. Maybe even a healthy paranoia, good zealotry. If you direct it in the wrong way, it becomes chaos. So Kohanim are much more prone to anger. What would happen? These Kohanim, they have a short fuse. They get into a fight with their wife, and they would divorce their wives. What's the problem? So under normal circumstances, if a man divorces his wife, he feels maybe he made a wasted decision. As long as she did not yet be married, marry anyone else, he could remarry her. Kohanim, once a Kohen divorces his wife, she's a divorcee. Even if she doesn't marry anyone else, he's not allowed to marry her. Can't remarry her. So Kohanim, in the heat of the moment, would divorce their wives because of some argument. Then afterwards regret it, and then they were stuck. So the Chazal created this elongated form of divorce document. What was it? You wrote a line, blank line, folded, solid. Wrote a line, blank line, folded, solid. The witnesses signed on the back. All of this was to create a protracted process. What would happen? They would calm down. And when they would calm down, they would recognize this is perfect. And at the end of the day, they would not divorce their wives. Incredible. Which is true of most husbands also, which is sometimes the way to avoid making mistakes is to just pump the brakes on it. Now, the Pacific was rightly said that sometimes I'm faced with the desire to do something. And so we often think that when faced with the desire to do something, I've already said, no, I'm not going to do it. That's great. But what if a person says, I can't do it? Sometimes the best thing you can do is I'm going to do it. I'm just going to do it in 5 minutes. I'm going to do it in 5 minutes. I'm going to commit the Avera. Whatever the Avera is, I'm doing it. I made up my mind, I'm doing it. But I'm not doing it now, I'm doing it in 5 minutes. Starting now. Something amazing happens in Muslim, which is that often we overcome the Sahara. Because the way the Sahara works is it gets me to sit in the heat of the moment. If I can pump the brakes on, just slow things down, just take a minute or two, just reflect myself. So often I can save myself from disastrous life decisions. Such a profound so. And therefore, again, same with the Kohanim. The Kohanim, they're good people. They're great people. They're holy people. Short fuse. Give them a protracted process. So by the time that the process runs, this customer is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. What's true, the Kohanim is just a model to be replicated by us also. So we all face types, we all face desires that we feel we can't overcome and we don't overcome. And sometimes I'm always pointing heads with my Sahara. Sahara always winning. Maybe the strategy is not to say, no, I'm not sinning. That sounds crazy. I am going to sin. I'm going to sin in 5 minutes. I'm going to take the get or kosher approach to chait. And I'm just going to put the brakes on, give myself a little bit of time. So it's just that little bit of time. I'm able to collect myself. I'm able to pull myself together. And then I'm able to resist. I recognize this doesn't make any sense. Pull myself together, resist the temptation. Incredible. So therefore, what the Gemara says, so the rabbis created this get kosher in order to give them a little bit of time to cool down. But then by the time again, this is a much longer process, and therefore by the time the Kohen gets to get kosher, he comes down already realizes this is ridiculous. So therefore, get kosher is not a doraisa, get kosher is a doraisa. And again, just to point out, the genesis of get kosher was in divorce documents. But once it existed in divorce documents, they applied it to all documents. So the Gemara says, cutting on the king. Like 1 second, so that's fine. So now I know this comes to the get kosher by a divorce document. How do you know to take that model of shtar and apply it to all other shtaros? It's simple. In order not to make a distinction between gittin and other documents. In other documents, there wasn't what are we concerned about? What we're concerned about here is like this: that if halach l'maisa, it creates documentary confusion. Document confusion. Right? Certain documents are like this, certain documents are like this. So once the rabbis created this concept by a get or a woman, they created this new model of shtar. And once they created this new model of shtar, ultimately again it could be used for all types of shtaros, because once you start making distinctions, is the moment you create confusion, and confusion ultimately again could lead to mistakes that we would create our shtaros. Okay, beautiful. Says the Gemara, anything closely, where do the witnesses sign? The Huna says between one fold and the next. Now the Rashman points out where the Haramina is. The Huna means on the front side of the shtar. So you write blank line, which is signature of witness, right? Then line, blank line, signature of the witness, and it's all on the front side of the shtar. Rabbi says no. The witness is signed on the back side of the shtar, opposite the writing. Okay, I'm running back down with this bro. So now again, so now we assume the Huna says that the witness is signed in kesher or kesher. Remember, you get between one sewing and the other sewing. Right, so remember again, you have a line of writing, line sewing, and the witness is signed. Sounds like everything is happening on the front side of the shtar. Here's the problem. But once again, Rabbi says, there's no date on the document. Maybe the date is there, it was just being written in one of the folds, and it's tied up, just untied on the date. They untied the shtar, the Chazian, they were able to see the date. Then we saw that it was true, that the witnesses are signing on the front side of the shtar with text that's there. And the Kash, when they saw this document, they should have said, we can't see the date. We also can't see the signatures of the witness, right? Because they would have been sewn together. We sat this big cash on the cash on the Gabbai, no, they cash on the cash on the Abra. No. But who not did not do that? The witnesses were signing on the front side of the document. The text was rather, the Buddha also agrees that they're signing on the back of the text. So what we're going to see essentially is the Buddha and Rabbi both agree that on a get kosher, the witnesses are signing on the back of the document. So there's the text, and there's the back. The witnesses are signing on the back. The machlokes are rare. We're going to further clarify this in tomorrow's daf, but the machlokes seems to be where exactly on the back are they signing. So Rabbi says in kasher the kasher, which sounds like in the folds that are ultimately being sewn shut. And Rabbi says achori haksav. Opposite the written lines, right, which are not the parts that are folded So again, but we'll further clarify this tomorrow's not, but everyone is agreed that halacha l'maisa the signatures on the backside. But it was like, we'll short it up, we'll stop over here for today. We should get rid of good chodesh. Before it was the same soon. Have a wonderful day, meaningful, incredible, informational issues. All right, I want to say good morning, or good chodesh, and good tabach. It is such a spark to be able to begin this morning together at the different side of our bus to begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's share. To thank our Kamatora sponsors, our annual Kamatora sponsor reduction pay. Hey, the Dotson Mishpach for dedicating all the Sherman Drushos this year as a host for B'Saros Tavos for Am Yisrael. Our Kamatora sponsors for the month of Tashvan. Last day of the month of Tashvan, Stephen Davizin, and I know the birth of their granddaughter, Tamara Eliana Zin, and Gretchen of the Archive of Steve's father, when it's Steve, Ben Chaim Shmuel Rabbi Karabkin, in the Schusser Fushlim of Rabbi's Kasher serving the idea, Yamit Chaim Lisa, Ben Moshe Hana, Mission of the Archive of Rabbi's mother, Persa Mira Bas Chaim, and Dr. Moshe and Ellen Grant, in memory of Dr. Grant's parents, Yaakov Meir, Ben Moshe Leib, and Sheena Bas Abba, and Dr. Bezadek Nina South from Los Angeles, in America, with a Fushlim for Esther Bracha, Bas Chaim, the American right time to go on. All of the show is having on the families in the Hamados who are for should have one together with Kol Chol Yisrael, which is the American this year has to just come on Shalom and the Karov. Holy soldiers should be successful. Whole Maaseh Yedayim, and we should be so Chamer Hashem to a brand new month of the Sarah's Tavos for Tavis. So that let us begin. So today's after school from the test, and Hashem, you are going to finish the parak today. This is very, very exciting, and what a way to finish off the month of Cheshvan, finishing off in Eretz Hashem the parak, beginning in Eretz Hashem the first day of Kislev tomorrow, new parak, exciting days ahead. So since we're picking up on Kuflun Chatz Hamud days, let's just very quickly, Shalchum Mitab, we actually left off 4 lines of the bottom. Let's just go back to the two guys because I want to tie something in. Rabbi Smarloy, Ada Amra, Ben Azai Kam Chama Hamid Rabbi Akiva. So it's at 158b at the two dots. Remember again, the Mishnah recorded a conversation between Ben Azai and Rabbi Akiva. So the Gemara picks up over here on the nature of the interaction between Ben Azai and Rabbi Akiva. So the Gemara says, Amra Smarloy, Ada Amra. So the Smarloy said, Ada said as follows. Amra Ben Azai, Kam Chaber Rabbi Akiva Haba. Ben Azai ultimately again wanted Kam Chaber. Kam Chaber is a unique relationship of someone who learned under someone but then became a peer. So I guess what we would call it, it's like a student peer. So it's clear that Ben Azai began as the student of so also at the if you go did it on Shabbos and do it again, a mazel tov to Ramat Marks on the birth of twin grandsons. On Erev Shabbos, Baruch Hashem, celebrated Baruch Hashem, incredible. I remember I Moshe David Hartman, the birth of a son on Shabbos, Baruch Hashem. Same thing. There was one more. Shmuel Frankel. We better start coming to that Yomi now. Now that we wish them not here. On the birth of his son Yoshua, Baruch Hashem, this past Thursday. Baruch Hashem, incredible. Continuous simchas in Eretz Hashem. All right, so what says as follows. So Smaloni said, Ado said that Ben Azai is a Tam Chaber. So said Ben Azai started as the Talmud. He started as the student of Rabbi Akiva, but he very quickly progressed to the status of a peer of Rabbi Akiva. How do we know this? So the Gemara says, the Ka'amar Lo Yishem Basa, because again, he referred to Rabbi Akiva in the first person. He said, you came. So the fact that Ben Azai referred to Rabbi Akiva in the first person, not the third person, right? Normally Ben Azai would have said, Rabbi Akiva came, the Rebbe came, whatever it might be. The fact that he referred to him in the first person indicates that Allah they had a peer relationship and not a Rebbe relationship. And we'll see what that's important in a little bit. I'm going to save it for later because I want to make sure we get to that. So the Gemara says, Shalchum Mitam, Ben Shalama, so they sent from there. They sent the following picture to Israel. Ben Shalama Ben Itzel, the Chayi of the makes. So he wants to, at first glance, he wants to highlight this question or bring down this case that it's not going to make that much sense. If it doesn't make sense, it's not because there's anything wrong with it, it's because he wants to question the case doesn't make sense. So Ben Shalama Ben Itzel, which literally means a son borrowed against the property of his father. The Chayi of it, while his father was alive, who makes, and then the father died. The son has the ability to extract the property from purchasers. So the answer is Zuki Shekashem Dininonis. So ultimately, and this is a very difficult halacha to comprehend in monetary law. The answer is we're talking about lava. My nothing. What do you mean? I understand that the son father ran against his father's property. What are you talking about? He extracts from purchasers. What's the case? The Kuchos, my ability. Furthermore, who said anything about purchasers in this case? Rather, if you want to explain the case, here is the case in question. Here we go. Listen to this. A son went ahead and sold his father's property while his father was alive. In other words, the son was an inheritor. Right? So essentially what he did is like this. Obviously, when his father's alive, he can't sell property, but he can sell a future right. Right? One day, right? So if you can imagine for a moment, so literally like one day my father Yaakov is going to die. When he dies, I'm going to inherit the property. So I'm selling that right of inheritance. So Ben Shemach HaBenixer, the Chai of it, who makes, and then his son died. So what's that law? His son, in other words, the deceased son, Ruvain's son, has the ability to go ahead and extract the property from the purchasers. And this is a complicated halacha to comprehend in monetary law. The lady will Avich Masmin Ba'at why should so again, what happened? Reuben sold off property, his father's property. Then Reuben died. So now the Gemara seems to be saying that Chanok, the grandson, could come and extract the property from the purchasers. Why? In other words, if we imagine Chanok comes to the purchasers, why can't the purchaser say to Chanok, what are you doing here? Your father sold it to us, why are you extracting it from us? So this is my kosher, why is it such a problem? Dilma Mansi Amar, Bikorach Abu the Abakasina. Chanok could say, no, now that my father died, I am the inheritor. In other words, now that my father died, there's one more piece of the story. After the father died, then Yaakov, the grandfather, dies. Chanok, the grandson, could say, I have the ability to extract property because I am not the inheritor of my grandfather. The pasuk says, "Tachas avosecha yiyu barnecha tishisemu l'sarim b'chol haaretz." So once again, remember, quotes the pasuk from Tehillim, "Tachas avosecha yiyu barnecha." So literally, instead of under the fathers will be the sons. Now, you want to understand this revealed here that halakha l'maisa a reference to the idea that grandsons have the ability to inherit their fathers. Think about the Rashban for just a moment. So the Rashban says, "Teida." So it's interesting. We've always assumed that the power of a grandson to inherit is because the grandson stands in the place of the son, right? So you have Yaakov, Reuben, and Chanok. So ultimately, Reuben's entitlement of inheritance really comes as a derivative of his father's. Now, the word suggesting that's not true. A grandson has his own power of inheritance. Look at the Rashbam again. Data. The Chanok ben Reuben. That Chanok, the grandson, again, assuming that Chanok's father Reuven, who is the son of Yaakov, predeceased his father, so Chanok, the grandson, inherits, but he inherits of his own right as a grandson, and not by dint of his father's right. Rashi points out, Hakas Avosachim Yibanechad, the Reuven Kabar. Therefore, the Gemara says that's not such a crazy case. Therefore, if halakha l'maisa, Reuben went ahead and sold off property that he would technically inherit. Like, but remember again, Reuben never inherited. Why did Reuben never inherit? Why? Because he died before his father. Reuben died before his father. So now, when Yaakov dies, the real grandson has the ability to extract the property from the purchasers. Why? Because Chanuk said the sale never took place. The sale was predicated on grandfather dying before Reuben inheriting, and then Reuben having the ability to sell to you. But my father, Reuben, died before his father Yaakov Therefore, again, Reuben died. Then Yaakov dies. I now cannot be an inheritor because I am the inheritor. My right of inheritance trumps your sale that my father Reuben made to you. So where it says, okay, it's a little bit convoluted. It's not complicated to understand. So what's to the right? L-E, kasha. So let's explore again. Just the position what we're looking for here. One of the statements in what when sent from Eretz Israel, that there was a particular case of human commerce in my table that was difficult to comprehend. We're trying to figure out what that case was. L-E, kasha. Maybe this is the complicated case. So the Gemara says as follows. Kasha. Then the card, Shekwa, the Torah, the Kayin of it. So it's like, so maybe you're following the situation. Following the situation, right? It's a mental question about the Kayin, the Torah, the Kayin. Same, let's go with the same family tree. Right? We have Yaakov, father, Reuben, son, Hanok, grandson. Then what happens? So let's say now, let the heart. So let's say Reuben is the heart. And what did Reuben do? He sold his first born right while his father was alive. So what you're doing, selling is a future. Right? So Reuben says, I'm going to be a heart. I'm going to get to share the double portion. So I'm selling my double portion for selling my future double portion. Okay. The payoff, at least the payoff. What happened? Reuben died. Reuben died. And Reuben left behind the son. You know, most of the adults, so Reuben's son Hanok could go ahead and extract from the purchases. So Shekasha is the economics. And this is a difficult a lot of the campaign is really Reuben sold his value. So why should Hanok have the ability to extract it? Like, in other words, that's inspection. If Reuben sold it, why does Hanok have the ability to take it away? Because he gave off. How can now the other require a lot of abakas, you know? Or maybe you'll say, maybe Hanok will say no because my right doesn't come from my right comes from my grandfather. It's about kind of my grandfather Yaakov died. My father Reuben was already dead. Therefore, I am the inheritor. I inherit the right. And therefore, again, I feel my right trumps the purchasers. Because you have to know. He thought I went to Abba-Pasco. The day was before my great. Right comes from his grandfather. They look shed because they don't have the double portion. Like double portion is a creation of the biological part. Or if you want to say that a grandson has a unique right to inherit directly from his grandfather, independent of the grandson's father. At the end of the day, the grandson has no right to trade his right to a double portion. But because he has to be able to bar. My castle, what's about my castle? No one wants the other because I've worked the other castle. The local Av Kanina, maybe Kanu can say like this. In reality, my ability to inherit ultimately again comes from what my grandfather. I have a right to inherit my grandfather, but I can stand in the place of my father as well. In other words, there's two animals over here. Number one, I have the ability to inherit my grandfather. Number two, in the absence of my father, the so-called is in the Torah that I inherit my father's inheritance position. And therefore, my father was entitled to share. I'm entitled to share. So really, I'm coming at this from two directions. Number one, as a grandson, you have the ability to inherit his grandfather, but also as a son, he's in the position of his father. Elo, Ikasha, Hakasha. Rather again, if you have questions, or if you want to find a complicated thing here, so it's about to kind of point out what's the thing about this case is we are accumulating a number of cultural facts along the way. First of all, this concept that a grandson has a halakhic right of inheritance separate and independent from his father's position. In other words, what we were always operating up until now is a grandson inherits his father's position, right? So in other words, so Reuben died, so Reuben's son Hanok inherits Reuben's inheritance position, except Yaakov, the grandfather. So father Reuben predeceases his father Yaakov. When Yaakov dies, Reuben's son Hanok, Yaakov's grandfather, is inherited. We see now that there's these two elements that inheritance. Hanok, the grandson, there's a specific right of a grandson to inherit. In addition to that, the son always inherits his position of his father, right? So when Reuben dies, so Hanok takes his position in the inheritance line as well, which means if Reuben was entitled to P. Shnayim, then what? Hanok will not get that P. Shnayim as well. Interesting. Elder Ikasha Hakasha. Rather, if you want to look for a complicated case, here it is. Not that we're looking for a complicated case, right? Like, no, it's fine, actually. We're good. So here's the complicated case. That's actually very interesting. Hariyodelo Egos Shtar, actually not Sedazla. So let's listen to this. Imagine the following situation, right? Reuben was an eight in the Shtar, right? So Reuben is the transaction between Shimon and Levi. Right, so Reuben was one of the witnesses. Reuben put down his signature in the shtar, and this was before Reuben became a thief. He's the guy, right? He became right before he became a thief. But not the Gaza, then he became a thief, right? And what's the issue with a Godwin? A Godwin is not kosher la'edos, right? It's not kosher for testimony. So it's a very interesting case over here of someone who signed on a document as a witness while he was still an upstanding, credible person, then became a thief. Lost his credibility. So it says, now what does he want to say? So it says, now watch this. So now we have this shtar between Shimon and Levi, right? And the shtar says that Shimon lends Levi $10,000. So now what happens? So now we want to certify the shtar, keep shtaros. How do you certify a shtar? You testify that the signatures are legitimate. What's the easiest way to certify signatures? The easiest way? Ask the witnesses themselves. What's the problem over here? Reuben, one of the witnesses, is a thief. So the Gemara says he cannot certify his own signature, right? But others certify his signature. So the Gemara says, what? It's so strange. So Reuben is not believed to certify his own signature, but someone else is believed to certify his signature. And this is a complicated halakha of B'nai Mamon. The Gemara says, I don't understand. My kasha, what's the big deal? Maybe we're talking about a keeps over here. No. They already had Reuben's signature on file. The way it must have worked is that there were certain people who were always available to be eaten, right? And therefore, again, certain signatures that Beis Din itself recognized. So that if the shtar was contested, it came to Beis Din. And so, let's maybe we recognize it. So maybe that's the case over here. Maybe that's the case. I mean, I want to point out the tremendous misunderstanding in this case. In this case, Reuben signed on a shtar, right? Shimon left Levi $10,000. Reuben was one of the witnesses, right? So Reuben signed on it. Then Reuben became a thief. So now what's the halakha? Reuben can't certify his own signature. So that's kind of, everyone said, what is amazing? That Reuben's signature on the shtar is still valid. See, I would have thought what? Once Reuben becomes a Gazlan, what? Everything retroactively is invalid. How much more what do you see? You see that even when a person makes dramatic mistakes in life, the dramatic mistakes of the present do not undo the goodness and accomplishment of the past. This is so incredibly important on a number of different levels, but most of all for ourselves. How often does it happen? That right, and this is such a good lesson to digest on Rosh Chodesh. How often that we start and we're on a good streak, right? And I'm firing on all cylinders, and Baruch Hashem, I'm looking where it needs to be, and I'm keeping in check certain avedas, certain types that I struggle with, and everything is going well. And what happens? I fall off the wagon, and I repeat my mistakes, and I fall back into the same traps, and I'm committing all the same avedas, and I lose my spiritual esteem. And we often think to ourselves, you know what? Everything I did in the past was worthless. Look, I'm right back where I started. So all of that good, all of that positivity, all of that great traction, and obviously means nothing because I'm right back where I was. Kamash Malon comes Basra, Kopno the elephant says, no, that's not true. The good that a person accumulates and the good that a person performs, that is locked in for me forever. Reuben became a Gazlan, okay, so Reuben now is compromised from this point forward. But the fact that he's compromised now does not go ahead and undo the good that he has done in the past. It was so good. I want to say, and we see this all the time in our relationships with people. Like sometimes people do things. There's people do the bad things, and they do bad things now. They say, you know what? Now that you did something bad now, that must show that all of the good you did until now is worthless also. It's not true. People make mistakes, people make terrible mistakes, people do terrible things. But sometimes the terrible things of the present do not undo the greatness of beauty and accomplishments of the past. Just because Ruben became a Gazlan now does not mean that everything he did up until this point was straight as well. It's true with others, it's true with ourselves. Incredible Gemara. Someone says, Elodie, Kasha, Kasha. Right, you're going to get a question. Here's your question. Here's the complicated case. So this is an interesting case. Let's say, same thing. Ruben testified on behalf of something that really Shimon, right? A piece of property that Shimon was dealing with. And Ruben was in the other. Now, at the time that Ruben testified, Ruben had no shaykhs to the property, right? Through a series of confluence of events, Ruben now is in line to inherit the contested property. So now they call upon Ruben to certify his signature on the shtar. The problem is you can't give any support. You can't give any because if you're in a game, but right, if you have an involvement, if you have something to gain, obviously you lack credibility. So in this case, very interestingly enough, I again Abel's shtar. So Ruben knew testimony for Shimon, and he signed on a document. Actually, people of Yerusha. Before Ruben had anything to do, he was not in the inheritance line for this property. So now, when the document needs to be certified, Ruben's in the inheritance line. So what's the issue? Who in the Yachal Kain Sagyado, Abalachir, you call it the Kain Sagyado. So again, Ruben cannot certify his own signature, which makes sense, right? He can't certify his own signature because he's an Aviyah Gaber. But others do have the ability to certify his signature. Whereas there's a Mike Kusha. So again, I will say scenario, say it's up. That's so strange. Ruben can't certify his own signature, but other people can. It's so strange. Bill Mahachanan, he can go and show Sagyad the basic. Maybe the case over here. Maybe the case over here is where Halakha. So again, they had Ruben's signature on file. So they didn't need him or anyone else for that matter to certify because they already knew it. All right, gotcha. Just one second. All we're trying to do is for some crazy reason we're trying to look for a more complicated case that no one can understand. So here's the complicated case. No one can understand. How you there, Levei? Was actually no. This is a great case. Ruben knew testimony for Shimon, right? And he signed on a document on behalf of Shimon. Then what happens, as luck would have it, Ruben ends up marrying Shimon's daughter. So now the document is contested. They need to certify the document. The problem is now when they need to certify the document, Ruben is Shimon's son-in-law. He's a Karov. He's a relative. As a relative, he's not believed to give testimony. So again, Ruben, again, I will say, remember, the fact that it's related now doesn't in any way undermine the authenticity of the shtar, because the shtar was already made earlier. The issue just is when we need to certify the shtar, Ruben can't certify his own signature, interestingly enough, because he's a Karo, because he's a relative to Shimon. Even though, again, he would be certifying his signature about a transaction that occurred long before he was ever related to Shimon. Okay? So the Gemara says, sounds so strange. So the Gemara says, so once again, the Gemara is just intrigued by this idea that Reuben himself is not believed about his signature, but yet other people are. But he came up and I think no jokes, except the other basin. So the one sits in the middle here. What's the case over here? The case over here is where Allah Kalamaysa, they had Reuben's signature on record. So he's already on record in basin. I'm Rav Yosef, I'm Rav Nachman. Rav Nachman said that this is true, right? This halakha applies even where they didn't have Reuben's signature on record in basin. Oh my kushya. So it says therefore again, so what's the novel ruling over here? So the novel ruling over here is Reuben testified, Reuben signed his document, his name, and a document on behalf of Shimon, fine, no problem. Then later on, Reuben becomes Shimon's son-in-law. Then the document needs to be certified. By the time he's certified, Reuben is related to Shimon. So what's the halacha? Reuben can't certify his own signature, but other people could come and testify that it's Reuben's signature. So the Gemara says, oh, this is a halacha? That is so strange. So strange. Again, why is it strange? Because Reuben himself cannot attest to the validity of his own signature, even though Reuben is kasher liyasha, right? He keeps it, but he has to see related to Shimon. but someone else can come and testify about his signature. So the Gemara says, well, it's incredible. Well, my kushya, I don't understand why it's such a big deal. Dilma, ksiras melachi, di'iulo mehimin, vachrin nehendi. It's incredible. Maybe this is what we call the ksiras hanala. What's the ksiras hanala? Ksiras hanala says that the Bono Shal Olam said so. And what did HaKadosh Baruch Hu say? HaKadosh Baruch Hu said relatives can testify about each other. That's it. That's it. The Gemara says, by the way, and then before we go on, if we were to ask, right, what were the ponder, why can't relatives testify for each other? Why not? Why not? Because they're going to lie for each other. The Gemara says, maybe not. Maybe it had nothing to do with lying for each other. The Gemara says, listen to this. Moshe ve'Aaron l'chaslam. Right? You want to say Moshe? Okay. Moshe ve'Aaron l'chaslam, right? So Moshe and Aaron, by the way, Moshe Rabbeinu signed a shtar to Yisrael, right? And then what happened? The shtar was contested. And Bezin calls him Moshe as actually signature. Like, oh, no, Moshe Rabbeinu can't certify his own name in a shtar for Yisrael. Aaron can't go ahead and certify his name in a shtar for Shana Mosai. Are we concerned that Moshe is going to lie for Yisrael, or that Aaron's going to lie for us? Are we concerned about it? Are we concerned about this? Of course not. The Gemara says, don't say it's not complicated to understand. There's certain things Chosh Baruch Hu says you can't do it. Why? Because Chosh Baruch Hu says, I'm Chosh Baruch Hu, I said so. That's the way that it is. Right? So therefore, relatives cannot testify for each other. That's all. That's all. And okay, I understand. Logically, it makes sense because we're always concerned that relatives love each other, hopefully. And therefore, they may be tempted to lie for one another. Kamashal, that's not the reason. Chosh Baruch Hu said that's the way it is, and that's ksiras melachu, and that's the way that it is. And therefore, again, if you take that approach, then again, in this case over here, where Reuben testified, started on behalf of Shimon, and now Reuben becomes Shimon's son-in-law, they want to certify the document. So the halacha is Reuben can't certify his own signature, but someone else can. Does it sound strange? It does, but that's the way it works. Why? Ksiras melachi. Because that's what Chosh Baruch Hu said it's supposed to be. I'm saying incredible. I'll just point out what a beautiful Gemara Torah and Rosh Hashanah. I will say sometimes the most important thing to present ourselves in a Yiddishkeit is this mantra. Ksiras melachu. The Yiddishkeit is beautiful. And Yiddishkeit has so many different and deep layers of understanding and comprehension. And there's the pshat, and there's the esoteric, and there's the nistar, and there's the nikra, and there's so many different things. And at the end of the day, what's our motivation to do? And really at the end of the day, it's got to boil down to one thing. Ksiras hamelachu. I am a soldier of the Ribono Shel Olam. I'm a child, but I'm also a soldier. What's the difference between a child and a soldier? Between a child and a soldier? Children question all the time, right? Soldiers get an order, and what do? They obey. They obey. It's, well, what about this? Or how about this? Or give me this. I don't think we need this. Or you're so old-fashioned. Or you're so outdated. Or I have my own hashkafa. Or I have my own approach. Or I have this. Or I think differently. Soldier gets the order, and the soldier goes and executes. And that's why, again, what represents an existential danger to an army? When soldiers disobey orders. Right, when soldiers disobey orders, and then the entire fabric of the army, of the fighting force, of the effectiveness phrase. So yes, we are children to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, absolutely. But the truth is, even before a son, I'm a soldier. Because a son questions, that's what happens. Soldiers obey. We have to make sure that the core of our Yiddishkeit is this mantra, Ksiras melachi. The commander-in-chief gives me orders, and it is my job to obey and to execute, really without question. Really without question. His orders come in the form of the Shulchan Aruch. His orders come in the form of Gemara. His orders come in the form of Mishnah. And my job is to learn it, and my job is to execute. Is there room, of course, for questioning? There is. There is. When? After you perform. After I'm doing everything, or as I'm doing everything, there's absolutely the ability to question and to understand. But it's never questioning as to whether or not I need to do this. I have to do it. That's not a question. The question then becomes, I'm doing it, but I'd love to understand it even more. The execution is already there. After I am a good soldier, then I have the ability to become a beloved son. Such an incredible Gemara. So Gemara says you're right. In reality, the question we had was the first question. Was the first iteration of what we thought was the case is in fact the complicated. So we'll say that was the case ultimately again of Reuben, who sold off his father's property while his father was alive, right? Sold the rights to his father's property. Then he died before his father, and then his son Chanok outlived him. Then Yaakov, the grandfather, dies. Chanok inherits Yaakov. And Chanok has the ability to extract the property from the purchasers. And the Gemara says, but what about the fact that you were saying it's not such a kasha? Because at the end of the pasuk, it clearly indicates that a grandson inherits his father. So the Gemara says, no, that pasuk in Tehillim might not be talking about inheritance. Rather, what's the bracha in Tehillim? We'll say, what's the bracha in Tehillim? The bracha in Tehillim, or say the pasuk in Tehillim is a bracha. What's the bracha? That a grandfather should be zochah as Hashem to see children and grandchildren who carry on in his way. That's ultimately, again, what the pasuk is saying. It's not teaching me a din in inheritance, but rather, again, it's teaching me a din halakha l'maaseh being zochah to see donos of beautiful Yiddish nachos. So the Gemara says, are you able to say that it's talking about a bracha on the base? But it's not a halakha. In other words, is this only a thing in bracha and not a halakha? So we'll say Kofun Tezaway is 159b. Low, about the Indian low, that kind of learned. So we'll say it's a great case. I mean, it's not a great case, but Rafal Habayis Alava al Abid. It's not good, right? But it's interesting, right? So the house falls on Yaakov and on Reuven, right? Allah the Albarisha, or upon him, and those he would inherit from. So listen to this, and upon the son, ultimately again there was an obligation of ksuba, and he also owed money. So your share of so it says, the creditors obviously want to get their money on the estate property. So what happens? Your share of the inheritors of the father, they say, so they say the son died first, right? And then the father died. So therefore, again, the creditors have no rights against any of the property. And ultimately, the creditors say, no. The father died first, then the son inherited the father, and therefore we, the creditors, have rights to all of this inherited property. So the Gemara says, my love, your share. Are we not talking about a case where who are the inheritors of the father? Are we not talking about a case where the inheritors over here are actually the grandchildren of the grandchildren? And therefore you see in Halacha L'Maisa, this bracha by God, this pasuk by God, we're not just talking about a nice bracha that grandparents should be zocheh to see, grandchildren who are osking the Torah themselves, but rather again it's a real halacha that grandchildren inherit their grandfather, and Morisha Achi, and maybe ultimately again the people who inherit him are referring to the brothers. And maybe you'll say that ultimately again the grandson doesn't have the ability to say that I come from I inherit that from my grandfather. The because maybe that one thing is only talking about a bracha, but not necessarily a halachic entitlement. If the son dies first, and then ultimately again the father afterwards, then what should be the halachic ramification? So ultimately the creditor should be able to say, we will take Yerusha of the father, to which the Gemara says no. What does it mean when we refer to those who inherit the father? Those refer to the brothers. The ones who will inherit, those refers to ultimately the brothers of the father or the grandfather in this case. Okay, so the Gemara goes back there. So what I sort of point out the way we constantly in this case, is that a grandson does have the ability to inherit the grandfather. That is a unique halachic right. But as you said before, the grandson really has this duality. that on one hand, halakha l'maisa, he has the right of inheritance, but also he also goes ahead and takes the inheritance position of his son. Okay, going on to the case. This is a very interesting case. So imagine the following scenario. You have a mother, we'll call her Rachel. Rachel has one son. We'll call him Yosef. Right? Yosef has no other siblings from his mother, but Yosef has other paternal brothers. Right? Paternal brothers, we'll call them Reuven, Shimon, and Levi. Okay? So now Reuven has no children of his own. So now Rachel dies. So Yosef will inherit his mother. In this case, here's what happens. Yosef predeceases his mother. So here's the shaila. When Rachel dies, do we say that Yosef can inherit his mother in the grave? Now what does that mean? What are the ramifications of inheriting the mother in the grave? So watch this. In other words, do we say that the lines of inheritance remain even posthumously? So that again, it's right together. Rachel has a son, Yosef. Yosef has three paternal brothers, Reuven, Shimon, and Levi, right? Because Yosef and Reuven, Shimon, and Levi share the same father, right? Yaakov. But whereas Reuven, Shimon, and Levi come from Leah, Yosef comes from Rachel. Okay, so here's Shaila. Yosef dies before his mother. When Rachel dies, do we say that technically Yosef still inherits her? And you're saying to yourself, what does it matter if Yosef inherits his mother? He's dead. Why would it matter? Because Yosef has no heirs except for his paternal brothers. So maybe we'll say that the laws of inheritance say that Yosef inherits in the grave. Now when Yosef inherits, now that he's dead, who does it go to? His paternal brothers, Reuven, Shimon, and Levi. That's the shaila. Ma'usha Ben Ma'ush Eskimo Bekever Lahanchil La'achim Min Ha'av. Could a son inherit his mother in the grave and thereby convey property to his paternal brothers? That's the question. So we learn this. Father was taken captive and presumably died in captivity. And then his son died, but just means like, in a regular normal place, right? At home. Or Ben Shinishba, or the son was taken captive, died in captivity. Or raised father in Medina, and the father died in at home. So what's that? So it's a Yarsheh Abi Yarsheh Ben Yachloku. So the inheritance of the son and the inheritance of the father have to split the inheritance. First, 1 second, if he doesn't know what we're talking about, what's the case? Even the kid tiny. So it's like if you want to say that literally it's just as it stated over here, Hey Nihu Yarsheh Av, Behei Nihu Yarsheh Abe. Who are these two groups? Who are the inheritors of the son? Who are the inheritors of the father? And a lot of talking to what it means to say. Av Shenishba base. Av Shenishba. So here's the case. A fucking captive, and again, the Gemara says, and we assume, right? We assume that he died in captivity. Umes Ben Vito Filipino. And then the son of his daughter, his grandson, right? His grandson and his daughter died, first wife died at home. Or Ben Vito Shinishba, or the son of his granddaughter, his grandson died, right? Shinishba was taken captive and died. Umes of Imo Filipino. And then ultimately, again, paternal grandfather died at home. So the back changes the gear, so it just takes out Ben Vito, just the Ben. But Loyadina, hey, we have inspiration, and we don't know which one died first. So Yarsheh after Yarsheh Ben Yachobu, the law is that the inheritors of the father, inheritors of the son is split. Because also remember again, because we don't know who died first, so remember again, depending on who died first, that will determine the inheritance chain. So we don't know ultimately again who went ahead and died first. So therefore again we should split it. Maybe some meaning depend on the inspiration. Let's say last one you right? But there's single lahu aminabu. I would say, but if indeed the son died first, then let him inherit his little grandfather in the grave, and then let him pass on that inheritance to his paternal brothers. Brother will say, what do you see from here? You see from here that Allah saw that a son does not inherit in the grave to pass on inheritance to his paternal brothers. I will say, the truth is, this is not a Kiddush for us. We've already learned this concept before. There's a Yerusha Bekever. There is no such thing as Pashtumas inheritance, even though, again, one second, what will be the beauty of Sanskrit? What will be the beauty of Pashtumas inheritance? The beauty of Pashtumas inheritance is that even Pashtumasly, you can serve as a bridge to get inheritance property from one side of the family to the other. But Kamash Malan, we hold that once you're dead, you cannot inherit. And because you can't inherit, therefore you cannot serve as a halachic bridge to get property from one side of the family to the other. We already learned this. Where did we learn this? Here we go. Now, Kalabayis, Alon, and the Al-Imo. So listen to this. So Yosef is in a house with his mother Rachel. The house falls on them, and they both die. So the Gemara says, so everyone agrees that Halakha, the respective inheritors, go ahead and split the property. Then Esau, but again, if we would say that there is Yusha together, then we should say like this: even if the son died first, even if he died first, let him inherit his mother in the grave, and then let him pass on the inheritance to his paternal brothers. Aid Habin Yorich Bekever, Lahantil Asaachen Yinahav, Shmanina. So again, here's the takeaway. The takeaway is there is no inheritance in the grave. And everyone, let me just plug this into this case that we're just talking about. Therefore, again, remember the family tree, right? Rachel has one son, Yosef. Yosef has paternal brothers, right? They're this, right? Because he has paternal brothers living Shimon and Levi. They have the same father, Yaakov, but two different mothers. Yosef comes from Rachel. Reuben, Shimon, and Levi come from Leah. So now what happens? In a regular case, if Rachel were to die, who would inherit Rachel? Who would inherit her? Her son Yosef. In our case, Yosef dies first. So now the shaila was, is there such a thing as posthumous inheritance? Now, if there was, what would happen? Then Yosef would die. Yosef dies. Yosef's dead. Right? Then when Rachel dies, what happens? The inheritance goes to Yosef. And now that Yosef is dead, who inherits Yosef? His brothers. But we ask him, any Yerusha Bekever. There's no such thing as posthumous inheritance. Therefore, when Rachel dies, who does her property go to? Who does it go to? Whoever her closest surviving relative is. But it does not go to Yosef, her dead son, and therefore Allah will not transfer over to Yosef's paternal brothers, Reuben, Shimon, and Levi. Beautiful. That's not Allah. We'll say, okay, we got a couple of minutes, let's see what we can get to. Time of night. What is the reason for this? Why doesn't inheritance transfer posthumously? Like why doesn't it work for the inheritance from Rachel to go to Yosef? Why doesn't it work? Time of night. I'm gonna buy Nemra Siba Beben, Nemra Siba Bebel. I will say the Torah uses the same notion of Tisov. Tisov means, remember again, the transfer. It uses the same notion of transfer by inheritance of a son. And the same notion of transfer of inheritance by a husband. Just like you know that when it comes to a husband's ability to inherit his wife, it's only if the husband is alive, right? Because if he's not alive, he's no longer a husband. Right? So the nice again, so just like Lashon of Siba, it's not going to transfer by inheritance by a husband. It only works if the husband is alive. Av Siba more than ben, ein haben Yorich Siba bekever, lahan chilas achim and av. So therefore, the convention is using the same Lashon. Just like the Lashon of Tasov, of transfer by a husband, and a husband can only inherit his wife while he is alive. So to again, a son can only inherit his mother while he is alive as well. Incredible. Saying, by the way, that is Halakha L'Oraisa, a Yerusha Bekever. Weiter. How? Don't let the great case here. Great case. Who don't let the Chabre? Nichse Devar Sisin, Misakuna Lacha. Listen to this. Reuben said to Shimon, I bought property from this guy Bar Sisin. I want to sell you this property. So again, so the transaction is for a very specific piece of property. So the Gemara says, Hadi Chada Arab, the day Bar Sisin. Okay, so Reuben had a piece of property that was called Bar Sisin Estate, right? They had a nice little sign at the entrance, right? They said Bar Sisin Estate. Okay, Amrle, Ha Lav the Bar Sisin, the Kariye, who the Mekari the Bar Sisin. So what happens? And now Shimon assumed that he would find that piece of property called the Bar-Sisim estate. But he says, no. That's not the Bar-Sisim estate. Yeah, they call it the Bar-Sisim estate. But that's not the estate that I sold you. Right? It's not the estate that I sold you. So I said, see here what happened over here? So Reuben said explicitly to Shimon, I'm going ahead and selling you the piece of property that I bought from Bar-Sisim. Reuben has a piece of property called Bar-Sisim. Shimon assumed that that's the property that he was buying. Reuben said, no, that's not what I'm selling you. I'm selling you a different estate. I'm selling you something different. So what happened? So the Gemara said, also the Kamei Rav Nachman. So they came before Rav Nachman, because obviously, again, Reuben's claiming he sold it one parcel. Shimon is claiming a field that he's entitled to a different parcel. So they came before Rav Nachman. So Rav Nachman said, the halacha is on the side of Shimon, and therefore Shimon takes the piece of property called the Bar-Sisim estate, because he has every right to assume that indeed is the piece of property that he purchased. That's what I'm talking about. I don't think that. So Rav Nachman is awarding it to Shimon. So Rav Rava says, no, Shimon is the extractor. Rav said, what's the halacha? What's the halacha? All right, well, so you know what, we'll have to start. I know, I feel tough. I'm not able to sleep today or function today. I'm busy in the middle of our season. Let's stop over there for today. It's okay. It feels a little more comfortable. Similar to short of that. Anyway, let's say, Shkayach everyone, a good Chodesh. Tremendous. Shkayach everyone. See one more time. Oh, sorry. I realized. I'm sorry. There was one more milestone. I realized I forgot. Our Chaver, Elad Hillman. Is Elad still here? Elad is a chassan. One of our remote shirchav over here. A chassan Baruch Hashem, and we showed up in Baltimore. First of all, get to know them if you don't know him. The guy learns with us every single day, but from a distance. Malta B'Shevizot Nemer, so with the chuppah with the kala B'Shat Ramon Mitzlachos. From the beginning, Agad Never Esim Sharon Torvos. Mazel Tov, Mazel Tov. I had another Mazel Tov. I just couldn't remember what it was. All right, I want to say good morning, a good Chodesh B'Tavach. It's such a smart to be able to begin this new week together in a beautiful Masechet of Basra. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's share. To thank our Talmud Torah sponsors, our annual Talmud Torah sponsor, Dafshin Pei Hey, the Tilson Mishpach for dedicating all the Sherman Drushos this year as a zuchos for Besoros Talmuds for Am Yisrael. Our Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Cheshvan. Last day of the month of Cheshvan, Steve and Terry Zinn, in honor of the birth of their granddaughter Dvorah Eliana Zinn, and creation of the yahrzeit of Steve's father, Bun Tzvi Ben Chaim Shmuel Rabin Rabkin, in the schus of Fushman of Rabin's cousin serving in the IDF, Binyamin Chaim Pesach Ben Moshe Chana, and creation of the yahrzeit of Rabin's mother, Pesach Mira Bas Chaim, and Dr. Moshe and Ellen Gevant, in memory of Dr. Gevant's parents, Yaakov Meir Ben Moshe Leib, and Shina Bas Abba, and Dr. Bezad at Minnesota from Los Angeles, and the merit of a refushling for Esther Bracha Bas Chaim. We obtain the merit of our Talmud Torah. All of the Neshamos Sabra, we have the families in the Chama. Those who need a refuah should have one together with Kol Chovei Yisrael. We should be so merit of Hashem to see our house to kiss the Kol Shalom and Zekara. Soldiers should be successful. All Manaseh Yedeyah. We should be so merit of Hashem to a brand new month of the Soros Tavos for Klav Yisrael. Once we do that, let us begin. So today's daf is Kufnun Tes. We are going to finish the parak today. This is very, very exciting, and what a way to finish off the month of Cheshvan, finishing off in Eretz Hashem the parak, beginning in Eretz Hashem the first day of Kislev tomorrow with the new parak. Exciting days ahead. So since we're picking up on Kufnun Tes on the days, let's just pick up very quickly. Shalchum Mitam. We actually left off before we went to the Quran. Let's just go back to the two bats because I want to tie something in. I'm Rabbi Smaloi. Ada Amra, and Azai Ham Chava, the Rabbi Akiva. So it's like 158b at the two dots. Remember, again, Mishnah recorded a conversation between Ben Azai and Rabbi Akiva. So the Gemara here on the nature of the interaction between Ben Azai and Rabbi Akiva. So the words Amra Smaloi, Ada Amra. So Rabbi Smaloi said, Ada said as follows: Amra Ben Azai, Ham Chava Rabbi Akiva Hava. Ben Azai ultimately again was a Talmud Chaver. Talmud Chaver is a unique relationship of someone who learned under someone but then became a peer. So I guess what we would call it like a student peer. So it's clear that Ben Azai began as the student so also after we did it on Shabbos and do it again, a Mazel Tov to Matt Marks on the birth of twin grandsons on Erev Shabbos Baruch Hashem. Celebrated Baruch Hashem, incredible. And I remember I had Moshe David Harpin, the birth of a son on Shabbos. Baruch Hashem. Is there anything? There was one more. Shmuel Frankel. Better start coming to Daf Yomi now. Now that we have Mazel Tov, yeah. On the birth of his son Yoshua Baruch Hashem this past Thursday. Hashem, incredible. Hashem. All right, so the Gemara says as follows. So Smaloi said, Ando said that Ben Azai is a Talmud Chaver. So we'll say Ben Azai started as the Talmud. He started as the student of Rabbi Akiva, but he very quickly progressed to the status of a peer of Rabbi Akiva. How do we know this? So the Gemara says, Ka'amar le Shebasa, because again he referred to Rabbi Akiva in the first person. You came. So the fact that Ben Azai refers to Rabbi Akiva in the first person, not the third person. Right? Normally Ben Azai would have said Rabbi Akiva came, the Rebbe came, whatever it might be. The fact that he referred to him in the first person indicates that halacha l'maisa they had a peer relationship and not a permanent relationship. Now we'll see why that's important in a little bit. I'm going to save it for later, so I'm sure we get these out. So the Gemara says, "Shalom Nikam, Ben Shalava, the Nichseav." So they sent from there. They sent the following picture of Israel. Ben Shalava ben Nichseav, the Chayi of Evu makes. So the Gemara is going to, at first glance, the Gemara is going to highlight this question, bring down this case. That is not going to make that much sense. If it doesn't make sense, it's not understanding wrong because the words in the question it doesn't make sense. So Ben Shalava, which literally means a son borrowed against the property of his father. The Chayi of it while his father was alive. Umeis, and then the father died. We know most the son has the ability to extract the property from purchasers. So we are saying, so ultimately, and this is a very difficult halacha to comprehend in monetary law. What are you talking about? Lava, my mapik. What do you mean? I understand that the son borrowed money against his father's property. What are you talking about? He extracts from purchasers. What's the case? The kochos, my ability. Furthermore, who said anything about purchasers in this case? Rather, if you want to explain the case, here is the case in question. Here we go. So listen to this. The son went ahead and sold his father's property while his father was alive. In other words, the son was an inheritor. Right? So essentially what he did is like this. Obviously, when his father's alive, he can't sell property, but he can sell a future right. Right? One day, right? So if you can imagine for a moment, so one day my father Yaakov is going to die. When he dies, I'm going to inherit the property. So I'm selling that right of inheritance. So Ben Shemach HaBenechsev, the Chayi of it, Umeis, and then his son died. So what's that halacha? We know his son, in other words, the deceased son, Reuven's son, has the ability to extract the property from the purchasers. And this is a complicated halacha to comprehend in monetary law. Why should the son be able to say, if you can imagine for a moment, we have, again, these are right? We have Yaakov, Reuven, and Chanoch, right? Reuven is his son, Chanoch. So again, what happened? Reuven sold off property, his father's property during his lifetime. Then Reuven died. So now the Gemara seems to be saying that Chanoch, the grandson, could come and extract the property from the purchasers. The Gemara says, why? In other words, if we can imagine Chanoch comes to the purchasers, why can't the purchaser say to Chanoch, what are you doing here? Your father sold it to us. Why are you extracting it from us? So the Gemara says, my kusha, why is it such a problem? Dilma Mansi Amar, the Koach Abu the Abba Kasina. You could say, no, now that my father died, I am the inheritor. In other words, now that my father died, it's one more piece of the story. After the father died, then Yaakov, the grandfather, dies. Chanoch, the grandson, could say, I have the ability to extract property because I am not the inheritor of my grandfather. Take a look at Sid. The pasuk says, "Tachas avosecha yiyu vanecha tishisemu l'sarim b'chal haaretz." So we'll say the Gemara quotes the pasuk from Tehillim. Tachas avosecha yiyu vanecha. So literally, instead of or under the fathers will be the sons. Now, if one understands this field here, then Halakha L'Maisa a reference to the idea that grandsons have the ability to inherit their fathers. Look at Rashban for just a moment. So the Rashban says, Teidach, Benoch ben Ruben Yorish is Yaakov's king. Shalomi Kach Ruben. So I'll say, so it's interesting. We've always assumed that the power of a grandson to inherit is because the grandson stands.
We need to consume the sugar producing plants. I don't know. Where's candy for your teeth? Just Twizzlers, fudge, or the
inheritance becomes
the chewy treats might hit your sweet spot and they stay there for some time. Since these candies stick to your teeth. Well, they could have put this graphic. Basically, we're a chef right now. And this graphic would be perfect for that. We don't matter, but this is a little bit of a dish there. Yeah, do your own research. This just shows you right away that Papa's not telling the truth. Yeah. But it's like literally, it seems like I just already. All right, let's see what this next is all about. This one's Brendan has been a gearhead since he was a kid. Posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. Let's see, I don't know what the there's a lot of different names with 8mm.
That's not such a crazy case. Therefore, Halakha L'Maisa, Ruben went ahead and sold off property. Like I remember, Ruben never inherited. Why did Ruben never inherit? Why? Because he died before his father. Ruben died before his father Yaakov. So now, when Yaakov dies, Hanok, the grandson, has the ability to extract the property from the purchasers. Why? Because Hanok could say the sale never took place. The sale was predicated on grandfather Yaakov dying before Ruben inheriting, and then Ruben having the ability to earn himself. My father died before his father Yaakov. Therefore, again, when he died, then Yaakov dies. I am the inheritor. Because I am the inheritor, my right of inheritance becomes your sale that my father Ruben made to you. Someone says, okay, it's a little bit convoluted. It's hard to understand. Someone says, you're right.
I'm redacted. I'll admit it. I've said this many times. I have no idea what he's talking about. Oh, he's just saying that he's spitting facts, Pete. Right. I just didn't follow him at all. Yeah, you don't need to follow. He just goes. Right. Yeah. What do you do? Follow and run out of gas?
We're trying to figure out.
You're right. I could never keep up. I got it. Yeah. I mean, as I said earlier in the show, you're doing 40 chests. You're just way ahead of me. I'm staring at you like, like a hawk. I'm just over here, like in my duck training wheels. Oh, speaking of duck training wheels, you want to read that title right there? I'm married to Mexican, y'all, and then brothers just again. Half passes, we're getting spoiled this week, dude. Yeah, you put a lot of work in. I like that. Let's see.
What happened?
Oh, fuck, I forgot this one's redacted. Let's go right here. Married to Mexican, y'all again. But, yeah,
essentially what he's selling is a function.
So, all right, so look, Thanksgiving, what are you guys doing?
Trials, turkey, stuffing, I just put my foot down because my girl tries to make it Mexican.
What happened?
Like,
okay,
yeah.
Soup, tamale. No, I've never had a good tamale. They're all basic as shit.
Dog, I used to love breaded chop, dude. The tamale thing is too. Bro, why would you put that on your wings? I don't know tamales, but yeah, it seems crazy. Yeah, dude, are they good? I mean, you never had a tamale? I think I've had, like, it's like the thing that's the thing you unwrap, right? I've never really had like a real tamale. I've only had like grocery store tamales, and they're fine. Dude, I assume that a homemade tamale or like a restaurant tamale is a lot better. Like, listen, dude, I'm speaking for Latinos out there. Dude, I'm speaking for the gringo chubby dude. And you know what? That's fucked up. Maybe, give him Brendan. I don't want to get too crazy because he's obviously a great comedian. He'll roast the shit out of me, dude. You nail it to a dartboard and throw some fucking, protest my comedy. Oh, yeah, he'll keep you busy. But, given his redacted past, he's probably eating the courthouse, dude. Oh, this thing is just hanging out. I mean, that was a danger for me, I think, for sure. Saying he hates tamales, you fucking courthouse eating ass motherfucker. And it's pretty dumb. Also, the white thing, he's like, just the white thing. Why go back to that? Plenty of people, I mean, all of America celebrates Thanksgiving. Also, Southern white people. The turkey's not dry, Danny. Yeah. Okay, Magus. Sweet potatoes, green bean casserole if you're lucky, cornbread, you know, a lot of good stuff. You name it. Bacon, Brussels sprouts, honey, butter, yeah. Okay, chili right now. Oh, cook some more, man. I wish there was a white way of saying all the things I just said. Pumpkin pie, apple pie, pecan pie, key pie, ice cream.
Number one, I
Express part bread or not. I don't even want to see. Tamales, I think that comes in the little wrap thing.
that I inherit my father's inheritance.
They're all right. I've had a ton of them. They're all big science tamales. Yeah, nobody here.
The fuck, dude? That's not true because there's a literal tamale season. Yeah, remember that last year when I was talking about tamale season? I was like, oh, and then I meant to.
Hello,
I did.
Bro,
I'm gonna burn all my thick white rush. This is the point that's too far for you. And before he said that nobody likes tamales, I was gonna be like, I like that Brendan's expressing himself, but now he's just fucking, he's playing with my heartstrings here, dude. It's weird. It's a weird turnaround for him too because he talks about all those foods that he like carne asada, and now no tamales. Maybe because he can't say it while sticking his tongue out. Yeah, it's not a fun word to say.
Yeah. No, that's not true. People go like, oh, fuck yeah, tamales.
They're good, but I'm not like, oh, I can't. You're saying of Mexican food.
Yeah, tamales is
basically.
It's not saying tamales are my go-to at Mexican.
Tamales are like Cyprus,
right? Yeah. Sure, I was in the middle of what's your go-to? I mean, look, I'll tell you.
Remember when you were laughing because my mom makes tamale pie? Remember that? So I guess I have had that. Oh yeah, that was like early in the podcast. We looked up tamale pie. I don't even. It looked bad. Yeah, it looked terrible. I don't remember what it is. That's just, dude. If you want to be accepted by Mexican culture, which let's be honest, dude, chop is dying for that, dude. Like a lot of Latinos enjoy bringing chop. You know? Yeah. He's that white boy that talk too much, right? And you know what we like is white boys that talk too much. Yeah, Big Brown, dude. Big Brown. Yeah, but he cannot go that far. That is like, I wish I could be in his camp and tell us a while for you to say, hey, his name of the waters of Latinos in this. Yeah, dude, it's a painted narrative that nobody likes it for sure, you know? Because Latinos go nuts for tamales. People eat gas station tamales, dude. Gas station, anything you know that there's a huge guilty. The Lutz got the gas station tamales. Freaking Trader Joe's tamales. Ralph's tamales. One time Vallarta, never again. That was the worst one I ever had. Well, let's get off it, dude. I was very upset right there. This one's sponsored by Blockbuster Buffet. It's called What Is That Knife? Let's see.
At least you're right, Gordon. Some of them, right? Just like any culture, some of the best I saw were I've seen some foul ones too, dude.
Lost his credibility.
I've seen some warlocks. I've seen some warlocks. I've seen some dogs. Jordan, yeah, name a place, dude. There's some hotties and there's also some fatties. I didn't see 40 years on.
There's no fat people in the Middle East. I mean, there probably is, but it's just funny to talk. They talk like a guy going to a college party at his age. Some warlocks are showing up, bro. You look like swamp donkeys. Swamp donkeys.
Let's
see the rest of this here, dude.
I only see one fatty. I didn't see.
She's cringy. Yeah, she's cringy hard at this, and I only see What are your thoughts, dude? You're gonna say nothing. I mean, it's just so weird to be like, yeah, there are fat people there. Even though I just did that. But like the way he's doing it, it's like, oh, it's a weird take to have. Obviously, not every woman in any race is a shark. But if you confront him on it, he's gonna be like, I mean, we're back in. Yeah, that would be his excuse. It's like, why did you zero in on Middle Eastern women? Yeah, maybe it was the flow of the conversation, you know what I mean? Or he's just mad because there's no food that he knows. He's like, Brian, I'm ready to zinger in this conversation, dude. Yeah. Brian's like, oh, that's awful.
Maybe that's the case.
Yeah, they only a bunch of tamales in the Middle East, dude. They're fat as shit. But they're bully popping. What's the word for Americans? The infidel poppy. The infidel poppy is a fire ass special right there, dude. That's what I want to see, dude. I wonder if there's a word poppy in here. Like what kind of how do you say poppy? They probably just put daddy from right to left. They said LD right. All right, to blow up. This one's posted by Monocryat or something like that. It's called Walk Through the Flames, Baba. Monocory art. Okay, monocory art. Let's see.
So it's tough because, especially with the people you're dealing with these kids with successful dads. I always tell my son, like, he's seen my UFC fights, he sees that stuff. I don't know all the UFC fighters. I don't know. UFC fighters don't grow up in Calabasas. There's not one. There's a reason for that. Like, I walked through that fight, so you don't have to. But I don't.
Okay, right. Okay, that wasn't bad. No, I think that's probably accurate. Or fairly accurate. Come on, dude. I was expecting more because that guy, the other guy in the clip, he's very good at creating these clips. He's got a lot of head-ups to make pop. Yeah. I was just a chef. He was a good dad. Yeah, I probably would try and talk my son out of doing MMA. And also, if I were him talking about a podcast and stand and Reddit. Yeah, I don't really understand Reddit. All right, this one's another haphazard, dude. It's called Turkey is Bad, Heard it Both Ways. Yes, let's see. You like it already? Yeah, let's see.
We have the tree, Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Whites go crazy. And my girl goes nuts for
That's the LA comic from there, dude. Yeah, he did that kind of punch the extending of the end of it. He's obsessed with it doesn't help, because we want to find out what race he is. Yeah. And it doesn't help that he constantly says white this, white that. Yeah. The argument that he's actually white. I think he's Latino or something else. Because he's constantly going like, oh yeah, that's what whites do, right? What's whites do? It's like, are you saying you're not white? Yeah. Are you trying to hide something, Brendan? Where's the birth certificate? Yeah. We'll never stop asking you. Never stop. Yeah. Let's see.
Christmas, Latinas Christmas, and then Thanksgiving. I had to put my goddamn American foot down and say, we need some turkey mashed potatoes.
Dude, he just did. You know how people do the hat trick at the Comedy Store? They do all the rooms? Yeah. This bit is on all the podcasts, dude. Yeah. Golden Hour, Shop Show, and OTV. He thought it's so funny to say that it's Thanksgiving isn't white enough. He's like, I'm going to do it, I got a great segment. I can't just do it once.
Same thing.
3 times of the numbers. I'm an American, put my goddamn American foot down. We got the white turkey. We got the freaking pumpkin pie. I told my girl no more tamales. You know what? Tamales are. You know what they are?
There is a series of confluence of events.
Okay. All right, let's see.
I'm sick of the pozole. I'm not eating soup for Thanksgiving. We're not communist. So we have turkey and stuff.
He fucking sniffs pozole in his nose. A soup. From the Grandma Poppy one, he would literally put pozole in his nose. Does that make sense? Why? From left field. From left field. So, and now he doesn't like it. That sounds like a painted narrative. Yeah. It sounds like he's trying to be, he's trying to create controversy, too.
So what's the issue?
Okay, he's marketing. Dude, you think he's fucking podcast? He's marketing.
Cannot certify his
Grindset. Come on. He wakes up at 4:23. His enemies aren't up that early, right? I like that you said 4:23 because it's earlier than 4:34. Yeah. He wakes up at 4:23. Yeah. Watch out, Jocko. Somebody's going, I never sleep. And then it's just a random time I'm like, I'm awake before my enemies. I haven't slept in days. Yeah. Why would I sleep when my enemy's out there sleeping? Even if my enemy's asleep, they could be dreaming about me, but I'm awake. Yes. Let's see.
I wouldn't mind having a different kind of foul. Turkey's so lame. Who decided to make that ugly? You ever seen a turkey person? They're hideous. How about a birdie having a tree Halloween?
Turkey person is hideous. That's he's accurate. I get it. They'll hurt both ways because he's like, I don't want the Mexican food, but turkey sucks. Yeah. Okay, I believe it. Classic Bob, the 2 takes Bob. Yeah. Let's go to the next one. There's only so much you can say. He's saying the same thing on 3 podcasts. Yeah. This one's posted by Ordinary Warthog 8227. We're back to a long title here, dude. All right, let's see if I can kill this classic. Griffin is the ideal thick boy, unlike Rappa, who seems aggressively executes at manginas while begging, quote, fans to buy an unhealthy lifestyle from an ex-professional athlete. Let's see.
Ruben can't certify his own
Hello and welcome to First Dose Living. We have a great show for you today. But we wanted to start right off with some fun and laughter. You already heard us laughing.
You just gotta check it out. That's all. I'm gonna take you guys to. Sorry, I'm doing this today. I go off because I saw myself on the insecurity kicked in. So I'm gonna have to like, you know.
Well done for a morning show segment. Just call attention to the funny thing. Look back at the camera. Mention Danny, master of the arts. Only you can do something like that. Yeah, what Brendan do? What Brendan do? He'd be like, hey, can we cut real quick? It's live. Can we cut real quick? I don't know if you're like a creative person here. There's all live. All of this is live. Oh, okay. He's so funny. We're just using Oh, we're live? Oh, well, like, alright. Hi, so, I'm just happy to go promo code shop. What? Alright, we got another minimum sky 2305 clip. It's called Gobble Gobble. Here we go. Let's see what this is all about, dude.
Gobble gobble.
This is a halacha.
So special. You got a flannel on.
Ruben himself.
Thank you. What do you dress for? Hey, on any chance, he wants to dress up like a costume.
I'm a locker guy.
I dig it. Because our roots. More talented.
Maybe this is what we call.
Yeah, this is a little bit too close to home for us because we do stuff like that. Mainly it's me asking you if you want to wear stuff, and I take full responsibility. I like that there's a guy in the corner that's being paid to sit there. What is he? Yeah, he's like he's gonna rob the studio. They got in, it was so entertaining. They sat down, just another damn thing, dude. Suit giant bikini. Why is there giant bikini? I don't know. Oh, because the kids are really left over from Kansas State. Probably, dude. That's great. All right, so this is another long title posted by Joe DeMofo. It's called FFS. Just imagine him at home in the kitchen with the chompies trying to put a turkey duck mumbling. Doesn't even make sense. Doesn't even make sense.
Right? And then what happened? That was contested. Jason told the motion that
He was every year. It's a mix of American and so we'll have kimchi, turkey.
Can't go ahead and certify his name in that version.
I would love turducken. Turducken is turkey, chicken, inside of it. What's it inside of it? I mean, the turkey's a big part.
Of course not. Where it says,
You know what this spot is? What? A duck instead of a studio. Nah, but I mean, Korean Thanksgiving is awesome. I love Korean food. If it's a mix of Thanksgiving cookie and Korean, count me in, daddy.
That's all.
Well, these are the lowest liked ones of the week, so let's power through these ones, dude. We're already at yeah, it's a long one today, 80. This one's called the Coach HP Loves Brendan. I think we already saw this part. That's right, tell them how funny it is. Let's skip that one. Let's go to the next one. This one's he can tune it himself, haphazard, dude. Let's see what that is. Right here.
And now you're going to become
Tom break, man. We got a problem with the lightning. Everybody's on break. It's driving me nuts. It still runs. It's just like driving me nuts. Checked out.
Sometimes
I do it myself. When it comes to that weird stuff, I should do this stuff.
Jin's worried he's literally gonna die. It's like, especially the computer stuff. Okay, Brandon, do not do that in the studio. He sounds like me when I was talking about my grinder not working, and I was like, I fucking turned it on. You have to delete the app and reinstall it. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't. All right, let's go to this one. This is Dinner as Beast of an Architect, hosted by I Downvote King. Seen that name in a while, dude. Right here.
It's designed around Denver. Really? Yep. It looks just like Denver. Yep. Same designer, like architect for Denver, did Calgary.
Okay. I assume that's wrong because Bob said it. I have no idea. Hopefully it isn't, though. All right, let's go to this one. Haphazard. I did what I could. The comedy parrot. What do you think is going to happen, dude? He's copying some famous line, or he's copying something that Montez or Delia said. All right, good guesses. Let's see.
Eric, how about the special you directed, #1 on Netflix?
Oh, because of the parrot. I know. Thank you. I did what I could.
Sorry, man.
This is Eric. #1 in Latvia. I did what I could. I did what I could. You know, I elevated it. No, it's great.
Eric, how about the
Well done. All three of them saying it. I like it. I did what I could. You didn't do it better. I did what I could. Yeah, on that clip. All right, we're on the last clip of the day. There was a lot of funny text posts on Chang's this week, but I skipped over them. There was one that said "Keep on Sugging." It was the tour poster where it says "Keep on Trugging." You know, got it. Shout out to all the chefs this week. Great Talk Wireless. This one's posted by Bobo Tactical. Let's see what this is about. It's called Brian definitely spends a lot of time in a dog cage while his wife enjoys herself.
on my Instagram, which I should never be. I'm scrolling through and I'll see some very athletic, beautiful man. Sometimes black, sometimes Latin. She's making opportunity. Okay, well, if she had a business, she would probably hire blacks first because she loves black people. And I will send her a picture of a beautiful black man sprinting, and I'll just say something like, slut, haha, it's a joke. Yeah. The problem is the algorithm now thinks mine.
I
mean, it's just more Brian.
In reality, the question we had was the first question.
You couldn't tell it was like that kind of wavy hair. You know, but it was like all over. Like, the beat was at the beach. He just like looks in your eyes and he goes, I'm Elgato. Hello, yeah, and if you enjoyed that, much Patreon, we can go through his catalog of stand-up, which is horrendous. And we just watched Stab. We watched Stab's great. Yeah. And then we also watched the Matt Rife. We did. So we give you our thoughts on Matt Rife. And yeah, we got tons of there, dude. Bounce on fucking long clips this week at Chang's. Shout out to the chefs. Good work. Thanks for keeping us busy. A lot of time in. Hope you enjoyed it. See you next week. Let us know what you think of the setup, baby.
One says, no, that pussy can do it right now without inheritance. Rather, what's the bracha? So what's the bracha to him? The bracha to him, or just say the pussy in Dylan is a bracha. What's the bracha? That a grandfather.
You got to ignore Brad. Ignore Brad. Aren't you, Betty? One take.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Hope you're doing well. Gerardo, you doing good? Oh, dude. Netflix, okay. Betty. That's not weird. We recently just did a Patreon where we watched some of the most redacted Matt Rife bits off the new special. Oh, shit. Ooh, check that out, Daddy. But that's not why they're here. No. That is not why they're here. Why they're here. 10 Minutes of Shop. Yeah, so play the clip, start the timer. Yeah. Already, well, let's get right to it, dude. You know, it's been a big weekend chains. You know why, Daddy? Was that Papa started a new show. Toontown, dude, brought to you by Thick Boy Studios. Hit the shelves this week, Daddy. Yeah, so we got a lot of clips from that, dude. This one's posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. It's called "It Was at This Moment a True Gearhead." I don't know that. Realizes he's dealing with an absolute poser. Are you a gearhead? Dude, the biggest of gearheads. Okay, so yeah, someone said that. Yeah, I wish I was, but I just don't know anything personally. Who cares?
No, because I want to make sure that you know exactly what you're getting. Put my money where my mouth is. I want you to take the king. Right. We're going to see how you feel about the 900 package, and then that way you can see firsthand what it's like.
I like it. I think it. Don't kill me. I anticipation of me getting my truck. I feel like if I drive yours, it's going to ruin the surprise when I come back and pick up my truck.
Wow, he's getting into like Stallone territory, you know, where it's just don't tell me, anticipation. Like,
I like it. I think it. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me. Or don't kill me. Yeah. He's saying don't kill me. That's crazy. Yeah, it's starting to be endearing more for me, like a Stallone type thing. Yeah. Maybe that's just because I watched the Netflix documentary. Never heard of it. Oh, I haven't seen that yet. It's in my suggested. Okay. But I'm still watching. Have you seen Blackfish, dude? Crazy. Yeah, dude. I watch that sometimes. But yeah, shout out. Go check out Toontown if you haven't already. You know, finish this video first. Comment for the algorithm. It was pretty big this week. Oh yeah, stuff. I saw people going back and forth about that. I was trying to find. There was no posts that were best of the week. He bought that truck, like a 20-year-old truck online. It's called something like Thunder. Dude, you know, I don't know shit about cars. You know. But I guess he bought it online. It was made in Australia. It's supposed to be an American car, and so everyone in the Discord was like, "This is awesome," and I'm like, "Yeah, it is." Yeah, you know, that's been my week. Anyways, this next one is not from Toontown. It's from the JRE. Oh, okay. It's I don't know if it's The Rock. No, I mean, I saw like that he was on, but I haven't watched anything. I watched the whole thing. You watched the whole episode? Yeah. Okay. They solved the two-state solution, dude. Oh yeah. Yeah. Good. It's about time. That happened. It's posted by Brendan is a hack. This is why Shab is obsessed with mods and 1000 HP TRX Part 2. I like the idea of chefs having to learn about trucks and all the things that go into trucks to douche Brendan. Like, were they already truck guys? Or did they become truck guys just to make fun of Brendan? I'd love to know. Well, who's the ultimate truck guy, dude? Chicken before the egg. Toe. No, who's the? Oh, yeah. Who's the ultimate truck? Is Toe a big truck guy? Let's find out.
The Raptor. Oh yeah. I have a TRX. That thing's badass. That thing's the shit. Mine is a Henson, so it's 1,000 horsepower. 1,000 horsepower too, because the 700 is not enough. It's not enough. Yeah. What kind of wheels and tires? Oh, the Hennessy puts them on. So he does like a whole suspension change. Okay. Upgrades the brakes. Yeah, that's what mine looks like. Fuck.
It's so these guys know so much. Like if somebody was like it's 1,000 horsepower, it made The Rock laugh. It would mean it means nothing to me. I have no idea what that means. If it's like 1,000, it's like is that what mine? I mean, I assume mine doesn't have that. Yeah. But these guys are so into trucks and cars. Oh man, 1,000! Holy shit! Well, let's do it here. Toe, and you be the Rock. Okay. Yeah, I got a Prius. It's it's got 1,000 hawk power, dude. Whoa! Holy shit!
Mine's black, but it still looks exactly like that. Where you open it up? I don't really open it up. I just like that it can do it. It can do it. It sounds glorious. It sounds like America. Sounds like America, yeah. It just sounds perfect. Yeah. And if you're in Texas, I think you have to have a pickup truck. If you're a man and you're in Texas, you probably won't.
I used to live here in Texas.
Where'd you live?
Dallas.
Hell, that's art, improv. Used to live in where comedy was born. Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess they're probably right. That's probably just another thing that Shop is copying from Papa.
Yeah, dude. Dwayne the Dallas Johnson, dude. This one I thought was just funny. It's a text clip. It's skirt. It says homo trucularis. And it says you may have more Neanderthal DNA than you think. And it's a picture of a Neanderthal.
Whoa. What do you think most? I think the nose is probably the most similar, and the hair.
I think the smile. He's always had to be.
Yeah, well, but only the front teeth show for Shop. The eyes are kind of close together here.
The ears don't poke out as much.
So is this a real photo, do you think, of a Neanderthal? Like, I mean, obviously not. I mean, like, is an AI model. Is this something, like, what I'm asking is, did Shanks make this just to make fun of Shop, or is this a real AI thing that's a person?
Maybe, I don't know. The eyes.
Because they could have just said, hey, it could be like, imagine AI as Shop, and then imagine, like, AI version of Shop as a Neanderthal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need to fact check. We can't afford fact checkers yet.
Yeah, that'd be nice to have a Shanks fact checker.
Yeah. But you can see that that Shop does. They maybe put like a hat on the Neanderthal, and you're like, oh my god, is that Shop?
Well, then it would clearly be a joke, right?
Oh,
They put the hat on.
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's go to the next one, dude. This one's posted by Chemical Beat 2528. It's called Shop on Mental Health Minded Individuals who have a weird struggle. All right, let's see what happens.
Okay, guys, Lane Kiffin got a little grumpy in the locker room. He was trying to get a hold of this player. This player didn't want to show up, and after a couple weeks of trying to get him to come to the locker room, he finally did, and this is what Lane had to say.
There's no such thing as
That team message is the head coach has to talk to you, and you're saying, I'm not ready to talk to you.
posthumous inheritance.
Well,
Posthumously, you could serve as a bridge to get off the other different
get out there. Go.
Much below your hold that once you dead,
Go.
because you can't.
Sounds like he just watched Whiplash, dude.
Dang. So was the player recording that?
Probably.
Unrelated.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is wild. Just to hear somebody get fired.
Here we go.
Let's see what. Yeah, what did Papa? Yeah, we're gonna see the Papa take it.
And guess what? We can't take you off the team. So rehab right about mental health. We can't take you off the team for not showing up. You get your chest to meet with you, and you don't show up for weeks. Okay, we can remove your characters.
Go ahead and
It's called being
put this up.
Not hiding behind you.
Explanation.
Not showing
Gotta
up
see
for
the kid right there. So
If you would have come here,
you have one.
that team messages, the head coach has to talk to you.
I think that's it, Jim. Straight playing it.
Pause.
I don't have a problem with it. I don't get it.
Damn, I want to like predict what he's gonna say. But I feel like I can still predict. I feel like he's gonna say something about Mark, right? Because this is like the saying that Mark didn't work or whatever. On that prom. Of course, Shop that he fires everybody.
Yeah, that would be funny if the coach hit him with the, if you want to hurt me, you got me.
That would have been amazing. Yeah.
Maybe that's the end of the clip. They cut that part out.
Yeah, I mean, it probably was there. Yeah.
Let's see. So he said he doesn't have a problem with it. First of all, look at the shoes, dude.
Oh yeah, no, those are pretty wild.
I would sport those ones.
You would?
I mean, let's be honest, dude. I would. Look at those things, baby.
I wouldn't. I don't think I could pull that off.
You're right. I was just trying to be cool to see first.
If you don't show me where's this kid recording the head. That's what I'm trying to do.
Fucking Callan had the same reaction that I did. Is this being recorded? Yeah, that makes me feel redacted. Yikes, Daddy.
Of course, gonna get in trouble. No, absolutely not. Because I get out of here. Fucking sports. Yeah, and also shit. You're recording. It's just sports isn't for you. You have mental health. All good, man. Then don't play football. Don't play on a team.
Two things are, first of all, I love the Callan voice. It's sports, man. Every time they should only do that now. I love that voice. I used to hate it, now I love it. Second thing is, so he's saying that if you have a mental health issue, you can't play sports at all? or football specific. I don't know. I mean, that would take away a lot of football players, I think. Right? I mean, you gotta be a little crazy to want to do that, don't you? You could get hit. You could die. You could have a heart attack on the field. Okay. Boner alert. Boner alert. I don't think that, but it was that was the thing with the Bills guy. Never heard of it, but yeah, dude, you can play. It's messed up. See here.
When you play football, it's a privilege. I'm sorry, but you may have totally understand. It doesn't mean you don't show up to talk. No. Sorry. By the way, if you how many people lean into the mental health? You can't be on that one. If I'm late, I'm going. If your mental health is so bad, don't be on the fucking football head injury that paid for your college tuition and gave you all this notoriety. This is a privilege.
It's very toxic, but I mean, Mama's always right, though, dude. Very toxic. But yeah, so he's right here. It's hard for Papa to be wrong. Yeah, if you think so, dude, get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Right, get the fuck out of here. You're firing me, dude. Yeah, dude. Check it out, fucking. I just recorded. Oh, fuck. Fucking because I know got to you paid for your fucking Timo scholarship, dude. Yeah, you paid for it. Well, too bad I'm crazy and I don't want to be right. Whatever.
Again, show up for a meeting. We have 30 other guys who will do it that don't have your weird struggle, dude.
Weird struggle.
Off the team. I mean, into the mental health thing, and then he's recording so he gets sympathy.
Wow. Okay. Wow. What are your thoughts, dude? I mean, I don't think that that's the way to handle some sort of mental health issue, especially if the guy's really good at football. I mean, that's a legitimate excuse. In the state of California, you get douche. I don't know what college this is, but you absolutely get douche if you, like, I guess they're not an employee. You fired somebody, not letting it. Yeah, I think when it comes to the guy, you gotta sack. Like, if you want to be a martyr, you just became a martyr. No one's gonna put you on the football team now. Basically. Yeah, secretly, reality, people suck. Yeah. But I mean, in that particular situation, just being like, yeah, oh, you got mental health? Yeah, which is, so in that particular situation, I would say it's pretty good. Let's see here. All right, let's go on from that, dude. That's too soon a topic. Daddy. This one's posted by T.Y. Gerg, Tiger Thing. Oh. But it all stretched out. And it's called Possible T-Fat-K Trip to UFC in Los Angeles. Papa shuts it down, and we get the real reason why he will never go to any UFC events. You want to guess this one? I haven't seen this one yet. Wait, pull the big screen back up. Yeah. So you get the real reason why he won't go to any UFC events. Because he gets hassled too much because he's famous or whatever. The trolls, yeah, or just fans. Okay, I'm gonna say fans. I'm gonna say trolls. Okay, let's see. That's good.
And it's rumored to be either in Vegas or LA, but it seems like it's.
Or they want him to fight. Dude. We should go. Oh yeah, I don't want to go because they keep trying to get me to come back. Yeah, sell so much tickets. Yeah, I want to go to that. Let's see.
For us. Are you gonna go, Chip? If we don't do a fight night, I'll go in Iraq. Fights might as well be in Iraq. I don't give a fuck. You just don't go to fights. I can't imagine, dude. If you went to a fight, you couldn't even walk around. It would be horrible. Yeah. I'd rather watch at home. Good morning. Let's take a little break, dude. Because look, with everything going on in the world,
okay, we're right. We're both right. I mean, we didn't say haters or fans, but I think that's the subtext there, right? You can't even walk around, dude. They ask people are gonna be like, "Oh my God, Brennan Shaw, that's freaking Brennan Shaw," you know, and they want to take photos, and ask him about when's the next show. Yeah. Also, we were both wrong. You know why? Because the answer was take it from here, Chip. Boom. Yeah, tell him. All right, so this one's posted by Pharrell80s. It's called Ever Do Donuts? No. Except that one time I did them in the snow in my mom's car. Okay, so it might be Australian dude posting this.
So have you ever been drifting or anything like that before? Donuts? No. Burnout? No.
We did donuts. We grew up in Yeah, so we do it in the snow.
Okay, yeah.
Like our mom.
We all start the same way. We all start the same fucking way.
I've been a car guy.
Yeah.
Like I have a GT2 RS tuned out.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, I've had
Tuned out.
Ferraris.
It's just so funny when he does the lines.
Yeah.
Like, is he aware that those are lines? I mean, what if you got so famous for being kind of goofy that all the stuff that you normally say people just rip on, and then you're just saying it?
Yeah.
That would be fucking. It would be so weird. Oh, I can't say I've always been a car guy now.
But I do want all these things to go together, though, dude. Like, I want him to have, like, an aquarium in his fucking Ferrari or TRX. So he could just hit you with all the classics.
Yeah. You know what? Another one I think would be good now is, like, got it all tuned out. I think that's a good shot, because we could just start saying that about stuff that we've worked on or done. Like, yeah, check out our podcast. It's all tuned out. Yeah, no, it's tuned. But that doesn't sound good for a podcast. That sounds like you're tuning out.
Yeah. You saw my chunk on DoorDash, dude? I'm tuning it out right now at the open mics.
No. It's tuned out.
Oh,
Because it's good.
Oh.
Tuning it out, he didn't say that. It's all tuned out. So if it's already good, how I would change that would be like, you're talking, here you go. You see my new kiwi bit, my new kiwi diet bit, it's all tuned out. It's just like Nick.
Yeah. Thank you for saying that it's good. You like it? Okay. Don't lie on your waves, dude.
Yeah.
All right, this one's also posted by Pharrell 80s. It's called We Friggin' Kemper T-Con Sun Suspension. Okay, so I've already seen the title. Let's see.
Very
We got
interesting.
the wheels, we got the tires from Toyo, we freaking Jimmy Tech did their thing on the suspension, it's all done.
Why?
We freaking Jimmy Tech did their thing on the suspension, so we're done.
Yeah. You know what he's saying?
No.
I
What is he saying?
Kimmy Tech. Remember when he was on the JRE Companion? He had that Kimmy Tech hat on. So he's saying that the suspension was done by that company.
The company's watching, like. But do they want the plug or not?
They want it.
If they want the plug, then they want it set right.
Yeah.
Oh man, job is just like people are gonna try and search online and they won't find us. Keyboard Tech, and then be like it's some like weird German Fords thing.
We T-most the suspension.
Okay, we give us a shot. If he ever attacks us, people aren't gonna know our show.
Yeah.
To this show, I don't know what's called, like M something. I don't know. It's like weird spelling.
Record a tweet of the fire.
He's gonna call it 6 minutes of job. Spelled SHAUB or whatever you spelled it wrong.
All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Finnegan's Baked. I don't know if I just said a slur.
It's like Finnegan's Wake, right?
Never heard of it.
It's Joyce.
It's called Theo calls out Brendan for gifting him fake shoes. It looks like a reheat, if anything. Let's see.
Wow, bro, they have smell the inside of that one. They got some real. Red shoes. Smell my favorite. Ooh, dude, don't get that honker in there because I think there's something. I'm gonna get a new pair of it. Why do you got so many shoes? Let me like a titty. It's our birthday. This shit smells like a hot.
What is like a titty?
They just make these in the parking lot.
Just make these in the parking lot.
Letting like a titty is another thing we could add to the repertoire. They reminded me of how much I don't like that old set. The weird, the honey on the wall. It looks like a bathroom, like a rundown bathroom.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Right?
Yeah.
It looks like a place like where you get killed and raped, like throat splitter. What do they record this in the mall where Sharon Lander lives, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Well, let's keep it on the Theo note right now, dude. This one's posted by Aggravating Shank 591. It's called Dana showing off that secondhand CTE. I don't know if this is a redacted clip, but I haven't seen it yet. Let's see.
Listen, if you take the NFL, NBA, Major League Baseball, the NHL, UFC, WWE, NASCAR, Formula One, UGA, and a couple other ones, you combine all their numbers together on social, multiply them by 4, they don't do a power slam. Yeah.
that was a Dana clip. But holy moly, was that funny. We wish that. Awesome.
Listen, if you take out the NBA, Major League Baseball, the NHL, UFC, WWE, NASCAR, Formula One, PGA, and a couple other ones, you combine all their numbers together on social, multiply them by 4, they don't do a power slide.
Yeah. He's getting Kanye territory. I didn't even know that. Kanye's like, Google, Disney. So I am Google. I am Nike. And you. Yeah. If you put all the numbers together, they don't do it. So they don't think that power slam can't be real. He's definitely not a numbers guy if he thinks that. We're back.
Let's go. All right, so the next one's a text-based, so I gotta kind of jump scare you with it, but I think it's really fun. Okay, let's see here. The title is 35 plus lovely time 48069. It's the 35, the infamous 35.
35 minutes so good. I pinned that one comment from where that guy did me.
Yeah, this YouTube content is commendable. And it was on an Instagram post too. So yeah, Papa delivers, dude, when it comes to this kind of stuff.
I mean, the fake posts and messages and all that, whether it's coming from Big Boy Nation or just another Changs thing, you never know what these things. Whatever it is, what it is hilarious. So I go ahead and keep it up.
Shout out to whoever photoshopped Exhibit's face as Papa. That was great.
Very good. Very good job.
Alrighty, let's go to the next one here.
Killer Jones Jr.
This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305, the Hands guy, right?
Great guy. You never met him.
Not a good nickname for somebody, Handsy. Let's see. It's called Jelly Roll. Success is because of Papa.
So therefore, one would say, so therefore, you use
Did he feed him or what?
Oh yeah, I think I heard about that. Like Papa claimed that he like made Jelly Roll famous. It'd be so funny. Papa's real fan base is like those trucker hillbilly people. That's who really likes fighting the kid.
All right, let's see what this is about.
Fuck, all right, see, so she agrees with me. Leaves for the party. For the regular use. And that's powerful. And so she really likes my stormtroopers.
George kind of looks like a trucker hillbilly guy.
Oh, yeah.
He's a big Papa fan.
Looks like a baby roll, dude.
Baby roll.
Yeah. Let's see.
Prince of Persia? But dude, oh, God. Dude, think about the South end. You had Asian. You guys have the fucking Mexican. Boomer. You.
Right.
Now listen, it's up to you guys. You guys want to do one? Let's do one for sure, because our boy Jelly Roll, it's a huge day for him today. Oh, he lost weight?
Great. Got it, dude. Papa, best brains for the arts beat. Yes. Let's see.
What he did? Oh, so the award ceremony in the world for country is today, the CMAs, and Jelly Roll was nominated for 5 awards, which is the second to the top. So there's only one person above him, Lainey Wilson. And he's performing, right? Yeah, he's performing. There's a bunch of artists more who's nominated for more. 6. Yeah, 6. Wow. Every other country artist, Jelly's like second. Wow. He's amazing. We were doing these Jelly's ever there. Yeah.
Imagine, like, all these people are excited for Jelly Roll's success. Like, what?
Yeah.
What? That is a huge what are we doing here? Are they really? I find it hard to believe that if you have 6 people in a room, all 6 like Jelly Roll. Unless you're in, like, some weird dive bar in Alabama. And even then, they probably wouldn't get into better music than that. They really are all legit. The intern's excited about Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll sucks, right? Am I wrong?
I don't know.
It's not good.
Okay, I have never listened to Jelly Roll.
Maybe we should play Jelly Roll. But, like, I don't want to get confused for that. But no, I don't have anything against Jelly Roll. He's probably a nice guy. But no, his music isn't good.
Okay, yeah, I've never heard a Jelly Roll song.
Yeah, we're not going to do any Jelly Roll songs on the pod. It'll be a two. I slip into Brian down. I can't control it.
I think it is a good observation to know that nobody's a fan of Jelly Roll in that room.
And they're all acting like they're huge. They're acting like they're huge fans of Jelly Roll, and they're acting like they care about. Are they talking about Grammys right now?
Some country music.
So they care about Jelly Roll being nominated for CMAs.
Yeah.
These people all have brain damage. Everyone there has CT.
I think it is more so to staple the fact that they were the first podcast he went on or something.
I like country music. I'll admit that, and I know a bunch of country acts. It's sad to hear that the Jelly Roll is nominated over them, but I don't care about. I never know who's going to get a CMA, right? I've never once been like, oh, I love fucking Morgan Wallen, and he's got a CMA. Big day for me. Yeah, I love Morgan. Luke Bryan's great. Yeah. Let's see where this goes. So he just mentioned that they were the first podcast he went on, right? So now we're getting into the redacted zone.
Boy, yeah, that's my brother. Very thick. You were the one who, again, Jelly's been my boy for. People don't give Brennan credit for how many people he found. He sometimes got a million people. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. You really have. It's so funny, dude. He launched a career of this terrible singer. Jelly Roll is not. Jelly Roll got a start on the Fighter Kid podcast. I like that as an area. Yeah. I want him to go around telling people that. I hope that's what. Let's see if Jelly Roll mentions that in his CMA word speech. Yeah. The Fighter the Kid. I want to thank Brendan Schaub. Ever get on an award show? I'm thanking Brendan Schaub. Oh, same here, dude. He's getting mentioned. If I just get what I didn't expect, I'm going to go on stage and be like, I want to thank Brendan Schaub. You know? Yep, let's see here.
We were talking about patrols, Chingos, they're all stupid talent. They're all crazy. No, but you saw the talent.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I don't do it because I see talent. He's such a good guy. Yeah. Jelly's the best. He's crushed. He's so famous now.
Dude, I cannot wait till Brendan Schaub talks about me this way, dude. When I go on TFATK, and dude, clips are getting millions of views. And then in total, it's like 55 million. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. Like, K's grand views online, YouTube, that's not where it lives, Pete. It's social media. You know what I mean? Yeah. We need the marketing genius of Shop to be like, you know, the alchemy of us together. I wish we had that power and that brain, the brains for that. If I have to gain more weight to go on TFATK, I'll stop this Kiwi diet. That's very successful. Yeah.
American Idol, Good Morning America.
Yeah.
He has tattoos on his face. He's a I'm looking at him. And he's crushing it. He's fucking talented.
Why are they filming their reality? Why are they not? This is Minimum Sky's style. Oh, but like, how does he even have access to it? Because it's on the screen. The whole time. I see. So he just blows it up. Yeah. Why are they on the screen then? That's Good Mom's Guy, Daddy. He's the chef.
Just the best. God, that's such a general film. And he just also got
And Leah's a Jelly Roll fan too. Oh, Jelly Roll, dude. So music is so good. Dude, he's too old for me, but dude, he's cool. He's fucking big, dude. Every time I see him, dude, Jelly Roll said my sword. He showed it to him. He was like, no, that's a good sword. Yeah, okay. Right. Oh, Jelly Roll's like, no, when I gotta see him, man. Let's see here. All right, so this is the last one for today. It's hosted by Silly Goose Time 69. It's a beast of a first episode, I think, in reference to Toontown. Let's see this one. Oh, shit. Come on.
So you do that History Channel show,
Yeah, so he died.
That was epic. I like the beginning. I always like that thong. I like that song. It's such a great song. What is it from? I don't even know. We've heard it before though. Yeah. It's me hyped. And then Toontown. This is my first realizing that it's from like the whatever was it? Disney, something like that. I used to play Toontown as a kid. It was like an online, one of the first what is it called? Like World of Warcraft type things. Whatever those things are called. It's like an online RPG. It starts with an M. Something. Leave in the comments. I don't play fucking World of Warcraft games. It's like M something. I'm not balls deep in that. Yeah. But it's like the Yanks have that too. I don't know if that's Disney or not. But you know, it doesn't come from shop. It's still got 3 seasons. No, and the shop stole it for their thing. Like, it's his own thing. Really? The Toontown thing? Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like the tuning of the cars and stuff. Oh, no, but I mean, that was a great intro. It makes me want to watch the show. You haven't seen it. I've seen it. Or I stopped, but it was great, so I had to stop watching. What is he doing? He tunes cars, baby. Like his own cars, trucks. I think the first episode is his own truck. It
It was kind of boring, so I stopped watching it like 3 minutes in. And also, content is king daddy. We should watch it on the Patreon.
Is it just him?
Him and a bunch of mechanics. Yeah.
I wonder where he met the mechanic. Maybe he really is a car guy.
He probably is, dude. He never lies.
That's true.
Yeah.
He never lies, does he? He always tells the truth.
All we do is lie to you, but he never.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's the show. Hope you enjoyed it. See you next week. Bye.
It's farmers' mistakes. We die. Now, what does that mean? That means that we, the Valley Go, we are the ones. The predators, we're owed money by Ruben. Now we have a place to collect from. We could collect. Now we're in debt.
Come on and walk me. Come on and walk me. Come on and walk me. You got your podcast. I've got my background. You got your sweaties. I got the big dick. One take. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. We're back. We were gone, but the content still came at you, Danny. It's like, is that too much? But anyways, we were gone. We're back. Thanks for tuning back in. Yeah. It's 10 Minutes of Shop. But that is not why you're here. What you're here is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So play the chin clip. The timer. Yeah, unfortunately, they're here for shop. We didn't matter. We didn't matter. You didn't count. But we're here to fucking hit you some hot content. It's a little light at Chang's, even though we were gone for 2 days. Again, but I did my best to pull all the stuff we missed. This one's posted by a haphazard. It's called "We All Owe Him an Apology." He truly is an expert in drugs and drug modding. Shout out to Happer. I like this. I want to shave now to get this mustache. Oh yeah, that's a new thing. Is the mustache. But what I was not, it looks like the Tiger Thick has it's like a Rain Tiger Thick crossover. The way, it's almost like it's part of it. What about that? Well, you actually predicted that. Remember? Yeah, that's crazy. In our tweets, put some Tiger Thick in it, but then just put 0% Tiger Thick on the back of it. Let's see here.
Niagara Falls, New York.
Started it hard. Yeah. Yikes.
I'm 20 minutes outside Buffalo. Spent the entire weekend there. Olympia. I see my day up with them.
What does that mean?
I don't know. He went to Olympia.
It sounds like he's speaking a foreign language right now. Yeah. Like he's like, I went to Olympia, Masima. I can tell you, it's like broken. It's like a broken version of some foreign European language.
He's speaking a mustache too. He's speaking Brian Callen, Medicine Man, right now.
Called it.
So much fun. That's what I love with Carvel. All sorts of stuff I want to see, but no, I was at the Olympia staring at dudes. The difference. That's all right. That's all right.
It wasn't as lit looking at dudes, fam. Period T. You heard me? Straight talk wireless. Talk wireless. I prefer seeing Messina instead of dudes. Because I'm not
There's Mexican dudes. Let's see.
That's all right. That's all right. Take some pictures. It's just the same. Niagara Falls, never been.
Listen, we're just as dumb as shop for most of the time, right? Aren't superchargers and blowers the same thing? You would know. I don't know. I just went on a limb right now. You left me out there, dude.
No, I have no. You're the guy that puts in my headlights, man. I don't know, Jack.
Both names describe the same thing. Yep.
Oh, there you go.
I did call
Best
it.
brains, man.
What can I say? Family of mine are all mechanics. So,
Right.
all right. Well, that was redacted.
That one was crazy. It really didn't sound like you were speaking. I had no idea you were talking about truck, but maybe I'm predicting.
Yeah, quite possible. I know you saw how fast I can type. You're fucking jealous, dude.
I'm glad. That's why you got the best brains for your fingers.
You know who else has the best brains? Username Brendan is a hack with a lot of underscores, dude. You like that little transition? He's good. It's called Brendan Chop Tells His Biggest Lie Yet. And he just posted this, dude. Yeah, so let's see. Everything's just weird. Sorry. All automatic.
Should we? What's his biggest lie? We did the prediction.
I already know what it is.
Predictions. Oh, that's right. Okay, so it's up to me.
You got it. You know what? You're not going to be able to guess, honestly. But we mentioned it already at the top of the show when we first saw Brendan's face. What did we notice?
The mustache. Okay, so it's about the mustaches. Eminem told him to get a mustache. I think it's a terrible guess, but that's all I got.
I like the guess, but it's wrong, unfortunately. Let's see. And everything's just weird. Like you know.
Oh man.
With the darkest mustache of all time.
It's like a comedy bit. This is like SNL level comedy sketch.
Yeah, I think he knows that he's lying though, because in another clip, he mentions like the lie about Rogie. So,
what's the lie about Rogie?
I didn't watch the whole clip. I just saw the beginning, and he says that.
Just for so okay.
I guess it looks like
just for men.
Rogaine is to grow your hair. You know all about that? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Unfortunately there's no kind of Rogaine thing for your teeth.
Oh yeah.
Or anything to shrink your gums. So I'm stuck. But I'm a ball guy that slings things. That's all good. It does look like just for men. That's what you're thinking of, I think. Just for men.
Let's see here. Let's see the rest of this.
I don't dye my hair.
Oh, same here.
Yeah, I can see them.
I have a bunch of white hair, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, we're old.
Let's see. That's crazy. How comes it dark?
But as it keeps going, but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets gray. So if it's longer, it gets it gets gray. It actually doesn't make any sense. No, it's fine.
And that's definitely an actually hotline thing. Right. Yeah, no, he is just for men. Yeah, that's why it's really black. I don't know why he would say that. Yeah, right. Thanks for calling.
It's evident. It is evident. Yes, I know. Yeah, you can get a refund. Your view back.
They can get your view back. They tick off a view. T-Fighter in the K. T-Fighter in the K grand.
All right, so this is another haphazard. I like T-Fighter in the K grand, dude. That's pretty good, right? Haphazard, talking about your best friend, question mark. Let's see what it is.
You're not going to know. There's no advice. You're going to know. You're going to know how to do it because of humanity and how it's important. And you're going to love your child. I can't believe that there's people out there that have kids and don't work around for them.
That was good. Yeah, dude, that was
That's a solid take there. Oh, yeah.
Johnny McCooney.
Tom Bell. If you say it too fast, it's a little bit like shot every time.
All right, so I think this is the one where he addresses the Just for Men lie. Yeah, okay. But it's posted by Joe DeMofo. The subjects summarizing 10 years of their pod. Self-awareness is definitely not a TFAT trait. Let's see. This is what happened.
Your panicking. Do you think he lied about that tattoo? Like I lied about using Just for Men?
Oh, God. Oh, sorry, Deck. That's broken.
That's like they're pretty similar. Yeah.
This is a street corner I used to get bucked in Pennsylvania. We'll get to your mustache in a little bit because I want to talk about that. What's wrong? No, we'll talk. Something's wrong with us. My Saddam Hussein. Right? Yeah. Well, you look very, very Mario Brothers Italian. Right?
You do. Non ce la vengono noi per dormire Valentini,
It's me, Paul. So you got that. So now.
Okay. So what I noticed about that clip is Shop tries to like get ahead of the insult, but he's not good comedy. So like insult that he thinks they're gonna level like him is so bad, and it's also outdated. These guys as if they paid attention to things in the 2000s and then just checked out. They're like, I'm never gonna get another Saddam Hussein. Who's gonna call him Saddam Hussein? Like that's like a political insult. Like old dudes, you're like Saddam Hussein, like some old racist guy might say that. It just doesn't work. Or he tries to get ahead of the thing too, like you mentioned, because he clearly used something to dye his mustache. It's jet black.
There's so many other videos of him with the white mustache. He's like, what?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. There's this subreddit has the whole history of white. So, but how did I get black? Why even lie?
Yeah.
Why lie? All I do is lie.
That's why. Yeah. But rest in peace to all I do is lie to you. I'm pretty sure you got produced.
What do you think about the Mario insult?
I mean, it's just true. It does look like a Mario brother.
It's a me.
Doing the whole Italian speaking afterwards is kind of redacted.
I think he'd be good at it.
What if I was like doing the whole Italian speaking thing is the funniest thing of all time?
Yeah. Like D'Elia should be good at that, right?
I guess hating on people.
Yeah. I mean, he does. He's like he does that kind of stuff, and then that's fucking Callan's bread and butter, dude.
I am a plumber in a fantasy world.
Not even offensive when they do it. They're both Italian.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. D'Elia? Oh, I get the yeah. Callan, we watched this whole shit. We know he's Italian, or at least half Italian.
Yeah, Italians are known to diddle.
His dad doesn't sound Italian. I remember his dad's like. So that's literally exactly what he said his dad sounds like.
You would look out into the landscape of the world and be like,
can you imagine if you saw the Tifa K podcast? You'd probably be doing a lot of that.
Maybe he saw maybe a nice son.
That's why he was doing it. Yeah, now it's more realistic.
All right, well, let's get to another clip that's realistic. See that little transition? I'm working on the
Paul Steven transition.
This one's posted by Vine, like 7-9. Diddler hates Brian podcast, and Papa outs Brian for name dropping Rogan. All right, let's see what this is about here.
I have a request, okay? I have a request. I'm coming from my groundbreaking podcast, Off Limits, speaking to from a very...
Change the name again?
Yeah.
Off Limits. I was thinking about that. It's just as hacky to even talk about it, but it's one of those like off-limit trigger.
Yeah, trigonometry.
Canceled. Check with Daddy would be an interesting name.
How would we make Raccoon Tweeties like free speech type? The Raccoon Speaks.
I'm trying to think of things where you get like banned because you get banned from comedy, or like the bucket.
Raccoon Tweeties uncensored.
That's better. Moderate Mike. I just do it. Right between.
There's been Mind something. Like I forget what his podcast was like. It's something MMA, but like different words. Mental mind activity or something like that for Brian. And then I forget what it was called before Off Limits, but it should be called Post LA Times. That's what that used to be.
They're going to react.
Yeah.
The problem with those kind of things with this guy is that nothing he talks about is interesting or off limits. So why name it something like that? They make the names of these podcasts way too epic for what is actually in them. They're like, we're going to talk about shit we're not allowed to. We're going to confront the left silencing us, and then you turn it on, and they're like talking
talking about dicks, when their show is. Oh man, don't tell us about what Melbourne is. I'm so scared. I'm so scared that you're performing this week in Tulsa. Dude, another good one. The canceled show. That's what that's. Yeah, they're not canceled as in like, they're being silenced. They're canceled as literally. Then you call them up like, hey, yeah, sorry, Brian, but we just can't do a show for like 20 or 30 tickets got sold. And he's like, yeah, sorry, I guess I'm not coming to Melbourne this week. Tracy Morgan just sold out 2 weekends. Where's coming? Amy Schumer actually just sold out this week, so yeah, Amy's doing really well. She's got a big social media presence lately. She's got a hot 20 on Boca Raton right now, dude. Sexy baby. All right, here goes.
I'm off limits. The shit I talk about is off limits, bro. Guys, you fucking this show called Off Air. Guys, be cool. I'm like newest effort. Brandon, what is it? It's called, what is it? It's called Off Limits. The shit I deal with is off limits. Because it's off limits. Because the internet is so stupid. No, not off limits. No, it's like dangerously off limits. But listen, dude, change in the comments.
He doesn't want to do it anymore. He's traumatized. He can't say I really do anymore. It's kind of like how the Spanish-speaking people can't say Gringo Papi. Yeah. Chris can't say, really, dude. It's over. That's great. Yikes. Why is he dressed like a human Ninja Turtle? Like a Delia? Green sunglasses. Okay, that's swinging a miss for me. Like a what is it called? A Gen Z Ninja Turtle. Yeah, or like. Yeah, the regular. He wants kind of like the Riddler. Oh, I'm a secretary. Yeah, dude, this is a black hole. Shut up, play the clip. Get me out of here, you're my friend. I'm so like Callan. That's what they look like, dude. Shut it. The mask. Listen, I'm off limits, okay? So the stuff I do, fucking keep me busy. Dude, off air, good singer, dude. Come on, no, you said that. If you had said that when I said off limits, you'd be like, how about off air? This missed opportunity. They just took on the table shift. Job already did that. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, come on, man. I'm not playing 40 chess over there. Let's start the episode.
Station. Oh, yeah, man. You know what I heard, though? I was in Casey's office right next to it, and I heard they were at the interview. Brian goes, you know Joe Rogan? Yeah, Brian goes, man, I gotta get you in with him. Hey, bro, I didn't say that. That was based on a conversation that happened beforehand about that. You're taking everything out of context. Let me get to my point.
You're saying fake news.
Let me get to my point.
Yeah, I mean, bringing up stories that happen off air. Yeah. We do that all the time, but hey, we're different. Yeah, we're different, dude. If you guys say that we're just like T-Fat K. Yeah, dude, exactly. This one is kind of redacted audio-wise, but it's posted by Khabib. Shout out to them. It's called "This Is What Rain Is Paying Baba For," and I think it's pretty funny. Cheers, mate. Cheers, B. As you can see, it's a regular song, and then it turns off like a lid, dude, and then it's a regular song, and it's fucking lid, dude. You know what I mean? And the song is. You know what I mean? Who are these people? I'm assuming workout buds. You know, okay, people he works out. Yeah. They got the Rain. Okay, so Rain helps you work out in the gym. Rain loves job more than us, maybe. Apparently, Rain makes you a fucking animal, dude. I think Rain is probably the only company or thing that exists that is more in job than we are, dude. But first of all, shout out Rain. Use promo code Brendan Cooney's up. That's true. That code works. I just want to shout out one more thing about Rain. Not really about Rain, but we have a lot of fans in New Zealand. I've been seeing people from New Zealand subscribe to the Patreon, and it's like that's a weird currency. I don't know if you guys have Rain energy drink in New Zealand, but I just wanted to shout them out and say to Rain, because I know Rain watches us, if you could ship some more of this to New Zealand,
That would be great. Yeah, 7 days a week.
Back off on the Prime to New Zealand. Put some more read on these containers, dude. No more Prime. Let's see here. All right, so the next one is, I thought this was funny. Okay, so to catch you up, did you see this Chelsea's Ariel Hawani thing?
I saw a little bit of it. Like, Hawani kept calling him a liar, right?
Yeah,
And then Chael's like, I'll beat you up or whatever.
Chael was doing his Donald Trump thing. He was like, you're a scoundrel. You're a weasel.
Called a scoundrel?
Weasel. No, I'm a weasel. I was trying to think of the word weasel. Right. But scoundrel, harsh to throw it at me.
Funny to call someone a scoundrel in an argument.
Yeah. You're a fucking scoundrel.
Scott All Craig can do it.
Oh, yeah. So, anyways, basically, he's doing his Donald Trump thing. Ariel's doing his 10-1 thing. You know what I mean? Just, going forward, trend 7, whatever. And then, and this is him commenting, Jamal Hill, commenting on that fight. So, posted by Handsome Black Man. With underscores. Don't be surprised if Jamal, how do you spell his name?
I don't even know who this guy is.
Jamal Hill makes an appearance on Shop Show very soon. I thought this was very funny, but let me know if this is redacted. Let's see.
Whenever you had a problem with me, you was crying to my manager. He's threatening me. He's doing this. He's doing that. Not this movie.
So that's the thing. He kept calling him a bitch. Joe kept calling Ariel a bitch.
Yeah. Let's be clear. You being tough like this, talking all of these things, because you had a screen between y'all. If Chelsea in your face in person, you're not talking like that. Like, let's be real. We got a video right here, which I wasn't going to address. I was going to leave out. I said this a while back. It's like, this is what you like in reaction.
It would be funny if the video was just the Greco Pop. You know how they do like a True Detective and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, like they watch that disturbing clip. I mean,
yeah, that's a good one.
Like, whenever shit really go down to get hype.
I mean, it is pretty rough to see his eye behind something.
I mean, I would do. Well, how are you supposed to act? Just stand there and beating up?
Yeah, no, I would move.
They weren't fighting a lot. They're hitting each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what a normal person would do. Maybe it's not what Jamal would do. He just started beating everybody up.
See, the great thing about being a hawk, dude, is that sometimes, if you're hitting a hawk all the time, you can dip into being a duck.
Right.
Right. This right here is a perfect situation to duck out, dude. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Any thoughts on hawk versus duck relations?
I mean, in this clip, I think it moved to get out of the way. You don't want to be in there.
Look at that. He's hiding. It is like rough to see him hiding behind it looks like a bus terminal.
Yeah. I'm getting in that shit. I'm like, where's the days inside that covers my whole body? I don't want to get punched by. If I got beat up by Dylan Dennis on like video, it would be disturbed.
Yeah, Dylan Dennis would for sure choke me out. And I don't know.
Obviously, so we're at younger levels.
Yeah.
And they're not even coming after you. The attack wasn't even coming after you, and you getting out of there. What you talking about, bitch? This and that, like.
Hawani said that it was a bitch move.
Yeah. I forget what the context is, but he was saying that it's bitch move, stuff like that.
Yeah, the context of this. So or at least I can't really say my opinion on it.
But Hawani's our North Star. You know what I mean?
Hawani is a great man.
And let's be honest, more than 55% of the time, Hawani is a hawk.
That's true.
We call him Hawani around here on TV.
It's true. He is the CEO of PF Chang's.
Yeah.
I don't know the context, but Chael's son, and every time one of these guys, like the former UFC fighters, get like hyped up and start calling people bitches and all that stuff, I always think maybe they have a little bit of CT. I'm saying CT can be funny, but I'm being serious. Like, I wonder if their actions are motivated. Like, is Chael really thinking clearly? And is it more motivated by a little bit of rating?
Yeah. He's doing a lot of Trump thing. Great deal, for sure. Right.
Come on, man. You a bitch like you are. Like, we see that you win at it all the time. Talking to fighter.
Now I'm like, he just doesn't like our CEO very much.
But see, you a bitch. Like, you know you're a bitch.
This is too much.
Great work by the chef. Typically, chefs just wait for seeds to grow, you know what I mean? And then chop it up and make you a salad. But this chef is trying to plant the seed, like, this guy's gonna the shop show real soon. Because of the beef. Yeah. Okay. So let's finish this up.
How you steady talking to them? Everybody gonna have that same chivalrous mentality with you, bro. They're not gonna respect you for, oh, he's just weak as the weak ass person that you are. You know what I mean? So that's just absolutely like just bananas to me, bro. I lost my train of thought. You ran, bro. Like you legitimately ran, and the people weren't even trying to attack you, bro. Bitch, coward.
This guy, when a fight breaks out, he's like, I'm in it now. It could be a fight at Olive Garden. He's just sitting, someone else fighting. He's like, I'm gonna beat these people up. It doesn't matter.
He has an app like Spider-Man or something. He goes, oh shit, there's a fight 5 miles away.
If he was in Israel and Palestine, I'm gonna fight both. I don't support neither side. I'm not hiding like no bitch. It's interesting to see people's definition of what is a bitch on these things.
And also, this dish right here is just so easy to put like a video of you hiding from something before, and then he's calling you a bitch the whole time. I'm thinking 4D chess, dude. You know what I mean? Right. Download the Reddit video, put a little thing of you in there, calling me, say that I suck on stage, be like, you a bitch.
I want to see, I want to see this guy. I lost my train of thought, just like him. Bananas, I forgot. It's bananas.
Let's see.
These are things you say to somebody over the screen.
Yeah, that's not it.
And we wonder why the community is full of people that want to troll and disrespect.
Oh, like if he were to see us talking about him and he did a video on two beaches. Yeah, right? Two ducks.
I mean, definitely I'm a duck when it comes to fighting, dude.
Yeah, if we're in person, I wouldn't call you a bitch here on this. No, but in person, I'm definitely not going to call you a bitch.
Definitely, most definitely.
I've never won a fight, actually. I've lost a lot of fights. The most losses, so I'd say. I'm balls deep in losing fights.
I'm balls deep, yes. All right, so let's go back to what you guys came for, dude. That was just, I thought that was funny. Yeah. Somebody calling somebody a bitch is always funny.
Someone said it was funny.
Yeah. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. Ever heard of it? It says, quote, hey, remember how you were both canceled? End quote, the nice guy. All right, so a little bit of a good auditioning by Haphazard. Let's see.
It took a long time. Do you even have auditions anymore? Do you ever get? Oh, what? Shitty question. Shitty question. I'm just trying to. Hey, let's get to your months. I was just trying to. Let's get to I'm the next whole guy, dude.
I had a dark thought. What if that was a setup? They pre-planned that for the lead to drop his Hawkeye joke. Strom's like, hey, we're going to ask you on auditions. We should ask you to get into them. And they're like, let's go. And then they're like, yeah, do it, because I can fucking do the Hawkeye, do it. I've been working on Hawkeye because I got a sword, but like, if I could get it, that would be that. I'm gonna go ready to do.
I don't like it either. I don't like the overview anymore either.
Yeah, I guess doesn't hit the same.
Yeah. All right, so I thought this was very funny, dude. I don't know who posted this.
It's probably still gonna do it really good.
But it's somebody said definitely 3 real comments. So here we go. Ibarra, Joshua97 put the 3 best comedians alive. The Jasper Morante, G1NF, definitely not a real person. Hooked from the very beginning. These are me. These are your burners. And this one made me laugh very hard. For some reason, it says 35. And your YouTube videos are truly commendable, and I must applaud you for the fantastic work you're doing. I was introduced to your channel this week, and I genuinely appreciate and derive great satisfaction from visiting it. I eagerly await you to see more of your remarkable work. Have a wonderful week, and continue to produce exceptional content. You know how it says show more or show less on the Instagram? This one says say less, dude.
Dude, that's like a ChatGPT thing. When ChatGPT fucks up, way too much, and they put random stuff in it. 75. This show is outstanding. I just wanted to applaud you on your commendable work for all that you've done for comedy as an art form. Thank you again, Mr. Cowan, Mr. Shaw, Mr. D'Elia. You guys are wonderful in every way. And does Shaw just messaging his interns like, hey, look up that ChatGPT thing that just writes comments in our posts. Yeah. Sad to see, but hey, whatever drives up engagement. Yeah, man. 84 likes on that post, by the way. All right, so this post by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called D'Elia Frustrated with Papa. What do you think the frustration lies? Interruption. Okay, let's see.
General show.
Show the thing this flavor.
Brett, what's it, Brett Michaels show?
And what I would love about this, like he would all of a sudden was like,
No, the other thing he always does, the touching. Yeah, woman touching.
let's see if it develops.
You're saying period. It's even hard for me.
Oh, say does that
Extreme. Yeah, yo, you do a new car with the fucking thing. A new car! You do it and you crump. Stop.
Whoa, crunk, dude. I forgot about that word. Or crunk, what is that? That's from Lil Jon, right?
Something like that, yeah.
I think so. Papa is a time capsule, dude. Yeah. You dig him up in the ground, he comes out, he's got crunk and all fucking talking about Saddam Hussein. Time capsule.
I would love to see him next Halloween with a pimp cane and a pimp cup.
That would be old school. Remember, came up, speaking of pimp, where he came up with Pimp My Truck.
Oh, yeah.
Remember? Pimp My Truck, which is like Pimp My Car. He really, Papa's commitment to redoing things other people have done is getting to a point where it's no longer really copying people. Like that's the criticism of him is he just steals. He does it so much that it's like an art form now. That's what I think.
Pay for stuff like what's it called? He does have a new show.
What's the new show?
He's already announced the name of it. I pulled up a tab for it. So you went to change this week, huh?
Yeah.
If I don't have it here, I'll look it up on my phone. Okay. Let's see here.
Change that.
That's the big one.
The new car! Mine's better here. Yours is too. Is that a 10 years on the line of your birthday Bruins? You don't my neck to now. I'm trying to really make it clear. Love talking that. You're lucky you fight that.
Glasses like this. I love British shop, dude. I love shop. Y'all want to see Big Money? You know that's from? Boys in the Hood.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. You don't want to see Big Money?
Rest in peace, Champ. Open shots. Yeah. Wait, what? I thought we were playing. That's funner than the truth.
Funner Than the Truth is another shop. Put that on the list. Put that on the tier list. Funner Than the Truth.
Oh, yeah, dude. Funner Than the Truth, dude. 1000% me.
The Leah's like, anything's funner than this podcast.
All right, let's get into another clip, dude. Any thoughts on that last one?
I still had to say that one.
How would you feel if I started touching more on the podcast?
I would welcome it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But did you see that one with the skate that got in the neck? I finally saw that video that you saw. Oh, rough, dude. A lot of the eyes, dude.
That was the most disturbing thing I've ever seen.
Alrighty, well, this is Post-Game and Pilkers. This is the most liked Netflix this week.
Oh, shit.
It's Ricky's won't be appearing on JRE anytime soon with Attitude. Signed for Mike, though.
Cheers to K-Man.
Let's see.
With the lame joke, I laugh too much.
Really?
Yeah. Yes. I don't want to make them feel bad. Oh, I want to just the opposite. I want them to feel horrible. Wow. But doesn't it bother you that they think they're funny enough to make a joke, to make you laugh? But why shouldn't they? Because you've spent your entire life in this.
You're treating them like an insult, and it's a compliment. That they would love you to laugh at them because they love you so much.
Because it would make that they're on the same level and they're not.
It's not like someone going up to a doctor and going, "Can I take your appendix out?"
Yes, it is.
It's not. We're not that important.
Aren't we?
Damn, the full spectrum of the warring ideas. Comedians are essential, like doctors, hardest job in the world, versus comedians doesn't matter, they count. But then also there's the shop. I feel like I'm mansplaining this for no reason at all.
No, I mean, you're a great job.
Oh, thank you.
I'm a man. I'm a man enjoying it. Okay, yeah, no problem. I'm just 1,000%. Seinfeld is on the side of the early nights. Now enjoying bad comedy. And Gervais is a fucking hawk, dude. He's out here being like, I can't believe you find that.
And Gervais would be a great guest. Bob was not funny. And it's just weird to see on that show reflecting on what's happening in real life. Yeah. Wow.
yeah, hey, we're comedians. It's cool.
Yeah, we should. Comedians in cars getting coffee.
Coffee, yeah.
Yeah, I bet someone wrote that.
Or what about comedians in cars going to food trucks to rate their diaries?
Comedians, pins and food trucks being shorter.
Yeah, with Brendan Chuck.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. This one's posted by Pharrell 80s. Haven't seen that name in a little minute. It's called let's see.
It wasn't as big of a thing. But yeah, David Duke, man, we go to the gym sometimes. We don't say this. Nice guy.
That was funny.
Yeah, good. Never met him. Just gonna land every time.
Yeah. Shout out to Nick Tucker Carlson impersonation.
Oh yeah, that's so funny.
Hilarious. You
Check it out.
Check it out.
Check it out. We'll search that.
I'm sure our fan base has already seen it. Let's see here. This one's New Brother, 1595. It's called Best Brains for the Arts. I didn't watch this whole clip because
What's he gonna do? It's not good, man. And I don't know who needs to get friends here. Nobody needs you. Mixed martial arts across the board, boxing across just fine. Nobody's bigger than the game. Nobody. The closest person we've ever had that was bigger than the game was Conor McGregor. He has a little more leverage than France, right? So for France, it's like, I don't know who you're listening to, man, but this is not going well. This has been a fucking disaster.
Wow. Damn, dude, that's worse than Greta Thunberg saying the world's gonna be. That's awesome. It's so fun. Probably like he sees that, check this out, man. He shows it to his friend. Just laughing there. It's like he called me John Africa once. Or he called John Africa once. Isn't that hilarious? Watch this clip of him. He can't stop being stupid.
all right, let's finish it off with a good old what is it called? What's that thing he does a lot?
It's like malapropism. Malapropism, dude.
Look at Harry, we're a good team.
And now we fuck each other.
Let's see here. This one's Julian Calabasas, dude.
Great name.
Francis is the ball of the dance. Let's see here.
Come get some. All of them are foaming the boxing and kind of getting a shot at it. He's the ball of the dance.
Ball of dance and foaming at the dick.
Yeah, foaming at the dick.
Too.
Yeah.
Foaming at the dick is just disturbing.
Yeah.
Whereas ball of the dance, yes, that's a great one. This kind of reminds me of Call Before the Storm.
Yeah, a little bit, right? I'm going to turn
Hell of the ball.
Yeah.
Some of these things are hard to think of just on the top of your head. But I feel like I would never say ball of the dance. It wouldn't mix that up.
I'm trying to find his truck show.
Which, when he's modding stuff?
Yeah, he's got a new show out.
That's the show you're talking about.
Yeah.
Truck show. Yeah, I remember
something from that we watched once, where he's, it is the Pimp My Truck essentially, but it's just him and he's riding his own shit. I'm not gonna be able to find it, but saw Chang's about it. Nice. I'm sure we'll find some time to like review the show because I can't wait to see it. I mean, I'm fun to take to watch it. Yeah. Like that shows the ball of my mouth, dude. Hell yeah! All right, well, thanks for tuning in. Tune in next week. Bye. Later.
Again, even though Florida moving the claim against this group of property is no longer the shit. Their claims devolve on the property at the same time. So therefore, again, there's
Just want some freedom. Oh, porque tu patrón. Yes, I just want me Sunny. But each day when she walks by the store, she looks straight ahead, not at me. Don't take on and make the girl from fake skin just goes walking in. When she passes, I smile, but she doesn't see. Goodness on sweaty. Come on, just give me. Pico de one take. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop Part 2. I'm gonna be, who knows where I'll be? Future Daddy. Never heard of it? Australian knows. You got anything to say before
I have a show coming up in San Diego and a show coming up in Arizona, I think. But I'll have dates soon.
All right. Well, that's why they're here, though.
No.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So play the chain clip. Start the timer now.
Boom.
Let's go.
This one's posted by Dicey, okay, which, changes the name. It's kind of offensive. It's called There's No Real Jokes is an understatement. Hopefully it's recent. Because, also, if it's not recent, old clips I've never seen before. We'll see here.
Oh wow! I thought you weren't scared. I was saying it's not. Now you have to sell us on the comedy show. Well, there's no really jokes. I don't do like not really jokes.
How dare you say knock jokes?
They wanted a knock joke. It would be funny to do a knock joke. Knock, knock, who's there? Great.
Knock, knock, who's there? Pachitos.
Not yet. Very Mexican, yo.
When's the last time you went to stand up and saw a knock, knock joke?
I can't remember what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's our favorite thing you say to comedians. Go ahead. It's right the worst. Yeah, you kind of want to punch. Yeah, and that's okay. Yeah, and I like you guys that you were the fan before. That's a lie. We sat next to you. Right. The worst thing ever. Do some jokes. Why? Some jokes. Do it now. My dad used to do so funny. My dad was a banker. He's like, do some jokes. I was like, oh, okay. Do some banging. Change the pens down. You guys have it. Chambers, you were ready to go. You got a story about this. Now you're this is what sells this. Let's hammer them out. That doesn't work like that. Let's like say throwing kicks. Yeah, fucking kicks where we go on the kick. We want kick. Yeah. Chin for spanners. No problem.
It's crazy because he has so many. Like you can tell so many. Like the Lion story. The getting his haircut from meeting the UFC doctor.
Dude, going Joe Rogan.
Going hunting with Joe Rogan.
Oh, the turkey's over there. There you go.
It would be funny if he did that just to like watch their face, like what they did. They were like, would they laugh or would they just be confused?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sure, it may be it is annoying for someone that just off the street like tell me a joke. Yeah. But on a podcast, a Barstool podcast, I'll tell them a joke. Yeah. You know, I'll be like, wait a minute, you're saying I could just stand up? We're at the talk. Talk to you? All right. That sounds pretty good to me. Whether you guys laugh or not, it doesn't matter. It's up to the audience.
I have a question for you. What's the effect of asking to hear a joke or telling them which was offensive? Like, as opposed to defensive.
Like, which was the offensive? Yeah. Oh, like not offensive, but like being on the offense. I guess they're both sort of on the offense because like those Barstool guys, did they do that to other comedians? I'd like to see some chips. I want some context for this. To other comedians, then whatever. But if it's just a shop, they're kind of being like, hey, fuck you, you're not funny. You know? They think he's gonna bomb.
But that's kind of the energy you always get. You know, I guess. Are you a comedian if you call yourself a comedian? Paradoxical questions, be able to keep podcasts going.
What Sean is doing now is he's just saying no because he doesn't have anything to say. Yeah. You know, he's like, I don't really do jokes. Those people, I'm like, you gotta be the greatest comedian in the world to pull that off. Saying that, like, do these jokes. Get in there. You know what I mean? Brian could say that, and I'm like, you're right.
It would be funny if you did not, who's there, banana who, knock knock, who's there, banana who, knock knock, who's there, orange, glad I didn't say banana.
Dude, he's not smart enough to pull that out. When Brian, you'd ask if Brian's on a podcast, and they're like, so do a joke funny, and he's like, all right, let's say a Scottish lassie pulls up, you know, I'm there, I was like, and you're about to fight, and you're about to fight. So your friend comes up like, and your friend's a Scottish warrior, has a shovel, it's a shovel. I'm gonna shovel you, dude. Or I mean, Brian's gonna get it because he's a man. He's a little. This is what you're missing on Patreon. Brian is one of the great bits. African medicine men and Scottish noble guys, people that horses, how to win fights. Me and Jordan would never lose a fight ever.
One hint that, if you don't mind if I say this, Brian Calamus was to have a guy that's sad with a shovel behind you when a bully is making fun of you. And then the guy with the shovel gets the bully's attention and goes, and starts crying, and then digs a grave saying, Mom, Mommy, and then you fight that.
Right. And if that's redacted, we're just repeating stuff that we heard Brian Cal saying. That's redacted. You know, yours.
I can't wait to use these tactics, dude. Yeah. All right, so this next one's posted by Scrubblers. Ever heard of them? It's called Bob claiming the NFL again. With a little something saying, not me, baby. Coming in.
And there was a lot of NFL players thinking about doing MMA. After this, they all just not me, baby. No, they all just is this guy's all?
Rob, sometimes he sounds so hot. And at the beginning of that clip, I didn't even recognize his voice because he sounded like it sounded like a woman that was stoned. And then that guy that totally distracted me from. So is that a football player knocked down?
Yeah.
And then Sean's like, oh. Dicey.
It's funny how he hears football players perk up like a pit bull. Just like, oh.
Yeah, he's like, am I at Reddit? Yeah, I thought this was the fight companion.
It's an offensive to like mention the football because everyone doesn't know he played.
That's getting knocked out. Yeah. It's like, you know, anything could be a stray that Brennan catches.
Yeah. Every time he hears football,
not there.
Alrighty, well, this one's posted by Haphazard. Never heard of them. It's called Look Forward to a New Show. Predictions on how long it'll last. I didn't watch this shit. Have you seen this? Because I feel like they're going to talk about doing another show, which is rock hard. Let's see.
There's a dozen people. Oh yeah, it doesn't stop there because the connection I've made through like Jimmy Tech with Ryan and Josh at Overkill, and the boys at Doyers and ADD, all that. I'm like, dude, All I would be to do this to other people's cars. I'm gonna do a show where I get back and build people's dream cars.
What?
He's gonna do Pimp My Ride? Whoa. Oh, is that what he still loves to have ideas that have already happened?
Yeah.
And it's, I like it. You know, sometimes people say that he's stealing and maybe, you know, I'm sure he's stolen same thing for someone. But, you know, redoing, Sean doing classic shows or is great. Yeah. That's the Truck Diaries. That's where a lot of clips come from. Other people have obviously done it.
Yeah. But instead of I say my ride, it's called Hey Dick My Ride, dude. 8-inch my ride.
8-inch, yeah, 8 inches. Tip my truck. My truck. Yeah. Truck walk. Oh, that's just a simple one.
Good truck to walk to. That's a long title, but it could work.
You already did the truck tour thing. You saw the Indiana Jones thing.
Yeah.
Keep on trucking.
I like 8-inch my ride though.
8-inch my ride. Yeah. I mean, what's another room? What do you do for a room rating? You do room raters. Oh yeah. Job goes to your like makes fun of your stuff or whatever. There's no freaking hats or shit. They're not using this. Your favorite shoes are in your closet. This shoe looks like it's never been drinking out of. That's a classic team wears. The kratom. Yeah. How do you wake up in the? Yeah. You don't have any kratom. You don't have any Adderall? Yeah. You don't have any nicotine? Rating function. Where's the coffee?
Manscaped.
He does a Manscaped plug in the middle of his Shop Raiders episode.
Room shoppers.
Looks good.
Helix mattress. Yeah, dude, you gotta have a Helix mattress. Why am I even in that?
There's no your mattress isn't that comfortable. You need a Helix mattress, promo code SHAUB.
Promo code CC. VITHIC.
That's what my dream cars as a kid, like the Lightning. Since I'm North Star, Ford Lightning.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Lightning McQueen.
Oh yeah, there was a kid's birthday party.
Lightning McQueen.
Yeah. Cars.
Oh yeah. That's great.
A lot of cars. Kids love cars now.
Yeah.
They've always had that.
The engagement is through the roof.
YouTube kids. Yeah. They're watching shows. I have a TRX. This guy's like us.
Yeah.
It's the same level of comprehension.
And then the kids are going through the comments like, why don't nothing about the truck.
Never afford it. We get a Lightning, redo that, turn it into a current Lightning, do Typhoon, Cyclones. Like early B.
People that you would do this for, are they all 14 years old or are they? This is crazy because we haven't watched a clip and it's like everything we're saying is coming true.
Yeah.
14's a little old. I mean, I was thinking younger kids.
Like, oh no, they're not cuts. So that's why you're not answering. Yeah, they're not cuts that just go, I'll think about it.
Wow, they hate each other, dude. I like that he said, oh, they're not cooks like you. So they're not cooks like you. They wouldn't be interested in that. That's, I like that.
Go check this out. Big Black Guy. Come by.
Don't ever say you like it again.
I've learned that the hard way. Yeah, you're right. I didn't learn my lesson.
Did you see me? You're saying like Papa's coming back, and then he drops that retard clip.
If he could spin, then they're not cooks like you. That's kind of funny. Going, but then why are the black?
It was like I don't even know why he did that.
I'm not somebody that's easily offended, and I just it's like it's almost as if he has a problem with black people, right?
Just go take a Tesla. Wait, hold on. It's a big black guy. Come to my house.
Okay. Some big black guy in my house because he has a Tesla.
I guess that's part of the cut thing, I guess. So I missed that.
It's not racist so much as it is racist. You know?
I don't know. So if it's weird, it's like that cut was funny, but I didn't immediately assume that it was all about. Let's watch the rest of it.
No, it's actually not cuts. Oh, you are, though. But it's not for you. Don't turn yourself up, but not for you. I mean that.
I got that text. I got just the back of this truck. It said, not for you, not dash you. And I'm like, and I said, Brendan, please leave it there. You can leave it.
they're masters that work. So we don't. The reason I don't understand is just because like I'm not there yet. Yeah. Like I'm trying to get better at being a podcaster. I'm not at the level where I can do like real solid cook black eye bits. I mean, dude, they get way more views than us for a reason. You're right. Yeah. It's because of the racist porn joke. We're not going to go there because you know why? We're not going to handle it as a delicate. No. I mean, I'm just not ready that you drove a Tesla, maybe. But I'm not going to go black. Do they hate on Tesla so much? For sure. There's going to be a clip soon of them driving like Tesla 7, you know, modded it out. It's a beast of a car. Great for the environment. How do you mess up the environment like that? Environment? Oh, how do you say environment? Better for the environment. Environment. There are any women that have to like babysit their back and get the cobalt. Oh shit. How can we forget that? Tesla's on terrifying. Alright, let's go.
Opposite of the fan base I'm going for. Yeah. No cuts apply. Can you please stop? So it's a no cuck zone? If you no cuck zone, like nobody's gonna watch my shows. Like I can't decide. Don't do this, you're gonna test. That's not how I talk, dude. It is though. Anyone that talks like don't turn me into a cock just because you know what my Tesla can dance and also suck cock, right?
I don't know. Looks like maybe we never found out what. My guess was that. Well, I think we did because there was one episode where he's like, I think that was crazy. Okay, yeah. But I also maybe if we're wrong there, it's the magic line. That's my guess, right? Which I have no idea.
Look, here's the rules. Just because I mean,
I will say, rules is really getting to me, dude. Not in a good way. Yeah, I don't like that. I like that boy fine. Yeah, it's pretty bad. That white boy, that worked too much. Or when he's like, okay, man. Whenever he's like, man. That's weird. When he does that, he's almost like that Ryan Callen character. God, it's like he's like a really goofy dog. And he gets when he's racist. He's like black, he's white, he's like hot. He's like dancing. You know, he's dancing. Yeah. Alright, the next one, dude. It looks like this one's with Tim Dillon. It's hosted by Dino Velvet _8mm. Never heard of him. It's called Shop was selling fake Rolex watches at 8 to 8. Plus the line cheaper than every believe him, dude. 0%. Zero. I'll give him 3. Yeah. 8 inches. Let's see. And that had that economy? Yeah. Look at the lights are so loud, this guy's trying to turn them down.
In Venice, it was like, we go in the summers, me and my brother just hang on the boardwalk. Give us like our allowance for the week, and we'd buy fake Rolexes. Like we'd go back home and sell them to the kids.
Just Tim Dillon's face when he says that. He like there's like the eye movement, like you can see in his brain. Like, should I go? Should I? I'm more intrigued now to see what on the eye of the beauty beholder. Real quick though, why does it say Jerry Jonestown? I don't know. Jonestown Massacre is a real thing. Well, Jerry Jones is the owner of the Dallas. Oh, so it's a rip for Jerry Jones sucks. Or he likes to leave. Wait, only 1,000. Yeah. Only 1,000. You guys. Okay, so he is on this boardwalk buying fake Rolexes and selling them to Colorado. Right.
Rolexes. And we collect them. They go back home. We'd sell them to the kids for way more expensive prices.
So you were a business guy. You were smart from the beginning. Buy the fake Rolexes on the Venice boardwalk.
Yeah.
Sell them to your friends. How old?
8, 9.
Not a chance. 0% real, dude. I don't even know what grade that is. 8. Elementary school. 3rd grade. Yeah. And there's just no way, because even a field trip doesn't sound that honest. Yeah. When I said his dad. So his dad took 8 9-year-olds from Colorado, right? Yeah. We have to figure this out. Like, I'm here for it. All right. So his dad took them from Colorado to Venice Beach, California, and left them by themselves in Venice Beach every summer. Every summer. Is that what he said? Yeah. Let's go back to the tape. That is not.
let's make sure we're 100% there, right?
Yeah. I feel like that guy caught me selling. Breaks down.
Yeah.
And here's more tape. We interviewed blah blah blah. We try to get you on the phone. They said good news.
Instead of $10 million studio, it's a $5 studio.
It was like, we go in the summers, me and my brother just hang out
Go in the summers.
on the boardwalk. We and my dad would give us like our allowance week. And we,
So with an allowance, how much was your allowance at 9 years old?
Dude, my dad. I mean, I remember one time he was just like he told me an allowance. It was like in the cents, and I was like, I don't want to pay great, but you know, they basically paid for everything.
Yeah.
Spoiled child money.
I got $20 a week for mowing lawn.
Oh yeah.
And I was rich every week, dude. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the scenario here, it makes a little more sense that you'd be like, here's pocket money to go to Venice. But I think you'd be right. At like 8, 9, I don't know if you would just let kids run to Venice, like, especially can you imagine you give your kids some money, you're like walking around doing whatever you're doing, and then you look over and they're talking to a fake watch guy. I don't even know what Rolexes are. At 8, 9, just come from a different quality.
The most
Bargaining gene.
for sure. And then one step further, you're going to kids in Denver that are also 9 who want Rolexes, who know what Rolexes are. Like, we have more money than you spend to buy them off you.
Well, everybody knows the kids in Colorado, Denver are like they act just like Chinese billionaires. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Yeah, I don't know. This is a true story.
yeah, buy fins. We collect them. Then go back home and eat kids for way more expensive.
So you were a business guy.
It was a hustle.
You were smart from the beginning. Buy the fake Rolexes on the Venice boardwalk.
Yeah.
Sell them to your friends. How old?
8, 9, 10.
8 or 9 year olds buying fake Rolexes.
Yeah.
Where was this going on? Where is it?
See, everybody has this reaction. It's not even like a comedic thing. It's just when he tells you, you want to find out exactly what's going on. It's so outrageous that you're what? For almost 60% of what he says is where, what, how, when. You're a news job telling you any story makes you into somebody that writes for the New York Times.
Leading to the most important one.
Why? Yeah, there's a lot of whys there.
Yeah. Also, though, we shot in a room isolated for a year. Pretty Gold will leave that room. You know why? He's doing Theo Von here, making up stories. He's doing Brian Callen on stage too much. You know what I mean? Right. He's like, sorry about that, big dick. Big dick, big dick. Yeah, mocking Callen. Goes to Joe Rogan, the most mocking, right? That's what he does. If he's in a room by himself, he's gonna come out George Carlton. You know what I mean?
I've got things in my head right now. What was that? I guess up there. 8 inches. Ringo, Poppy, 3. Oh, never heard of it? Yeah. We can't wait for that shit. I'll inject that in my veins. I'll eat that shit up like Kobayashi.
Water break. We've been recording for like 8 hours.
Yeah, we've been doing a lot of recording.
All right, let's go to the next clip. Well, I was doing. All right, so this one's called "Why So Nervous, Bro?" She's just asking about the black belt. No need to get all soy about it. By Pharrell 80s. Hey Puss, did she really exist? What? Why does it say Hey Puss? Did she really exist? I didn't know this. Oh, okay, got it.
Just one. Just one. Yeah, no, yeah. Just when your opponent.
So he's not 1 degree like.
No, he's not.
Ducks, fire. He's got a black belt in podcast. That's true. He beat Mirko Croak. Right. That's true. He did beat Mirko. Yeah, so I don't know what he's talking about. He's all here also, right? I don't know what that whole clip was.
I think maybe he just got a little pissed because he was like, damn, I'm gonna lie because I ain't even black belt that she has, I guess.
Yeah, but what throws me off here, what throws me off, CEO of PFG, is this right here. Hey, Puss, did she really exist?
What? Haters don't exist? I don't know. I'm sure they can tell us we're redacted and so why we don't get it.
I mean, I love when we don't get it because on Tuesday I'm laughing at comments.
These guys didn't count. They didn't matter.
Oh, we already saw this one on last week's episode, the old switcheroo. Okay, just real quick.
The old switcher.
That's so mad. Just
It's sort of like the gangster, like tomorrow when you're dead.
yeah,
Brian Callen slicks fishes.
yeah, exactly. Brush the fish's face right there, dude.
I gave him something he couldn't refuse.
Yeah. Some kratom.
Callen's gonna walk into a room thinking he's gonna get made, but then he's gonna get shot in the head.
He's gonna get
Cadooshed, right? Or he's gonna be driven to bury somebody else, but then oops, Cadoosh, back of the head baseball bat.
By the way, that last one was the underscore 8mm. Yeah.
Oh yes, very good job, sir.
This next one though, the old switcheroo, because he didn't switch his planes, right? This one's posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called "Papa is glad he left Showtime to go on his own." Let's see what this one is.
To male genitalia.
You know what's crazy? When current events, Showtime, and that's no more sports coverage, no more MMA, no more UFC. All it's gone. I used to have. I mean, I talked to my agents and managers like life was so much easier when I was Showtime was getting a salary. I didn't have to so much. Like, maybe I should have went on my own. I'm glad I did.
Bet on yourself, Papa. What I know about these clips is like, so you just scroll through a little bit there, and the clip did. They have like, I guess the CEO of Showtime or whoever that was sued, linked by 2 months, giant Monster energy drinks.
Yeah.
Just like how they have the rain there. Like anybody has to always be flanked by energy drink. Even if you're doing a serious announcement, like let's say like somebody in boxing dies or there's some sort of horrible incident. John Africa had like something bad happens to John Africa. It's gonna be the CEO, and he's like, I just we're all real hurt right now, and he's gonna open up the thing and take like a big fucking sip of it. I just wow, it's really terrible, but promo code Showtime Boxing, they cannot do anything without these terrible energy drinks. But right now is the best. They don't sponsor it.
It's terrible to announce the John Africa, but I had to go watch it down with me.
Yeah, I've got this. My sadness is like what I am done with great tasting drink.
Who the fuck is John Africa? We're talking about a lot about. Is this some new guy? All right, today's I'm a blockbuster host here today, dude. Yeah, great. I'm suffering. We got a lot of 8mm in the user section here. This one's Eddie Pool 8mm. Oh, might be death threats coming at us here. Yeah. 2 comedians hanging with the Make-A-Wish. Okay, let's see what that is. Oh, maybe. I think Brandon's the Make-A-Wish. Let's see.
If you went to the Chateau Marymount,
Oh, classic clip. Classic, yeah.
John Belushi.
John Belushi, yeah. Chateau Marymount with John Belushi.
What's it called though? They're not a tricky hotel name.
It's
tricky. Is it not? Is it not? It's tricky.
That's great. This is 10 minutes. Probably this is the last time in 10 minutes a shot, but they're doing testing dinner.
One day, dude.
Jonas was done, right?
Well, we might have to redact Eller's face. LA County, you cannot redact my face. The food wasn't even good.
Shit, what's it called? Chateau Marmont. Yep. And John Belushi. It's easy. That's all. Just the hotel Marmont stuff. Specs, giving out Tiger Thing on Saturday, two shows Saturday, and then oh shit.
They're just bullying it now. I was gonna see. Yeah, I don't know about that.
It's fun if you're shocked to have like 2 guys that make fun of you for being shop, but they're also friends. You know what I mean? Like, people make fun of me all the time, my name and stuff. Like, Joel always texts me, and he knows it bugs the shit out of me. You know what I mean? Other people will do it negative, but I know he loves me. Right. So, yeah, they're saying there's love there. I hope so. At the golden hour.
And that really scared me. I like this sound to be a kid. Oh, he was really like, so much better now. Hey, watch out.
I don't know if we watched the full, but like that was stuff there. Wow, more context. Wow, you feel like a hawk, huh? It's sad that we can't do that to each other. There's no way to like make these chairs right plugged in. Yeah. All right, we got another clip here, dude. Haphazard in the he just told his guest that he doesn't like guests for this one because we all want to this impersonation of really dude English people.
What started is that at the time, most like 90% of podcasts, even till now, we're just doing like guests and stuff. And again, I was like, I just don't want the hassle of, for one, relying on always looking for a bigger guest.
There's nothing worse. Oh my God.
He probably needs subtitles for the speaker, like British because I didn't understand what I was saying. My accent that other people have no trouble with, but he really struggled quite a bit. It might be a bit of a routine. He doesn't walk saying the right talk, but he says, yes, quite a bit. And thank God it's blessed to go with him. Right, Caroline, I can't pretend to laugh. I just can't do it. I know if he was there at 10, Right, Caroline, acts like he's a whole. But sometimes he's quite the dog. Ducks. Yeah, see what the little ducks really in there. Fighter in the duck. Fighter in the duck.
Also, he's back in his fucking mafioso phase, dude. This watch.
Yeah, there's nothing worse. Oh my God. Take it from me, brother.
Take it from that stiff arm. Take it from me, brother.
He's been doing it so long. Advice, take it from me, brother. It's hard to get gas.
Take it from me. Here comes my day of my daughter's wedding.
Come on, day of my daughter's.
What just switched the flights? Switch.
I'm thinking like there's nothing worth. I think the worst part of the game, it does, but I think the game is, and I hate asking people to do things, and if it's a friend, and it's like when it's just us, that's what it's designed for, and then obviously to grow, you gotta get guests, but when it's you two, that's the stuff you don't want to keep, you know.
Calendars there. But the black pumpkin there. Did you see the black?
Oh no, what? Let me see.
Yeah. We got the Halloween little spooky shop season. Interesting.
That's all for man. You don't want to keep, you know.
That's not fair. That's why we only do good.
Yeah, it's very funny to be like, I'm so happy to be. I think we had the same moment with JP. Where I was like, I hate having guests. You forget he's a guest. Hilarious. Shout out JP Flame, dude. Great episode.
Sports check. He's never heard of him.
Yeah, dude. Alright, so this one is posted. Brendan is a hack. It's called a midlife crisis. What do you having the midlife crisis, Mr. Brendan?
Probably Brendan.
Are you sure about that? No. I bet you it's Mr. Count. And life. Oh, yeah, and life. And the life crisis.
I was chomping at the bit to jump on those DRX.
Chop it, dude.
Chomping at the D.
Forms, chat with the boy. Oh, I'm talking trucks. That's where you're gonna meet up. We're gonna meet up.
Dude, that's our in, bro. What, do the truck club? Both of us get trucks, dude. On them out. TRX, the Patreon's busting. You get a Raptor, I'm gonna get it. I'm like a Raptor. I don't even know if a Raptor, to be honest. You just know Raptors are make you scared and dressed.
Just, I would like a demon as a challenger, right? Raptor as a truck. I have no clue. Yeah, these are like truck terms. It's the truck terms now that are coming in the shop universe. I'm not comfortable with them.
Listen, give me a
Good morning.
10 minutes of TRXs.
We begin today's stop.
Right, we should do a truck He's gonna watch that. He's gonna watch us come on Kentucky because of our no truck. Truck guys. I'm saying it's an in. We have to do it, but it's there. You know what I mean?
I'm in. You gotta go meet him somewhere in Valley. Hey, so are you Big Wheels 1, 2, 3? Yeah, man. Oh man, have you met 743? You met double exhaust missing bumper, dude. Are those 37s? And then what kind of course it's on? Right.
It's Brandon Booth. Barely, right? Well, let's see what these are. These were not earlier, so I had to refresh them, but they're working now. It's another. Do you have hats, bro? What do we do? 30 haphazard clips? So he's crazy, dude. He's like the caliber engine. Iron Man deserves this. All right, so this one's called, well, those aren't words. Let's see. You pull that cream out, bro? Yeah. Your cream city, if you're fucking fat and you wear a green turtleneck, you look fucking fat. You know, if you wear a black turtleneck, it looks stunning. Pull out that cream, bro. We see how fat you are. Speaking of first team, turn that down. First team all turtleneck. First team all turtleneck. That's outrageous. That's normal. Like language abilities. Dude, we're going to deep and chop to speak normally right now. No. There should be this. What's happening to our brains? Right. Cream City, you know what that is? Washington, D.C. Why'd you do that, dude? I just want to say, I mean, because Milwaukee, where's Milwaukee?
And we also wish to very special help to the grandparents.
Our boy, speaking of what?
Remember we were talking about that boy who was in the last time? We begin today to have a diet. Begin
on the writer. Right? I have no clue. Oh, yes. Yeah, that works. Yeah, he drank like 13 Modelo's. Yeah, he drank a lot of Modelo. He did a fight. Okay.
Purple. Price.
Yeah, come on. Just kidding. Knocked down. The beginning of all.
By virtue of that,
you pull that good. That was like the thing they're just talking about. The guy wearing a turtleneck. Yeah. Fascinating. All right, well, back with another half, dude. He is working in the kitchen. Oh my god, I'm so far into recording today. This one's called Don't Say That No Matter What. Could it be the word? You know what I'm saying? Let's take a guess. Haphazard here. Let's see.
I wish I had said two things I give. Or I suspect. One was he was going to use a front kick, and I didn't say it. And two was he was going to bang it out. Not wrestle. I always feel like wrestling did not improve. I would say bang. You can't say bang it out. You don't say bang out. No matter what. Bang them out. No matter what when it comes to fighting. But then also, even if we could say, you
said bang it out. You know, like fight, yeah. You know, how you do
by verbally doing it. I will also call
Dwight Howard.
write it down. When you listen to
a lot of fighters that can't hang out fight. Thing's nasty. And it's not true. One thing I wish I said is I would be really banged him out.
Bang it out.
No, I'll say banged out.
Did he say bang it out? He said bang it out. That's just a normal thing. Let's see.
Or I suspect. One was he was going to use a front kick up the middle, and I didn't. Two was he was going to bang it out.
Yeah.
Wrestle.
He doesn't say bang it out. Bang it out.
Talking about mixing together.
Two dudes fighting. Sorry, I went a little hard on Jemima.
The measurement.
Okay.
Yeah, but even with that, like, he didn't look like the hype on him is so incredible. And he underrated. I'm all Chechen guys. I'm wrestling. He underrated. I'm all Chechen guys.
You can't say bang it out, which is something that like every analyst has probably said in all of time. But you can't say I'm all on this chicken nuts.
It's not that you can't say it.
You have to say I'm all on this.
Never say bang it out, dude. Always be on the Chechen nuts.
Chechen nuts. Why do you gotta say it like that?
I don't even know this from
You didn't know that guy was? That guy's pretty Chechen. Yeah, Chimaev. Chimney sweep. Chimaev. Chimaev.
I thought he was from Dagestan, dude, but
Dagestan is also Chechnya. I think it's like a
the country or the state?
we're doing.
Oh my god. We should record another hour and see if we start doing freedom.
Dagestan's like the New England of Chechnya.
Alright, so this one's posted by Brendan is a hack. Never heard of him. It's called the What an Awkward Ending. Jen, we're promoting fan questions. Wow, this might be the most redacted episode we've done. Let's see. Edit that out!
Yeah, why would you keep that in? Don't let the fans know that you can do your question.
I don't know where, but like, because there's so many things online. Timo's like comments on YouTube, and then just like everything we read on Reddit. So much stuff having to do with Brendan Schaub. But where somebody referenced that it's unedited, uncensored. So like it's one of the selling points of the podcast. But let's be honest, how many more people are you losing views-wise without editing this stupid shit out?
Good point. Very interesting point. But also, I don't think they probably had this somehow. But then, like, the stuff they had, that they leave.
It's just, some people look at a tree, start laughing, some people look at a bug, right? It's just different strokes for different folks. Right. Let's see this next. Sam Talent. Waters. Posted by Deep Water. So you know they're talking about BS.
Yeah, I have a compression shock because I'm staged dermatitis from football. And I am not the only person who also could have pretended to play for the City of Buffaloes on this show.
Oh, hell no! Really? Okay.
Did you ever play for the City of Buffaloes?
No, I would play for the Pop Warner team where I was.
I played football in 7th grade.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, football team. Yeah. Maybe it was a flat team. But
yeah, well, maybe one day that's the guy that grew up to make some shop.
Life finds ways to for you, right? Right. Alright, so this one's, we're back to Dicey Redact, dude. Of all his movies, yeah, sure. Brendan teared up about his life. Yeah, in pursuit of happiness. Alright, so.
A lot of banger movies.
Oh, Will Smith. Yeah, top 10.
Pursuit of Happiness?
Yeah, sure. My pops would.
In other words,
I can't wait to hear another freak ass story.
What is he tearing?
He tears up because his pop was like that.
Yeah, but say up, dude. Right?
Now, do you?
I'm becoming more like Sean, dude. But say this, right?
That was my
Tear up. Tear up. Comic books, dude. Stop selling them.
What does it say? The ball during the week, Zavar Chaos. That's yeah. But on Shabbos, around for
And then,
however, according to Rabbi Meir, Rabbi Eliezer said during the week,
and then I remember
has the ability to feel just to believe why. Let's go.
It's
Because
okay.
we're right
of all the two episodes.
I wish he told his big rolling story with this much motion and like the comic book story.
Every story would be served delivering in this caveman. What's another ridiculous? Like the weird bean head. It's like,
Going to SeaWorld with this guy.
and then we get kicked out.
Yes, right now. Which one you got? What happened? What was the main? What happened? Sold.
Acquire something for an adult.
Okay.
It's not a lot of banger.
Something for a child.
Yes.
He's as big a moose for all movies, but yeah, sure.
And then, you know, my brother Jay, he texted and he told me that he thought this guy in the elevator,
Allows the feel. One
it's all
so that it can hold up the behalf, then how
That is
the
funny.
context leader allows you for a context because
And then
that's what needs
my
it.
dad took me
In
to
other
the
words,
swamp.
we have a whole
It's a lot of ducks.
mission over here. This stack of stuff. Pretty much
Brian doing
who's on there?
All right, this one's called Interesting, very interesting. Posted by Dicey React. Let's see what he's doing.
Who's on there? That.
This is very interesting. It's very interesting. I would never do it. I would never do DRT. It lowers your sperm count. It's so easy. Figure it out, meatheads. What else we got?
That's a lot of the set is just him saying something about what they said in the audience. What else we got?
Yeah, he's doing it. What else on the audience?
He's in the shop to live in person.
Someone yelled at
Be able to do it because you're some other way. Therefore, it fulfills these complicated regular sequence. The other thing, similarly to talking about
What else we got?
hey, child, but not for yourself. Again, say my
Austin's interesting. Austin, it's booming. And Joey Rogan definitely boom, but it's still Austin, right? You're still in fucking Texas. It's hot as shit.
Who is what? Not who is the author of the mission. It's because the mission doesn't have in it. Therefore, you want to find out who is the author of the mission. In this case, it's a little bit difficult to
Dicey React, come on, dude, be cool.
Dicey
However,
React.
it's more obviously new.
So,
Different versions of it. Identify people to whom.
he came out, my barber, and he was Asian as shit.
Understand them.
Or the gray suit.
Yeah.
On to the
And
next.
I just, you know, I was at my lowest point, you know, I was like tearing up. And then I heard a voice that said,
Going to describe
"But Mr. Shut
in case you can use the name Jaco place it again.
back onto the ring app."
People who were familiar with it.
And I said,
generation progress.
we got a violin.
Sorry about
Not
that.
all about it so long. This was the house, unfortunately.
All right, kill bits here, dude. So this is supposed to be, I have to kill the bit again? Good. This is supposed to be Pharrell 80s. It's called Slop Doesn't Condone to Know a School of Sleeping Little Bitches. With this truck.
How is that street legal? And also, why you think about the rules?
Other than this one. We have Jaco and Ube. Unfortunately, Jaco and Ube are
Establishment.
given together.
They try to do something. You just drive that everywhere.
It's very important in the school where they have.
They're all thinking that.
We don't know who died first. Ube died first. Jaco died first.
Oh my God.
We don't say it.
It got to, yeah, it's weird to go here because it's awesome. But Brian, you know, at least we had to say Brian doing car noises, which I was like, real mangoes.
Now, Ube
Remember he said his dad? My dad would just
wasn't dead. I just
relates to that. Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. My car this morning.
Now,
It was like,
your shit over
but then
the
it
yard
started
shit
sounding like
of
an African
Yaakov
medicine.
Service.
Some more comment for you guys. All right, this was posted by PDSV. Never seen that name. It's called Dagestanian, just like Afghanistanian. The country, not the state. Let's see.
Pushed up, but alongside, I've been on his area, Dagestanian nuts for quite some time. Chechen. They're both here. We respect both geography. Both areas.
And four, they never took possession of the state. He died first, and therefore now the heirs of Yaakov are going to get all of
Humans
Yaakov's
with
sons.
AIDS. Who has AIDS?
However, by the local
Afghanistan.
those
You know what?
No.
Well, that might get redacted. Oh, this is the thing, yeah. Like questioning if Afghanistan is Chechnya. Or what if Dagestan is Chechnya? Yeah. We'll find, it's fine to leave this, let us be redacted as possible. Dude, it's a shorty, long episode, but sorry, we'll be back to our regular going on next week. If you're on Patreon 2 weeks from now. But Best Brains in the Business, posted by Artistic Ad 4511. This one made me laugh. I thought it was worth it.
That was Yaakov. Mishavi over it. Mishavi says,
That one could happen to anybody. With him, it's like he says it so many times, it's hilarious. It's classic. It's a great way to end the show. It's Bob at his finest. It's Kratom messing his shit up, wearing crazy green shit. I love it.
Also, though, your podcast, 3 stars, 17. Your podcast can be unedited, right? When you throw in these ad reads, you can fucking redo it, dude.
Yeah, just right. Yeah, it's an ad read. They Kratom wants their shit. Yeah. I mean, we don't sell Kratom here. We don't even sell Rain. But if we did,
only Yaakov takes away from other by saying
TMOS. Right. All right, thanks.
Also, can you just have the promo code Vic with 1 C, dude?
second.
No, that would be against everything that they say.
It's so much easier to sell, dude.
If it's not 3 C's, it's not from them, dude. Abraham, check it out.
Thank you for sticking with the redactedness, dude.
That Yaakov died. We know for certain that Shimon the Sarkis Spula are Yaakov's estate. Leave it where it is. They're going to get the Father Kovac to prove that actually Yaakov died first. What happened to Yaakov?
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a while because we've been busy. Oh, haven't recorded in 2 weeks. Good. I was on vacation in New Orleans. Ever heard of it? Yeah. So shout out to Bud Deasy, our Patreon sub, because we got us these 2 Jocko shirts. He came to a show in New Orleans. He said, I got you a gift. And I was ended up being 2 great t-shirts. Yeah. Got some Jocko merch. Never heard of it. Yeah, the back of that shirt. What does it say? Before us, before the enemy. Dude, that's right. Yeah, we always up. Every Tuesday. But yeah, I have a show on November 1st. I do. I have a show on November 1st at the Barclay South Pass. You can stand up. South Pass.
I got a show November 4th, which is also what day? The day we record, right, Cody? And I'll be in DC, right, November 4th and November 3rd, which causes a bit of a dilemma, right? You know, we like to do 10 minutes a week, but double up the funny, right? So we're this episode in 2 parts, but if you join the Patreon, you get the full version. You know what I'm saying? We're salesmen, marketing geniuses, dude. Yeah, someone say that genius. Yeah, we're gonna do our best to have 2 songs. Oh, I mean, we had one done, but we're the white boy too much. I'm Latino, so my family's gonna disown me for saying that. But yeah, dude, I just beans and cheese in it, and the producing just fucking beans, cheese. Yeah, perfect. We're ethnics on tier 10. I don't even know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, thanks for checking out the tier list too. We got some good feedback on that, so maybe we'll make those.
See, when something on Cooney's like, we gotta do more of that.
You're right. That's exactly what I think.
He's like, Brendan Child, what's that tier list?
10 minutes of tier list. Yeah.
If you want to see 10 minutes of tier list, convince me, dude. I'm the fucking
It's true. Turno is the guy behind the string.
I'm the guy behind the ball.
Yeah.
But what are we here for, dude? That's not what they're here for. They probably just skipped all that.
You weren't here for guys. You're here for 10 minutes of shot. So start the timer.
Did you start the timer? I did. I'm talking about you not starting the timer. This one's supposed to be hazards. It's called one of our guys. Yeah, dude. It's called Reddit Hurts His Feelings. Have you seen this stand up on the spot thing? No. Pretty good, dude. Let's see this.
There's so many. There's so many. Give me one over here. Reddit hurts my feelings.
Pretty quick for him. I like it. But also, it's the first thing he said when he got on stage. So he was waiting for it.
Oh yeah, an audience plan. Yeah. All right, so when you go up, do you say Reddit? And do another one, and it's blank take over. But you say something that makes me say that.
His plan is J. Just I think the stream rules are not working right now, fellas. We have technical issues, so here we go. Looks like rappers in the front here. I don't know who though.
That guy has his arms crossed. He does not think Bob is funny. You gotta impress him. Is he smiling?
Yeah. Look at that face. That's a smile. That's a thugged out smile, dude. You know how Kevin Hart had the joke where he's like,
I too. It's like when thugs do it. It's like laughing.
You're trying to laugh, but not allowing himself to. Arms crossed, this arms crossed smiles, dude. This guy's like, cannot believe what he just heard. He's like,
that guy looks like he's uncreative. Creativeness, like a baby thing in his mouth.
This guy was listening to T-Fat K right before entering him. You don't create him, dude. Looks like he dropped acid.
But you know, at the same time, I get it. I'm not like Ric Flair. There's a lot to hate on. I get it. But if they met me, I think we'd be friends. But they also might kill me. So it's a dicey. I can't go out there. Like,
do you think, what is it like when you're ready to kill each other?
Very unlikely, right? He's this fighter. But I'm more interested. Like he's saying we could be friends.
Oh, yeah, I thought about that too.
Yeah. He's probably not going to need any, right? Hopefully for both parties. But no, I mean, this is an opening for us.
Shop, you're we're the jelly baby. You know what I mean? Let's make a sandwich, right?
Right, yeah.
That part if you want.
No, the sandwich means podcast. Absolutely.
Let's make a T-Fat K. Dude, T-Fat K and T-Bo's crossover, yes.
Gomez would go in there and search through all the shit. I can't hurt my feelings. I'm not that tough. Lewis is. I can't do it. It's like worst shit you ever read in your life. Like it's just me. And there's no therapist on this fucking planet who can get through that. It's just online. Just ignore it. Like it's easy, bitch. You're 60.
It's like calling someone old for no reason. 69 and then old. You're 60. You know, Brian voice.
a sex thing.
So he doesn't ever. He's saying, "Oh yeah, I get made fun of, but I'm not like that bitch Ric Flair. Also, I'm not old like my therapist."
You know the whole Ric Flair thing?
Yeah, he was on Tony Kill Tony. He was on Tilcony when they're trying to catch that guy Coney in 2012. But no, he's on there and they're making jokes. He's like, "Stand for bullying," and he left or whatever. But you know. Why is Flair catching strays? I'm just trying to be cool.
Yeah.
He's not paying it back.
What else we got?
Shimon.
Ben Rothwell, it's very hard.
See, that was good too.
Guess who shows up?
Lean into it, Papa.
Yeah, I can't hate on him at all. Oh, did the whole thing close? Okay, here we go. I can't him at all because I would be terrible at stand-up on spot.
Stand-up on spot is just people giving you suggestions.
Yeah.
Adon says.
You want to try it right now?
Yeah.
Go for it. Give me one.
Tripod.
Sorry.
Tripods hurt my feelings. Pretty good. I like
other people can go on the tripods and put the cameras on there, like Louis. You can do that, but and then the person tell you, like, just don't pay attention to the tripod. It's easy for you because you're 74.
Food trucks.
Food trucks are delicious. Yeah, I would just spread the chop it. There would be no cleverness to my stuff.
If you went on after me,
Yeah. Oh, that's I'm making fun of daddy, dude.
You're right.
Yeah, can't do that, dude. All right, let's go to the next chin clip. This one's posted by @Narrow711.
Never heard of it.
It's called "Papa Never Fails to Deliver What a Redact." Let's see.
Yes, I did.
Majority. So is this split decision?
No majority decision. So one was a draw. No majority. So 3-0. No, that's unanimous. Was it unanimous?
Sell me the property.
That was majority. That's ridiculous.
I like how Brandon like face. He told you majority.
The word majority.
No.
Look at Steve. His face. That's like when
Majority.
that's like when you stub your toe. That's how your toe looks at you. Right there, dude.
I don't understand the toe thing. Maybe it's I'm bald.
Because he's old.
Yeah, but why? I don't think he looks like a toe.
Because he's small.
Oh, well, I guess, yeah, sure.
What's going to happen?
It's the second some judge did?
Now,
That's
you
insane.
have
I guess that third was the strike pay, but then the other is domination. But if you don't only think
Very funny. He's not confident in what the majority means.
Yeah. The majority of people are terrible.
Yes,
you know.
Well, yeah, I guess it wasn't unanimous, but it was close. The majority.
My favorite comments were like, officially.
Oh, good. Again, people don't understand. We are open micers. So if you call us YouTubers, a huge jump for us, okay? Even if you think people don't respect YouTubers, wait until you hear what they have to say about open micers.
Yeah.
Okay?
We're ducks, and YouTubers are hot.
Well, I don't know, but we're at least better now.
Really, don't you ever call me a duck.
Insult to me.
Guess what?
Alright, so this one's posted by Dino Velvet _8mm. It's called Shop Trouble Ball with Adrian Peterson. Now you divulged to me you want to split it.
I watched like the beginning of this just ready to go, and the whole beginning of it, they just keep talking about black kings, and they're like saying very dicey things. I'm surprised it didn't get clipped up into one of these things. It was the first while. I was laughing because I wish Gerard was here to say that.
Well, you know the difference between you and him? A black belt.
Way after the loan
You got probably 3 stripes on your white belt. He's got a podcast.
That's true. I shouldn't he's a great podcaster. I just don't have it in me to chin clip, like the chefs. The chefs watching that, I'm sure they were just like, at the beginning of the episode, they were like, all right, let's try the book.
Reggie Bush, with his talent, like say he was in the San Francisco 49ers offense or New Orleans, he would be all pro 6 years in a row. But back then, they weren't using the runbacks like they do now. You could catch, you go on the slide, you could do all that, but they weren't set up for that. So he was forced to run on third down. He was a third down back. He's too small. So he didn't have a decent career. But man, if he was like in his prime today,
The way they can maneuver him with a shit ass offense, superstar. Yeah, that's just a guy.
Watching a master at work, you know, he interrupts better than anybody else in the game.
Attention to what he's saying because of that red chair.
Oh yeah, the red chair makes it here too.
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying it's hard to pay attention because of how goofy it is, or because we
and I'm balls deep in the
Well, the lighting is different for them, right? It doesn't show up the same, right?
No, probably not.
But it is exactly the same.
Yeah. I mean, it goes to show how tall Shop is. Look at my fucking stupid ass head. Like, you can see the chair over my head, probably.
Well, he's got a giant head.
Yeah.
There's probably like some space, you know, like the hat between his head and the top of the hat, I imagine.
See, shit like that, I'm gonna get us on TV.
The hat salesman is like, are you sure? It's like, it's a big hat. No.
It's good. Brett is like, can you take a bite out of it?
Well, I think is I don't, when he's talking about something like that, I just assume he's wrong, so I'm kind of in my head laughing, like, Reggie Bush had a good career or whatever, I don't know. But, so then I be the bit, but then he interrupts Adrian Peterson, who I do know had a great career as running back, and who's about to make a point, and Chubb's like, no, I'm not finished yet with this one, so that is hilarious.
You're more of my cappuccino.
Yeah, right, talk about it.
Between the tackles, and turn your still, that ain't happening. He had to run between tackles a little more, but he got lucky because he's one of the guys that ended up in you know, like that's the style that he's looking for. You know, the Alvin Mark and you know, he's been, you know, like this to go there.
So the exact opposite of what Shop said is true. Oh, because he's saying when he went to this team's offense was exactly what mesh with Bush's style, I guess.
See, it goes over my head. Football.
Plus, I was just in New Orleans.
Oh, yeah. I would love to see Carmelo Anthony on TFK.
How would you be able to tell the difference?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Max J.
I can't wait. I wish I could run into Carmelo because I would love to post a picture of me and Carmelo and just never in it. That's actually is my North Star.
Yeah, Carmelo.
Yeah, me and Carmelo. Plus, I also like the guy.
Oh, yeah, he's pretty cool. Shout out to Jay, because this next one is called Max J. It's posted by Icarus Lives. Jay's all about that.
Why is he looking at me like that? What's up? What? Got a staring problem?
What? He's just looking at you, he's a baby. He's just his face.
I don't know what that is, but Straight Talk Wireless, you know, Max J, I don't know.
Jay's a
mysterious. Yeah, you never know.
Yeah. But you know what we do know is that there was another fight companion. Jay style beat. We already watched the clip from that, but I'm trying to do some segues here.
Yeah.
This one's posted by a responsible bar 4787. It's called "Look How Cool Papa Is Interrupting and Trying to Smoke a Cigar." Very short clip. Let's see what this is, Jim.
No, Jimmy, what'd you say though? How's it?
I thought you were saying no. It was Eddie Bravo. Yeah, it's a similar sounding voice. Let's see Eddie.
No, Jimmy, what'd you say though? How's it?
About
That's a good thing. He loves this way. I'm gonna say, I don't know shit.
What's that?
I guess play it again. I don't know. Maybe just interrupting.
Let's see.
No, Jimmy, how's it? That's a good way. I'm gonna say, I don't know shit.
I guess you just have to ensure every interruption because all of them can be gold. And it's like documenting, you know, something like a great athlete shoots a three-pointer, scores a touchdown, somebody shot this.
I mean, we've been doing this for how long now, dude? This is episode 77, 76, something like that. It's just like, alright, we get it, dude. He's, you know, bad with references. Oh, he's interrupting again. Oh, he thinks he knows about football. Yeah, okay. It's hard to, like, have a different take on all these things, right? Alright, so this next one is posted by Parrot_. __shop. It's called the Mark Harley Smear Campaign. Continue this year.
There was actually a former employee here that maybe showed me something that said was from a doctor, but I ended up getting it tested. It was definitely not from a doctor.
It would have fit
got me hooked on drugs.
And it could also been laced with fentanyl. Yeah, best brains for the arts beat. Whoa, yeah.
I wonder what he was trying to take.
Oh, you'll find out. Okay. Has that ever happened to you, though, where you were given something, it was like different? No. I once bought drugs off a overmiker named Kyle Ridley.
Okay, so another
That was your first mistake. Oh, yeah. You already know who that is. And it was supposed to be LSD.
Okay, I'm going to
And I had taken it when I bought it off sobered it in 5 years. But I took it and I got in the car, rush hour traffic, from Santa to Wanda's. And it was Mexican. Long story short.
That's
And I ended up in a habit burger grill, fucking just like pruning up inside of myself. Just like, I don't even know what Mexican is.
January 1st.
Yeah, me neither, really.
Fear loading in the day. All right, here we go.
Luckily,
January 1st.
Shame on me.
not just a hat rack.
It's kind of hard to like when you're doing it on the black eye side. It's hard to, because you kind of look at each other. It's hard to trust your judgment.
I don't know. Wait, go back. Let's play that again.
Oh, he's saying, it might have fentanyl. And he's like, yep. He's like, I'm the smart one, dude, because I tested for fentanyl.
Okay.
It also been laced with fentanyl.
Yeah, luckily.
That will be cautious.
Shame on me.
Not just a hat rack.
It's kind of hard to like when you're doing it on the black eye side. It's hard to,
So Nick's got a black eye.
How did that happen?
I don't even know.
So much to go through in these studio clips, dude. Like, there's too much going on in the TFAK world. The intern has a black eye and he's being sold heroin or something, or like, it's like, what? There needs to be someone, there really does need to be a handler involved in everything.
John, it's like discussing the Dwight Howard thing. It's like, wait, it was consensual, but then there was another guy. The guy's name's Kitty. Is the Kitty a guy or a girl? And then
You watch these clips, and it's supposed to be about some drug from BGL, but then Nick has a black eye. Jen sometimes has a neck brace. The interns keep getting fired.
Brandon's talking about fentanyl.
It's a lot.
And diddlers.
What we're saying is,
Yeah, the podcast is dense. I don't mean that in an intellectual way. I'm saying,
But when I was a little suspicious of it, just because of outlook, it was supposed to be out.
question is, are they still the Addies? You know what I mean? I look at Addies and Baddies like a Libra scale. One side's going to be like super Addy, and then it's like, let's let go of the Addies, get some Baddies. You know what I mean? How about you?
I say, you mean something like them using it?
Yes.
You know, the golden days were, I guess, they had Addies. But I don't know. I mean, I say whatever they think, they should just go, and that's where the great content comes from.
Copy that.
Should not be connected alone. But it will be connected
I was suspicious of it because like, the color did not look the same.
Therefore,
and I looked up on ChatGPT. I was like, how can I get drugs tested in LA? And there's an LGBT center that once a month they put up a pop-up.
I've seen this clip before, and I didn't know he says that.
It's just like the most absurd. It's a joke, hopefully, right? Hopefully that's not a serious question. That he thinks that you have to act gay to use LGBT. But, you know, he said it.
The person who bought it,
We got it. So, I tried to act normal, like make jokes. I was like, oh, this is like a drug test.
How long is it going to take? I want something for you.
Wow. Okay, so you tested the drugs. When he come back,
And so they tested fentanyl, amphetamine, and methamphetamine, and Adderall only have amphetamine.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
When your feelings
What's
taken
meth
away,
then?
you have to
It's
go
not
back.
amphetamine. It's amphetamine, right?
I have no idea.
Oh, and yeah. No,
When it comes back
this
to
is like, you know what? Heroin is to kratom. Adderall is to fucking meth.
This place is a drug dealer. It'd be funny if you tested hepidocratom and they came back and they're like, it's heroin.
It's heroin and amphetamine somehow, dude.
And it tested negative for fentanyl, positive for amphetamine. And then I was trying to joke with them. I was like, this is like a fraternity test.
Yeah.
You gotta get back. And they just thought it was some drug addicts, so they didn't laugh. And then it tested positive.
Lady comes by and says, hey, listen, Mr. Simmons, you want to feel? I'll take you with you. Now, Jimmy goes back to the debate.
That's a lot of Adderall, dude.
He has no money. He has no money. He goes, I don't know, who's who also want to feel?
They said that Adderall that he gave him had meth in it.
Yeah.
I guess they are. What you're saying is that there's some similar things.
$400 of Adderall? That's what I'm saying. I've never bought Adderall. I never bought Adderall, but meth is cheap, right? I've never bought meth either. Meth is known as a cheap drug.
Probably.
Like
He's saying they tested it. That's kind of weird to me that they can test these drugs and then be like, this is $4 worth of Adderall when it's meth.
Yeah.
Like, what do you even mean? How is this $400 worth of Adderall if it's meth?
Yeah.
I would go out of there confused. I'd be like, hey, I'd be like, wait a minute, who's the doctor back there? In a job doing the math. That's why it's $400.
400K grand.
Yeah, it's actually 400K grand. It's like, I gave you meth to test.
The only place to feel they're still available to.
I wonder if methods test their meth if it has no meth in it. It's just amphetamine. Like, come on. Yeah, they're all done. Yeah, I'm at $400.
Well, meth is amphetamine. That's the nickname for it.
Yeah, but he's saying should test amphetamine, methamphetamine.
This is fucked up.
I guess amphetamine doesn't have meth in it, but meth has amphetamine. It's like if you're Catholic, you are Christian, but if you're Christian, you're not Catholic. You know what I'm saying?
Later.
Not at all.
All right.
I really can't. This is math.
Carly is back with this girl. You saw that? Congrats, thank him. All right, well, let's get out of that fucking hullabaloo of redactedness. Hey, let's enter this hullabaloo of redactedness, dude. We got Curl Lambton's posted water, short for Wonder Woman, with Mappa as a Super Saiyan Goku. Wow, yeah.
He puts a lot of effort into the Halloween costume.
Yeah.
And they always seem sort of childish, though.
You want to see what the top comment is? Yeah. Your power level is over 300 pages. All right.
God,
Do you know how Reddit works? Defeated. Okay.
This sounds good. I don't really know Dragon Ball Z. Watch it much.
I'm in shock seasons, you know?
I wasn't. Super Saiyan. That's when he's powerful, I guess.
All right, let's go to the Super Saiyan. You saw that? What? Saiyan? Oh, you just did a shopping without even knowing.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, I think it's a Diddler's.
I actually watched that episode. I don't know any anime.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about TV.
Oh, where they
Diddler was like in Super Saiyan, and everyone got mad at him. Just did it right now. All right, let's go to this next clip. That was awesome. This was posted by Air Pump. It's called Never Been. This looks like a lady. Let's see.
He's the most phenomenal comic writer, producer, caster. He's just an all-round multi-talented guy, and more importantly, he's just a great guy. He's just one of those normal people.
Okay, who is she talking about?
Well, I know from the watching it, she's talking about our guy, Brian.
Oh, right. She say Brian the whole guy.
Okay.
Brian
Keller.
Oh my God! Why did I have to put that in at the end, dude? Christmas! I can't wait till Christmas time. We should wear some ugly sweaters.
Oh, we might have to do their Christmas special.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We came last year. It's been a long time. Time flies. It's crazy. I think. Yep. just 300 pages of evidence ago. Let's see this one here. It's posted by One Man Wolf with a bunch of X's. One Man Wolf Pack. Sounds like a wolf. All right, this one's called What the? It's under video content. See this?
I'm upset with it. I was thinking towards I'm a bad use them around. I'm upset with it. I was thinking towards I'm a bad use them around.
Okay, so he's trying to say a bunch of things right here, right?
I'm upset with it.
Okay, I'm upset, right? Yeah.
I'm upset with it.
I would. What? Be mad? Okay, would be mad.
I was thinking
I was leaning towards, yeah, being mad.
where's I'm a bad.
I'm a bad. I'm a bad. Oh, I'm a bad. You think I'm a bad? Oh, I think I'm a bad. Yeah. You talking around? Sure. What is it? I heard you talking about. Oh, okay. Is that? You're talking about around. Oh, damn! I wish I could have like a source time code so I can see what I'm trying to say. I really like decoding that. You know, stop and pause and go and go. I felt like a code breaker. Yeah, like in World War II or something like that. Like a Schwab code breaker. We just got the Enigma. You know. Oh yeah, the Enigma machine. Shut up, Benedict Cumberbatch. Yeah, what are they playing? Wherever that guy was. Stephen Hawking. No. Well, I mean, I'm talking the movie played the guy. Like Alan Turing. Oh, okay. During test. Something like that. Yeah. Hey, don't expect this not to be redacted. No, you got there. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have been able to think of Benedict Cumberbatch. Yeah. Actor. He's always on my mind. All right, Turing. That's how it sounds. Where are we during that class, right? There you go. All right, so this is posted by Big Blue. It's called WYJA Slitch Your Flight. Why just slit your flight? Why just slit your flight? Your flight. Why just slit? Why? Oh, like, I get it. Why'd you switch the flight? Or the flight? I'm thinking flight though. Oh yeah, maybe it's flight. Why'd you switch the flight? It could be either one. That's what this is like. They so they like. This universe is so, it's like, what's going to happen? It's like when you get really into Sudoku puzzles, and you're just like, oh, I can't solve this one now. Oh, it's like that thrill, you know? I feel like I could maybe be a good teacher or something after watching all these clips of Papa, because I know maybe in like a class where kids they need a little bit more time to learn how to read or do mind, word problems or something like that. I could like listen to them and get more patience and figure out what they're saying. Yeah. But then I think you do have more patience, but your mind's going with like that's how much that's how much. I start just thinking about the chance. Yeah. So we'll see. Maybe tree the other one's just kind of something. Well, let's see what this is about though. Why just switch your flight?
The guy standing. He won. Hoist won because of his sidekicks from the guard. You have to let him. You have to go, Hoist. Yeah. Where you gotta go? We're on the same fucking flight. I got 445 Delta. No, I thought we're on the same flight. I saw it. By the way, Delta, great airlines. Never seen it. You change yours for you. You gotta literally less than an hour to the airport. Half hour. You gotta be there now. Airport's like 50 points. Yeah, but it's F1 weekend, so the airport's gonna be all jammed up. You're fucked. Why did you switch your flight? Being not telling me. Is that it right there? Yeah, why'd you switch your flight? He probably says it a bunch of times, I'm guessing. How many times do you think he says it?
So we got one down. I'll say 3 total.
I think it was 3 too. Do you have a car to take out of the airport, or are you taking their car? Jesus Christ. Why didn't you coordinate? I got paranoid. Still on his back. Look at this.
So very quiet. Yeah, but there's going to be another one for sure.
I forgot he was on his back so much. I was watching so many highlights. As a matter of fact, I think I left this fight before the third round.
Come on, Shop.
Shop's gonna get there. Why'd you switch your flight, Brian? Why'd you switch it?
This dude is spending a lot of time on his back. Did the old switcheroo. Didn't tell you the way, huh? All right, so we're up there.
He looks so pissed. You saw that little fucking Goodfellas shot right there?
What about me and Muse issue?
Yeah, imagine this looking back at you. You know you fucked up.
Yeah. Well, Shop needs someone on the plane so he can write his bits on it or keep him company.
Yeah.
So, gentlemen,
Brian's all like,
always a blast. I love it. Please do.
Me and Sam Tripoli, SamTripoli.com. We're coming to St. Louis. We're coming to Indy, Austin, and Dallas coming up. SamTripoli.com. Thank you.
I'll see you guys this weekend, coming weekend at the Chicago Improv.
For sure. Why was that chin so clipped, dude?
You know, you gotta get
That's a long one. Why'd you switch your flight? We only heard it once. I want to hear it again, dude.
You have a car to take you to the airport, or are you taking their car? Yeah, but it's F1 weekend, so the airport's going to be jammed up. You're fucked. Why did you switch your flight, man?
You didn't even say it that bad.
Yeah.
Why did you switch your flight? Tell me.
I still like it for a Shabbos. Why'd you switch your flight? I think we can do that. We can do that.
Well, hopefully we don't have to switch any flights anytime soon. Anytime soon. All right, this one's haphazard, dude. One of our guys. Strange thing to admit on a live broadcast. What do you think of this?
Left his son at school.
I'm fresh off the road. That's right. I flew to Sacramento and then drove back because I was having some work done on my TRX truck. Overkill in Sacramento. They've turned this thing into a straight banshee.
That was a demon. A raptor.
No, but that's the thing about comedy, dude. Especially Jesus. They don't use the same word twice.
You're right.
Straight banshee. I like saying straight banshee, dude.
This truck is a murderer. He turned this truck into a python. He's getting in Brian territory. The Banshee's too close to animals. They turned this truck into a straight lion. Street hedgehog. I'm driving down right now, bro. Why? Hilarious. What's illegal about it? How do you? Because it's too fast? Not safe?
How can they legally do the work in California?
Well, they're not doing it legally. So he's conditioning them too. That's a good point. Condition himself.
I just drive around without getting that car impounded and arrested. We'll figure it out.
But everyone likes a bad boy, dude.
You're right. Maybe that's part of the appeal. You're right. I should have guessed that because he's always doing these things. He's admitting to illegal things like carrying around the gun. So this is just more of that.
But maybe there's, Papa, he's on the cutting edge technology. He's got like an illegal mode.
No. Yeah, this is the XJ hotline, but no, he's not driving an illegal car. No. It's totally legal. Or truck, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, the Raptor, it's not even a Raptor. Okay? Don't tell me. It's just a Ford truck. Thanks.
Yours is so redacted. It's a TRX-B.
I'm sorry, it's a TRX. Well, I mean, I'm just saying that he's not actually driving a TRX.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
What's a TRX?
I have no clue. But
I almost said Ford 150 because that's the only truck that I know off the top of my head. But I'm worried that is a demon or whatever.
Yeah.
A Raptor.
But one of the Gerardos we played before was the fucking, when he was saying Raptor and TRX are driveless. Yeah.
So he has a TRX.
Better watch your heart.
Listen, I mod my truck, so maybe I have a TRX one day, the next day I mod it, and it's a Raptor. So
XG. No, Brendan does not.
Yeah, I have my own XG. Yeah, just XG. I should start doing the XG. That's hilarious.
Yeah. I'm a comedian. All right, so this next one's posted by Haphazard. A lot of orchard chicken come out of the Haphazard little cubicle, dude.
Yeah, dude, he's a hardworking chef.
It's called Papa is confused that Callan won't cancel his shows for the local companions. Little Daisy, Triple Paradise.
Those would be funny, but can I tell you something that's been bothering me? I'll air that on air. Yeah. You know, and I get big that show's massive show. You always find time to do his fight companions, and it's in another city. And then I do fight companions. I don't know, but he can never do. Hold on, because I didn't have a date. I was supposed to be in Boise. I did that got canceled, and now I had the weekend open.
Thank God.
Yeah, what happened was I was gonna be a fight companion, but when I was driving to the show, all of a sudden, a goat was in my backseat. What voices did goats make?
More so, I was talking about how noisy he is, and a man like Callan can't sell out in Idaho. What's happening?
I don't know. What are we doing here? I wish him the best.
I hope it wasn't a coke in the backseat situation. I know that happens to a lot.
Yeah, and it's just that when I'm doing a show in a city, I can't not do that show and come and do the fucking companion here. Also, I know, I get it. Also, even if I was, say, if I was really bad Joe, for whatever reason, maybe punch in the face or something, and then I was like, fuck that guy. And then he was like, on the fucking I go, yes, like I said before he got it out.
This is why the 1,000 left LA. Right, because we're full of fake people. Right, yeah, they're hot, but really, they're rubber duckies, dude.
Can't do his friend, his best friend's partner companion, but he can do his uber famous Joe Rogan's companionship.
Because all he sees is the numbers, dude.
Yeah.
It's like, the Matrix, like follow the white rabbit, whatever, and you see all the green numbers kind of thing. That's what Joe is doing. It's just a man full of green numbers.
Right. I mean, Callan's always looking at the angles, right? He's getting in there. He's like, he punches, but then he backs off. He punches, but then he backs off. But what he's really trying to do is be off of a
Yes, but I'm mad. I get it. So, because I wanted, and I hate to say that at 56, because I'm done compared to people that I'm not super close with. It doesn't make it as fun.
Oh, a little bit of self-awareness. Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's just done for the show. I don't think he really cares.
Oh, okay. You
There's a content. You don't think the rift is real? Come on, dude. Sean thought that would be like a funny, like, oh, you can always do that, but you can't do mine. And they like riff on it. Because Sean likes to needle Brian, and he thinks it's like entertaining for the show.
Yeah. But Brian likes to needle himself. You see the stand-up beat?
Oh yeah, we watched the whole catalog on Patreon. Jesus, check it out. See our reactions to that.
Also, it wasn't worth it.
I thought it was good.
It's fun when you're like, I guess when you're watching us be tortured, but it's not fun.
Oh yeah, the toll was rough. Was it worth it? Large toll on our
We didn't even learn how to become hawks. No. We just had to do it ourselves. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard again. Cooking up that chicken. He never uses that word on air. Oh, this clip, dude. I've seen it before. I'm in the Discord. Join the Discord free. I posted one day where I was like, I'm feeling bad for Papa. I swear to God, they posted this in there, and I felt all right again, dude. I felt normal again.
And how gangster was how gangster was that judge?
I get it.
You ever talk to your girl, go, hey, is your sister retarded?
Well, now that would be an insensitive way to ask.
You just gotta cut straight to the chase. I said somebody was retarded. I don't like that shit. It's the one where right, accidentally say, on here, I was asked that for switching, but I'm because he's clearly doing okay. Functioning in society. Yeah. So by them going, hey, man, basically, it's like, what?
He says it so like pronounced. It's not not just like quickly. It's like full recharge. Yeah. Like there's never any. Like, did he just say that? No, he like said it, and he did it as a joke on purpose. And it's like, I don't use it. Just don't. I had this thing happen with a family where I accidentally said it one time, and after that, I just said, it's just not. Sorry, I'm getting emotional. Just the Jada thing. I remember the Jada thing where she's like, and this part is very important. Look at that ridiculous kettlebell. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't mind swinging that around Danny. I feel like, yeah, if I worked out that, I get stronger. Yeah.
I was, I'll be honest with you, I did a rock that creates a
He's lying to the actor from Scrubs.
I know, isn't that Greg Kinnear?
No, John McGinley, the guy from Platoon. Yeah, those two guys I can get confused for sure.
Yeah, you're retarded. Yeah, like he's retarded. Right now, like, you know, because I have a personal connection to it, but also I'm personal.
That's very funny.
Yeah, you got a personal connection.
Personal connection to the word retard. Yeah, I mean, I know another personal connection he has to.
My brother used the word retard. Yeah, I didn't retard. Yeah, he tried. I was like, yeah, because retards are disgusting. It looks too gross. Fantastic. You know, I live in America, so like, me growing up, like, dude, don't be retarded. I'm not saying don't be retarded. It's just like
obviously, that's not what you're saying, Sean.
Dude, shout out to the clips or the chins or the, you know what I'm saying, dude. All the people, the chefs.
Yeah, this is a great compiling. Cap is really, he put a lot of time into this.
It's like, you know, they didn't make the Great Wall in a day, right? It took them a long time.
No, I mean, I know people say I'm redacted for saying this, but some of these chefs are really like founding fathers, like Thomas Jefferson, George Washington. It's like making of the Constitution.
But I wouldn't say it's like the Constitution because there's a lot of amendments to this Constitution, dude. You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff you gotta remember. You know?
I'm sorry, Dick, that I don't know. But like amendments are to the Constitution, right?
Yes.
Like there are a lot of
There's just a lot of stuff that you're like, but you know, there's like 26 amendments, right? And you can douche me on that. I don't know for a fact. But more than 200, 300 pages.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Don't you dare laugh at me, dude.
I'm laughing at myself. I wasn't even sure that amendments are part of the Constitution.
Well, definitely part of his Bill of Rights. I threw in another one.
Bill O'Reilly. Right, another word is Bill O'Reilly.
Is don't ever say the retard. You're retard, right?
Fair enough.
The word for that, I just make money today. Yeah, my dad used to take this to get well. I can pick out one thing. And I remember I was obviously retarded as a kid. I picked out a skate.
Can I go ahead?
But he doesn't mean mentally handicapped.
And collect that property for the person?
No. He's made that clear, thankfully.
Good for him. But yeah, that's a great chin clip. We might cut the first episode here. So catch us next week if you're not on the Patreon. If you want to see the rest of this episode, it's on Patreon now. I'm out of town for a week. We'll be back to the regular scheduled programming next week. Boom. Bye.
Go ahead and acquire that kind of transactions with something that does not yet exist. Then in this case should work. This case should work. I was saying, looking at our for just a moment, the last two short lines.
I'm Brendan Schaub's biggest fan. Never heard of him. Now, you might not have been aware of that because I only talk about him 10 minutes a day, 7 times a week for about 2 years now. But I'm not a number guy. If you don't know who Brendan Schaub is, he's the greatest comedian who's ever lived. He dabbled in fighting a little bit before moving into comedy, where he then did 2 of the greatest specials anyone has ever seen. So we here at Timo's decided to come up with a tier list, as we call it, or a tier list, as you might know it, of our favorite Chaubisms, or Chaubinese of you, which you might not know if you're not redacted. But I'll explain to you. By the end, I hope you can tell me whether it's Netflix or Locals. So that's why I'll start off with one of the other greatest comedians of all time, George Carlin. You might know him as George Carlin. but I can't even say it right anymore because that's how redacted I am.
Well, who inspired, let's say, George Carlton? If he's an Carlton. Let's say, who inspired him? George Carlton.
We talk about comedy here, and George Carlton, Mount Rushmore for sure. And that's why he's A tier. Ever heard of it? Hey, are you a numbers guy? Because I am. And you know who else is? Our favorite Papa.
So 20% of just pure haters, and there's 20% of fucking high boys, lovers, and then 80% is in the middle. Yeah, it's great.
He's always counting the views, which is kind of lame to always count what views you have.
This day and age, what we do, like, let's say this does whatever 500,000 views. By the time we cut up all the clips, we're getting millions and millions and millions. So they cut down the short form.
Especially when there's not that many. That's why I'm putting it on C tier. I'm getting a little tired. I'm probably going to have coffee, but I could have Kratom. Happy Hippo Kratom specifically.
You've been doing your kratom? What? Have you been doing kratom? Why are you scratching your neck?
No, kratom.
Have you been doing kratom or not?
You
got kratom on you? Answer the question.
Right now?
Yeah, right now is my question.
In my pocket?
Yeah, do you have any in your pocket
Like
right now?
7 capsules in my left pocket? No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not 7, but 9. There's only one thing we can do.
I'm not going to do that, though, because I'm worried about my health, and I think Kratom is heroin.
Thanks, bro.
Wait, is that Kratom right now?
I don't do kratom.
What is the deal with Kratom? Isn't it like a...
Isn't it product? Now, the way they do it, I think it's
She didn't take it from the It's been around for thousands of years. So it's heroin.
I don't know a lot about soccer, but I do know that Neymar's name is not pronounced Niedermeyer.
You know, Messi, Mbappe, and Niedermeyer are all teammates.
That is incredibly redacted. I also don't really watch soccer, so I don't care about it as much. F tier. Let's take a quick break so I can tell you about my favorite comedy special of all time, the Gringo Poppy.
Look at you guys.
Let's do it. Mr. Whole Foods. What does that mean? I don't know. He just called somebody in the eye and said,
As he says, he's taking a nacho dip and nacho cheese. Why not Mr. Whole Foods?
he said, you're dipping your nacho in your nacho cheese. I don't know what that means either.
Makes sense.
We know who's spicy Latinas. Apparently they're assholes. That's not me. I like Latina people.
Real spicy, right? Real spicy. You know what spicy means? Assholes.
Sorry, I wasn't, but I was going to get donuts.
I called my mom as a kid, Mama, are you vaccinated? She's like, listen, I love donuts.
The conversation he had with his mom about the vaccine somehow. At one point in the special, he just says the names of Spanish food, Mexican foods, Mexican foods, married a Mexican, y'all. He married a Mexican.
Married a Mexican.
He starts out by going, hey Dallas,
I love you, Texas.
a lot of ladies in the crowd tonight, which is the best start I've ever seen to a comedy special. Dallas is terrifying. And Los Angeles is North Korea with a beach.
LA is North Korea with a beach. Guess what?
I don't know. I think North Korea probably has beaches, Daddy. Needles aren't touching this temple, Daddy.
That needle's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy.
The best way to watch is with your night vision goggles, your Ugg boots, your big dick. Sorry about that. Be cool. Tom Brady has Ugg boots.
Be cool, yeah.
Also, if you're on a keto diet like me, make sure you don't tell your Mexican mother-in-law, because she'll think that you want to eat taquitos.
It's keto, bitch.
There's so many other things that's why the Gringo Poppy as a whole is S tier. If you watch it, I think you'll be surprised. Another thing I think you'll be surprised about is Shot's characterization of UFC Dr. Craig Sue.
Mr. Shah, I took up your lip. Many, many stitches. This man was playing your life. He was playing your life.
My name is Dr. Rothschild. I'm a board certified ophthalmologist. I'm a consultant physician.
Very racist, but also pretty funny. That's why it's A tier, Mr. Shot. But you'll live. If you're not happy about these ratings, some would say I'm shooting for the moon, but landing on the stars.
In order to shoot for the moon, you gotta land on the stars, or you want to land on the moon, but somebody make fucking mistakes as part of the game, but I just think
This messes up how you're supposed to say things, like he does often. Another one is smartest tool in the shed.
why would he have something off the shelf at GNC? Well, we're not giving the guy kudos because he's the smartest tool in the shed. Sharpest tool, I said. Smartest tool in the shed. All the tools are smart too.
I can't believe this guy talks for a living and has a Black Golden podcast. It's not always just him saying it. Sometimes he uses these things in Instagram posts. All before the storm, there was no one in the seats. Any mispronunciations he does are all C tier. What can we do next? I don't know. What else you got, Chad?
Moderate blood pressure, anesthesia, and also the anesthesia limits of his stomach.
Anything that will acquire will become something like
If you don't know who Chin is, that's the producer on the Fire They Can podcast. Brendan Schaub routinely says his name wrong. They've been doing the show together for years.
You have that, send that clip to Chet. Do you have that Chet? The highlight comment?
I've never once been like, hey, Cliff, play the Gerard. That's atrocious. Gunshots can be heard in his Instagram post, but you know what else brings out in that apartment? His beautiful angelic voice.
Still, she's always telling me to hold on to my dreams.
Play the Chin clip and put that in Derby. Let's take a minute to thank the sponsors of this video. There are none. Brendan Schaub has so many. He has so many, but not a single sale's been made because he cannot say the promo code right.
So go to audit.com/shop, SHAB, receive 10% everything, supplements, all the alpha.
He can't even spell his own name right.
In San Antonio. Told you guys, this is a big boy. Pre-sale is on sale right now. Promo code is Nick with 3 C's, THICC. San Antonio, Texas, Bud Light Courtyard Event Center. Get your tickets now.
Well, if it doesn't have 3 C's, it didn't come from him. Promo code D-Tier. How are you enjoying this video? Is it Netflix or is it Blockbuster? So if it's good, it's Netflix. If it's Blockbuster, it's bad.
Hey, photography. Your Blockbuster. New iPhone's Netflix.
Hey, photographers, your Blockbuster. And that belongs in S tier. It's affected by everyday life. Like when I take my girlfriend to a restaurant and I really enjoy it, I might say, this food is Netflix. And she'll look at me like, I'm Blockbuster. I just get us doing this might just be part of Schaub's plan. You know, having people talk about him all the time because he is a marketing genius. He may cancel European tours to teach us on T-ball, but he's a marketing genius because he has a whiskey brand called Tiger Thing, which his own friend Joe Rogan told him to his face was a terrible name.
Brendan Schaub. I hate the name of it. I hate the name of this whiskey. Tiger Vic. Just sad. Yeah, sad.
I have skeptical hippo eyes when it comes to his ability to actually market because it kind of sounds like he's not doing that well. That's why this is F tier. You think that's mean? Well, how about you define bullying? And that's also an F tier.
Hollis to apologize to Bobby for the bullying, threats, etc.
Bullying.
Another reason he might not be a marketing genius is his use of social media. It's mainly to get addies and baddies. We saw that the leaked text message thread. We don't know if that's real or not, but we do know that he uses the word baddies and addies. He has admitted Adderall use. It doesn't seem to help the show, but also sometimes I think, wow, this guy could use some Adderall. Other times I think he should stop taking Adderall. It's really hard to tell because he just goes. And he's always on Kratom, Wixie, and Rogue Nicotine, which is supposed to help his brain. I'm not sure about that, Baba, but hopefully it does. B tier, man, we're having a lot of fun in a Sizzlab to this. B tier. If we actually get to Sizzlab to this, we might be surprised to run into a great John Africa.
For me, I'm a fan of let's see fight John Africa. Some fight Tyson Fury whenever that happens. I love now that MMA's legalized in France. I'm looking at France. John Africa. No, just fight John Africa. John Jones. I don't know John Africa.
Who the hell is John Africa? Why did Schaub call John Jones John Africa? I don't get into that, Bob, because it's a little dicey.
Good morning, Vietnam. Name the movie. Who's in it? There we go. Ding, ding, ding. We're off to a good start.
Name the movie. How about Good Morning Vietnam? That's actually the name of the movie. He said it when he asked the question. The only way you can miss that is if you're pissing in the sink. C tier. If you're not a big alpha male like myself or any of the people that are thick boys out there in the wild wearing their thick boy merch, you might have what Chop would call a small dick.
Well, dude, I'll be on my bike. I'll just pull it on the road. Cars be going, give that big old dick out, and I just pull up my spandex and piss right on the road. It's like, okay, I'm outside. You gotta tell me. Come on.
I'm going to go into all the phrases that Chop says that are a little bit redacted about dicks. There's dick juice. He constantly asks for dick juice. I didn't know what dick juice was. I thought there was just Viagra and Cialis, but apparently you can drink juice that gives you a boner. If I were to threaten you, I might say something like, I'm going to eat your dick like Kobayashi.
All right, come to shop now. Just ask your dick. You Kobayashi. Yeah, you gotta make sure I kind of.
That's something that Chop took from the movie Step Brothers. That's also pretty redacted. Instead of saying Super Bowl, he says Super Bowl.
It's so cringy. It's not like the Super Bowl. He dabbed up his brother watching the Super Bowl, and then he was
Oh, okay. All right. Well, the other one is really cringy. I don't know.
Which is something that Chop will never be in because he was never in the NFL. But he did throw his teammate in college through a glass window. You might say Chop is balls deep in dick references. He says it a lot, and it makes me uncomfortable, Danny.
Well, I like when this stuff happens. What do you think was going to happen? Were they lovers or something? Oh, he was balls deep. Yeah. Oh, dude, below those white angles. Oh, dude. All right. Yeah. Slime Royale. Slime Royale. Boy, don't say slime, please. Slime, Tiger Slime Royale.
When searching for a punchline, it might just up like dick.
Lovers love leg. I know what's great about this. We don't leg. I grew up around leg. Nothing new.
Another thing he's balls deep in is bitch.
Get your tickets right now, thickboy.com. You don't get your tickets, these fish don't eat. That's not cool, right? So let's make sure that you mention.
Wow, that's a lot too. Just throw the dicks in D tier and the balls in B tier. Let me just take a look about my favorite clip. This is the famous Big Guys in Small Cars clip. You might call this the Mr. Whole Foods of clips. Let's play the chain clip now.
Here's the thing. People with fast cars, especially big guys with dope cars, the one thing people do, it doesn't matter if you're any of size, they go, how do you fit in that thing? It's like, oh, that's your takeaway for this dope ass car? Jeez, I can't believe you fit that thing. Yeah, okay. That's the takeaway, huh? Twin turbo Lamborghini, Aventador. He's racing it. Is he racing? Oh, at the track. Oh, that's not Aventador. That's the smaller one. I can't. And it's not even hating on big guys and sports cars. I just can't. I can't believe it fits in there.
Yes, that is your takeaway, Papa. Best clip you'll life. S tier. Wow, I hope you're seeing this right now. I hope I'm not.
Shadow Man.
Which is something that Chop and Brian say often. They say it's the reason for their dwindling views, which kind of makes them sound like an incel pussy.
You can't call it that. You think so? And it'll be Shadow Man.
I don't see that. Yeah, don't use the suppressing. Right.
Even though I'm joking.
Because the album doesn't go. So, like, when I say Nazi, you say Nazi. So, if I say Nazi, if I go, I'm not a Nazi. The album doesn't know that I said I am not, just because you said Nazi. So, like, if you say Nazi or QAnon, really Trump, Elon Musk, Steve Musk, all that, COVID, booster, all the vaccines, Brandon Shaw.
Speaking of Brian, let's talk about his nicknames, Rinks and Howie. Brian got gadoosh by advertisers, so they tried to start a show behind Patreon called The Fighter in the Rinks. That doesn't sound so great. D tier. If you have any questions about this tier list, you're not sure, you don't know if it's Netflix or Blockbuster, you just can't make a decision. You know what you should do? You should ask Jay.
A little fact for you. You know, I did not know you. Shoot bows and arrows. Yeah. Sure. You ever shooting arrows with a bow? Yes. Right. With bows and arrows. Now, when did you do that? Since probably fucking second grade. Okay, so my own bow and arrow. Practice the range. I didn't have to trigger side of the range. That's Jay.
Is Jay all-knowing? Probably not. He's also another bad source of information, I'm guessing.
Jake Shop is here. How's it going? What? As soon as the camera's on, like, even George is like, as soon as the camera's on, like, oh shit.
We don't play your game, shit.
Yeah, damn it, you have to.
I gotta remain mysterious. Sean makes a lot of outlandish claims. Like, he says he owned a comic book store when he was a kid and sold it to old men that would come into his house. You are into comics.
I grew up huge into comics. When I collected it, I used to sell them as a kid.
Who'd you sell to, people or online?
Just people. Online, I'm 37, so online wasn't a thing, so I opened up a little comic shop in my mom's closet, had all my comics there.
You had friends come over?
Random people walked in the house, and we shut it down.
How is the closet, or is it already on display, or do you have more?
It was on display and organized.
Like Shrek's?
Well, I had it like in those vanilla. You know those things they look like?
Yes.
I just had them all. Yeah, I had all the cording vanilla folders. I had all the characters lined up, and I had posters on the wall.
How big?
I mean, I was young, man, 8 or 9, so I thought it was huge, but enough for like grown men and kids to come in. My mom was like, we can't have fucking strangers in the house.
How did people know that this was happening?
Because I stood outside and had signs.
Selling comic books in my mom's closet?
Yep.
And did you sell any?
Oh yeah, man.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Were there older men that came over?
Yep. I bought them. But you could tell they were just there, trying to fondle me. But
do you really believe that?
Oh yeah, because they didn't know much about the comics. They'd take like the cheapest one for like 25 cents.
Did you think something was weird at the time, and then later on you were called?
Yes. But I also like my spidey senses went off.
So you didn't even
Stranger danger.
Did you make?
Oh yeah.
So you're a little entrepreneur now. But now it's not comics. You're selling CBD.
Sure. One thing is
Did Sean meet Carmelo Anthony? XJ.
Well, you know what we saw in my hotel? Mr. Baltimore, Carmelo Anthony. Really? He's from there. Yeah. Really? He's in the hotel doing something. I don't know. I don't always know that. Massive, but he's from like the hood of Baltimore. Shit. It's Jay thought he was shorter, but I'm like, no, I saw him on Elvis. Yeah. Jay thought it was me because I was wearing that pink hat and I had the shorts. He was wearing the exact same shit I was. Jay's like, Brent, I'm
Does Eminem routinely text Brendan Schaub? XJ.
You know, in Eminem's on Instagram, Twitter, and social media, he's DMB. I think with Eminem, right?
Where does this belong in the tier? I don't know. XJ. Just kidding. A tier. One of them off right for once, mate. He's Australian. Because they say midnight. He's like, here.
What time is that fight at, Jim? What does it say? Australia is like 7 days ahead of us, so it's the 12th here.
Schaub thinks that Australia is 7 days ahead, and he knows that Korea is 2 days ahead. And that's something I've ever heard. I love it.
Korea's awesome. It's so technically advanced. So this marketplace is so dope. There's tons of places out there. 2 days ahead of us. 1 day. Look at that.
Now, this one's in B tier, and you already knew that if you're in Australia. Schaub thinks football games are a war of nutrition.
You know, football games when it gets to the give it over, they go, this is a war of nutrition. Bitch, for real, this is a war of nutrition. They never say nutrition. Nutrition. But the you got to put a lot of coffee, huh? I hear you. This is like, this is a podcast.
My life was changed by this next one. It's what got me and Danny. It's walk me to my truck.
I had a guy that was like, why don't you walk me to my truck? He's a married guy. Or I'm like, and we know him. I'm not going to say who it is. But why don't you give me a walk? Why don't you get me, like, you should walk me to my truck. I'm like, so what, I can blow you? Like, what?
What was it?
But it's just like, it's like,
did you try to walk any letter into your truck? No, it doesn't make sense. No.
Whether Schaub did it or not, it's hilarious to watch. It was made into a song.
Can I get a truck? I can't talk. You don't want me to the truck.
It was on a porn website. It's been on awesome. Every one of the episodes we've done of 10 Minutes of Schaub, it's one of our hilarious things that we always go back to. Thank him for that clip because it brings a tear to my favorite chairs. But everybody here is still wondering, does Esther go both ways? This is taking a lot longer than I thought, so let's just be quick about these last ones. Real quick, how many changed you? 0. B tier. Chris D'Elia wasn't even a real person before third B. He had a real dark soul. B tier. If you're hating on this video, be cool. Be cool. A tier. Maybe you think it's atrocious. 18. If Brian ever sees me and Gerardo in public, he'll put us in a Guadalajara heart scarf. 18. Doesn't count what you ask me, because I'll always just respond with 8 inches. 18 for dicks. Chop has a genius comedic mind, but he's also a fighter, and he's also a businessman. He'll light you up. If you made it this far and you don't think Brendan Chop is the greatest comedian of all time, you deserve a good douche. 18. Maybe just found this randomly. You never even heard of Brendan Chop, but unbeknownst to you, inside you the whole time, he's the part of us that stubs our foot in the morning. He's that part of us that grabs 3 drinks and doesn't know which one to drink. He's that part of us that puts his hand in a full thing of ice cubes. He's that part of us that says his own last name wrong, unbeknownst. Wow, we've made it to the end of our clip. I just wanted to let you know something very important for everyone watching. Every one of these phrases are so important. I hope everyone gets that in any facet. When Brendan Chop wants to solidify a point, he makes a point of saying that it's in any facet. So everyone watching on any device, it's so important that everyone hits the like button and subscribes. I'm sorry that I said that. Brendan Chop is one of the greatest comedians to ever live. I really hope everyone enjoyed this video in any facet they're watching it, and everyone in any way has a great day. 7 times a week. S tier. And that's it for the tier list. First and foremost, I want to thank Bob himself, Brendan Chop, but also Brian, Delia, Montez, Nick, Chin, George, and of course, our best dog that ever lived, Tig. We miss you. We'll watch you back. If you like what you saw, join our Patreon. We do stand-up reviews and extra podcast episodes. And we'll be back next week with a new episode of 10 Minutes of Shop with a brand new song. Hope you enjoyed it. Goodbye. I'm ready for president.
Able to seize the property that was bought after the transaction date that Rubin said should be income. The second should have worked for that. The Gemara says, if it only doesn't work, it doesn't work. In the law,
what you know about gay sex, say less, black all about the way less. Big kitty up, walk me, arms all choppy up, big dude up, big with it, cause he just flipped it up. Home fried in my truck, I can't wind it up. I'm big brain, keep the spin, keeps I done hit everything. Showtime, why you hating on the ball, hand on the ball, hating on the slug, always hating on the bird. I'm the reason they face the dress code. They figure I would wild in my big boy clothes, took the dresses I suppose from my neck to my nose. This for the code, she told us in my world, moms just collect those, get your those. This is me, get a key from coast to home. Sky did or state, come on, bury the hate numbers. Only thing we ever have in the bitch with a private broken in a black door, man, let's get. Bring the CS to a head, come on. Big boy, your podcast is so good. You know your podcast is so good. Big boy, to read the comments, what you should. You know you really should. You know you really should.
Hey, he says it.
Stop my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa try to speak. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in, as always. So, coming up on October 24th, I have a show at Halloween in New Orleans. 22nd, I have a show at the High Hill Lounge, Toronto.
I got a show November 4th in Washington, D.C. at room 808. Doing an Isimo Live.
Isimo, ever heard of it? Yeah. Also, we have a phone number now for voicemails. If you want to leave us voicemails, go ahead and do that, Mr. Whole Foods.
The phone number is 775-557-TMOS. That's 775-557-8667.
You know why I like that? Why? Just shock you. Because I'm a numbers guy. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of numbers to like there if you are a numbers guy. Yeah, we got some Netflix voicemails so far. We'll be releasing them soon. Shout out to those that have left them already. That one dude in Australia, stop leaving 3-minute voicemails.
Yeah, stop leaving voicemails, please. Everyone else, go ahead. But that's not why you're here. No.
Just skip on that.
Yeah, you are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Play the chin clip. Start the timer now.
Alrighty, so the first clip we have is posted by The Ideal Influx. Name before. Ever heard of it? It's called Neil Brent's Bobby Lee to tell the truth about Shaw. Let's see.
You know when I got into that thing with Brendan Shaw? I was in on it. I basically paid him to yell at Kalila. I didn't pay him a lot. I paid him his hair care product. But yeah, I was in on it. I was mad at Kalila. What for? For everything, bro. Kalila said something on our second date that I didn't like, so I paid Shop to yell at her 7 years later. Yeah, I lie about my past too. You know how I said I was molested by a guy with Down syndrome? Some of it's true. I was molested, but I was an adult. And he didn't have Down syndrome necessarily. It was Brendan Shaw. Brendan Shaw made me trip.
It's good. Yeah, I remember the old classic clip from Neil wrote that for them to do. Funny.
Oh, really? This is old?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know it was old. I thought it was new.
No. This has been out for a while. It's good. A little bit of fake laughter. I think they're from Collide.
Oh, yeah.
I really like that.
She looks like a redacted form of Jada and Will. You know what I mean?
Well, that's on our mind, but we just did that on Raccoon Tweeties. Neil Brennan, I think he's really funny. I liked his old special, 3 mics or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
The 2 things I remember about him are him getting a douche. I think it's almost the funniest. He's very good, but him getting a douche is more funny than his actual stand-up.
What did he get a douche?
When a while ago, Jeff Ross called him Dave Chappelle's typist, which I thought was a pretty good diss. And then he went after Jim Gaffigan on Twitter, and Jim Gaffigan, good douche. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I wish we had that. I didn't pull that up. That's a great one. If you search Jim Gaffigan, Neil Brennan, ever heard of it? Check it out.
Yeah, well, we here discuss the podcast.
You're right. My bad.
It's all good. The T-Fat K, ever heard of it? It's okay. So this was posted by Energies. It's called XJ. He was there. See. His third fight. Shannon Rich has like fights together. Shannon Rich, holy shit, his records 53 and 75. Jesus Christ, it's the worst record I've ever seen. That's crazy. That's crazy. Shannon Briggs. There's a guy named Shannon Rich. I know he has all the fights in the world. But he was talking, he goes, hey man, I thought we were cool. A bunch of my guys told me stuff, said you were talking stuff. I was talking about Shannon Briggs, not Shannon Rich. Very similar. That was the only thing I could say when he's talking about. He's not a great guy, nice guy. I've heard him, I'm not crazy about it.
Dang, dude. I mean, Shab does have CT though, right? Serious brain damage. But no, they were clearly talking about Rich. He's so stupid that I'm almost like, well, he did, but he didn't though. You know, like, he wasn't, but you know, like donuts.
But how many times is Jim very similar to Shab because he messes his words up so much?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, all that is a little bit like Shab is with Rogan, where he's like, oh yeah, you didn't do that. Someone say you really didn't do that.
He's like, I meant to talk about Ethan Hawke. I was saying Stephen Hawking. Right, it's like very similar. Yeah, very similar.
Absolutely. You know?
Yeah. I wish Chin would sing all the time when he talks to Shop. Let's see here. It was posted by Dodonka Donk. Haven't seen that name in a long while, right?
Welcome back, Nate.
It's called Chronicles of Raleigh, North Carolina, the shows that never happened. A little bit of a long Chin clip, so tell me to stop it whenever you want.
Okay. You guys know how, and maybe you guys like this in class or in school growing up, when I see a word, it can be challenging for me.
Just a word.
Yeah.
Any word is like, damn, this again. The English language.
We meet again.
Yeah, we meet again. My oldest enemy. You know what they say, keep your friends close and your basket on all corners.
Hear it? I'm good.
And then Pittsburgh and Raleigh. Raleigh? That's the worst. That's not even a good guess.
It's not even on the screen.
Yeah, it's true.
Oklahoma and Denver.
Oh, God.
Raleigh, North Carolina will be added on there, but then Denver, Raleigh, North Carolina, August 19th to the 21st. Raleigh, North Carolina, August
August 19th, 21st. Confused. September 9th. Raleigh, North Carolina. Raleigh, North Carolina. August 19th. Raleigh? What do you call it? Raleigh? Different every time.
Red Eye with Ray Gutfield, California. He's a moron, dude. Just say it right once.
Never heard of it. Raleigh, North Carolina. Raleigh, North Carolina. Next Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Brian's like, to his credit, he's used to saying night, right, and the IGH makes an I, so Raleigh, right, very confusing. Yeah. So, linguistically, he's still incorrect, but, I can see where he's coming from.
North Carolina, August 19th to 21st. There's Raleigh Improv, right?
Yeah.
I'm not in North Carolina anymore.
God cancels show.
So Delta and the hurricane went rescheduled.
You got canceled because God was like, here's a pestilence storm.
I said, God,
I thought you were saying purgatory. But he's saying perfect storm.
you like it? I don't mind taking a little break from the road. I'll just announce Raleigh, North Carolina, January 6th. Raleigh. Say Raleigh.
Definitely say Raleigh.
Raleigh.
Don't say Raleigh. Nope. You're going to say Raleigh. You're going to hurt yourself right now.
Everybody loves a little reading from Sean. Like, I got to see it live. I feel honored. Yeah. It's like going to the zoo and the koalas around. Yeah. But probably a little bit more than the koalas are. There's the redneck stuff.
And how do you say it, B?
Raleigh.
Not Raleigh. Raleigh, North Carolina, January 6th through January 8th. And then Raleigh, North Carolina, January 6th through January 8th. And then Raleigh, North Carolina, January 6th, January 8th. And Raleigh, North Carolina is January 6th through the 8th. Raleigh. And Raleigh, North Carolina is January 6th. And then Raleigh, North Carolina is this freaking week, Thursday, Friday.
A community post like coming through my veins. Yeah. I'm like itching to get on YouTube and do a community post right now. God.
Saturday. I've never been there, so I'm looking forward to it. Raleigh, come on out. Well, we rescheduled Raleigh, so sorry guys, I'm shutting down for January. I'll be doing sets all around Los Angeles. Wow.
That's great. Yeah. Thanks. Never thought Raleigh was going to be a Shaivism. Yeah. The Dongadog was like, I haven't been here in a while. You guys think I'm God?
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, dude, that was great. Shout out to Dongadog.
Yeah.
This one's posted by our North Star, the Haphazard. It's good that they are fake. Do you know what they're talking about?
Like, these are so dope. We're going to take them. So there's a theory that there's only 30 pairs available. Because not everyone
Peers.
Peers.
Only 30 peers, and only 30 peers can do it.
He says pure when he says peer, when he says peer when he says pears. Wow. It's truly boggles the mind.
Yeah, and he's like William Shakespeare.
played by the rules, and they kept some of them. So there's the rumors there's 30 pairs in the world. So if there's 30 pairs in the world, and a fan sent me these, the chances of them being real are not. They're not good because they probably go for 40 grand. Oh, 40 grand would be great. Add 100K on them. Yeah, they're probably 140, 150 grand. Come on, buy for $138,000. Because it's all about scarcity. So if there's only 100, or if there's 30.
There's not enough of these shoes. Now they're $150,000. They look like they have blood on them.
Yeah, well, the Freddy Krueger.
These are the Freddy Krueger shoes?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Freddy Krueger didn't wear them, but
yeah, that's not what I meant.
The Freddy Krueger SB Dunks. I don't know anything about shoes.
$100, whatever it is, $1,000. I don't listen to it.
If you recall, on a recent episode, we saw him opening the box of Freddy Krueger shoes. So a circle where it's like, oh, they're so rare. That's why people are posting them.
How much would you pay for Brian's Black Rifle coffee t-shirt?
I would, if I was at an auction, I'd go next.
Let's see, 3 pairs in the world, and yeah, they were size 13. So that you think the fan got a replica?
Good chance. Yeah, they don't look. They look different than that. They look different color. No, the color's spot on. There's just, let's see how that's whiter. That's the picture, dumbass, right?
He's mad. Oh, dude, 1-0 shot right there, dude.
Is it? Right,
yeah, that's it right there. I'm gonna be wearing the Freddy Krueger shoes in the next episode. And be like, oh my god, somebody join the Patreon. Let's see here. So this is posted by EMXJAEXMJ. That's a crazy ass name. I don't know what it means. It's a bunch of XJs, if you ask me. But I thought it was very funny. Shops, Tasting Trucks reminds me of this guy, me, great guy, never met him. You know what that's a reference to?
Great guy never met him.
No, the picture.
That show, The Vampires, maybe?
No, I believe it's Breaking Bad.
Oh, shit. It is Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
So that guy is that the dude from, I didn't realize he was that guy in that Breaking Bad.
I don't watch vampire shows.
You know, like, What We Do in the Shadows?
Oh, I never saw it.
I think Colin Robinson.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, this guy goes to pick up drugs in Breaking Bad. Anyway, that's not weird.
There's no chick clip. This is just a
God dang it, I'm going to get a gadoosh again. Not knowing anything of what's going on. Well, some people don't.
I think it's so funny because they're basically saying that Shab is flaunting his money. He shouldn't be.
Oh, man, yeah. This is the guy who's supposed to keep secret in the Breaking Bad, and then he goes out and buys this.
Yeah, good lord. Very funny. Yeah, let's go to clip chin. This one's posted by Corpse of Tank. This is called Papa adding to the neatly coiled pile of narrative that he's not doing road gigs by choice. Let's see.
It's a wedding, Brendan. Where's the wedding at? Florida. I think on Saturday morning, Brendan, I'm gonna leave. Get there. I'm just gonna just get there. It's fun, though. It'll be fun. It's been terrible. Oh, I like it. Man, what a night. I'm like, you know, I travel for this.
Dude, the coiled up capri pants. It's just so bad, dude. Yeah. Unbelievable.
He's got like a Mexican soccer jersey t-shirt on too. That's the weird thing.
Oh my god. The capri pants. He is Mexican, dude.
Yeah,
it has to be Mexican.
Yeah, we want to know. We joke about it, but we literally want the birth certificate. So if any cats out there can find the birth certificate, this is kind of our thing invested in.
Can somebody start a petition to demand his birth certificate?
Yeah, I don't think it's okay that he's sort of lying about his origin.
It's sweet. You live on. People don't realize what it's like to sit on a plane like the way we do. I love it. I come back, dude.
Nobody knows what it's like to be high and creative.
Yeah. He's trying to say that it's a choice, that he doesn't want to do the road because he wants to.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I love it. I'm not going anywhere else. I do not want to.
I can't do it. You don't want to do it. You don't want to be doing shows.
Yeah. When you know there's a lot of addies and baddies on the road, he's definitely up there.
People are dying for him to come out and talk about Bearded Dragons on stage.
Exactly. I'm Married Mexican, y'all. Okay, so this one's posted by THEIS or THEHIS 08730. Jeez, if only there were just word names, right? This one's called Bring It Back. Old dish where Papa impresses one of the 1,000. I mean, this is an old dish we've already seen, but it made me giggle. Let's see.
Do you think YouTube's going to demonetize that we show the vagina? I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know my pronouns.
So bad.
Yeah. No.
Now his face, dude. He's like, nope, not gonna do it.
Yeah, dude, that face. Yeah, Joe. Just disappointment. Boner alert. It's like such a bad joke. It makes you think about what you said. You're like, you said that?
Yeah, I said it up. This is my fault.
Yeah.
It's so bad that you start blaming it. Yeah, you blame yourself.
All right, let's go to some current golden hour clips here now. It's Corpse of Tank. Again, rest in peace. Where is he? It's called, Where is he? It's called Papa Has Another Celebrity Encounter and also is a nice guy. But then
I was flying Southwest from Skate to Vegas, and Ron Artest was on my flight. I sat next to him, I just looked away.
Basketball? Or South?
Yeah, Meta World Peace.
Oh, that's Meta World Peace. Got it.
I just looked at it. I get it. People are South, but 4 days though. Got that good man.
Yeah, back when I was a kid, it definitely retarded, definitely presented its perception.
Yeah, it's like he's real. Then I was dating a girl whose sister's boyfriend had a twin brother who was mentally challenged. And I didn't know when I was around the family. I went, as a meathead, I was young. I was like, God, this sucks. He's retarded, huh? Dude, the pain on their face. Yeah, you are family. When they described it to me, since that day, I've never used it.
Dude, it got hit so hard that you forgot. Is this during fighting? Oh, man. I don't think it is. Nah, I know. I'm just trying to help him out.
Just don't try, dude. I try all the time.
Yeah.
It ain't worth it, B.
And he never said it again. Except twice for no reason.
Yeah. All right, so this one's another text clip. Jin, it's posted by Khabib Time. It says, "Careful, Bubba, he'll light you up." And it's under Brendan Schaub's post saying the rules. And then Danny Craig put, "How much lip injection do you have?" And Brendan responded, "Woke up like this. You know how I know you're into dudes?"
Oh my God. Dude, what a horrible comeback.
What is this, Instagram or Brian Callen special?
You know how I know you're into dudes. It's like it's the joke structure of Judd Apatow in the late 2000s. Oh, I have lip injections? Well, you're gay.
Caddy, joke's on you. Murder. What a murder. Only 1,000. All right, so this one's posted by Raich Kapong. It's called Luto. I don't know what that meant. Ludo? Have you heard of this before? Ever heard it? Ludo, phrasal verb. Speak of or to mention someone in an indirect way. Let's see.
Bob Rizzo's that guy that said Ludo.
Podcast. Wait, let's see it
before. Bob Rizzo's that guy you see allude to it in the broadcast. Like I've alluded to before. It's not good, guys. As a young fighter coming up in the rankings, same as I alluded to last week.
You learn a new word. Sometimes it's just better for you to close the dictionary, you know?
Yeah. Keep the words you have and try and master those before adding new words.
As far as shoppisms go, Ludo, didn't see that coming, dude.
I never see it coming. Well, maybe I have predicted sign, I don't know. I can't, but most of the time they look at me like unbeknownst.
Oh, yeah, fire.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Let's see, atrocious. You're right, dude. Okay, so this is Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Shocking Clint. You know what they did, right? They gave Clint a little tease. Let's see here.
Target fast and most gun guns out there.
So I like this dude for the views. I like this for the views.
Where did you buy this at?
Amazon.
Holy shit, that's unreal.
He had that energy. Like I told you 5 times, Amazon, dude.
We're gonna do something that you used to see 15 years ago people on YouTube do.
Hold on.
Welcome to Jackass. My name's Clint.
Hold on.
Hold on.
It's gonna hurt. I know.
Oh my God.
Brian, do it for the camera. Let's get good. Man, Chin, this is Chin's idea. Who wants this?
Electrifying.
That's all. That's it. Yeah. That's fine. Fuck that. I don't like that stuff. It can fall, it hurts, but it's not gonna kill you. That's stop you. It'll hurt. Yeah, I don't want it. Guess what? My legs are pain in the ass. No, thanks. I hate that stuff. At least you got it. that did.
So Brian will not be stunned, but he will be hit with whatever dressed as a cow.
Yeah, right. Yeah. If I can't move when you stun me, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, that was a blockbuster clip. Let's see here, Toronto. I mean, not the chef himself, but the T-Fat Kid.
Yeah, mad idea.
It's like a meta blockbuster, you know?
Yeah.
This one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called South Pole.
Are they gonna have next like a hot sauce challenge?
You want a hot chip?
Yeah, that's they already have.
Let's see here.
He's probably doing that now. South Pole. Jesus. South Pole. Francis is not. So you go traditional, conventional, orthodox stance to South Pole, who's the best technical boxer you've ever faced. In a matter of weeks. No, he's fought Southpaws before. Same trainer as Lomachenko, right? Because they can't say it. I don't know. I think so. Pretty sure.
Wow. Southpaw.
It's just like so definite, the L when he says it, you know?
Yeah, that's just funny.
Yeah. All right, well, let's go to the next one. Let's keep it moving. This one's posted by Blog Butts or Buffet. It's called I'm Sure Toe Loves It When the Retakes Bring Up the N-Word Controversy. Let's see this.
One is Joe will. Spotify stood by him during the COVID. They stood by him. They also stood by him during the N-word controversy. Yeah, that was the biggest one. The N-word thing was a big one. Yeah, they stood by him.
Imagine being so into Joe Rogan where you gotta listen to their behind the scenes show. T-Fat K.
Yeah, that's probably the hardest part of being a Joe Rogan fan is that you have to like watch and like Brendan Chop too.
Yeah.
You're just like, all right, well, Joe wants us to like this guy.
All right.
I just love Joe so much, you know.
Yeah. I don't like this show, but I have to because I love Joe.
It's like North Korea. Joe Rogan is Kim Jong-un. Like, Kim Jong-un rules. I haven't been able to eat in 5 months. But Kim Jong-un, you know, he's a good guy. Joe Rogan is the Kim Jong-un of comedy. Andrew Schultz is like the same thing as not being able to have freedom of speech.
Let's see here. This one's Toronto Rapture again. It's called So When Do You Think Papa is Gonna Bang the New Intern? Oh, dicey. Be that much out, dude.
To my favorite. Be honest, hold on. If you see a dude pull up in a Tesla 3, white on white, all white. Why not white? It could be more cuckish. Why not white?
I don't even know what that is.
Tesla 3 all white. So I'm picturing, you know what a Tesla is?
Yeah.
Imagine that all white.
Yeah, but I'm like, Tesla 3, I'm not a cars guy.
Yeah.
So I don't really know.
I do like when people create their own stereotypes, though. It's like, oh, Tesla 3 all white.
Yeah. No, I would guess that most people do not know about like exactly what that means or what that kind of car is.
I think the Tesla 3 is a sedan. Okay, but I don't know. Right? Yeah.
A Prius, which I used to drive. Pick your soft poison. Yeah. Or you see someone pull up in like a demon fucking Challenger.
I mean, I don't want to say the word, but if I see the Challenger, I'm going to think this guy.
Yeah.
She just did a Brendan Cooney. What's that? This guy. Didn't say fuck.
Oh, yeah, leaves out the curse.
Yeah.
Aren't Challengers like bad cars? Because I've heard car guys say that Chargers and Challengers kind of suck. Like, they break down. They look cool, I guess. Yeah. But if a guy pulls up in a Challenger or Charger, it probably means that he saved up all his money to buy it. He doesn't really know too much about cars.
Well, it's a demon. Okay, so
but if a guy pulls up in a Tesla, it means he's like a rich guy. Probably. And that's about it. Maybe an asshole, a nice guy. Who knows?
Little you know, he's a cuck. But he could. Yeah, he's definitely.
Damn!
This
guy with the rocks.
Definitely fine. Jay Shop. No, whether they pull up in a Tesla or a Challenger.
Max J.
No. The new intern, she just repeats what they say. She doesn't know what to say. I don't know why she's
Just kidding.
Damn! But the guy in the Tesla could too. He'd just be a little more sensitive about it.
I don't want to be that guy. I thought it was a first choice, is he?
He laughs like the Joker, like Joaquin Phoenix.
This demon raptor. This guy, don't say demon raptor because those two different brands, and that makes you want to hit you. Okay, but it doesn't. They're two separate fucking brands. Sounds like saying I'm Red Sox. I apologize. I didn't know that. You're the one who said demon. You have a raptor, though, right? Okay, I don't know. They're the enemy. Oh, a Dodge TRX. Oh, a TRX. The Hellcat engine. It's a Demon is a Challenger, and the Demon is it's basically my engine, but with a bigger blower on it. Okay, blower means supercharged. Okay, a blower. By the way, there you go. That guy's an alpha. That could go.
It's the car that you bought. That is the deciding factor there. As if a woman knows what a demon or a raptor is. If the woman knows what a demon or a raptor is, she's probably not interested in you.
A lion in the safari wouldn't drive a Tesla.
A hippo in the water rides a Tesla. The lion comes in the raptor and defeats the hippo. In life, there's heroes and cowards. Okay? When you're frolicking in the mist and you want to find a maiden to join you in your journey, she's not going to want to be in a prince. She's going to want to be in a demon.
Never be a coyote. Be in a Tesla, be a lion and a raptor. Oh my gosh. That's over the top. What do you know? You're going to have some fun. The guy tells me, he's not husband, he's definitely fuckboy material.
I didn't say that.
Okay, but that's what you would assume.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he's got shoulders on him. He's got a forward tilt to him.
He's got big traps for sure.
He's got
Like,
traps.
you might not be able to touch his neck. They're so big.
Big traps, and he'll protect you.
For sure.
Yeah,
Not the caramel.
not necessarily big. And then when we look over the Tesla, we're assuming whoa, here she comes. Watch out, watch out, cheer you up. And I headed to Marshall's, right? Why would I go to Marshall's?
He just doesn't like Marshalls, it sounds like. Dude, in my mind, Tesla's like the height of luxury. Yeah, it's just an expensive car, right? Yeah. It's like what lawyers, doctors drive. They're all going to Marshalls. Why would they be going to Marshalls? They're rich. Yeah. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. That makes no sense. They're going to Marshalls and they're listening to Hall & Oates. Hall & Oates is good. I'm sorry. I like Hall & Oates. Yeah, Hall & Oates. Yeah. Maybe I'm not an alpha, though. Maybe I'm a gun. You're a dunk. Why are you a dunk? Why are you a dunk? You a dunk. The Tesla, what was I going to say? Oh, it's Tesla. I think they have a Rolls Royce in their house. You know what I think? When a guy pulls up and he's driving a white Tesla 3, you know what I really think? It was a
Marshall's lame as shit, right? Marshall's so I used to go as a kid. My mom picked me all the time. I used to enjoy it. My Tesla.
Just confused your mom. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have an opinion on Marshalls.
No, I got Marshalls, man. It's got kicked on my Tesla. Of course, it doesn't act out. It's got kicked my Tesla. You know, when I go to Marshalls, I gotta get in there. I gotta be like, I gotta get in there. Keep my head on a swivel, dude. Because I can just like buy syrup. I can like knock a guy out. You know, shut up, Cal. I'm a duck. I mean, a hawk. I'm a tiger. You know, like. I had a Tesla, but then a fucking anteater. I keep saying anteater. Came out of nowhere, stole my football jersey in my hands, and made me an egg. I cut off 10 with my knife.
This is the kind of stuff that Callan says in the stand-up special. We're doing a whole catalog of Callan specials on the Patreon, and it's honestly driven us to insanity. Yeah, it's a lot of gibberish and a lot of African voice surprises.
Yeah, a lot of African medicine man bits. Yeah. You think there's just one? Oh, no.
Every bit that Callan has is a through line throughout his horrible specials.
Yeah. And Callan, they call him Rafiki in his household.
All right, Rafiki, shut up.
This one's posted by Rafiki. Strap the fuck in. This one's posted by Blockbuster Buffet. It's called Playing Russian Roulette with a 9mm. I don't understand if that's a shot. Because
I figure 9mm is a gun, right? So you can play Russian roulette with one.
I think you need a revolver, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, God bless you. I don't like that. It's bad when you have electrodes attached to your balls and they just go. It's like, all right, fellas, the fuse are down. How about 9mm? We're gonna play Russian roulette.
Oh, because the 9mm will shoot the first.
Yeah,
so the first person's dead.
The whole point is, I mean, Jim might do that though.
Yeah. I don't know. Russian roulette would be a gnarly game to play on a podcast. Let's do it. All right, so this one's posted by Picketed King. Or wait, what is it called?
Oh, one of our guys.
Yeah, Pity the Kinkajou. Shout out to them. It's called Brian firing shots at the diddler in parentheses Anto ? Let's see.
They're so bored. They're so bored. So bored. At the end of the day, they're fuck. What else can they do? They're like, fuck it, give me a speedo. That's it. Like, I mean, you get a lot of tattoos in your 40s and 50s. Something. Right. So, good shit.
Oh, really?
Wow. Drama in the golden era world, huh?
Trouble in Paradise? Question mark?
I didn't even know that Joe got a tattoo in his 40s, though.
I mean, he has a lot. Yeah. Anyways, let's go to the next one. Not really much to say is like Brian's going through it, you know?
Yeah, Brian is selling Discord in the discourse.
Maybe Brian would be getting tattooed if he wasn't getting attacked by animals everywhere he goes, you know?
Yeah, it's hard to get a tattoo when you gotta, watch out for dogs.
Okay, so this one's posted by Who the Fuck Are We? It's called Dicey. Just, very ambiguous title. Let's see.
The Skankfest boys were nice about it. I thought they were going to the paint because someone brought up Matt Ryan. They said something. It was Matt Ryan. I was like, be careful. I defend that. Be careful, man. I defend him.
Yeah.
Who's he saying? He's saying, be careful, the audience. He's going to fight them for talking about Matt Ryan. That would have been amazing, dude. That would have been something I really would have liked Sean to do. It's like Skankfest, disruption tonight. Comedian ex-UFC fighter beats up crowd defending other comedian. And he shows the clip. They're like, Matt Ryan sucks. Sean's got like one of them choking him out in the neck.
Take back what you said. Share his videos. He does. It's like such a small part of his set. I know. No, I'm just saying. It was like you know the Skankfest boys go hard in the paint, but they were cool. I was like, oh, that's good. You guys do something, right?
Cool. Anyways, the fame of I give up.
A whole clip defending Matt Rife on their show. I was at Skankfest and I made sure my number one goal at Skankfest was to make sure that these guys didn't talk about Matt in any other way. I told them, I said, listen, you can say whatever you want about me. If no, we're gonna talk about Matt Rife. That right now, I forgot that guy. He's like the next dog. People does? Yeah. Fuck Matt Rife. He fucks.
Speaking of Matt Rife, in 3 weeks, I think we're gonna start the Matt Rife catalog because we don't know much about him, right?
No, not too much.
But we want to see if he is Netflix.
Yeah, so if you want to see that, check out the Patreon. Ever heard of it? Yeah. That's our show. Later.
Property to others, so it doesn't mean
Almost say my heartbreak, lies from my motion lips. Seconds after I sent that, read it, posted my clip, but my brain was made small. By the end of the hour last week, we eating in this generation. Like Kobayashi, war in the city. These songs of freedom, 'cause all I do is lie. Promo culture, promo culture.
Separate yourself from Brendan Mumfree. You can't do but ease at night. No, have no fear for the breathing energy, cause healing mattress can help the mind. How long shall I sell these products while you walk into my drug? Exchange is just a part of it. I used to sell coffee. Won't you have to sing these songs of freedom? Cause all I do is lie. Promotion. Stop my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa try to speak. Welcome back to T-Most. Thanks for tuning in. Big news in T-Most world. We have a hotline, T-Most hotline, so if you want to call and leave us voicemails, you can dial 775-557 T-Most, which is 775-557 T-Most, 866 T-Most. For those of you that aren't numbers, guys. Also, in New Orleans, I'm going to be in New Orleans coming up. On the 24th, I'll be in Howlin' Wolf, and on the 22nd, I'll be at the Ohio Lounge.
I have October 15th at the Ontario Improv in Ontario, California, and then November 4th in Washington, D.C. doing an ECMO live show.
Nice. And lastly, I'm wearing purple for Domestic Violence Month. Domestic Violence Month because domestic violence is awesome. But that's not why you're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So play the chin clip. Start the timer now.
Alrighty, so this first one's posted by Thunderous Queef. It's called Papa Just Goes, tied with Lance Armstrong for lowest resting heart rate and takes the crown for not using EPO.
Yeah, do you know what you're testing? Anyway, what's your resting heart? 4. It beats 4 times. This is even a flex. When I was fighting, I fight Mitrio. Went to the doctor because you do all the. You're dead. Yeah, he was like, you're basically dead. No. My resting heart rate was 37 or 38. No, it was like 38 or 30. It was right below 40. The guy's like, and you worked with Lance Armstrong. He's like, you're tied for Lance. Come on. So crazy. Your heart was working so good. Yeah. And I was able to beat him.
Real quick. Let me ask you a question. Actually, a question. Damn, I was going to say, ask me what my heart rate is, and then usually say, I thought you were going to say, how many chicks do you fuck? Oh, no. I'm not going to attack that early.
It is like a fucking puzzle, dude, to know whether they're 8 inches or how many chicks you fuck.
Yeah, see, well, who gets there first, you know? Who gets, I'm trying to think of a way to mess up. Well, who gets the yang? Yeah, that's not even the same.
Well, you know, whenever he gets asked the question, his heart's fucking steady, dude. He's not rising a heartbeat for anything.
And you know why? Because he just goes, man, there you go. See, when you work as a team, you can get there so much easier. Yeah, I mean, that's just so funny. His classic shot. He literally says, I just go 3 or 4 times at the beginning of the clip, as if we didn't already know that or believe him. And, you know, he can show them too. We would know that.
Well, I just go as like a loading screen on the video game. It's like, I just go. And then he's like, and then he loads up the next thing. Yeah.
He's like a gun. Full of redacted bullets.
Yeah. All right, let's keep it blockbuster right now, dude. This is posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called Fat Patrick. It's 1,300 calories per day.
No, wait, how many calories you eat a day? You probably rest that. You probably fucking burn 3,500 calories a day just sedentary. Bro. 13. Get the fuck out of here. I don't need to eat it. I won't eat that until there, so I'm going to finish about 1 o'clock.
My stomach hurts. My stomach hurts from laughing. I just realized that's so low. That's insanely low. That doesn't make any sense. There's just, the lie there is out of control. That might be the craziest lie he's done. Did that go viral on Channel?
Like 400 likes.
Damn, because that's really crazy.
That's like, what, you eat 2 sandwiches?
Yeah, I only had 3 sandwiches today.
Yeah, we are overshot.
But also there were 2 3 chickens and 5 buffalo wings.
Okay,
And 3 protein shakes.
there, I mean, what, 200 more on food truck diaries? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, there's no way, dude. I mean, anyone who's ever looked in the back of a thing you heat up or something at the grocery store, a lot of them are close to that. So this guy's like not eating at all. How many calories are you supposed to? Oh, you don't know. I assume you don't know. How many calories are you supposed to eat today?
You're supposed to, some math equation, I'm not a numbers guy, but yeah, you're supposed to like eat your weight or something like that. Like time 1,000, fucking 1K grade 1,000, eat your weight.
I'll look it up.
I know that for a fact, if there's Cheetos being thrown around your crib, you're not going to be eating that low of calories. You know what I mean?
So, the first Google search says 2,500 for men. So Shab is eating even half of what he's supposed to. He's a giant. What is he doing? What are we doing here? Actual.
Eat till usually about 1 o'clock. Usually I just eat one.
I mean, I agree with that. I eat 1 meal a day. Do you eat more than 1 meal a day?
Yeah. I mean, there is that whole, like, what you call it? What's the new trend? Where you only eat 1 meal, the nomad or whatever, something like you eat a lot, but those people eat a lot at 1 meal. He's just saying he only eats 1 meal.
At the risk of sounding like a valley girl, I don't like putting labels on things. I just eat 1 meal a day. I'm not a fucking nomad, dude. I'm not a Tibetan.
What is it called?
I don't even know. I don't keto. Yes, where you eat nothing but taquitos, right?
Maybe it's OMAD, 1 meal a day.
Oh man, maybe that's really that. Oh, that's why I do.
Oh, I know it. I'm thinking of fasting, intermittent fasting.
That's a religious thing, and people are doing that because there's an attack in the Middle East right now. Let's see here. This one is posted by That's a Prom. Oh, that's a problem. A prom. It's called I Pressure B, and I didn't even notice this, even though I saw this post on Twitter. But to go ahead and read what Brendan Shop put.
I was peer pressured.
I didn't notice that until he said I think it's peer pressure to be. I was peer pressured to hit Luigi to make matters worse, add in a fancy silk shirt. And yeah, dude, Legion's King's T-Fat-K episode live from Skankfest NYC is available on all platforms. It's also available on our Patreon.
Oh, yeah. Check out our Patreon.
We reviewed it.
Yeah. The episode.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, even Brenda's Twitter, he's saying peer pressured. Somebody's got to step in. Yeah. He has no friends. Like, hey, man, I guess the trainings people are just watching it. They have everyone is monitoring him, so the second he does something wrong. Got it.
Yeah, even Apple's autocorrect is like, I mean, pure and pressured are both words.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever mistaken before.
That is a crazy mistake. Yeah. Maybe not.
Always known it's peer pressure. I was expecting air pressure, like PEAR. Yeah, but
no, he went full Rita.
Always expected. This one's supposed to be like Corpse of Tank. Oh, that's a dark name. Tank the Dog.
Jeez.
Yeah. This one's called Story Change. Moves Shane from barn door to his father-in-law. Let's see.
Here's the thing about installs. Follow the instructions. Follow the instructions and use the pieces that they gave you. My thinking was that I'm just going to use the stock parts if I can, like the screws and the certain bolts and stuff, because it's there for a reason. And no, they give it to you for a reason. They definitely give you the parts because they know what they're doing. So it took me twice as long because I installed it, took it off because I didn't use the parts, and then reinstalled it. But you learn as you go. You learn as you go. We can tell. Like I installed my intake on my truck with my father-in-law, and he's like very safe and like he does everything to the by the book, and I know. But then he was like, I think we should use this part. I'm like, no, I can't with these parts. Yeah, but let's just use this part because it came with the truck. Like, there's a reason it came with these parts. And so we installed it, and then we went, oh, I'll take it all apart and put it in the parts. I was like, yeah.
Would you let Shab work on your car or your truck?
I mean, if I get to meet him, yeah.
But what if he like messes up? I understand. Yeah, I want to be chopped too. But what if he like really messes up your car?
I mean, I think that I'll financially recover, dude.
You meet him, he messes up your car, you're like very excited to meet him, then you have to get your car towed probably to the shop to get it fixed. Yeah. Or you have to fix it yourself. I
don't know. But either way, I feel like he was peer pressured into, fucking up the car by his father-in-law.
His father-in-law went out to his truck and looked at his truck and he was like, I'm already
new. Are you more of like a jazz guy or like by the book guy?
If it's coming to building stuff, I probably will read the instructions because I just don't have faith in myself to do it. Because I'm kind of redacted when it comes to putting things together.
I'm a best of both worlds, right? Like I'll see all the parts and be like, I can do this, and then just do it and be like, let's just see what they said though. Read the instructions.
Well, you're pretty good. You're pretty handy. You have the best. These chairs, you didn't read any kind of manual, and they work.
Yeah, but they also look like they're gonna fall apart at any moment. Every time I see them, I'm like, today might be the day.
Well, they have none of the stuff that comes with it plugged in. Yeah, and there's just no space for them. So I mean.
Yeah, we have no longer accepted guests on the podcast because of these chairs.
The chairs are our guests.
Yeah. We don't matter. But it's been a light week at James, a lot of reheats. So with that being said, we got Icarus posting the most fabricated story ever. Let's see here.
I grew up huge in the comics. When I collected it, I used to sell them as a kid.
It never happened. Do you sell to people or online?
Just people. Online, I'm 37, so online wasn't a thing. So I opened up a little comic shop in my mom's closet. It's totally got all my comics there.
You had friends come over?
Random people walked in their house, and my mom made me shut it down.
How is the closet? Is it already on display? Or
it was on display and organized.
Like Shrek?
Well, I had it like in those vanilla, those things they look like.
Yes.
I had them all in envelopes. Yeah, I had all the accordion envelopes, folders. I had all the characters lined up. I had posters on the wall.
It's a total occasion. How big is this closet?
I mean, I was young then, 8 or 9, so I thought it was huge, but enough for like grown men and kids to come in.
It never happened.
My mom was like, we can't have fucking strangers in the house.
Not a chance. How did people know that this was happening?
Because I stood outside and had signs.
It's an urban legend that never happened. Positive. Selling comic.
John's like the only dude who could be in just a normal conversation and it feels like a deposition because he lies and he keeps going. He just goes, and it's like nobody made you say any of this. You just decide you have to defend yourself now because your storytelling is so wide.
I believe him. I don't think he did it all the time. I think he did it one time, and his mom's like, "What the heck? Put a kibosh on it." You know what I mean?
I don't believe any of it.
I think it happened one time. It wasn't even an old man. Because keep in mind, did he bring up the old man? Shop did, right?
Yeah, Shop said something about grown-ups in his house.
See, grown-ups in the house, I don't believe it. But I think maybe he was like, selling some comic books, dude. And his homies were like, what? This is cool. Because they don't never experience a store by themselves. So, it was like that. It is hard to make sense. But I'm trying.
I feel like now you're in it. I'm trying quite hard. You're like, no, listen. I was a child businessman, okay? He set up a whole shop. His friends came over.
Another thing, too, is that his comics, dude. He's trying to be a comic, you know what I mean? So he's trying to make it funny. It's just not funny because it's like, you came at me hard with something that might be real. That would be very interesting if it was real. Like, there's a thing about comics that have real things happen to them, and they deduce it to something more palatable and interesting and funny. And he's trying to do that, but probably about something that never fucking happened. You know what I mean?
So you think the story is just like the idea of him selling comic books was funny. It's like maybe I can make a joke out of it. But then instead of that, it becomes even funnier because it's so ridiculous. Because the last one makes it stupid.
Because only one can do it, dude. Only Shop can be shot like this.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then, I don't know. Rick Glassman being so inquisitive is kind of like douching job in a way. It's like, stop it. Can you cut out the part about the comic books, dude?
That's Glassman. Yeah, Glassman should, I think, a little bit
neurotic.
Or just like sort of messing with people.
Yeah. Books in my mom's closet?
Yep.
We got you. And did you sell any?
Oh, yeah, man.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Wrong. Were there older men that came over?
Yep.
Not this time.
It never happened. They bought them. But you could tell they were just there. Trying to fondle me, but
okay, well that's a joke. Okay, yeah. I don't believe any of it. I take back everything I said.
Well, that is like shot, I think, trying to land a zinger.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's necessarily a lie. That's clearly he's kidding.
When joking about admitting to being molested, fondling is the funniest word. Okay, fondle's on vinyl to look for a cheap one. You know what I mean? You don't fondle kids. Nobody does that.
Well, that is a saying, but I agree that fondle's probably the least horrifying way.
Yeah.
do you really believe that? Oh yeah, because they didn't know comics.
It's just dudes that don't care shit about comics. They're just trying to fuck a kid.
I mean, there was the temp was made.
I could change this one for like 25 cents.
Did you think something was weird at the time, and then later on you were called?
Yes. But I also like my spidey senses went off.
So you did even
Stranger danger.
Did you make money?
Yeah, may have been emotionally.
So you're a little entrepreneur now, and now instead of comics, you're selling CBD.
Sure.
How this story is true?
Okay, I don't believe it at all. Not the one with that. I mean, probably people tuned out when they heard that. But for those of you that remain, that was ridiculous. Yeah. I take back everything I said.
Hey, you have to watch the whole clip, dude.
Yeah, I tried. For all those shop lovers out there that watch this, I tried. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. Give him good things.
Our guy, one of our guys.
He's got orange chicken all over his apron, dude. This one's called Annie Apologizes for the Truck Walk. We haven't watched this one, have we? I don't know.
Chaotic relationship. Yeah. And then Amy Letterman, people think me and her hate each other. And what's funny, and I'm sure it was by design, is my first set, it went me then her. I have to bring her on. So, I'm sure it's by design. And I think they thought
has it. Brendan Jones didn't follow that.
That's hilarious. I mean, that's legitimately funny if he did that.
No, I'm just kidding. It's a joke on me.
Oh, man.
Make that up, Brendan.
Yeah, well, that's funny for you. Good job.
I sold comic books in my mom's house.
The way you made up is funny. Yeah. Comic book things come just random strings.
it's me then her. I have to bring her on. So, I'm sure it's by design. And I think they thought there was friction there. Because little do they know, me and Annie spoke months ago at the Comedy Store. It's all good. Yeah, she apologized. Yeah.
I need some. I need her to come out and say that publicly through a statement released.
Job is the perfect personification of give him an inch, he takes a mile.
20 years old.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I would hate if somebody did that.
Yeah, just put words in your mouth.
I'll be like, I should have never talked to them after fucking saying anything,
There's all these pictures of them together, so it's like almost believable.
Yeah.
But should she be the one to say she apologized?
That's what he said.
Yeah, I know, but she should be saying.
Oh, yeah, saying that she apologized.
He's already going out there like getting out in front, so now she has to either or just say nothing, and by omission it sounds like she's did apologize.
There's so many colloquial ways to talk about this, but I guess if you're a narcissist you can't do it, but like we squash the beef, like it's a lot of ambiguity to like what was said to who, but to come out and be like, she fucking got her knees and said sorry, and I wish I would have sucked your dick.
Yeah, she apologized. We walked to my truck, and let's just say
I didn't respond to any of them as a message.
Let's just say Esther wait, what? Hold on, that's a shot. If he just goes full read back, the brain stops working, short circuits, and starts like saying how much he enjoys our show.
How long shall Esther go both ways?
I used to sell comic books to Brendan Cooney and Gerard Allerton. Oh my god, the brain is going crazy.
He said my name correctly.
Straight Talk Wireless.
It was just, and I don't care. So she posted it. She goes, "Can we take a picture?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then she was like, "All right, I'm gonna post it. I'll talk to you about it." So then, right before I'm leaving my last set, she goes, "I got the caption. Squash fest. We're squashing the beef." I'm like, "You're a genius. That's great." So she posted and put my comment on there. I go, "Hey, I want to invite you and your boyfriend. I got a new truck. If you want to go for a ride." Hashtag truck walk. That's good, dude. Because her boyfriend was awesome.
You know what's funny
Her boyfriend
about this is funny. You know what's funny about him saying hashtag truck walk? That he said hashtag truck walk.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like, okay, so did he try to say truck or was he saying truck?
Oh yeah. No, I think he was trying to say truck probably. I mean, to him, truck is truck. You know,
Yeah.
they're the same word.
Yeah.
I wonder if he even knows the difference. He probably does, but there's a chance that he.
Maybe he was peer pressured into saying truck. Truck.
He had a speech therapist would have to be in there and be like, practice truck. Here. No. Sound. Shit. It's different.
He's the equivalent to a speech therapist that like an exorcism is to like having to exorcise the devil.
Oh yeah, I mean he needs the Lance Armstrong of speech therapist.
Yeah.
In the world work.
And the speech therapist needs a therapist.
Afterwards, like, man, there's something I'm good at.
Yeah. He kept trying to spell giraffe with a D.
Me and her boyfriend got a timeshare out in Mexico. Me and that dude hit it off so he has lizards and fish. And you know me, I'm ball deep in lizards and fish. Lizards and fish. Tell him, we have kids? No, he has lizards and fish. So me and him,
Just like stop saying balls deep. We're talking about fish, dude.
Yeah, there's too many balls. It'd be funny if he's so bad at everything. The speech therapist knows spelling, like he's spelling out words. Like you said, if you spell giraffe with a D, spell it out. And then the speech therapist is like exhausted from trying to teach him how to say words correctly. And they look down and he's written giraffe, and it says D-I-O-R. And they're just like, they don't know what to do. My job a joke to you. Have you been pretending to be that stupid the whole time? If I told you I was a redhead, you would agree.
All right, let's see here. This is from the TFAK team, or TFAK Skink Fest, hosted by Jacob Glamps. It's called Can We All Agree That Callan is Somehow 100 Times Worse Than Shaw? We touched on this in our review, and we said agree. Yeah.
We were in your Porsche back in the day when you were still fighting. This fucking guy had those. Let me just say right now, before this happened, this is the moment. This is it. I just pinpointed the moment. Why it's not even Brendan's fault. It is Brian's fault. These people will never own a Porsche. They hated that you just said that. It doesn't matter because they didn't know for a Porsche. They didn't give a fuck. I drive a Dodge Ram. But the thing about Brendan never man. He drives every day though. He doesn't keep it there. They cannot help it.
So I agree with the point, but that clip is not like it doesn't encapsulate what I think about. Like what's annoying about Brian is not that Schaub drives a Porsche or even that he brings up the Schaub. I don't think anybody cares that Schaub is a Porsche. What's annoying is that he talks like that. That manner of speech in the way that like everyone's like having a real conversation and Brian's like, I'm trying to go to my bit. And so he's like, we're driving, like, we got our sunglasses on, and like, so Schaub has Porsche, right? You know, it's really nice cars, really nice. Like, so we're two guys, we're strong, and you know, rich and all that. What bothers me, and then a fucking chimpanzee. So he's like, no, that's exactly that, and then it gets even more ridiculous because then there's weird animals that come into it every time. So he combines the lack of believability that Schaub does, that's kind of ridiculous, with just like a weird, old school, early 2000s, 90s character that he always does, where it's like a guy that's sort of ridiculous, and it's just not as awful. And it feels like going in a time machine back to like redacted times where we have to pretend like that's funny. I just don't, he forces you to pretend like he's funny, which I don't like. Yeah, people are, you know, I'm trying to go back to redacted times, but I'm trying not to sound redacted myself. But, you know, toilet paper being invented, but Brian Callen's out in the woods doing some leaves. You know what I mean? Exactly. There you go. Yes. You're like, why are you still using leaves, dude? And he's like, oh, leaves are great. And no, it's like, no, you smell like shit. Your asshole hurts. Brian. I feel like I'm being mean to Brian. I don't mean to, but it's just I hate you deserve it. Yeah. You would never wear those wristbands. Well, oh
one sucks ass. Yeah. But you know who's awesome? Ryan Joseph. Ryan Joseph 82, he posted this. Me and Logan are boys. Have you seen this yet? This was today. Wait, who posted that? Ryan Joseph 82. Okay, thank you. Have you seen this? No. Okay, so Logan Paul is reposting Brendan Chop saying this bums me out. First full of Fight Club. Don't sue another fighter. Building the. And then Logan. And the caption of this is me and Logan are boys, right? Obviously not. It bums me out that 3 weeks ago I DM'd you need his lawsuit detail because of your ignorance and responsible. Oh, Jesus, didn't know that. And then you come on here talking about Fight Club rules like you're the referee. This twisted promotion has gone far beyond the you know. Plus, I'm not the one you picked a fight with an innocent woman. I guess kind of redacted expectation, but saying that she's the one suing him, not her. Anyone who doesn't understand that is a delusional twat. Lawsuit is her choice, and I feel it's a partner. Now I get to break his face in front of millions of people and ruin his entire life. Win-win. It's just so funny that had a friendship with Logan Paul, and now it's for this tweet about suing and stuff. Like Shab inserts himself into this, gets gadooshed. But you know what Shab thinks, dude? Yeah, numbers. It's all about the numbers. Yeah. But now Logan Paul will never be at Carl Bassett fight companion. That would have been hilarious. That would be awesome, but. Dude, they're gonna squash everything. Oh yeah, it's all theater, right? It's all stupid. Everything about it, even like I was envisioning it earlier when I read that tweet because I shout out X Paul Red Chop. Great content too, great. But I was picturing like Logan Paul and Dylan Dennis before they signed the yeah. Like, dude, how are we gonna promote the fight? Like, you know, they're homies, right? Right. And then Dylan's like, oh, dude, I did find a bunch of videos of your girl that you're gonna marry, right? And like, she's really horny all the time. She fucks a lot of dudes. Kobayashi, right? And then what's it called? Logan Paul's like, dude, yeah, do that. I'm gonna fucking, I'm gonna have to her, dude. And then I'm gonna support. We get the women, we get, you know, crazy dudes that like to have revenge porn online. You know, and we're gonna sell the fight to everyone, dude. And then we can have Brendan Chop, and they're like, well, you want Brendan Chop? Yeah, Brendan Chop's gonna say something about him. I don't know about all of that. They got all the redacts. We're gonna sell the fight to fucking blood supporters. Redacts. Yeah, I doubt they sell to women supporters at this point. But all the time, I don't know about all that, but I would love if it had somehow lead to a Carl Bassett fight companion with Logan Paul, Brendan Schaub, Rayleigh Martin, and maybe Landanis all together. I mean, the narrative there is that they hate each other, so maybe just Logan Paul, once he's got beef with Schaub and Rayleigh Martin, and then they can just all be hilarious on that together, because the YouTube is amazing. Yeah, that's so funny. They're like, we gotta go. Like they can't even pretend to continue to talk with Shab. He's so boring. Well, I think I can expect to see Dylan Dennis. Probably not Logan Paul. Not at this point. Not after that tweet. Logan Paul's like, yeah, I was messing around with Dylan, but I really hate Brendan. Yeah, that's weird. That'd be funny. He hates it more somehow. And this one. We saw on the live, but it's so good. We watched this on the T-Most live that we did this last week. It's by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Clinton. Oh, yeah, this is a classic. Yeah. Let's see. Thanks, brother. Wait, is that a Kratom right now? I am. Okay, what is the deal with Kratom? Isn't it like a. Isn't it product? Yeah. Do it. I think it's take it from the it's been around for thousands of years. So it doesn't. It kind of binds to the same receptors as if you get opioids. Okay, but it's not an opioid. Okay, so it's been around forever, and it's natural. It's a dried leaf. It's crushed. Yeah, and farmers used to use it to keep young. If you take a little bit, you have energy. If you get a little bit more, you get sedated a little bit. Okay, I've been doing it. It's just so good. Oh my god. Who here's doing heroin? I am.
Charlie, take it away. You go, it's not fentanyl.
Yeah, the first thing he says, cocaine, fentanyl, opium, fucking marijuana. Like, it's so funny that why is it kratom's not that bad? And they go, nah, dude, cocaine receptors, helium, fucking
receptors, and it's like the same thing, but it's different. It's different. A lot of kratom and the crowds and
it's not like cocaine, dude. It's like crushed up leaves. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like it just sounds more like.
It would just be so funny. I'm doing heroin. Get away, Gerardo. Oh, it's not freaking fentanyl. Boom. I go, after you say it's not fentanyl, boom. It does all the same stuff, but it doesn't kill you right away. Thanks. If you
take a little bit active, if you take a lot, it'll put you out. Everything that does that.
If it takes you, it'll make you really high, but if you take any more than that, you could overdose. This is not a good like.
Also, it has the feeling that Shop always has shit explained. It's like, no, Shop, why don't you take it from here now? You know, you're taking a lot of you're taking a lot of kratom.
Does Chin even do it?
Chin's ever since he broke Chin's neck, he's just like,
Chin has to do it. Chin has to do it because of his neck.
Yeah. Is it a recreational thing? I don't know anything about it. I'll never touch this gun. Yeah, it's disgusting. Alright, so let's see. This one's posted by. And also, too, whenever we bring up kratom, fucking 20 comments about kratom. Right. You guys are so misinformed. Cocaine, heroin, Adderall.
It's not heroin. If you have to, once again, I've probably said this many times, but if you have to say something's not heroin, if you have to make a point of doing that, then I'm not interested.
If you have to convince me that kratom is good for me without me coming to you with anything that I'm trying to fix, I probably don't need to take kratom, dude.
You know what's good? Rain energy. I've never had anyone be like, rain energy's not heroin.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I'll be like, Kobayashi. You want to get your dick sucked? Suck on some rain, dude. Alright, so this one's posted by a successful egg 8345. It's called Pee-wee J. Herman Mystery Man. Okay. Fucking Jay looks like he's on some kratom right here.
Checks for all of
Jay Shop is here now.
Yeah, poor Jay, you know? Yeah, they're just trying to hack something fast, get douched.
He found some time to step away from the XJ hotline.
Right. I mean, you know, he has a hard job all day long answering phone calls. What? No, he doesn't have a heart rate like Lance Armstrong.
What? No, kratom is not like cocaine. Alright.
Or what if now when he's like, hello? Yeah, kratom's actually pretty good for you. It's not at all like heroin. Boom.
What? No, he had a cappuccino with the Bills. He wasn't in the NFL. Alright, so this one's posted by Money or something like that. It's called Bappa couldn't be more redacted and more out of touch. I saw this live on the Instagram, dude.
That's how. Do I go with 20-inch rim with 37 inches, wireless midnight orange, or do I go with 18 small rims with 37 tires? So they did not more tire, small rim.
Wild that does he get paid doing that from the tire companies? I don't know. That's wild. Do they watch that? That's like worse than the Showtime stuff. The Showtime special with ET. And then they have the worst special ever. People are watching that like, oh my god, we should watch a Showtime thing. Before we hire this moron. Bigger tires, small, put them together. Small tire, big rim, big rim, small tire. So is that why do they pick on these? Is it like that famous Allstate ad where the guy messes up 1,000? So just like, we got to pick the best one.
What's up, my name is Brendan, aka Mayhem. Big tire, small tire, big rim.
There's probably like everybody that works with shop doing a promo or some kind of thing has this now here now. They can't believe how long they've been working.
And it's even before he does the ad, he puts you in the stare by talking about numbers.
Yeah.
And then you're just thinking, like, I mean, he did claim his engagement was like insane. It's like a couple.
He lies so much it fries your brain. All we had to say is his name. He had to spell out his name, his own last name. He kept saying S-H-A-C-U-A-B. S-H-U-A-B. That's awesome.
All right, these are my favorite clips, dude. Personally, when I go through Chang's, I always look forward to these. It's posted by SXEANTH. It's called Name a Better Duo. Kobe and Jack.
Friends here, we can speak with heavy curves on our pronunciation of names. It's an open forum for that one.
Say carne asada.
It's keto, bitch, right? Yeah, keto. Good stuff. Yeah. It's in. Yeah.
All right, question number 2.
Perfect for morning comment.
Dude, I love that clip. I told you about that clip last week. That shit made me laugh hard.
That was my first time seeing it right for the so, I didn't see it coming, you know.
Yeah.
He's a master of the craft.
Best brains for the art. We're back to our North Star haphazard here. It's called Boppa Needed Security at Skankfest because people are mean.
I'm going to say this about the Skankfest fans and the Skankfest thing. You walk into the belly of the beast, you can tell me, you can counter this if you want. The nicest group and comedy fans just there to laugh and support. I was there all day, dude. Like, you got there late. I got there at 1 o'clock. And I was just doing spots and zero. Yeah, zero. I was scared to go in there just because people are mean. I brought Jay. We weren't selling merch. So Jay was there just in case things popped off. So I had somebody on my back. I didn't know if I was getting stabbed, shanked, shot. Didn't need any of that. Everybody was great.
Safer than the mall with shitters.
Yeah.
He had Jay there in case something popped out to fight him. Yeah, interesting. That's I would have thought. I'm not surprised that they kind of are sucking the dicks a little bit. Brian especially. Oh, that the greatest. But I am surprised that Sean was so afraid he wouldn't sell merch. That's when you know Sean's real scared. If he's not selling a hat with a donut on it, he's nervous.
He's like, no, Jay, leave the helix matches. We might get skate. Or what is it? Fucking shanked, shot, or throats might get. Dude, it's gonna get crazy.
Jay's got like a bottle of jackets in his hands. And Brian's like, no. Leave the golden hour jackets in the car. This is the place.
And Jay's like, we gotta know shit merch in our office.
We can't sell it here, Jay.
And Shop's like, I don't think we can do it. They might shank us.
We could get stabbed for our merch. We didn't bring merch because nobody's buying it.
All right, we're on our last step of the day, dude. There's always a sad moment here at T-Mouse. It's posted by Haphazard. It's called All Those Creeps.
Man, are you gonna let your kids drive? Your kids drive, dude?
It scares the shit out of me. It scares the shit out of me. Because social media scares me more than driving.
Really?
That's interesting. For sure.
Yeah.
Especially like boys, whenever a young girl on social media, especially this day and age, and all those creeps.
Oh, you really
Have some in the kitchen.
That's so funny. Brian shouldn't be afraid though, because his son is going to be a hawk, not a dove. Right? Hawks don't worry about driving. No, they're always ready when they're flying. You know, one time I was out at a movie, right? Doors are shut, lights go down, let you feel the previews, thinking I'm safe. Got my Diet Coke, got my gummy bears, got my big dick, sorry. Movie starts, right? It's a race of There Will Be Blood. Ever heard of it? So are watching There Will Be Blood. I love this movie on the big screen. Okay? Not a care in the world. Not thinking about it. All of a sudden, a hawk comes out into this bites me in the neck. I'm bleeding everywhere, dude. And then I'm such a man that I double put Band-Aid on when I do next. Watch me. People be telegram. Yeah, dude. I did 10 in front of the crowd. Loved it. Christian Rogan came out. Only 1,000 kids do that. And it's just like, that's something you learn. I thought I did good, but then Rogan came out. And I said, good. Rogan murdered. And then our other friend came out. You might have died. Murderers, right? Kind of showed you, like, wow, we have to that beat up a girl, dude. All right. That's our show.
Real property can only be acquired, a document, or by area. Or
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, please join the Patreon. This week we did an extra episode. It's pretty good. We're going to get back to reviews soon, so let us know if you're on the Patreon what reviews you want seen. People are making clips of the Patreon, which we don't want to encourage. If you put it in the Discord, it's great.
I have October 15th at the Ontario Improv. This is Pulpit.
Yeah, that reminds me. I'm going to be in New Orleans. Oh, shit, heard of it? I'm going to be in New Orleans like in the middle of October until the 25th. I have a show on the 24th at Howlin' Wolf, and I have a show on whatever that Wednesday, I'm not good at this, whatever that Wednesday is at Improving Ground, or no, the High Ho Lounge or something like that. I'll get better at plugging these things as time goes on, but you can always check my socials. So I'm going to be in New Orleans. But anyways, that's the weather here. One last thing, sorry. We do early access to this show on the Patreon.
And also, we're going to try to get to the Spotify Timos.
Oh, yeah. Are people, I saw one guy wrote about that. Are people asking you about that?
Comments on YouTube.
All right, well, hopefully time this weekend, I'm not white boy that work too much, but I will upload Spotify just for you guys, because we get done that.
For some reason, there's people on the YouTube that are like, oh, YouTube. They're like, what about Spotify?
Yeah, they really want the audio. Audio is king. Let's not forget about that. But that's not why they're here. That is not why you're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So play the chin clip, start the timer now.
Do you want to tell about your little friend on your...
Oh, yeah, sleeping on the big league. So this right here is Hank's daughter. Hank, the famous dog that Chubb gave back or gadooshed and said something. This is Hank's daughter, Annie. Wow. So I rescued her from a no-kill shelter. That's not like no-kill, like the animals, like the dogs and comedians that have never done well stand-up. Yeah, so blockbuster. I thought I was like, should I say that awful joke or should I keep it to myself? But I said it. So, yeah, Annie's going to be here. Annie, what do you want to ask Annie any questions?
What do you think of Brendan Chop? Oh shit! Wow! What a good dog. Don't look at me like that. Some would say the best dog. All right. Well, speaking of Andy, dude, look at this post right here. Posted by Salary 432. A wonderful Salary 5431. Trump incoming, dude. Ooh, right. Andy Letterman bringing up Brendan Schaub to the stage with the dude with the cat shirt right there. Isn't that weird how this guy had a cat shirt in this picture? Great company, never heard of it. Almost cats beat. Oh shit! Fucking everything goes over my head. Like not a chance. I feel bad for this dog. You forget to feed her sometimes a bit. That's so funny. That is crazy. If that's Photoshop, I don't know. Yeah, let's just act like it's not. Yeah, no, crazy. Well done. Well done. Yeah. All right, up to the clips. B, what you guys are all here for. By the way, I swear to God, if you get rid of the dog, I'm gonna be so mad at that. Yeah, we'll never give you a big shot. I think people like it when the jokes go over my head. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, I think it's this one's posted by Addies and Baddies. Ever heard of them? It's called Brian Callen cancels. This is hot on the Discord. People are discussing it. Brian Callen cancels T-Fat King Fest. Let's see this.
Sorry. Brian Callen is still got
There's crazy.
It's not that. It's we're trying to make it work. One try.
One try. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Jonah Rosa. But that could have been. Yeah. What was that Brian say? Couldn't make it. He was stuck on it was like a flight issue, I think. Where do you think he was coming from? Melbourne? Australia, New York, dude. Do you know this? Melbourne, Australia. Isn't that in Australia or New England or something? It's 7 days ahead, that's for sure. But then, of course, Brian makes it, dude. So now we got this Gangfest T-Fat King clips. I'm sure more will come. I don't know if there's some sort of embargo on Skankfest clips. You know what I mean? Because you have to pay for it or whatever. Yeah. But this one's posted by X-Relativity called Skankfest Vegas. Let's see this. Jesus Christ. Dude, I wouldn't say that to somebody with CT. Though he might forget. It looked like he was really going to punch him for a second, but then he's like stopped at the last moment. I'm like, wait. I can't do that. It looks like he full-on punched him. He punched him while he's aside, right? I want you to watch it again. Break it down. See one thing here. He definitely wanted to look at this, the chair. Watch the chair. The chair was looking at the shoes. Oh, of course, dude. That one's pretty job. Look at that. Watch the chair. See how it lifts up. Wow. The chair lifts up. That's a real punch beat. Yeah, that looked like a threatening punch there. Does he connect though? He just sides it, right? It looks like at the last moment maybe he decides, I can't really punch this guy in the airwaves. Let's see here. I like the zoom. Great job by the cameraman. Look at those. Those shoes are blowing up. Awesome. Is Luis wincing? I can't tell. I don't know. I wish I could zoom in. I don't know how to do that. Is Yo Kratom like the company that's is that like the diet or the Coke of the world of Kratom? Happy Hippo is Yo Kratom is Coke. Yo Kratom. That sounds like some sort of item you find in a pathetic Starfield. I was like, yeah, got my Yo Kratom. You were addicted to Yo Kratom. You have to take Yo Kratom to get through level 59. I don't have enough Yo Kratom. We're gonna crash the ship. Plus 600 damage resistance. Yo Kratom. What's it called? But I think Yo Kratom is so this is the Yo Kratom. There's a hippo room. Oh wow. Yeah. Okay, is there a Helix room? The Helix Metro? Yeah. There's a lot of room. Everything is branded. That's like podcasts are like football now. Yeah. Chick-fil-A Stadium or whatever, but it's podcast is a little bit more blockbuster stuff. We do ours in we do ours in Raising Cane's Arena, our podcast. Oh yeah. This is actually the Winx room. Is that website plays Winx, which also speaking of Raising Cane's, listen to our latest Raccoon Tweeties episode. Hot, dude. Yeah, I've actually never been. Oh, it's Raising Cane's. Yeah, you gotta check it out. Yeah. Take the little puppo there, dude. Yeah, you go there, Annie? Annie, get some chicken? What? Oh, wow, she just says one word. That's the only word you know. It's the word I taught you. Yeah. Usually, you know why? Because tank, I mean, that's the only thing tank learned. Yeah. Well, what if I ask her a question? Does she say something else? Like, you won't see that. Yeah. Hey, go ahead. Hey, Annie, where do you work at? She's like, this mic smells like shit, dude. Oh, don't make fun of her. That's my job, Annie. Cool. All right, so this one's called. It was Cal the whole time posted by haphazard. Great guy, never met him. Let's see.
There's a lot to hate on. There is a lot to never, but I never ever said that word. You've never said that word about anybody.
That's so funny. That's not true. He's like, I've never. Have you heard? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. That's so funny. Actually, it shows he's getting better, though. Just that even ends empathy. Well, yeah, like that. He's at least smarts to be like, wait a minute, I should check to see if what I just said is right. Unlike me in the first two clips.
There's a lot to hate on. There's a lot I've never ever. You've never said you're the nicest person I've ever met. But these people hate you so much, I don't understand. I'm trying to understand. You know what it is? He is 6'4" with all that fucking hair. No, his shoulders for days. It's a little annoying. It is good breeding stock, so it's fun to kind of, even I kind of secretly talk behind his back. You know what I mean? I'm a winner. I do. I make fun of. It was you all along. It was never Bobby, your ex-wife. It was you. Don't comment. I didn't say that. I didn't say it was the case. Right here. It's always released. You said. We find out it's Brian with a fake account like this.
He says the same thing over and over again. Hopefully these clips don't get people. If they do, they'll be available on Patreon. Right, yeah, but they could be. Seeing that like just quiz this weekend, they might get good searching for it. Yeah. T-Most maybe top most wanted list for the new clips by we'll see. I don't want to. Yeah, I've already said too much.
You said way too much. I was like, say less, and you were like more.
Listen, I'm Straight Talk Wireless Radio. All right,
I will say, dude, I don't want to be that guy, dude, but I want to rub it in everyone's stuff. Look at your job now, dude.
On the Skankfest stage, what the haters be saying to the haters, look, I'm at this great comedy festival amongst very good kids.
And
the waters.
Maybe people are, cerebral or conscious to know this, but I just want to be very fucking clear that I'm a huge fan of fucking Chop. Right?
Yeah, you are, yeah.
See, with you, right?
I'm a huge fan of everything he does and watching it unfold. Yes. Like this. He's on a special, he's on a festival and he's going there and he's getting a little douched on the stage probably. Voter alert! I'm like, oh, tell me, I can't wait to see. They're chanting that he's gay. Yep. They're talking about the Reddit gate. This is pure James. Yeah, I love it.
So very political answer, but yeah, any fucking stipulations, I'm a huge fan of Brendan Choppy.
Oh yeah,
I feel like we're watching the silent days of the world's best comedian. He's going to, maybe he sees the future of stand-up, and he's getting us there faster than anyone else, right? Maybe he's like idiocracy.
When you say the future of stand-up, what do you mean? You just mean idiocracy, or what?
What's funny in the future?
Just what's funny in the what's funny in the future is I was and like Kratom and Mexicans and Hot Cheetos and
that guy's hot. I'm gay.
Okay.
Fat people are like, fuck that.
To see? Yeah, that made me laugh.
He's ahead of his time, dude.
Right. He's faster than all of us.
Yes. Yeah. Anyways, just wanted to be very clear.
Because Brendan is experiencing his renaissance, dude. And I'm here to say, fuck you if you hate Brendan Chop.
Yeah. I have a feeling somebody's going to be like, the dog is trying to get out of there. Dog shit. And he loves it. And he lives. Yes. I'm making a dog line.
All right, so this one's posted by, what's it, Money Time? Money Time with numbers. It's called Theo pretends not to know which comic would hit on Bobby Lee's ex. Let's see this, dude. Thanks for help.
No, I think after you and your girlfriend broke up, I think there was a month. I'll tell you why. I think out of all the comments that would have been about, and you had the better chance. The best chance you can have. Maybe that's what it was. You were never better. I can name you let me guess. Are they black or white? White.
Was he white or black? Was he big brown? Yeah.
Was he big brown?
That would be more. Not guessing. That's right.
Yeah, who do you think it was?
Oh, that's so hard to tell. I don't know. But then put on my detective cap. Oh, yeah. You want to go live in a new house with Kalila? You never leave. No, we would never give you a. Don't look at that, dude. You can bite your arm all you want. Oh,
what's it called? So this one's supposed to be Minimum Sky Twice. It's called Chris Shuts Down Bob. I wonder what your predictions are.
Predictions are always fun. Let's see. I predict that he's going to say something like, "Oh, that's not true."
Okay, I think it's about. First of all, I think it's about pop culture, movies, stuff like that.
Oh, that's what he does get movies wrong and when they're made. You know, all aspects of a movie. If something about it could be wrong. Where it's shot, who's in it, what it's about.
Have you guys seen Radio? That makes play golf. You know, Freddie,
classic medium guy.
On the thing, that's him right there. He works with the FBI. So, no, he doesn't. Yeah, he does. He helps all
Yes! Sorry, Andy. But yeah, dude, I nailed that. I did not watch this clip. No, it isn't.
It's so funny. I fucking goddamn, I got good news right now, dude. Ready?
I like my thought.
Killer beach murders. That Gabby girl who went missing. He talked to the parents. 3 weeks before she was found dead, he called. Okay. He works with like over 1,000 cases currently right now. They've solved none of them. No, he solved none of them. No, he solved. I'm telling you.
I like when Trump does this kind of stuff. Because Scoob is sort of like a redacted news source. You know, you get the news from him, but it's all wrong. It's his interpretation of what he's heard, and it's like it would be like if you asked a child, like, "Hey, what's going on in the news?" You know, and they're like, and they force them to answer. Well, there's a guy in there, but I went to the ice cream store. He works for the FBI. But they have to talk about the news another day, so they'd be forcing a kid to interpret what they read.
Let's see. And they go like this. Okay, we'll search it, and they go, we didn't get it.
No, I'm FBI. Okay. That's what they don't solve shit with that.
And Chow's big into like the ghost hunter shit, so of course he's into like mediums and like dumb stuff like that, which I think is fun. Yeah, he's a fun guy.
And we all know he's used to this crisis.
They won't solve. They won't. They won't. Yeah, it's like Chris is tired of the bullshit.
So I'm saying like his own cases. He's like throwing that in his own room.
Damn, yeah, he's like, oh, they're not gonna solve it. They don't ever solve anything.
They never solve anything. I'm going to Pueblo. If they do it, it's happenstance. See what I'm saying? If they do it, they fucking got lucky to go.
Yeah, he's saying it's bullshit.
I didn't do anything wrong. She did me up. Okay, ready?
they do, it's a coincidence. You know, it's not because he talks to the dead. No, it is, dude. FBI go, we have over 10,000 cold cases. Call Jonathan. You know, Jonathan, he goes, hold on. Bro, this guy watches the show on Discovery. He thinks it's real. I got it. He did a
Got it. You got me. I was laughing at that.
I swear to God. And what did he say? I was crying. You pussy ass bitch. You know, I was crying. Tell me some stuff about it. But I'm all about me. I gotta die first. February 2026. Dude, wait, so what was he talking?
All right, so gotta give my man his flowers.
Oh, how so?
That was funny as fuck. What was it? What did he just say?
Why?
Because he's gonna die on February 26th. 2026.
Oh, delete.
He's like, don't try it. Don't try it. I just want to say, economy of words, a comedian, don't drive. Just three, you know, the date. That's 5 words, and that's a joke. And he's making progress. I mean, you didn't even laugh. You know, broken clock is right twice. You know what I mean? If it's right again, it's like, okay, but it's going to be wrong for like 3 hours.
Fair enough.
You know, okay. It's fucking flowers, dude. I mean, it's not funny. What do you think, Kenny? Awesome. Fuck you, man.
You don't have big one. Yeah, my uncle passed away. I was really close with. My girlfriend passed away. He's like, I don't speak Spanish.
Yes. Oliver was $2 million. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he said keto or keto, you know, like what he meant. So,
but you know what? He's trying to be nice. He's trying to be nice to Brendan. He's like, I don't want to cheat his ass right.
I don't want to tell you that. What was that? You stopped doing stuff.
Oh, come on, Jesus Christ, dude.
That should be enough. See, I'm off the birds about me. Doing that. Just Kimbo came through. Yeah, Kimbo Slice.
Kimbo Slice came through.
I mean, I like that bit about another Kimbo. That's kind of funny. But Kimbo came through what?
The medium. So they're saying the medium talk.
Right. Oh, Kimbo was talking as a dead person to Shab through the medium?
Yes.
That's fascinating. Wow. We should have started with that.
Yeah. That's what the whole clip's about. They're talking about a medium.
I know, but I'm like, what? I didn't understand that.
Oh, okay.
Lexicon.
No, you don't get that uncle through some white 30-year-old. Yeah, isn't that cool, dude? Oh, you want to reach out to him? No, I got connection.
That's it, dude. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I done. I'll go looking for him.
Yeah, so, I mean, there's no shutting down Bob. I think that's what we get away from the clip.
I thought he was saying Kimbo came to the medium. I was like, oh man, that's even crazier. So Kimbo is literally talking. I mean, Kimbo's dead, so that would literally be impossible. But I wasn't sure what took place. You know?
Last week.
Or, I mean, like the story in it, like it's trap.
Yeah. You know what's funny as a Latino male? What's that? It's called brujeria.
Oh yeah.
Culture. And you'll never catch me with the brujos, dude.
Why? Why? You don't like it?
No, it's like, you know, a lot of Mexicans, Latinos, if you will, hold the resentments with people over the smallest things, right? Well, you're wearing brown to a green party. Like, you're thinking about the right? If they fucking dabble in brujeria, dude, and you open that door, your whole life is fucked, dude. You know what? This might not be true, dude. But my Mexican brain's telling me that there's some fucking legs there, right? So, I just think it's very blockbuster of Mr. Shaw. Dabble into dark arts. Literally, dude.
What do brujerias do?
Talk to the dead, fucking, there's this thing with an egg, dude. Have you heard about this? If you get sick, get a fucking egg, Annie. Listen up. An egg over your body, dude. They fucking just do the egg.
And that's supposed to be
And then they fucking crack the egg open and it's black on the inside. What the fuck is that about, dude?
You've seen that?
I'm not gonna see it. I don't want to be near it. I don't want to.
But that sounds like a magic trick to me.
Dude, my mom gets the podcast for this kind of stuff because she worked at a South Bay or whatever when she lived in there. And apparently, if I'm wrong, she loves to shop. I'm just kidding. But there was a guy at the shop, the blimpie shop, the sandwich shop, right? And fucking, he do the leaf cleanings, right? Egg. And then he left the egg on top of the fucking refrigerator or something in the shop. And then it was on dad, right? My mom, right? My grandma. And they walked fucking egg and they're like, yo, what the fuck is that shit, dude? Because, eggs, blockbuster in our culture. If you don't like anything. Okay. It's like, nobody eats eggs. Yes, we eat eggs, dude, but we don't clean ourselves with eggs, dude. Right. That's the fucking dark world, dude.
So literally, what you're saying is on top of the fridge there was a black, like the thing opened up.
It was an egg in like maybe some water. I don't know exactly. I gotta hit my mom up. I'll come back with this. But it's because her sister, Monty, shout out. Like out the name. Yeah. The guy was like, if you want, I can give you a Olympia. And Monty's like, where, brother? Give me one. When she talks like that. And then he did it and then put the egg up there and then fired him the next day because they were like, nah.
Dang. Why are you guys so against it?
Dude, I don't want to talk to the dead. Like, let peace, dude. And also, dude, I don't want to open doors to demons.
Okay, so you might be on the same boat as Shot. He kind of believes in this stuff.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not in the shop boat, dude.
Yeah.
He's probably making fun of it. Next thing you know, there's fucking the walls turn black at your house.
I mean, it sounds like he's literally saying that he believes it. He's not, it doesn't sound like he's making fun of it. He's talked to his uncle, Kimbo Slice, probably Eminem, even though he's not dead yet, and some other people.
I guess in a meta way, you can say that I believe in it, right? But even saying I don't want to mess with it, even saying I is someone opening the door. It's like, I don't want that door to open. Yeah, I don't want to be around it. I don't even want to see the clips.
I want to see Shoppy's brewery.
The brewery. Just with the skull on his face. Day of the dead shit.
I mean, can you imagine how many offensive things he'd say there? I mean, just brewery. I want to see him say that word.
Oh, dude, let's make it happen, dude. Alright, this next one's... Anyway, sorry for the fucking tangent there. But it's not good stuff, dude. Okay, don't ever get Olympia, dog.
What's worse? Olympia, or what are you more likely to do, Olympia or Kratom?
Kratom. Maybe Kratom's like white boy dark arts. Anyways, so... Shout out to Theo Von too. He says, but this is the... And you know what? I'm the defense against the dark arts, dude. Shout out to Harry Potter. There's Nate Baby. This was posted by Dar X Punk. It's called talking about the white boy who jokes too much. Sure, it's with Tom Segura and Danny Brown. I know you like Danny Brown. Oh yeah. Let's see. You get up there, low stakes, smaller room, and like 3 to 5 minutes of like a very generous and fun. That.
Yeah, I mean, I'm point in my life, I'm not scared of it. It's just the fact that I respect it. So I appreciate that very much. Where I don't want to be like a rapper guy trying comedy.
It's a good thing, though. It's a great equalizer comedy. They don't give a fuck if you're the rapper guy, the midget guy, the woman, whatever.
Somebody trying to transition to new comedy. Here's what's up. People don't really think they are you in town next Tuesday? Yeah, great. We'll do it.
He's right. They don't care if you're the rapper guy, the fighter, or the kid. It's like the hawk or the duck, dude. It's really more. It's like, are you Blockbuster? Are you Netflix? I wish we do 25 minutes.
I wish that was the world we lived in. Yeah, I'm living in a totalitarian. They had to classify everyone as Blockbuster on Netflix. You know what I mean? Total control, dude. That's what let's see here. Good segues, right? Alright, so this one posted by parent____. Change your name. This one's called Brendan. Says he grew up doing archery. Let me do that. What's the question, dude?
Well, I think 0%.
0%.
I mean, I was just giving Chop and weapon like that at any age is dicey to me.
Let's see how old you are.
I mean, a little fact for you. You Australian? I did not know you were shooting bows and arrows. You grew up shooting arrows.
with a ball.
Good, dude. Brian Callen, give him his flowers, dude. That was a good one. That's a good one.
Rogan seems like the guy that would shoot bows and arrows, right?
Yeah.
So is it the idea that he's just saying that Rogan did it?
I don't know. But, you know, there's an ocean of arrows. Arrows! If I told you I shot bows and arrows, you would believe me.
Right, bows and arrows. Now, when did you do that? Since probably in second grade, third grade. Okay, so bow and arrow. You brought that to trees out of the XJ.
There it is. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, Brian's stupid, dude. XJ, dude.
They can confirm Shab in second grade was given to a bow and arrow and taken to a range because they had bow and arrow ranges in Colorado. Like, that seems like something you can look up.
Yeah.
Look that up, Jay.
But, dude, it wouldn't it be crazy if Jay wasn't his brother? like Henry Plainview and There Be Blood.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Remember we go to the bows and remember how what happens in the scene where Daniel Plainview finds out he's not his brother, right? He's like, let's go house over the
Well, and that kind of is with Shab and Jay. It's like Shab seeing stuff and Jay being like, why didn't do that?
Yeah, we should go to bows and arrows.
It's almost like you're not my brother, but I know you are.
And then Shab's in the water just staring at him like,
and Shab is not smart enough to figure that out. If Shab was Daniel Plainview, they'd be in business together forever.
Yeah. Also, dude, Jay is definitely a detective, dude. Because if Shab's talking to Jay and he's making something up his line, and then he drops it to Jay, he's like, come on, dude, what are you doing? You're talking to Jay.
You know, he says to Jay, he lies. I said, no, just ask Jay. I'm Jay. I picture Jay as just all day long. He's like a tucked in shirt and tie in an office, just all day long answering them like, oh no. Oh, you can transfer that. No, I didn't. Bow and arrow.
Oh, really, dude? Oh, yeah, he's on comic book.
He said, what? No, he's just lying again.
Let's see here. Did you hear my phone back? Oh, that's like funny. Okay, so Brendan's about to do comedy, so let's laugh. He says, pull back. He wants to see what he looks like when he shoots the bow. Right. Shoots the arrow. Good movie story here. Hilarious, dude.
Oh, so he's doing it like he doesn't know how to do it? And there's killing in this room.
Dog, Brendan's bouncing back.
Dude, check out his mangina, though.
Oh, shit.
Brendan's got a mangina. Look at that. You pause right on the mangina. Did you just, what are you, a chef?
Oh, dude, I'm cooking hot today, dude.
Yeah, that's a
mangina.
Josh Wolf is loving that.
And there's no Photoshop, dude.
No, this is not Photoshop. That's just a pause on the mangy.
Full of vagina, dude. Thank you.
Like your mangina? You like your mangina? Thank you.
I studied ancient Japanese archery, obviously.
You're doing that wrong. I don't know.
The pictures?
Yeah, that's how they were doing.
Yeah, I did it.
Funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck the hate, that's funny.
It's a painted narrative you got going on.
You don't agree? Because typically in other podcasts where the people agree with each other, you'd be like, yeah, dude, that's fucking funny, dude.
Straight Talk Wireless, it's not awful. Yeah, I mean, that's like a decent, it didn't make me laugh out loud or anything. I understand why you told me to focus on it, because I'm like, sort of like, sometimes I'm not always focusing.
Yeah, but you can't stop thinking about your dog at the pound, dude.
Dog is distracting me, but I think that sort of took me out of it a little bit. Yeah, I was like, because then I was like watching it, and then I watched it, and I didn't laugh.
Hilarious.
You didn't laugh either.
It's PC, dude. It's physical comedy. You wouldn't understand anything about that, dude. You and your wittiness and cleverness, dude. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Okay, this one's posted by Brenda's a hack. I heard it both ways, B. And also, too, I hate doing this bit where I love Brendan Shaw because then you say something for real, and it makes me look like I really love Brendan Shaw, you know? I'm like, fuck. But he's awesome. Yeah. It's called, I think to say Renella doesn't find Brendan funny. And this is probably my favorite clip of the week. Oh, wow. 100%. And you'll see why. Let's see if you laugh at the dude, you fucking bitch. Ready?
blood pressure and cortisol if you ever someone stole money from us. That's right. But you know what? Yeah, when you got money stolen from you. But you know what? I go to the Draco School of Learning. I'm good. They're one of They're supposed to be pretty good too. It's been tough this year though. Yeah. You would think you'd bigger than me, but blood pressure.
That was amazing. Yeah, you're right. That is the best clip. We've been doing it so much, and then he did it, and then those shoes.
Well, also, too, I don't want there to be any part of doing it because Shop was doing it.
Right.
So, like, people are like, when did you do the good? It's like, dude, Shop's doing it.
Yeah, you started doing it, and then we said it on the pod, so we just like can't stop. Have we figured out, is that magic mine on the table?
Probably.
I want to know what it is. And then what's that book?
Burn Country.
I wonder if that's that guy's book.
Steve Renella, yeah, probably.
They should have put it like a little bit where you see it. I mean, now it's like they're more likely to buy the Black Buffalo tobacco alternative or Magic Mind than that book. It's not really in the frame. Or Rain. They're covering up the Rain there. I'm a merch guy.
I mean, we got Rain right here, baby.
Yeah, we're selling merch. We're selling Rain, and they're not even giving us any money, Bob. But
dude, honestly, Rain did DM me. They're like, yo, through the roof since you guys started.
Oh, really?
I was like, give us 1.6 million they owed us. I'm not even laughing.
Yeah, dude, angry at the new CEO of Rain, Colin Thompson, I think his name is. He cut us out of the deal. But you know what? We're going to bend ourselves big.
Yes, sir. Annie's not even looking at me anymore now. She's out. She's upset with how I handled the situation. She wanted us to get 1.6.
Yes, sir, daddy.
People steal money from us, I say, good. And I buy a truck.
TRX or Raptor?
Both.
I see what you did there. I like it.
Really quick, I just love this. Like,
verbal thing trucks up.
I want you to know that Steve Renella would have fucking laughed, dude. It's the whole clip's like, he doesn't find them funny. He would have fucking for who, Brendan Cooney?
Bob.
Brian Calvin jumping the gun on the punchline. I know you saw that.
But you know what? I come to Draco School of Learning.
Oh, wow, dude. Yeah, wait for your co-host.
Look at this guy right here. That's the face of comedy. He was, dude, timing is what comedy's all about. Why are you gonna cut off Bob?
Yeah, you gotta let him go.
Let him go. It's so infuriating.
But you know what? I come from the Draco School of Learning.
He wasn't even finished saying learning.
How funny would it be if, like, Callan said good, and then Shop, he says good right after, and Renella's like, good. And then Go pops up from behind the couch, he's like, good.
Tank comes out of nowhere, barf.
I like that.
Where is Tank? Alrighty, so let's go to the next clip, dude. That one, this doesn't get better than that, dude. Just see Renella just going like, you guys got how much money stolen, and it's good. What the fuck is happening here, dude? Anyway. This one's posted by Haphazard, great guy, never met him. It's called The Medium on the show. Even the ghosts are big fans of Papa.
Arca, it seems like there's a lot of people coming through. He's like, you're a guy that starts with a K that you fought with? And I'm like, isn't that funny? He's like, he keeps showing you guys, like, fighting. I'm like, nah, I can't fight. Kimball came through, he just saying it's unexpected, like our relationship. Sweet. And he's like, all right, we have a loud guy here. He's dressed like a bottom. I was like,
who is that guy? Who is that guy?
Is that the medium?
Well, Hap says that they have a medium on the show. They have a quote medium.
So that's the medium, that guy with the base cap?
I said quote. I feel so stupid.
What is it supposed to be? In quotation, quote unquote. Right. Oh, it's a quote unquote. Oh,
I said quote, dude. Quote medium, dude. Yeah. Nobody would have noticed it.
No, I didn't even notice, man. This guy, he does not strike me as someone who's a medium. I always think like women are medium.
I feel like he's more of a mangina. He's got those hair titties. See that?
That one, they're shadow. They're shadows.
He's got a shadow band for
Your medium shows a frat guy.
Yeah.
But dude, like, and he says frat guy shit. It's like this guy that was on the fighter and the came with you, dude. Like, you sent these 5 videos of Kimbo. She was like, oh, Kimbo sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's not really talking. You guys are
fighting each other right now. Yeah, and you drink a beer and you freaking like crack open, shotgun a beer. Your mom, your girl, your wife's in-law, she kicks you in the back right there, dude. Not worth it. That's done so much. Yeah. Right now they're like, you're like a goose. She's like, he's a G word, like. Begins with a G, dude. Like, gay. Rip another one. I'm talking about former LA Times reporter, dude. I say, dude, I don't like what he's saying with your cook. Sounds like a lot of bullshit, right? Yeah, dude. It starts with a P, like, packs. Practice here or something. So yeah, dude, I could medium and talk to Brendan. Yeah, he just looks up Shop's family members' names. No, I could probably be your medium, dude. What he's doing is saying like there's a P, I'm seeing a P, and these are packs. You know, but I'm saying like the medium, and he was just like looked up the names of the members of Shop. It was like, I guess a P. You know? Do you understand? Shop's giving him the answer. You don't have to do any lookup. But he says the P thing. He's like, it begins with a P, and then Chop's like, because he knows. Yeah, but if you want to say it begins with a C, you'd be like Cheetos. You know, you would just get it. Yeah, I'm seeing Cheetos. You know, it's like anything. He just does copy stuff. He's us. He's not a medium. He just watched the Grill Poppy one time. He's like, your mom was on the phone. She wasn't gonna get something, but she was. She really likes it. She wanted donuts. Anti-vax, but like that there was something you saw, like a guy, the first guy to get. I think this guy is. I don't know why, but it looks like you were scared about the security of your house. You got a ring, right? This is like big. Yeah. What's big? I'm seeing shoes, Uggs. Oh my God, huge dick. Whoa, sorry about that. Dude, Annie is out. Yeah, she's relaxing. Let's see here. Majority of them was back. And just, he's so proud of me and like everything I build. And also how like he's going through a really tough time. And you keep your head down, just what you're doing. You're on the other end of this. Well, I'm so proud of you. Like most people fold up shop and then tell Brian the same thing. And he went through a tough time. You guys doing the right thing. Your uncle told Brian this? No, the medium was telling him. That I'm sorry. Yeah, your uncle. I'm just kidding. The uncle, you're right. The uncle is telling himself and Brian. Yeah. The uncle's a social media manager. The uncle cares deeply. His favorite podcast, even though is still on the fan. They're not even talking about the tough time with Tiger Belly. They're not talking about Gringo Puppy. He's like the numbers. The numbers are, I've always been a numbers guy. Yeah. He starts being like, Mijo, like, Mijo. Taquitos. Oh, keto, man. That's the tough time he's talking about. I know there's a tough time where your wife's mom made taquitos when you should have been keto. Kids are just people that make you. Oh yeah, I'm talking to your uncle right now. He still thinks you're cool. He thinks you're great. Also great. Yeah. And it's bad times. Guess what? They're over. Right. Okay, John. And I'm telling you, guys on the other end of it. Keep doing what you're doing. It's gonna pay off. Come on, man. Yeah. Come on, man. Yeah. The ghost was nice to Brian. That's nice. Yeah. What do you think about that? You have to be dead to be nice to Brian. Dude, I don't know. That shit's all fucking. I mean, it's just a scam, but it's a really mean scam because it's like you're being like, oh, like I said, everyone loves you. They're watching you. They want you to do well. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying it's for sure not real. I kind of that bothers me when people are like, yeah, it doesn't. I'm just saying most likely it's bullshit. Yeah. But if you like it, good. If you look at me wrong, if you look up medium in the dictionary, the definition of long muscle. Yeah, well, it's like if a big guy gets in a small car and your only takeaway that, how does he get in there? Yeah. And then, but then sometimes you look at a big guy in a small, and you're like, what? That's ridiculous. That's the same way I feel about me.
So both ways,
Both. I see it both ways. So,
all right, we got one more clip, guys. This one's called Uncle. This was posted by Uncle TYS. Peak redaction.
because what's about me? I'm ridiculous. I'm going to try to
Let's see. No one in here believes ghosts.
Hey, man.
No. Oh, you guys are boring, man. No, dude. Oh, you guys are weak. Bro, did you also believe in ghosts? No. Wait, what have you done, Cat?
That's such a good catchphrase for him. It's funny to not believe wholeheartedly in ghosts and mediums, but not believe in a disease that people you know have had. Like Rogan had. He admitted it.
Yeah.
So it did exist, at least.
Even call it. You know what I mean, dude. Come on, is it? Well, believe what exactly? Yeah, come on. What? And you can get COVID? You can get done? Yeah.
Yes! That's so good. Sorry, Annie. You're sure. But we'll never give you up. We gotta watch it again.
Oh, you want to watch the whole thing again?
Well, I like how he says, I had it 4 times.
Dude, let's just real quick comment on this outfit, dude.
You think it's crazy?
It's amazing, bro.
Deep V, right?
Deep V, maybe not, maybe button up with a little loose button. If you have gold chains, dude, and hat. Because guess what? It's the golden
hour. I think the hat is what makes it weird. Other than that, I think it's pretty normal for pop.
I was trying to give Matt McCorkle a shout out there. You shot me.
Oh.
Golden shower.
What's that?
Well, Matt McCorkle. Or what's his name?
Oh,
Sean McCorkle.
Sean McCorkle. Okay.
I'm thinking about Matt Mitrione.
Show?
Sean McCorkle said that he had this is another post in Chang's. I don't know if you saw it, but he's like, yeah, Brendan's on the gold shower. Hilarious. Saying that he's talking to mediums. And guess what? They contacted him. Well, they're contacting the dead. Way too much of the for the little punchline. Right. And the punchline is his stand-up career is dead. He was contacting his stand-up career.
Oh, one of the posts, yeah. If you haven't seen it, we did 2 interviews with Sean and Ass.
Big sexy.
Yeah, big sexy. Yeah, so check that out. Yeah, especially the first one, changed the game forever. So check that out.
Yeah. Talk to mediums. Dude,
that's Gerardo's painted narrative. I don't care. Maybe you go to a medium and you hear from Kimbo Slice. That's for blog or Netflix to be.
True. Talk to him. Ask Kimbo for the deets, the facts.
Yeah. If you can get to a medium and you can get Kimbo on the line from him, ask him if he's been talking to Shop. Because that puts the whole him making up properties on a different level. If he's now talking, not actually lying about it, that's a whole different thing.
Also, too, if you do talk to a medium, ask to speak to Eli from there and ask him, did Daniel Plainview drink his or say that?
Eli is a movie character, so the medium may look at you like you're redacted when you do that.
If the medium just starts acting like they know what they're talking about, you know what I'm saying?
If the medium starts doing movie voices, he starts doing impersonations, he might just be on it.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I am the revelation. We're going to watch their there'll be a sound. There will be less stuff. All right, bye. Later.
Discover a new podcast from our library and hundreds of thousands of titles. Our video podcast preview was
we categorize them as a Swiss. What's the intersection of being a Swiss? The holdings below the Abbey, ultimately again doesn't become themselves.
If everybody had a North Star across the USA, and everybody be there, like a tick away. You can see him wearing a dimmer, the whole sandals too. I can touch the black hair, trouble black hair. You see him necklace in Melbourne, green Cadillac, shadow man in the One day, we will never do the Beach Boys again. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, please join the Patreons desperately needed. We are reviewing stand-up specials. We just did Rob Schneider special. We just called. What was it called? Woke Up in America. Oh, yeah. We took 2 weeks off of the comedy reviews because we're so on Netflix with work and stuff. Yeah, kind of blocked myself for content, but it's back, baby. It's back. Leave a comment with what special you want us to do next. And we also have early access to this show on the Patreon. But anyways, also too, October 15th, I'm at the Ontario Improv. It's like also to do. Yes, all right. Don't mind why that work too much, baby. Nice. It should be a hot show. Yeah. Tickets still available. Yeah, but it's the call before the door. Don't forget that. That's right. All right. Well, anyways, that's not why you're here, though. No. You are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Yes. So start the timer, play the chin clip. Timer starts now. The first clip here is posted by You My Ninja. That's a dicey there. It's called Brendan Schwab. I don't spell his name right. That's disrespectful. Tries to get in the comedy mothership. Let's see this. I thought we were gonna have audio. All right, audio is king. Let's get back to it. Oh, here we go. Best brains. Enter the Void by Gaspar Noé. Ever heard of a great movie? Never seen it, dude. Hell yeah, dude. That movie, let's be honest, dude, that movie could have been an hour and a half, dude. But it was even shorter. It was 4 hours. Was it really? Yeah. I saw it a while ago, but I really liked it. It was good. Same here, it was crazy. But it was you're right, it's probably a lot of incest, though, kind of weird. Was there? Maybe it's a different movie. Let's see. I like how he got that far into the mothership without even just like bypassing the ball. Oh, that's the mothership. Wow. I didn't know. Oh, well, the audio probably messed you up. But yeah, this is Brendan Schwab trying to get into the mothership. Another instance of me not even listening to the title, but it's Jason's. Let's go with the audio. Terrible reasoning of this. I like no, though. I mean, no is just like you saying no to the guy, but it sounds like you're saying no. This isn't America. This is Holston. Yeah, different. We do a 6th Street. 6th Street different. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was America. Let's be honest, this isn't like Brendan, it sounds like a Brent Davies. This is Brendan. Oh, yeah, Brent Sneak. That's so funny. Oh, you're saying he sounds like a black guy? Yeah. I can't. Honestly, I don't think so. Well, when you say bro. That could be so many races. Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. No, this is probably Trevor Wallace. Yeah, I mean, this literally could be Trevor Wallace. This is Trevor Davies, dude. But they probably, throw out the red carpet for him and Schultz. Yeah, this is Schultz. Yeah, if he says hard merch. Don't be hearing this from my TV. He said, "This is not America." Oh, what the fuck? Brendan Trump's voice randomly at the just come today. So what do you think about that? Trying to get into the mothership? I can't believe that the mothership has security like that. Yeah. They're all decked out. They're like that's like the Comedy Store with salsa on it. The Comedy Store, they have security now, but it's not like that. No, they don't got some dude with the vest on. Yeah, they had more than one guy with the vest on. That's crazy. And then the guy with the vest on had one of those hats with the U. What is that? Is that Perry or something like that? Like a nicer clothing line. What is it called? I think that's what it was. But anyways, 8 inches B. This next one's posted by Kilo One Kenobi.
I guess it's from an old episode of T-Fat-K with Shane Gillis. Oh, yeah, sounds this is great. Chappelle Lacey. It says, we all know he really thought it was chomping at the dick. And the clip is called, it's chomping at the bit, right? Let's see here.
Yeah. And that's what you're dealing with. And there's 100 other guys just like me that are fucking chopping.
I like how he says 100. There's 100 other guys. Nobody's just like you, Brendan. You're one of a kind. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. No one is like Scoob. Nobody's wearing you see this all the time. Nobody's wearing the alien. Nobody's Wahoo had any more. No one has ever been this bad at stand up. Except if Scoob was like, hey man, you're like me, it's almost like an insult. Really? I think so. I would be honored. Yeah. If he saw himself in me, I'd be like, whoa, dude. I like it in the sense that it's like it's flattering from his perspective, but at the same time, I'd be like, nah, Papa, we different. I mean, there is a fear inside of me that he'll treat me like Eli from There Will Be Blood at the end of the movie where Dan Plainview kills him. If you're ever to be. Oh yeah, I mean, he might be very angry with us. He's like, I am a real comic. I'm Gadoosh.
Don't bully me, Brendan!
Okay, I'll stop.
It's like you're fucking chomping at the dick to make sense. You're not gonna make it. And I was like, that's my time.
That was a real thing.
That's classic.
It's chomping at the bit, right? It's so funny.
No chance. There's no way. I don't think he brought. My guess is he doesn't always say chomping at the dick, but he said it wrong this time, and then he immediately realized that instead of being honest, he did a boppism. Could be a Freudian slip. That's right. With all his history, you're right. I mean, you can't count anything out with this guy. Chomping at the bit. The bit. Good.
People say chomping at the bit. True. So I changed it.
You genuinely were like saying that for your whole life? Yeah, I'm chomping. No one's corrected it. It's so funny.
I like the idea of too many people say chomping at the bit. I don't think that's true either. I don't hear it. It's a saying. It's like, people say it. Do too many people say firing on all cylinders? Cinders, as I say? No. It's so funny. Why would you come up with that? It's so bad.
Chomping at the dick, dude.
Chomping at the dick.
They're different in Denver, dude. I'll tell you that right now.
Has people hanging out with him have never said anything to him about chomping at the dick?
Maybe we're behind on this one, so I'm pretty sure people got to the bottom of it. But listen, dude, where there's smoke, there's fire, right? He didn't know that he say.
No, I mean, there's so many there's so many sayings he gets wrong and doesn't know, but this one he knows.
The smartest tool in the shed. Yeah. Anyways, let's go. We're trying to speak for him. But we shouldn't, because it's always we always know the answer.
True. Most redacted thing.
Yeah, exactly. This one's posted by Haphazard, homie.
Oh, shout out to him.
It's called Got Rid of the Overly Modded Truck That Was to Replace It with a Too Big Modded Truck. Let's see.
It's just like, I don't know if that's you got a
That was the Raptor. I got a TR.
He's stuck in the Comedy Store parking lot.
Yep. This one's way bigger. It's not.
That's, to be fair, and I like Raptors. Listen, it's like Yankees, Red Sox. I don't care. Either TRX or Team Raptor. That Raptor, to be fair, it came pre-modded, so it had like carbon fiber on it. It was lifted. It had this box.
It's always like, what's he even talking about? Every clip, like, to steal his food. What are we doing here? TRX versus some other truck is Yankees, Red Sox. I don't think that's a good analogy, and I don't even know what he's talking about. There's just no way it is. But it does answer my question where I asked, like, what is TRX? Oh, it's a kind of truck, I guess.
Yeah, TRX. Yeah, Raptor. Come on, Pete.
You know trucks?
No, I don't. I like acting like I do them.
Yeah. Well, people may respect you more.
Yeah.
You didn't have to tell the truth there. Come on. That makes you different.
Yeah, I'm different.
You're different than Papa. You fessed up. You could have made me look big.
You can argue that I'm the same as Bob, because I'm acting like I know about trucks.
And you immediately said you don't.
No, I don't. Okay, so yeah, I'm different.
Because you could have made me seem like a duck.
Yeah.
But instead, you're like, no, Brennan, my friend Brennan, co-host, my North Star, if I may. He's not a duck, he's a hawk. The funny just doubled down. I'm trying to get better at Brian. That's my whole thing, is just get better at Brian. Alright, sorry. Okay, so let's keep going here.
The suspension had so many issues. The engine was tuned, had so many issues. I tuned it wrong, so I got rid of it. So, and I can drive it.
So why'd you get this one?
Because I like freedom.
That's not really an answer.
Because I'm American.
It's fine, but why?
I got that one because it's a Hellcat engine. There's so many possibilities.
That's a good answer for a lot of crimes you can commit.
It is. Why did you rob that bank?
My friend, American. American about my shit. Yeah, I'm an outlaw.
I got that one because it was a Hellcat engine. So many possibilities. He sounds like somebody that had no idea what he's talking about. Define Hellcat engine, Brennan. 8 inches.
Okay, so Daddy by next Thursday is going to be about over 1,000 horsepower.
Right, I know, I saw that.
Race me in your front. Hey. Race me in your front.
Well, the fact that has 1,000 horsepower is because it's a big car, so it may not go that fast.
That's like the only takeaway, dude. Good point. It might not go that fast because it's a big car. Like, come on, dude. Come on, man. How does it go that fast if it's only...
I see what you're doing, but this is ridiculous. He's saying that the truck can beat the Ferrari?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's a comedy podcast, Brendan. Be cool. He's joking, bro.
But I don't understand the joke.
He's a premier stand-up comedian.
I don't get it.
He almost toured the UK.
He did have a tour going.
He was a lot closer than we were.
Was he? Open question.
That's what
I don't know.
I'm like Vin Diesel. I live my life 1 quarter mile at a time.
That's Vince Diesel.
He's like Vince, yeah. Vincent.
Fine, but that means you're probably going to either like die soon or run out of money. You know what I mean?
Fair point.
Yeah.
He does, he's just doing voices, really. He wants to do a bit. There's no bit there, but it's the voice.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude? Oh, really? Oh, really, dude? Oh, really?
Yeah. Also, too, there's been other posts. Oh, dude, I don't know if I pulled it up. Maybe we'll see later, but he's got a story post where it says, gets only 10 miles per gallon. Good.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I mean, we do a lot of voices, too, on the thing.
Yeah.
They only do one voice, and I think we try and have, like, an idea behind the voice. Like, when we're like, if I said I was going to do a voice.
It's kind of the same, not going to lie, but...
Yeah, but I don't know, it's still funny.
Like, Daniel Plainview saying good.
That's a good one. I've abandoned my boy. Good. But there's like a bit behind that.
Yeah.
And maybe we're wrong, maybe it's tired, but not yet. I don't think.
Yeah, so that is tired. My favorite comment, Silence Do Good on the Patreon. Right, overuse the good bit. Good.
Yeah, I think you might be the first person to have said that.
Yeah.
Other people have tagged it, but I even think that doing that exact same bit over and over again.
Yeah,
so far it has been.
All right, so, and also, too, people were like, where'd you get the good bit? That's been like so long. It's because they sent it all over TFATK, and we watched that one long clip before we started recording last week.
Yeah, you heard it, I didn't, and then you said it, so then we just started doing it.
Yeah. And I was mocking Brendan because that's what he said. He's like, I watched Jocko Willing at 4 in the morning. And I'm like,
and I'll admit, another admission here is I like the Jocko idea.
Oh, yeah.
It does make me feel good.
Oh, yeah, well, say before Jocko said it. Yeah, I swear to God. It was more like a thing in the kitchen. Be like, oh, we ran out of tomatoes. Good. Not with the voice. Good? We don't say good.
It's ridiculous in the way he does it, where he's like, oh, your son has cancer, good, or whatever that clip is, whatever, good, or his daughter had pneumonia.
Yeah.
Watch this clip. Like, obviously, that's ridiculous. But the idea of, like, just, anything bad that happens, just saying good, trying to overcome it, I like that message. These are dark times for us. We're home.
Yeah. Open micers with no promise of a future good. All right, so this one's posted by Who the Fuck Are We? It's called Beast of a Comic. Well, of course they misspelled comic.
In our field, as in stand-up, so Shane Gill's #1 special, great special, #1 special.
I'm just laughing at like the ideas in our field. Everything he says to me is funny. He's just talking about stand-up, talking about Shane Gill stand-up. You know, he's like my coworker, and he's like #1 now, but you know, I was #1 at one point. Oh, Shab is terrible at stand-up. I don't think great guy, I never met him, but whatever he's about to say, it's just ridiculous to me. That'd be like if I was talking about Shane like that. No, you know, we both are doing this thing. That was it's a huge difference, even though we're all one of the in-house. We both put our pants on one leg at a time. Yeah.
In our field, as in stand-up, so Shane Gill's #1 special, great special, #1 special. You have a week now. It's not like when Eddie Murphy got the special, George Carlin, where
you're right, those shoes are electric.
Yeah, those are Beetle Transformer shoes. But he did say George Carlin, right? So bravo, Bamba.
Yeah, it's hard for me to say George Carlin now. I swear to God, I always say George Carlton now.
I'll go a step further. I don't want to say Carlin. I want to say Carlton.
Talking about for the next 2-3 years, we were talking about Eddie's now. Now, think about it. Some of these great specials, you have a week, and then why do it?
Why do it? Why are we doing it? You're right. No more specials, dude. No reason.
Dude, I love the new Shane Gill special, dude. He's blockbuster. We'll be talking about that for a while.
Nowadays, you know how many times I watch stand specials, dude? 7 times a week.
No, you watch it 1 time a week, and you do it begrudgingly.
Yeah.
All right, so this next one's anything else about that one? Those shoes are
those are bad shoes. Like you see them in the store and you go, wow, people buy those. And then it's like, or you go, wow, who buys those? And then shopping literally goes and takes them. I'm like, you got these in size 10? Like a size 10. Sounds fun. Saying his feet are small.
Dick having ass motherfucker. All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is This next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Barn Door. Played the same position as Aaron Rodgers. Let's see.
Most people thought I looked like Aaron Hernandez.
Wait. That's Aaron Rodgers.
I think you might have.
Same body type.
Dude, come on.
I did that.
I just douched myself, dude.
I mean, if you caught yourself, I'm pretty sure I said Aaron Rodgers. I didn't correct it. I said Melbourne, Australia. Even though I watch a clip again, he clearly says Florida.
Yeah. I know. That's both of us got confused right there.
Both ways, though.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Well, I just want to say I got men on the mind, dude. Aaron Rodgers on the mind. And on the earwaves now. Let's see here.
That's murdering that shit. Fine, alright.
It's so funny that he does the code switching.
Yeah, it's awful.
That's fine, though.
This is so unfunny. Definitely fine. Who said that? Where did he hear that?
He's like, Chappelle called me Brett Davies. Just saying. It's the point phone.
Did Chappelle call him Brett Davies?
It's a joke. You know, I'm a comedian. You always keep it busy. Just do bits. Yeah.
I can tell how you were when Aaron Hernandez.
My head shaved when I fought in the UFC. When he was on, I was in Marina Del Rey picking up like twists or something. I was in line at the grocery. This dude's on trial, and I hear the guy behind me going, I'm telling you, he's right in front of me. No, this motherfucker's right.
So that's him. Hey, wait, go back.
I want to know that statement.
Go back to that. Wait, go back. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at this crazy. That's crazy. Come on, man. That's crazy, right? Come on. And they have the same size too, same height, same body type,
same brain.
What is this? He played tight end. He played tight end.
He played football at Colorado, University of Colorado, right? What position did you play?
I was a fullback, like H-back.
Okay, so you gotta help me out with this. What's the difference between a tight end and a fullback?
So they both block, but the fullback's more like a running back.
Blockbuster.
Yeah, block. They're both blockbuster. The fullback is more like a running back, and the tight end catches. Okay, the tight end is like a really jacked, big wide receiver.
Gronkowski.
Yeah, he is tight end.
And then the fullback,
Mike Allstott. That's Shad was talking about before. They're like a big, maybe I don't know a whole lot about football, but I think fullback's probably like a big running back that blocks more than actually runs.
Okay, he's like an offensive linebacker.
In a way, they do similar duties, but they also run and catch and score touchdowns.
Tight. All right. Let's go to the next one then. The fucking football blockbuster. I'm trying to get into football though. I'm doing my best.
Yeah, you are right. That's something you're doing.
Yeah. All right. So this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Brenda Keeps Everyone on His Sports Stats.
Someone's playing football and they were terrible. And I was like, "Where's the score? What's the score?" Like, "Oh, we're gonna keep scoring." I'm like, "The fuck we don't." Rest of the game, I bring a scoreboard. 14-10. Like,
He's the most realistic when he's doing his dumb dad shit.
Yeah.
Because I believe that.
Yeah. A T-ball coach is like, "All right, kids, let's just have fun. We're not gonna keep scoring." The fuck?
Yeah, they use like dropping F-bombs. He's like, oh! But he's famous, so they're like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, Brandon's got a little crazy once in a while.
Like, if the kid hurts against feelings, I'm like, where I come from, these little bitches need to know they're not good.
Yeah. Where do you come from? Did you grow up rough? I don't think so, dude.
These little bitches, the fuck are these little bitches need to know what's up. I know it's not true. He's a dude. He's a comic, right? So like, yeah, he's joking.
Sure.
This is a silly time, right?
Okay.
But I can't help but imagine him actually saying this verbiage in front of the kids.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, I don't think it's not possible that he's doing this. Yeah. I think that, like I said, it's kind of it's the most believable of the things he says.
We're not keeping score. They think everything's all good. You're a professional athlete. Yeah.
It's not all good. It's T-ball. It is all good. If it's not all good in T-ball, then where is it good? That's like those are the salad days, Papa.
Yeah. No, it's 28-0. It is 28-0, y'all. It's halftime. What are we gonna do different?
I like how his code switching though too is kind of like an effeminate female black girl.
Oh no, bitch! It's fucking 28-0. And this guy, I don't know who he is, but he's loving it just as much as we do. Because Schaub is, I hate to tell you this, guys, Schaub's funny. You know, I mean, some of you understand that. I think a lot of you do. But if you were to go here and see him acting like this, you're gonna laugh. No, not on purpose, really, but it's like impossible if you're there and he's saying things like this to not laugh. That's why he's laughing.
You guys would think that I'm fake laughing the whole episode of T-Factory if I was on it, but I would be genuinely enjoying myself. Like,
yeah, because you would just be shocked at the things being said, and you'd be like, oh man. And then when he does the Schaubism, it's like you've been waiting for it to happen.
So what do you think about Russell Brand, dude? Just wait for it. Yeah, just let him go.
Yeah, because that's the best brains question. Because he's gonna say some crazy shit. Or best case scenario, he just says 8 inches.
Yeah. And if he hits me with one of those like elongated, everyone just lose it, dude.
Yes. Or one of those ones where he's like, when he says man at the end of it, like all long, man. I like that too.
And then he goes, daddy. I'm like, oh, no, I'm just gonna go to the mic and be like, porno alert.
Daddy would be like a fine wine. He's like a boy. 80. Oh, what is this? 82? Oh, we went out to you went downstairs to the cellar to get this one up.
Those orange slices, the prime, nobody's getting that. I believe that, all right. Yeah, hell yeah. Half y'all bitches.
What's wrong with it? Good listen. Sir. Best brains, dude. Yeah.
This ain't gonna even make a high school team. I'll be real with you. It's Coach Brendan. Half y'all shouldn't be on the field. But we're entertaining you.
He would check friends of mine. My friends would be like, my friend, he played T1 football and went to the Buffalo Bills for a couple minutes. But he fought UFC, so he's pro athlete.
He's like, what is happening? They all just had some magic mind. They're crazy.
And he said, my friend said, played in high school. My friend said, he was talking to me. My friend goes, I ran a 4.5 in high school. And Brendan didn't even look. Brendan didn't even know. He goes, no, he didn't.
And I told him, I said, I don't think you're lying. I think your coach who did the time is lying. I said a 4.5. You don't run a 4.5.
You run a 4.5.
4.5.
That's fast. That's fast. You have speed.
So I was a 4.6 guy. Yeah, I did probably 4 months ago, 3:15, 12 times. 12? Yeah, 3:15, 12 times. Yeah.